Same thing, right? That's all the lower bracket final really is. It's your last chance to get there, to the Grands, to fight them once again.
It's true, definitely. As we already paused in this game, we talked to the pros. You know, we had the wonderful Taiga ATF on. They seemed, even though they weren't willing to fully say,
feels good, man. Just in time.
They were incredibly biased for the teams they wanted to win.
Exactly. Of course, is the sort of background there. Chris Liss, the former teammate of ATF, and then all of Liquid, pretty much the former teammates of Taiga. But they are going to be having to watch on from the sidelines here as we get into this game. Matumba Man playing on the Lifestealer here is already sitting in this mid lane. What do you think about that Primal Beast pick? It got there towards the end. They said it's a
oh man, I missed the draft.
Yeah, it's very interesting because, well, you want to appease the crowd. The
Seeker got that next assassin.
Think about some of the problems the heroes have.
Morphling sniper together in the same draft.
Like when I'm playing against Primal Beast and I'm getting upset, all I can think are things
feels
like,
greedy.
Man, I wish I could stun through BKB. Like, no bigger BKB stun this game because this hero relies on it
Fall
so
on
heavily,
drafts?
right?
I don't know yet. I'm looking slowly.
Of this hero is just relying. Doesn't matter what role you're trying to get that BKB as fast as you can, and he's gonna be dealing with the roar as well as that global silence. So very frustrating stuff for Primal Beast. I think there's a good reason.
Looks like a hard Enigma game. I don't think Enigma has a game here.
This idea of just winning the lanes.
It's one against Sniper, Nyx, and Silencer. And Beastmaster can also fuck you up.
We saw some of the most dominant performances in a long time in the LCQ is fallen by the wayside.
Nah, of course Enigma's first pick. I mean, this game looks like shit for him.
They're going to be able to pick up a couple of these bounty rooms.
This is like
heading down to the south there.
It's like old off lane where you just get kind of sacrificed, you know, like you're your first pick, you go to the off lane, 1 versus 5 or whatever. Good luck. Looks like shit.
Having a great tournament.
Yeah, kind of, you know, we were talking about this idea of you can't ban out ATF, you can't ban out Foxy at this point, right? The Marcy, the Tusk, and the Clockwork, at least to me, like throughout that last chance qualifying and coming to TI, have just all been super solid for him. I feel like his rotations have been the storyline for Liquid.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the drafts.
It's a lot of this discussion about what's happening with Rezo and Zayas there.
Oh, nice dodge.
Mid lane here, and you want a long time storyline for
usually, I don't like Nyx Assassin to be your main playmaker. But it's like Zayas makes an exception by being himself.
Morphling wasn't necessarily like the best hero in Dota.
Right, and right now it literally feels like there's games where it is the best hero in Dota. You take over the stats of the other heroes with that Aghanim Scepter build,
so it's a bit different.
And then it just feels like an unstoppable monster. So again, we'll have to see if they can build
it's
up
not
that momentum.
a nice Lifestealer game either. This is Lifestealer pick feels very forced. It's good against Nyx Assassin.
Back behind, they're going to get the D ward.
But then, like, it's so against Sniper.
I do think it's interesting to see the like formation setup that you're gonna have from
it's not great against Morphling. It's like okay.
Excited about having Morphling and Sniper on the same team, right?
It looks rough. He's very reliant this game on his teammates to close the gap for him, and he doesn't have a good hero for that either. Like maybe Tusk or Primal Beast.
And combinations that you can do now with the changes to the ultimate on the hero, where you're becoming this opposite hero and trying to like take advantage of their abilities while also.
That said, I don't know how much I like Secret's lineup either. I find that Sniper and Morphling, they kind of fill the same role a little bit in fights. You know, they just kind of beat the shit out of some guy with auto attacks.
This very annoying lane that you have to deal with of the Enigma, continuing to eat up your range creeps the whole time through.
And the lane, actually the lane is fine. What the fuck Morphling is owning? I thought he was gonna struggle.
Has been able to zone him back a little bit.
I thought Morphin was gonna struggle more in the first like 2 or 3 waves.
They spent a lot of their draft trying to deal with this, right? They are looking towards all these various heroes that could be placed.
I won't be against Nyx can be okay. You just gotta hit that good BKB timing, and you're very forced to go first side of BKB. Otherwise, you just don't get to play the game.
Obviously, especially with those nerfs to the Eidolons taking so much more magic damage, Shrapnel can actually hurt him.
The Mango doesn't want to go for it out of Sanya, and Zayas is just going to salve up. So
he's just Morphin's pretty good.
You can see the pressure that's put on early by Lich. Sanya keeping him.
It's a pretty nice Morphling game too.
Feel the tension in here.
I don't know how that matchup is. The Morphling Lifestealer matchup. I think it's good for Morphling.
I think it's one of those things too where, you know, these two teams, there's so much respect for each other. They've played against each other a lot in the DPC, you know, and there's, you saw at the beginning, some mutual admiration that's going on. It's gonna be a good series.
Safe drafts, safe lanes, everyone just chilling out. But you know, safety is not necessarily the best thing for Team Liquid, as you know, we're discussing throughout the draft here. This idea of
yeah, I think you just kind of morph into the Lifestealer, don't you? And then
of intercept.
Then they have a BKB Morphling.
Enigma for taking too much damage, but using
I don't know. Guess we'll see.
of that shrapnel. Boxy trying to walk away, trying to survive a couple more.
Oh, that lasted. Wasn't enough fucking tower armor.
Barely keeps himself alive, but you can see the pressure that they're putting
Oh,
on.
jeez, this Enigma is struggling. 8 CS. He still has this little Enigma denies at least.
In the lane, keep that focus pressure here for Zai.
I wonder if that opens up a little bit more space for themselves too, since that was all of the shrapnel charges uses from the sniper. And in fact, Boxy, wants to get a little bit aggro. They couldn't get the kill. Come at the king.
That punish.
Miss. Can they bring it down?
Oh, they have a ward there. No wonder. That ward saw the support leave.
Fairy fire backs away. Flirting with
Whoa, what is that? Fucking ball blocking his own teammates.
But they will get away.
Poppy left the lane for like 12 seconds or something, 13 seconds, and instantly beat his ass.
Try and get a couple chances there, just narrowly missed by the sentry that was there from Team Secret as well, but doesn't result in the kill this time, just burns up a lot of that regen that was there for Chrysalis. And Poppy got a little bit of time off, just kind of wander around, got some stacks, scouting things out. Up top, Zayt's has also been very free. As you can see, Zayt's is still level 1. He's about to be level 2, to his credit, but he's been giving a lot of space to resolution right now.
It's like 5 AM for me right now.
The dynamic that we've seen a lot from these two, right? They tend to play very together in the lane, very kill-heavy, kill-centric, whereas this time it's like Rezo's going to be planting himself in this top lane as Beastmaster for a very long time.
Yeah, my clock went back by an hour or two. Fucking daylight savings or whatever. Oh, nice rotation by Mika.
First blood takes out Chrysalis, and this is the power of this hero really. At level 5, making
how did he rotate so freely?
Not missing out on much mid. Shards? Oh, Boxy just a little off the mark there. That was max range.
A bit close on that one, but yeah, I mean, it kind of speaks to how these lanes
what
are
time
going.
do they usually wake up? Like 7 or 8?
I think to make that move around, right? And you're thinking about all these heroes that you're hoping to bully in the laning phase by just out-damaging them. Morphling, unfortunately, not the easiest one to do that with. If you don't have an actual kill threat, you don't have that chain stun to worry about, he can just sit on this max agi. And he's got
5 or 6 is not so bad for me.
Compete with a Primal Beast, so Team Secret looking very strong at the moment.
This has been constant from them. Level 5 on Rezo as Matumba Man's coming on in to contest this pull again. Still has to deal with those boars plinking away at him.
I'm a tea kind of guy.
You can see that
definitely over coffee.
Right now it's mainly the Enigma that's been the one that's sort of been left by the wayside in terms of those other
my parents are Chinese, man.
Likewise, though, bringing down that
I don't think you're gonna find many Chinese people that prefer coffee over tea.
It's gonna spawn top.
Couple punches, Nisha right there. DD is very
especially if they're mainlanders or from Hong Kong. Like tea is such a staple in every household.
Still sticking around. And Blitz's gonna be used. Boxy makes the move over.
Radiant structures are
there with the DD.
Yeah, right. So much damage so early on.
Double
stun. Chase. Mickey in some trouble. Snowball to dodge the waveform. Keeps him alive.
Is that level 4 waveform? No, level 3 at most.
Rotation as Boxy keeps that mid from going down.
Yeah, gotta find himself a bit of XP here on the Tusk. I do think it's important as they are gonna need some help rotating through these lanes. It's never gonna hurt getting that XP early, but Nisha just keeps
that's a DD morph. I didn't even know this. Fucking hell. He's just blue.
DD in hand and keeping that catapult alive. They had a really good push onto that mid lane at just 7 minutes.
I didn't even see it. I was like, what the fuck? Is this normal morphling damage?
It's a grab.
Wait a minute. No. He's gonna get out of there, I think. He's trying
Stop trying already. You're not getting him.
Keeps him on him. Stun.
This is the fucking balanced water, man. And they keep trying.
Puppy rotating in as well, but they aren't quite gonna be able to chase him down. And Boxy
uphill miss.
Gonna try and TP out. No such luck with Nisha right on hand, but they're still too strong.
Yeah,
these big strength heroes.
Very low on the damage right now, right? Like outside of the
you see that fucking copium chase they had?
A Nyx assassin.
It's like after he started morphing up and he was still low HP and they still tried. They're like, oh maybe he'll press Agi again. Those fucking copium chases, man. Even in pro level play here.
That low strength. Now chased into the trees.
Throws down the shrapnel. Zai is maybe in a bit too far as he's going to get stunned in secret. Ready to turn this on to the Enigma. A couple more punches, and it is going to be enough. Zayak picks up the kill.
Just the second kill of the game here in this slow burner right now. In this top lane, we have not seen a whole lot of, but obviously the top of the board is Matu. Sitting with almost 60 CS right now, but Rezo right up there alongside him. Yeah, 1,000 gold behind, true. But he's a very high level, 6.5 right now because he's just had no support in his lane, much like these early rotations of Insania.
But this rotation here should bear some fruit as the snowball will come out. But Boxy charts the high ground.
That wasn't even close.
There's a tree in the way.
But yeah, no chance. He had to walk too far to do it.
2 on the board.
And Rezo even making a little move over here. Just seeing what's going on, checking out his jungle. He's got his helm creep, so he can farm.
Early ganking mistake? No. I think he was losing the lane already before he even ganked. I don't know how that matchup goes. It's a weird one. I find that morphling matchups, they're so player specific. Like sometimes people win, sometimes people lose. And it's so rarely based on the hero itself, and it's way more about how people understand the matchup and the heroes they're playing.
And besides, you know, the frost shield's not up for 10 seconds.
It's like that whole Pango versus Primal Beast mid too. It's like some Pangos do okay, and then other Pangos get completely crushed. It's so random, really.
Pick up some nice bits of farm for himself, as I can't quite get the connection there. But they do give up that mid tower.
It feels like Liquid really need to find some sort of a play across the map here with Mickey. I mean, you can't really wait for the BKB. Even with the BKB, there's obviously so many counters versus it, but
do the shard trick.
The pressure of them making moves right now.
And this one? That's easy. You just click in front of yourself.
They're like, oh, but no! Gets interrupted there. Zai.
Why did he stop Black Hole? I was looking away. Did he just cancel himself?
Liquid get the TP out after finding the kill.
And Mickey actually.
Yeah, it must have been. And a sniper all flew out at the same time, but I wasn't paying attention. I don't even think he's 6.
He's actually going for the punish.
Oh my god, moves on in.
I don't care if you saw me, I'm still coming.
The inevitability of Primal Beast.
Fucking hands are shaking, yeah.
Freaking strong. So 10 minutes in now, and a couple good moves. This is what you wanted to see from Mickey, making it happen.
That part is great, but I also really love what Zayat and Nisha did. Like the way that they brought the Morphling and the Nyx Assassin, they just kind of camped in that top dire jungle, and that allowed Rezo to also push in through the tower. It was too much pressure on Batu. He had to leave the area, and suddenly Secret are just playing all up inside that territory.
Yeah, they have claimed that top tower. And there is
I think I prefer Secrets left here. Like from this point onwards especially. Oh, is that too early? No. Level 1 H. Oh shit. He's still low HP though. Oh, he survived! Oh, that's ridiculously close. Oh my god, there's like one auto attack. That was one auto attack, man.
Egypt on the side of Team Secret here, it would appear. That's Seder. Oh, I guess the Mind Stealer this time was Matu hopping in there. The one play he could.
Why was that keep even there?
Possible way to get out of there.
Oh, it fucking that was Beastmaster's keep.
Got it indeed.
Oh, was it? No, right?
Keep picking him Lifestealer. It just keeps
no, it wasn't Beastmaster's keep.
2-6.
Oh, that was such a big play for Secret too.
That fucking agent! Who was that? Resolution? Oh, that's not a mistake you get to make at fucking TI, dude.
Everything was like coming together exactly how you expect from Secret. That just like
I was looking for like the entire Liquid lineup. It's like, huh? Who the fuck buys Dominator in this? Enigma?
Like that's all it takes to give a little bit of life.
Did Lifestealer buy his own Dominator helm to invest the keep?
A ton of these games, it feels like, you know, we talk about the path of
it was fucking Beastmaster. Oh my god.
But in reality, it feels like they've
no, that is such shit play. That's dog shit play.
Just dominating people sometimes in the draft. Liquid, they've had to grind out these matches. See what ends up happening here is Insania. He's going to get caught. Impale is there. A couple more punches. And your int is puppies.
Honestly, I'm really impressed.
It wasn't a boar. No, there was a Sadir. Look. Look, the boar goes away, but then the Sadir stays. And the Sadir is like extremely tanky at this point in the game.
I'm really strong. I'm really strong. Go. They're all dead. Go, silencer. No mana for chain throw. Keep throwing it. Yeah, I'm ulting.
I fucking chain frost.
Me.
Guys, he's really strong. He's so strong.
This is me when I play, and I'm like, I got my first out. I'm really strong.
That was awesome. Moves in now, finds puppies, eyes there for the stun. The global afterwards.
Oh god.
Already charged it up. Now the chase, Nisha.
I think they don't have pop answers for Morphling and Sniper at some point. And that they're fighting an uphill battle the entire game. They're forced to finish the game and go on the aggro.
In exchange for Puppy also picking up
Yeah. I really do think Secrets have counters, whatever Liquid tries to do in mid game as well. Enigma won't have a game at all here. So it comes down to kiting, Primal Beast, and Lifestealer.
What a wild series of events. They're vibing back behind the tier 1 tower. It's still standing there.
It's a very good 4-7 Pike game and grenades.
You know, looking for this Enigma to try and get those ores up, see if they can get a little bit of pressure moving in on the map right now. Expecting perhaps another smoke as well here from Team Secret at this point, right? We're almost 15 minutes in the game. We start moving back towards that top half of the map. People start thinking about Roche. Certainly very possible for Team Secret. Whenever you have Morphling and Beastmaster on your team, that is a lot of damage, right? That raw damage of the Morphling plus the attack speed of the Beastmaster can certainly cut through that pretty fast. And the help of the Hawks, the Boars, the Helm Creep, there's lots of vision to give you the confidence to go for that.
Of course, added onto that.
I don't think you're getting a black hole this game, dude, even if Liquid's good at it. Even if Zai is good at it. This is one hard-ass Enigma game. You need your teammates to make infinite space. They need to force all the spells out, basically. Like Global Silence, Roar, whatever Nyx Assassin does, you know, like everything.
It's more than enough. Anisha, okay, turns into the Tuscan, now ready to battle. They've got him caught here to the side. Insania trying to stop this one. Oh, the Chain Frost is bouncing, but not to Anisha.
Where the fuck did the Chain Frost go there? Oh, Anisha has to watch out here. But he has... Oh, he didn't morph up, did he? Oh, he did. This is so hard to play, man. Like, it isn't just how the drafts fight each other. It's also the fact that they need to fight on Liquid, because I don't think they win late game. So they're constantly forced into what they perceive to be fights they have to take. The constant bad fights. How do you stop both Morphling and Sniper in late game? A fucking SCA draft, man. Backup carry for the main carry.
Things get perhaps a little bit dangerous with your Morphling actually getting in there.
So stupid, actually, that it works.
A lot of kills, and now he is firmly in control at the top of the board there. 8k net worth right now as he moves in towards that Manta.
You can see some of the...
It's so winnable. Just 5-man black hole.
Stage, I think a little bit for Secret at least. Normally this would be the point where if Sniper is free to just plink away and start hitting you, you're all gonna die, but just didn't have that damage yet. He only has the Dragon Lance at this point.
It's kind of poor on Sniper.
Yeah, Liquid are playing like a team that had a lane lead. And they're trying to pressure and trying to play that game right now, but they didn't necessarily gain one. And plus the fact that you don't have this mid hero that plays off of like a blink. You have a...
Enigma always won the game by Blackhawk 1 hero. Always been the same, dude. Never changed at any point of Dota.
Here's 16 minutes in. We had a bit of a slow start in the laning stage, but it has been all action since then.
Yeah, they don't really have red zone a great spot right now necessarily in terms of like trying to pressure the Roche, but that could be something with the next pick off perhaps for Team Secret that they could be thinking about. And then of course you also have to consider that Team Liquid are very good at fighting in that space. It'll be a battle of the vision that's available for Team Secret. The cooldown of Global Silence is going to be very important for Puppey as well. It's going to be a lot of factors in play.
Also, Morphling Nisha mid. Sniper will safe lane in this game.
An opportunity to get that Aegis.
I have bunching for you.
Right now the vision is incredible from Team Secret, by the way. Excellent wards in combination with the Hawks means they're seeing pretty much...
In high level play, you don't really go for big black holes or RPs or whatever. You play for whatever wins the fight. And if one man black hole wins the fight, you go for it. Anything else is extra.
Obviously still really good against these strength cores where you get to steal their status resistance away.
Foxy's trying to use the seeds of serenity.
His arms
this is how things are.
Enough to get that punch on the ward. We'll get over there soon, surely. Yeah, it's gonna bring the carrier.
Yeah, maybe worried about them playing around it or something. You can see Vicky's doing like little loops, not exactly sure where they are.
I don't think you can black hole this game. Yeah, this game is super hard. Like Sniper just kind of kills you doing black hole, even if you have BKB, and so does Morphling. Silencer fucks your shit up. Nyx Assassin is impossible, and Beastmaster goes for your BKB. That's why I said it's an impossible Enigma game. But yeah, it's the first big Enigma, so what the fuck can you do?
Couriers constantly. It's just seeing everything that they're up to. It's showing like everyone inside that dire jungle where they're positioning. It's so strong. It's one of those things that like bounty hunters and Nyx Assassins can often get placed.
Well, for now at least. They will just throw out a Spike Carapace there, trying to contest for the rune.
Holy shit, he's fat.
And the Dire are scanning right now. That's how unsure they are of like what's happening right now, right?
Yeah. They're behind him, but ready to go.
Gotta watch this Carapace. It's level 4 right now. could botch an initiation that comes in, especially.
Oh, they want something bigger.
BKB play.
Maybe Nisha here. Oh my god. Global silence? No. It's buyback. Global silence? Possible chance for black hole now. But yeah, it looks like shit though. Oh, did he morph up? He did morph up, but no cares. Oh, J-Force.
He's just caught and killed. It did cost a couple.
Zayat also bought back? That's a waste.
Secret, they win that fight.
A bit too eager there, I think. On Zayat's. If they get a Roche off it, can they? No lifesteal, but they have really good right click damage.
Chrysalis has a full-on vanguard of units and heroes ahead of him, gives him the space for the damage. You can see the inability of Zai to really play this engagement, and instantly for the prize of that victory, Secret heading towards Roche.
Yeah, that is huge for them. So they're going to get this one out in Liquid.
It doesn't matter if his buyback costs nothing. He still goes on cooldown, and his respawn's going to be super long next time.
And try and get the farm on. But again, this game.
It's a costly one.
Right now, as if it's leaning towards Secret.
Yeah, this fucking draft difference, man. It's not even close.
We talked about this idea of like, sure, late game you tend to look towards the Enigma. He's gonna have this big black hole, yay, but the global silence.
They don't have the tools to kill Morphling, and they don't have the tools to kill both Morphling and Sniper at the same time.
Right? What 6-0 versus Silencer? He's got the numbers. He did the evil math or whatever it was.
That's right. And of course, eventually, you imagine that Zai is gonna.
Really scared to draft like this too. Go for both Morphling and Sniper. Like you just rely on your Morphling to pretty much outplay your opponent mid. But yeah, it's Nisha, so you know, it's as a given.
Picked up from a Tumba Man now. They might be ready to go.
I think Morph Shot doesn't work in Black Hole. I'm not 100% sure, but I think Black Hole silences on top of stunning.
That top side of the map from Secret.
And normally just a stun would not be enough, but Black Hole is a bit unique.
You know, obviously seeing a lot of the strength of the multiples, right? Stacking those 4 staffs, that's something that Team Secret will probably have. With they're gonna have the Hurricane Pike on Chrysalis, you're gonna have the 4 staff on Puppy, and that's an item much like.
I think it fits in lineup in it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Team, the stronger they feel, right?
Matu is perfect as he is here.
Suddenly the whole fight gets pulled and spread out, and that's something that Liquid really don't want to see. Because they have this Tusk, right? He kind of commits to an area, so you get 4 staffed out, your fight breaks down. A Life Stealer, one of the items he hates seeing the most is his 4 staffs. He's trying to stick on people as maybe the open wounds will help him with. So getting there for Puppy is actually going to be pretty important for them.
Zayat runs into a wary little Nyx assassin and
Despair.
bring down that Enigma eventually. Even cleaning up that Wraith.
I like how he puts on the Wraith back too for next to 100.
Secret, after claiming that Roche, they can play bullies for a little bit here.
Dude, Zai's games are so like 100 or 0. Fucking hell, man.
Give up the bounty. Nicely played.
I don't remember him being so unstable. Like every time I watch him, either he's completely owning or he's just fucking Despair like 072 or something.
Is that a Hurricane Pike as well for Nisha? Oh damn. Okay. All right. We got movement all over the place now. They're gonna have a triple 4 staffs here on the side of Team Secret.
Yeah. So what if it's first pick Enigma?
Okay. Triple 4 staff. So
33 is like first pick or second pick every game.
You know what,
he's owning. What you excuse now?
The big black hole. That's going to be the sort of go-to, I would imagine. See if it works out though. Obviously, still very tough. Snowball catches onto the creep. Tumba Man beats it up, collects that bounty.
Everyone came in for that one. They were a little concerned a fight was happening there, and well, vision. The Hawk spotting these rotations through, seeing that everybody is here. Team Secret, they really see everything. Like this ward is going to be living to its full life. 15 seconds left. You know, salute to you, good sir. You did great. Fantastic ward.
Playing with map haps,
the Hawk
basically.
Is just spotting them right now. Like it's so hard.
Yeah, it's devastating. It's so good. See if they can find anybody else. It does get taken out there. As Liquid gonna try and reconvene themselves. 1.5 minutes left on this Aegis, roughly. As Mickey tries to finish off his Aghanim Scepter, uses the pulverized resin, walks around the corner. They do still have BKB TP, but not nearly enough. Too much damage coming out from that Morphling.
And moving everyone together, gonna catch that wave as well. Bring that back up.
Wonder why they feel like I wanted to BKB that.
They want retake this territory in Liquid. I mean, what can you do? Do you want to try and make a play on the other side of the map?
BKB really TP? I mean, he could have. War is a very slow skill. I don't think they killed him for BKB after war. I did have TP. Oh, then he just dies like a dog.
Just waiting out this Aegis right now from Team Liquid and seeing if they can find an opportunity for a fight.
He dies like a dog.
walking right by Boxy.
I don't like this Primal Beast mids.
Spot him out. Ooh.
The more I see it, the less I like it. It seems so average.
Keeps him alive for now.
Nisha wants that level 18 before it morphs. There you go. And I got that nice 60-second cooldown there.
This is such a strong power spike from Secret with all of their things coming together and a couple of seconds left on this Roche. We'll see if they stick around.
I think mid Primal Beast really has to win his lane if you want to pick it. And in this case, even lost his lane.
So, stock of the game at this point, it's a 5,000 gold lead.
It's not a mid hero? Who are you to say this, man? You're looking at nearly TI finalists picking it mid, and you're saying it's not a mid hero. You're saying you're better than top 15 players in the world? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's a pretty interesting idea, right? Going for the Aghanim stuff there on the Primal Beast. Say, like, total...
You gotta remove these perceived ideas of what you think are mid heroes. If people are getting the top 2 TI playing mid Tusk, then you don't know what you're talking about.
You just have to assume that the global's gonna get off. Yeah. It's very unlikely you're gonna catch the silencer first, right? So it's gonna be a long haul team fight. It's gonna be very reliant on like the Wraith pack maybe having a big impact, but that can obviously be very tough versus a Morphling and a Sniper.
Yeah, that is incredibly difficult. And you can even play probably in pretty far as Nisha if you get that extra status resistance from the Ags.
And then the other hard part is that they don't really have the best heroes for just like pushing out the waves, right? I mean, you can see how Boxy has to play on a Tusk. Not really the best hero for this. He's gonna head on home. They don't have those sneakier.
It doesn't happen with every hero at all.
That just, like, pop the
you don't see Marcy's mid.
Delay this game. So sooner or later, they're gonna have to find this fight. And what I like about Team Secret is that they already
not seeing any Dawnbreakers mid here.
They got this Aegis, and they didn't try and like pressure the high ground or something.
How is it clearly an offlane hero? Dude, that's plain ignorance. It's like saying how Winter Wyvern is clearly a support hero. Or how Spirit Breaker is clearly a position 4 hero. Like, you gotta stop, dudes. Like, your perceived ideas of what you think are positions, metas, lanes, hero roles, they're completely wrong. Because they get overthrown by any pro player at any point.
Well, another sacrifice here. Keep it over to the gods. It's going to be Insania brought down. Can the rest of them get out? Matumbo Man, he's raged. Snowball in to try and get him away. Is Mickey just getting pummeled?
Like, you're thinking logically on how the game works. But the players who are playing at TI aren't thinking like that, and they're winning games. So one of you is wrong. And I'm guessing it's not the TI winning players.
He is also going to go down. Matumbo Man looking for a bash, hoping to go toe-to-toe against Morph, but Secret, they are having none of it. Devastation up on the high ground. It's 26 minutes in. This is a lane of racks. This is so much.
You cannot have your mindset so stuck already on heroes.
It's just the patience from Team Secret.
Especially when you literally see them work in front of your face.
They see that Liquid are just a ticking time bomb of how they need to play this scrap. Eventually they're going to force a fight. And sometimes it can be okay when a support just feeds in like that, where Insania dies, because it gives you a little bit of vision, and it maybe burns a couple stuns, and then you can go for that fight. Maybe that's
this game was won in drafts.
Secret were willing and ready.
I had to think a bit about it, but I think around like the 7-minute mark I realized it was impossible to win. Lifestealer just cannot deal with these heroes, and they have no other tools.
He's in pretty far, wants to take him down, gets one kill. Able to assassinate the assassin, but it is a Pyrrhic victory if I ever saw one. As it is a
Lina be better? Yeah, Lina would have been really good here for Liquid. Actually, I don't understand why they went Primo in this game if it was last pick. I didn't see draft. But if they had Lina available, it would have been way better.
They thought about backing, but then the roar occurs, Mickey's forced to commit. Didn't really get a whole lot of value out of the Agnums, I would say. And then, of course, Nisha becomes better Primal Beast.
Zai found again. Nisha immediately gets out of there. The haste rune keeping him alive. Ready to chase after Boxy now with the Scotty done. They gotta run. Catches on to this Beastmaster.
If it was available, I don't know why they went for Primo instead. I can't imagine it's a comfort pick either.
He's got a life stealer bomb inside of him, but Nisha ready to take him down. The triple kill. Nisha will not be denied as they kill them all off. They love Dota so much, but it's Secret that are coming away with this one.
And these are the two different stories these teams have had. Team Liquid, they've come into these games that maybe haven't looked the best in terms of the draft. They managed to follow the game. They find that win, but Secret, they pick great drafts, they get these good lanes, and they just dominate the way through. It seems like they have a solid plan, they stick to it, and they get the W, and this looks exactly like their other games.
Such a dominant performance coming in from Team Secret. after a little bit of a rough time.
They force a lifestealer to pick towards. I don't know why they pick lifestealer here besides the Nyx assassin. Like, it's okay against Nyx, but then you have bad core matchups.
Team Secret showed something a little bit different as well this time, right? Having Rezo play this Beastmaster, it's not as like combat heavy. You know, it almost feels like the snowball style that they've been relying on a lot with Zayat and Rezo. Instead, it's just, you know, Rezo play a normal Beastmaster game, and this was just amazing macro gameplay by Team Secret, right? They read everything Liquid were doing, they responded, and it just felt like they knew what Liquid needed to do in this game, and they did not let it happen.
They came on in, they executed their plan perfectly.
Lifestealer against Sniper can be okay, but it depends a lot on who your gap close is for your Lifestealer. Like, if you're playing like a Lifestealer with Storm or something, Sniper gets pretty fucked.
Very convincing.
But yeah, their gap close was a Tusk for them, so it looks like shit.
It looked like it was going to be a little bit of a back and forth. We had some nice brawls in the mid lane as well, Jenkins. It started out as like your traditional Team Liquid back and forth series.
Nisha's a fucking monster, man. It's insane. I'm really glad that there was the like highlighting from the players of just how good of a player Nisha is. And then he has a performance like that. You know, the crazy thing about Nisha is that we were going through the list of players that Puppey has played at TI with, 24 of them in total. Obviously, you know, this guy's a TI all-timer. And then Nisha, it's his first TI with Puppey. Not this one, of course, but his first TI was with Puppey. So it's crazy to me that this guy is so good. He's so ubiquitously known as like, this is one of the best players on the planet, if not the best. And he was undiscovered like prior to Secret. That's insane.
It's pretty nuts. I mean, the last pick, Morphling, when I first saw it, I thought it was a bit greedy. But when you think about the lane matchup against the Primal Beast, you're always going to have that shift, which means that you're not going to be able to die. And it shows, because Nisha ended up this game with
How did Nisha get so much CS in lane?
He does have a backup of his team. Because I think this last pick, Morphling kind of shut down.
Did he just kind of outplay him?
Team Liquid, how to play
Must have been, right?
You need to think about, what happens if we go in on Morphling, try to kill him? There's going to be global silence. We saw Team Secret using 2 buybacks like 10, 12 minutes into the game. They were not hesitating at all. And like their approach was, okay, Primal Beast's going to go with the BKB on a silencer, try to take him out so he can use the global, but the quick buybacks and just not enough damage. It felt like at one point this Morphling took control of the whole game.
Yeah, and I mean, look at that itemization. He went Hurricane.
And funny enough, Morphling traditionally is also not a mid hero.
This is because he recognized that the only
it also went mid and won.
Because Matsu and the Lifestealer,
it's pretty funny how that point goes.
Was if after he uses his waveform to disengage, they get on top of him with this Lifestealer and potentially this Tusker, and they just beat him down. So he itemized for that ahead of time because there was absolutely no lack of damage in his team. He did not have to be the primary damage dealer, even though he was, but he did have that backup of the sniper. He had no fear whatsoever of getting black holed because they had the Nyx to deal with it early on, and of course the global silence. And if Enigma did manage to get a BKB, they had Beastmaster. And speaking of that, Beastmaster also hit all of his timings.
Morphling mid is viable in pubs, for sure, man. But you have to be really careful.
And it really felt like Liquid had no solution.
There's some random picks. I think like Lina would fuck your ass, for example. I'm not sure.
We need to get people out of the trouble against the Lifestealer, against the Tusk, one of the better items. So basically they had 3 Force Staffs, one on Puppey as well, and it's very difficult to just engage. And they had this backup of the BKB piercing ability, the Beastmaster, and just way harder than what they would expect. The vision game also on
It's just the idea of thinking there's any like these heroes fixed in a roll. It's very ignorant in general.
And also Nyx Assassin scouting things out.
It only limits yourself.
Typically, you would expect a team with both Sniper and Morphling to be overly greedy, but because Sniper was paired up against Enigma on the lane,
it's too much based on their own experience in the game, instead of opening up to what is even possible at all.
And maybe they did get dove a couple of times, but that was with a rotation from Mike, I believe, and the other time was, of course, after the black hole usage.
Like, if you haven't seen it, sure, maybe, but now you literally see people do that TI, and the top 2, top 3 at it. It's like, how can you think like that? I don't understand.
As well, that Liquid was expecting that Sniper to be played by Nisha, and that it was Chrysalis that still was waiting for his hero.
I think so. I mean, we were in the green room, like theory crafting things that could play against like the potential Tusk rotations and like the lack of disables that Liquid had, and we were looking for a lot less like carry style mids, just because it felt like for Secret it was a little bit greedy to go for the Morphling, but that's where the individual stellar performance comes in to make up for that from Nisha. He played a late game carry.
He's already dead.
I mean, a lot in the early game.
It's dumb arguments. I don't know why people choose to die on these kind of hills.
Primal Beast, ganking just like the Primal Beast would with his abilities. So yeah, just I think because Nisha's just confident. It's like, okay, this game, like I can play Morphling, like I can have a good I can give us a good early game, and then also then we have 2 carries, right?
Yeah, and you got to keep in mind that Sniper will also carry the game if necessary.
Thank you for that. Well, Team Liquid definitely has got their work cut out for them. They got to go back to the drawing board, have some good discussions. It's a good thing that they've got 3 coaches to do that with.
So we obviously have 3 coaches. I don't think we'd be here if you removed even a single one of them.
We have a good dynamic with Jesse doing a lot of the in-game gameplay stuff, and also I think he goes in depth and kind of looking at other teams in terms of gameplay and what they kind of want to do stylistically.
Figuring out like nice plays for us that we can do, and like looking at it objectively, how we can improve our stuff.
So he helps a lot with the gameplay, he helps a lot with reviewing the replays, looking at what we could have done, opportunities missed.
We have Blitz that does most of the drafting prep together with Matu these days, which is kind of their area of focus.
Doing the pep talks and stuff.
And neither of them can do their job without Jabs providing them with all the information they need, all the statistics, all the replays, all the whatever they might need, scrim results, scrim data, that all comes from Jabs. So yeah, I think the 3 of them together create one giga coach between 3 people.
They're always relevant, you take one part of it out, it might not work at all anymore, so I think they all add their value.
So I think, yeah, 3 courses, I've never had 3 courses before, but I think for now it's working pretty well.
And it's working pretty well indeed, already guaranteed top 3. Of course, if they want to move forward, they do have to win the next game, so I hope those 3 coaches give some good speeches and have some good insight, and it's only, it's only a short period of time, so they got to choose their words carefully. Someone who does not choose his words carefully is Action Slacks, who we're heading to right now. Someone who does not choose his words carefully is Action Slacks, who we're heading to.
That's right. That is right, Shiver. Hello, hello, hello. The crowd is hyped. Woo! Shiver, I have 0 plans for this crowd right now. They're just bringing a whole bunch back. There we go. Woo! Sir, how you enjoying the game? This is the best interview I've ever done. Listen, who are you filming? You filming me? I film you. What's your name? Hello.
Hi, David. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yeah? You having a good time?
Yeah, having a good time.
All right, he's having a good time, everybody. All right, all right. You guys seem very calm. How was the game so far? Please, real interview.
Yeah, it was really good.
Oh, wonderful. What was your favorite part?
When Morphling killed everyone.
When Morphling killed everybody! Oh, fantastic. We got Juggernaut over here. Hello, Juggernaut. Pardon me. Hello. Juggernaut, thoughts?
I really hope Liquid takes game 2, man. I want a game 3.
Game 3, man! Woo! We have some hype people over here. Pardon me. Excuse me, ma'am. Where are you sitting? There. We'll make you some room. All right, please. Excuse me. Coming through. Make some way. There you go. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your game. All right, here we go. Over here. We got some hype boys. How's the game?
Good, mate. Everything's all good.
Fucking, that's Australian as fuck, right? Oh shit, I love that accent.
Back to you. Thank you. Enjoy. Thank you so much.
Oh no. Everything was going great. Shut up. All right. Well, thank you for that, pulse of energy that we just get from the crowd over there. I hope that Team Liquid's feeling it too, because they're going to need it, and I think indeed a lot of people in the audience would love a 3rd game. So Liquid needs to step it up. What do they need to do? That's the main question. How are they going to bring this back, Effie? Because they got a little bit blown out of the water, that one.
I think, yeah, that was pretty stompy, but it wasn't due to individual skill or just how good these teams are. I think in the draft, their Enigma got very solved, and they really had no means to deal with this morph. That was kind of a gotcha. So I think that
I think there was a lot of individual skill involved.
The Enigma for next game, but if they get a more even draft, then I don't expect them to be too concerned, right? I don't feel like they're beating themselves up over this one, to be completely honest. And we know that they really prepared because we saw it yesterday in their series versus Aster. I mean, they had 5 days and they have 3 coaches, like we just saw.
Yeah, they better come in prepared, Jenkins. Anything in particular you want to see them do different, or you feel like this was just an off game?
There's fucking all the loading stream, man.
We've seen it before, and I think we'll see it again. Matamba, he's won a TI, so he's got 1 ring, but he prefers 7 rings if possible. As many as possible. And I think this is when you bring out the comfort picks. This is where, you know, Sniper becomes value, where Pudge becomes value. Pull out the lone druid. Give the people what they want.
Yeah, give Sniper, give people. I mean, I think two heroes that got.
Oh, that's a forced lifestealer pick.
Stage, it was Enigma, and I think Lashrak, especially.
Yeah, okay.
It just doesn't feel as strong as it did.
I think they just kind of picked it because they felt like playing Lifestealer.
I gotta go back to Jank's point about something a bit different. Because Matu yesterday, when they last picked Night Stalker, he was like, well, this is not gonna be my last game at TI. Because he was pretty confident about it.
He was, and if he's going to be getting the last pick for his hero,
What the hell did they ban for him to pick Primal Beast?
then he might pick
Mars ban, Tiny ban.
I don't know, if he picks Long Druid, that would just mean that he doesn't have the confidence there's going to be another
They
game.
feel that.
So we'll just see if there's going to be another Night Stalker
Like,
pick coming out
did they really feel they needed
a
fog line on top of this?
are hoping for a third game that players will
Oh, the Morphling was last pick.
in the indoor stadium in Singapore.
Oh, Jesus, man. No wonder.
They look very relaxed, actually, I must say. Just strolling up, Effie. No
What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, that
soon.
is the best way.
I'll watch the laning phase real quick from Morphling.
The winner of this
Because I think he just kind of won because he's better at the game. Oh, well, at the lane at least. I don't know about the game.
Secret looks great, but I mean, Liquid, they didn't seem too bothered either walking into that stage.
It's a pretty good Morphling game.
Team Liquid have a lot of respect for Team Secret, of course.
Now, the next game predictions? Oh, I don't know shit, dude.
Team Liquid.
I think overall their team dynamic.
Oh shit! I want to watch.
They're pretty bonded to each other, and I think Mickey is doing a lot of work, like a lot of heavy lifting there in that team. Honestly, like from the games I've seen, he's like very on point. Zai plays a lot of versatile heroes. He can play Broodmother, he can play Pingo offlane, you know.
I think what makes Liquid good right now, at least, is the same thing what makes us good. We came from last chance qualifier. We went for a long road. When we won, we already were a little bit ahead than anybody else. So we already played a tournament in order to get a little bit of an advantage.
And honestly, I don't know, like, while we were playing LCQ, what the hell, like, other teams were doing at that time.
They were chilling.
Like, you can see 2 of the top 4 teams on this event from LCQ. That's you know, storytelling right there.
He's not wrong though.
Rezo, they were
Playing more games is a buff if you win them.
Just like they're doing right
It really is a big buff.
Well,
let me check this real
Cheever. I
quick.
don't know what you're saying, but both of these teams have been through the fire and the flames. And guess what is no secret, Cheever? That's that Liquid puts out fire. And so I think we are going to get a Game 3 in this series, Lacoste.
Absolutely agree with everything you said. You've been on point this whole tournament, even before that, throughout the DPC. Best analyst out there, so nothing but admiration for you, Jenkins.
That's so nice. But honestly, Secret have been on
Since when is this 40 mana
I mean,
cost, man? What the fuck?
I'm sure it's been difficult watching them throughout the DPC tours, watching your favorite team not even go to any of the 2 majors this year. But the entire redemption story these last couple of months have to be something
It used to be like, I think like 110 or something at level 1.
Right, because Zayas
now it's
did come in
40.
during
Fucking hell.
But the team still did not look great. Something was still missing. All of a sudden, Ice can't go to the Riyadh Masters. They bring in Resolution and everything clicks. It's like
this spams off cooldowns.
Magical piece of the jigsaw puzzle just fit in perfectly, and it just speaks volumes on how having one player can change the dynamic of everything. Even though Nisha has always been a monster, that hasn't changed.
This is mid difference.
Happy has always been an excellent
It's built
captain,
different.
and Secret has been consistent in their coaching and in their preparation. But all it took was Rezo to just come in and fix everything.
They were very consistent in their deep sea placements as well, because it was 5th every time.
Yeah, consistency is good if you're, you know, top 2 or top 3. But yeah, at the end, resolution was the solution to Team Secret's problems.
Still setting up.
Nice. Now it is time. It's all about peaking at the right time. Will Team Liquid get another shot, or will Team Secret go for it? Let's find out.
Team Secret versus Team Liquid.
Okay, fuck this. I think he just outplayed him, and that's it.
We are here again, game number 2. Team Secret facing off against Team Liquid, a dominant first one. And we're back again with our lovely draft panel here. Taiga, Amar, you got to see
Amar
some
the
action.
fucker!
I just want to get real quickly before we get too far into the draft. Taiga, what's it like going out on this big stage, playing in a game like this where it's potentially your elimination match?
I mean, it's pretty... I will get pretty nervous, obviously, because like, playing in such a big stage, I wish I was here. I'm not here, but it's fine. I'm cheering for my boys in Liquid. And especially with this C crowd, I've been in Malaysia, the C crowd is absolutely amazing. And I actually just feel, you know,
Is Void Spirit dead?
Playing in front
I
of the
think
crowd
so.
They're cheering for you, you can hear the crowd chanting, and it's amazing.
The level 20 talent change was too much.
Game, you don't feel nervous anymore.
Yeah.
I used to feel very nervous, and I used to choke a lot, but
and the shard too.
Anymore. So credits to that.
Yeah. And Amar, what about for you? What's it like when you get out here on the stage and the blood starts pumping? What's going through your mind?
I think nothing going in my mind. I just need to focus on the game, my screen. Nothing else matters. And in the end, I would say to my teammates, it's okay. Just so you know, if you lost, you're gonna lose a lot of money.
If we lose, we're gonna lose a lot of money. That's great. I love that. Trent, what are you seeing in this first couple?
Okay, positive reinforcement. That's what I'm hearing. You know.
Imagine playing TI and you're first picking Silencer.
Team Secret, they're gonna open straight up with a silencer. I mean, the big difference this time, of course, is that Team Liquid are gonna have second pick. Team Liquid are there on that dire side, and you know, obviously that ended up being a problem for Team Liquid.
And winning, yeah,
they
the
felt
fuck.
like they couldn't get the flexibility of that Enigma that maybe we
I don't
wanted
understand this at all. I guess it's immediately a counter pick to Enigma.
Shut down pretty hard by Team
Or if you
Secret,
just don't
and
pick
we'll see
Enigma.
what, Liquid have in store this time instead. And the first thing up here is just that Broodmother.
Oh, that's a really good counter pick to Silencer. I played this matchup before, and when I was Silencer, he's not great. I can tell you that.
I wonder what the idea is.
Don't want to lane into Brood with Silencer either.
I mean, I think this matchup is not actually like, yeah, of course, all summons are good into Silencer, but like the first pill actually helps. Like the new damage buff, like you can.
Guess they can go for the combo again. It's like the Nick Silencer Dawnbreaker, but something's getting banned.
Test them. Do you want an Enigma, your most comfortable hero, or not? And they just won their test by not getting it. So just need to like make sure that this Brood doesn't conquer them.
That is really interesting too, because Silencer coming into the event, he was one of the most picked heroes in pubs. Like he was being spammed constantly, like high MMR games, and we didn't really see the hero necessarily that much.
Silencer
but now
safe
to like
pick?
open like this, even though there's
Normally no.
Really, like you said, it's like completely dissuading that pick, and I know it's gonna be very interesting to see
Silencer is very vulnerable.
I feel like a lot of times Silencer feels very weak in the lane for so long.
Yeah, see, like this guy says too. It's a very vulnerable
Yeah,
hero.
but that's not really the case anymore. Like the Silencer now just feels like he's laning into anyone, and even on the other lane.
Even
like,
into this is Tusk Broodmother, man. This would scare the crap out of me.
I mean, does look like not a fun Silencer lane, but like maybe Crystallis has something in his pockets.
Okay.
Can bring up the monkey.
Monkey? Oh,
here it is.
Yeah, there it is. Crystallis Monkey. One of his best heroes. He has like 3,000 games from that hero, right?
Oh, that's a good matchup for Monkey again.
Games. Yeah.
3,000. Awesome.
I remember when he joined Secret that, you know, one of the most common trends was just a first phase monkey ban. So everyone's just like, alright, it's pretty good. Plays a lot of monkey.
I wonder if they buffed it or something.
But obviously he's moved on from there. He has moved a lot in terms of heroes across it. We had Crystallis Viper.
2.2 strength was not terrible.
He's very open to picking a lot of stuff. So to go back
actually
now
not that weak. 3.7 armor too.
The game here feels very good.
Just slow.
Yeah, I think the monkey gives them a lot of potential with Silencer also. Like he like made.
It's actually not that weak anymore, base stats wise. He used to be much squishier, I think.
Monkey has its job for this game already.
His base damage is low? No, that's not low. 43 to 57? That's like what, 50, like a 48 average or something? 49?
To first base Enigma if they could. But I think like
it's alright.
Secret, they'll put it last game.
It's like even like 50 average.
Silencer. makes Liquid actually
it's
overthink
decent.
that, okay, we don't want to pick Enigma into Silencer. So it's actually pretty smart by Poppy to just first pick Silencer and not ban Enigma. So they get a free ban.
Right.
It's decent
and
stats.
In a way, it's like you lose out so much value from that early picks if you are getting it into it. That, you know, I mean, there's still a lot of value in Silencer outside of
It's just because so much armor. I thought they had like one armor at most. Even less than one.
Like, I mean, I guess they maybe take it like as a strong hero, like in general a strong hero. Because, for example, like, Tusk cannot save from Snowball. Yeah, Tusk can kill Silencer, but you can
minus one armor before? Yeah, that's what I thought.
So, like, the concept is still
like the shit.
Next round of picks here as we are on to the bands Pudge taken out of the pool, as well as the Undying.
I need to reconsider how Silencer lanes in this case. His base sets are much better than I thought they were.
I'm curious, you talked about
that does make him a very safe pick.
According to you the other game,
if he can just kind of trade with heroes like CM or whatever, just up there. Or shitty position 4s like Tusk. You will just trade with Tusk for sure.
No chance that this would be flexed than anything else.
I mean, the Brood Banner is often for sure, like on Zai.
Yeah, that's a decent point.
I don't think like they gonna flex this Brood. Like I think it's just locked on Zai, because I don't think Mickey doesn't play it, and I don't think Matumba, like he last time played it like 3 years ago, so I don't think he's just comfortable to play it again, you know.
I actually think it might happen. Matu might play Brood for the last game before he, you know. Today is actually his last day before he retire, right?
Yeah.
So might end it with the Brood model.
It would be crazy. That is something that's sort of lingering in the back of, I think, everybody's heads, is that potential for retirement. And of course, for Liquid wanting to keep this going, force it to a game number 3.
I mean, they did it with a Night Stalker, right? Something that obviously wasn't expected. Some people were hoping for maybe that Lycan to come back, you know, the real classic.
Do you really not ban Nyx Assassin here?
As we get to the end of potentially
why are they thinking?
What could be his last game, but right now taking a lot of time on this ban. They get rid of that Kunkka, so very common trend in those 3 bans right now. Lots of like physical AoE damage being taken away there. Rezo had a great game on the Magnus as well, previously in the tournament. So Liquid now looking to find that pick that doesn't give away too much. Probably just going to be an Insania hero here. Unless he goes back to some classic 5 Insania Tusk. But, you know, it's Boxy Tusks.
Definitely a Boxy Tusk. I don't see Insania playing Tusk anytime soon.
Well, there's Nyx Assassin and there's Dawnbreaker, and that's their full combo. The whole Silencer, Nyx Assassin, Dawnbreaker combo.
Where do Liquid need to go? Are they trying to play a more fast tempo game, or are they trying to just...
I think they have like 100% win rate with that shit.
Here? I mean, like the Secret addressed like this Brood, like they banned.
It's really nice against Brood too. It's good catch. A nice global presence.
The heroes that I think they can like snowball the game with, like because Brood, like if he doesn't get destroyed, I mean he might, like, because it happened yesterday, so they're just looking like to step a lane and get a push like this Jakiro, like good team fight, and like can help them to like 5 man a lot, and the Secret doesn't fight into it.
Interesting. So Jakiro gets taken, the team fight, the push, all the
if it's a 4 Nyx, it's pretty hard lane. Jakiro kind of smashes him early on.
They hit the bans pretty well on Secret, like the classic multi-heroes like Pudge and Nyx, because they usually want to keep it the semi-core heroes on Matu, so Mickey can play more of like a 1 from mid. Like he would play this Lina, Asaf, carry type heroes and carry the game. And they will put him like...
It doesn't matter if it's
position 1 as a mid player.
Nyx doesn't do 1 lane, never.
With now, it looks
sometimes he gets a gank here and there, but he doesn't ever really win, you know, because his stats are too low. And his skills kind of suck, like level 1 to 4 or so. Once he gets a level 3, oh, he goes it anyway.
Yeah, I think.
And like once he gets his level 3 stun, he starts doing some proper damage.
Get some like extra armor and stuff, but that also here.
But yeah, like level 1 to 4 Nyx is real shit. It's complete garbage.
Nyx Assassin.
I mean, the Nyx really, like, it's not really a good Nyx game, but I think they just think that this Nyx is broken, and I don't think it's wrong. Like the damage, the invis, like, and you also block a lot of mid lane picks. Like, imagine you're a mid laner and you want to pick into Nyx, it feels so bad.
Yeah, not a happy time. And they do, in fact, opt for the Primal Beast. So a couple options here. Could be mid, could potentially be
with Dawnbreaker this time.
Want to. But just another hero that, when you see the Spiderlings as well, you really do not care at all as Primal Beast.
Looks good.
Goodness. Well, the first phase Brood.
How do you counter this Primal Beast now?
A lot of challenges running into it already, but we've seen Zai get sacrificed more than a few times playing out of that off lane. Liquid now.
Nope, spiderlings? I mean, fuck the spiderlings. They just have to get vision. It's good enough.
Secret. Do you just try
I don't think you rely on spiderlings in this patch to kill.
Some, like, sort of tower taking heroes as Liquid.
It's more of an extra. Spiderlings are really more for pushing out lanes that you're not even there for, and scouting out enemies.
I'm actually not so sure what they can pick right now, because they usually want to pick next patch, right? Maybe they could go back to like picking SF and Lina.
This is lots and lots of map control.
Save that last pick for Matu, because I think
is
Matu
Drow
can
good
play a lot
here?
of heroes in Dora.
Not sure what team you mean. It's a hard Drow game for Liquid, if that's what you mean. And I think it's a non-pick for
And it does
Secrets.
feel like he wants one of those like big range damage dealers, like you said. I mean, Lina's gone, but yeah, the SF does look very solid. Sort of fits with some of the timings that you could have as well. Try to get yourself like an earlier Roche, gives yourself a bit of a base to work off of here. And stand his ground when you get into these situations.
How do you spread spines at 33?
Good ulti or BKB.
You need the console command, then it gets
5
easy.
seconds left into the reserve time on that last round, but they go for the tiny.
What's
a
tiny
big
mid?
swap up there, not that physical damage hero. What's the goal here? What's your
I don't know if I have it on or not.
This is a comfort hero for Mika. Like back in the Han days, like
I can do it with Furion.
And he was like, for me personally, he was like the best tiny out there. So maybe they're just coming back, you know, playing comfort heroes. Like maybe it's potentially the last game of TI. So
I gotta check if I have the console command on or not.
Another comfort hero, right? We're getting rid of all the covers. Get rid of that.
I think I have it.
Don't want to give Matu any of his signature heroes right now.
Maybe I don't.
I mean, who knows? Maybe this Tiny actually goes carry, because I know that Matumba can play Tiny.
What's the command?
That's a good point. Yeah, there's still that flex.
That's how I know it.
That's what you said you wanted to see Taiga going into the end of this draft. Liquid with the last pick with a lot of flexibility still.
Yeah, we might even see Matu play.
SV cheats? No, it's something else. Oh yeah, Dota selection group. It's false or true?
The look on his face is like,
I'm trying false first.
What's going on there?
It was fucking
a lot of
true.
great Carapace plays, that's for sure. Tiny now in the pool too, Jakiro.
So Naga Siren taken out of the pool. No chances for any stall action from those illusion
I can't select the group
carries.
first?
But with last pick,
the
secret draft, we already
so now you can just do this.
Fight. What is it that they're missing out of their last pick, assuming that this Monkey King is the carry role for Chrysalis?
I think they're missing like some kind of scaling hero for mid. I don't think Prime will be scaled as much until like very late.
Free map pack!
I think Monkey King is like the same. So I feel like they want to have, similar to Liquid, they want to have some kind of mid carry hero.
It's a very low skill play that gives you map pack.
A ban right now, so it'll be interesting to see what they pick.
I mean, definitely they want range carry, but they also don't really need to, because the Monkey for sure will carry this game. Like the Monkey, one of the strongest late game heroes. It just that the hero can also.
You can do this in game, of course, dude.
Has 2 ways to play.
It's just like this. Like let's say you're playing Furion, you just do this, and then you cycle 5 times like that. Done. It takes 2 seconds and you get map back.
I mean, I just think that maybe. Like,
it's that easy.
I mean, maybe they just go for the. I mean, SF looks bad. I mean, I guess. I mean, they want the range for sure. So like, they get their gameplays where the. Crystas just
Oh, that's a ban, dude. I don't know why I have to be so rude. No one asked you.
Ah, Quap. Okay.
Whoa. So what's the thought there?
Well, Quap is kind of also semi-core, you know. They're essentially running like three semi-cores, like how we used to do back in the days with OG. So I actually like the draft a lot. It makes a lot of sense together. But I think they might want to put Tiny Carry if they can do that.
What's wrong with this shit? I mean, some people, you know.
Down to the last couple of seconds here for Team Liquid.
It's always doing the donut
4
streams.
seconds to decide their fate. And it's going to be no random. Oh,
they're so used to this toxic behavior. They think they can just behavior like anywhere.
As we get into
but
this
here,
game
they're not welcome.
The drafts have been completed. Sniper versus Queen of Pain. What are you guys thinking? Who's going to come away with this? Are we going to a game 3?
I think we will go to a game 3. I see Mickey Tiny. I'm already excited.
I mean, I understand the second pick is stronger, and of course they got like the counter picks and what they want, and they will get the lanes. But I will always go for Secret. They got a Monkey King. What do you want more from him? So let's see.
Yeah. Like, let's say we're looking at Team Liquid though. Like, what do they need to do, Amar? I know you're cheering for Secret. What do they need to do to take this win on Liquid? How do they play this game? So like first big goal.
I don't know. Just scale to the game and you will win.
And you'll win. Pretty good option. All right. all the discussion that you really need here, I guess.
Oh,
huh?
I have some people.
What do Liquid need to do to be able to claim this victory here? What's the rest
Hello, fellow TI enjoyers.
If they can get stable lanes because they are heavily counter picking lanes right now. Like
how was game 1?
It was an absolute stomp. It was like Liquid was bending over, forward, ass up, face down, and it was on a flex.
All right, well, let's see indeed if they're going to be able to do that.
It's good. I want Secret to win anyways.
To head on into
and they pick Brute Mother,
game
so,
number 2.
Easy Secret.
As,
ignore them? Ignore the toxic shit said in my community? God no, dude. We're banning the shit out of every single one of them. What are you talking about? If you ignore them, that's how these idiots multiply. You gotta get rid of them. You gotta get them out by the root. There is no place for people that rude.
And it looks like they have just as an aggressive lane this time. However, you guys have a Monkey King. That's not traditionally, somebody that can survive getting run over. Are you confident in that pick?
I don't know what you're talking about, and why would Monkey King get ran over?
Well, you tell me. What is Monkey King good at? Hey, in my games, he's always throwing in the lane. Broodmother just eats his ass like it's nothing.
What the fuck?
Holy shit. 2,000 games played on Monkey King, so I'm pretty confident.
Okay, that is confident stuff right there, my friend. So I want to talk a little bit about the attitude of the team here. I mean, this is, where you guys got to last year. A lot of pressure.
Oh shit, are we going to the future?
Future time?
Future time, I think. So we sync up.
Last night we talked about what some of the issues were that led to bad in-game comms. So, and game went great. So we're hoping to close it out.
Watching through YouTube or what?
Can we do a real crazy, give me an immortal fate, make some ludicrous claim here about this game, please. Anything at all. Call it out, Babe Ruth it.
We're gonna get 2 rampages on 2 players.
2 rampages on 2 players. Oh my God!
2 rampages.
As we go. Oh.
There you go.
So much slacked. Absolutely baited there as usual for the interview, able to get the coach to say some crazy things. Now, we might not have rampages here. We'll see if it ends up happening or not. But the one thing we definitely are going to have is some pretty nice comms. They started out this game with a little bit of love between the 2 teams while we were doing
is their finger. Oh, prop mids.
Oh, I've seen some of Cyan's comms, to the enemy team when he stands up and screams. So,
I don't think this is that nice of a matchup for Quap.
That'd be pretty impressive on Mixed Assassin.
Yeah, Sniper is very good against Quap.
Maybe the Shell's like high level is good enough. I'm not sure. I would go 3 points.
Yeah, but at level 3 Sniper might destroy you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because of course both of those players.
Oh my god, I hate this camera view.
Last year at TI, and now here they are.
What do you mean?
I feel like I'm being deprived of my senses.
All-star match last year on Grand
No, you're getting overstimulated.
So this is a significant upgrade.
Something is wrong.
True, absolutely. We'll see if it ends
Can't follow all of them at the same time. Weak.
These players are incredibly accomplished and have a lot of history together as well, but are going to be facing off now. Insania playing on the Jakiro.
I don't know if level 2 Shell's like it's good enough to trade with Sniper.
Felt that this was a hero that
Level 3 for sure. I don't know.
Yeah, level 3 for sure, but level 2 might still not be.
I feel like he just didn't want to play Lich.
And I'm not even sure you can go level 3 Shell Strike.
Similar idea in concept, but no,
many Quaps go 2-1-2.
Right? Just naturally with a higher strength, so you can maybe survive something like a balance initiation, or at least require a little bit more of those enemy resources before your allies can try and get something else done in the engagement. Definitely gonna have some issues versus the Nyx Assassin though. Obviously you have a lot of AoE abilities he can punish you on. As Nikkei loses a triple Mango Courier, the fruit stand chopped down.
That one hurts. In the same motion, you see
Fucking
Boxy
hell.
getting a nice little pushback there on the puppy, hid behind a tree, and then started beating him up a little bit.
Oh, Matu though, getting that big damage made on Anisha. Has a Fairy Fire still remaining, but certainly getting low here.
And I know when we first saw this like sort of revitalization of Sniper that was happening in this tournament, I think the first game of it that we saw was Matumba Man playing on the Sniper and just going absolute ham. You could see there as well the rotation in towards mid, Boxy securing the water room. They did do the swap up, so it's Matu playing mid, and of course Mikkei up there top on that Tiny.
Yeah, they had that second pick in the draft this time, so they're able to respond to the lanes much more accurately, as the secrets were pretty well set. A whole lot of flexibility you're going to see at that
I think so. Some new stuff is happening. My favorite was definitely the Radiant jungle lane.
Yeah, so far so good. 14-4 versus 12-2.
Yes, the fourth lane.
A little bit lower on that CS
was good.
lead, but you can see that already off to a better start, Liquid, than they had in that game number 1.
Oh,
going to get that wave pulled back through.
You put Tiny on the safe lane. Right.
I mean, they win a lot of games, so it's not that far.
Well, Tiny versus Queen would be absolute despair. So.
A lot of damage there from Mickey. Can't get
good
it
idea.
for a kill, but still keeping that pressure on.
It is.
As the South,
you slowly die.
HP regen, you're also an agi.
Looks like you're just gonna farm there.
More armor too. It's
no, you slowly die.
It's very similar to like Ogre, honestly, when you're playing the lane,
every
right?
time you're on the creep wave, dagger.
Yeah, every time you want to hit, you get daggered. And since Queen gets bottle fast,
they can kill you like they are up top.
It's gonna have enough mana to just spam it.
I actually don't think it's that bad.
I've seen it. It's horrible. You have to buy healing stuffs and play safe.
Oh, and again, I think that's partly that, you know, early movement over, getting some mangoes on him. It's a nice little injection of the mana regen.
Yeah. Oh, the crowd, they like that one. They want to see Liquid get a couple more. They want a game 3 here.
SLS getting some more punches out. Zai
it's
trying
only
to
level
chase him
1
down.
Jingu.
Doesn't have that boundless strike, but you can see after that first blood, hungry for a bit more on Liquid.
Yeah, of course, we saw this matchup just yesterday, I believe, in terms of you got to be
They do have
watching out.
Fortify to hack them.
One boundless on neutrals, on the creep wave, on the spider.
If they're heads
anything
up
there,
with
get
it.
your HP back up.
They're not really. It wasn't that much big deal anyways.
That high movement speed for the Brood. And now Martin looking for more punches. The tag team, a couple more hits. Chrysalis in trouble.
Why do you stay, man?
Oh no.
Yeah, what is he trying to do there?
Putting to work on him, although up top, Insania, he's in some
He
trouble.
probably forgot that tag team is up again.
Pair together to get that kill on the Jakiro.
Yeah, but getting the kills on the Monkey King in lane, that's going to feel great for a Brood lane. Not necessarily something you expect to go super well.
Oh. Blink cooldown? No, it wasn't.
That blink coming right off cooldown there as Box
He's up blink.
a little bit of
You got level 3 too? Look at this fucking skill building quap.
Very low.
Yeah.
Will have some regen coming out.
And he's still getting smashed.
Actually. It's gonna have to just tango up and maybe even head back home.
I mean, triple Wraith Band. What do you want?
There from Box, they don't get the kill, but the wave's coming out of the tower, so he doesn't tank too much. And once again, he's gonna get himself some earlier HP, or rather XP here, as they have to run on home on the sniper.
You can see the Ring of Health already done for Rezo means the chance for a kill on him.
Nisha getting
low percentage.
Either peep.
Can go on to Zayas if the mood strikes at the moment comes around. They need some other type of rotation to make it work. Otherwise, to kill this Rezo.
Why are you guys spamming this garbage? Bruh.
Okay, on the position 1 Tiny though. Still, just because he's playing up here though doesn't necessarily mean he's going to change his normal game plan all that much. He throws some harass on the Rezo. Obviously, there's still some pressure on him to be making those rotations across the map. It sort of depends on the game that you get out of your Brood, right? Because we've seen this several times from Liquid where they pick up this Brood very early. They're willing to get counterpicked. Like, they know that certain picks are coming. They have to protect it a lot during the drafting phase, just like that Enigma. But it's all the space and the time.
At least be funny if you're going to spend something.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of those that could suddenly be the death of Nisha if they're not careful. But Resolution stuck around. Down in the top lane, the tree toss. Nigga cleaned him up.
Where are you watching from, Kubi?
Boxy, he tested for a ward.
We're watching from YouTube.
Yeah.
Jumps in Sonic
Wave. Oh, you're still in the future.
Oh my god.
Also goes down. You get 1 kill first. Now Zayat's gonna be chased through the river.
Sing is at the same time.
I'm at 36, 37 now.
This is all starting just from ward balance.
Half a second behind.
Boxy was running on the high ground, checking the tower when they were both dead, when both the mids weren't there. Saw there was no ward, but when Queen came back, she instantly warded. They spotted it. They go for the sentry. That gets them on the high ground on the Radiant side, and everyone just collapses mid for the fight.
But, you know, as much as that kill is huge for that quap, definitely needed. Now about even on the net worth with that sniper, and of course, going
ship Brood higher level than Monkey.
Look at what Matsu's up to, though. Sneaky little sniper here.
Interesting rotation. Shrapnel ready. Will he be able to find him, though? As Chrysalis hiding off in those trees, it's not an easy kill to get.
But Assassinate now.
It's just waiting down, seeing if there's going to be any TP rotations as Zion Puppy chasing Insania up the river and get out of there, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to survive. Foxy's getting XP mid, and they're just going to take this early tower. So, you counterpick this, right? You have this Monkey King, and he's not really pressuring the Brood. Look at this. She's ahead in terms of the net worth. Zai's feeling great heading to the small camp. They're hitting this tower, and so they're going to try and counter-pressure on top.
Yeah, time to minimize chats. That's the choice, dudes.
Still for a moment, Avalanche to interrupt before the ring gets out. Any TP rotations, not seeing him. Nikkei tries to get away, but they bring forward, drop the ring, drop everything. This core Tiny is going to be brought down in the end. That was a lot of heroes there for that one.
That was a lot of spells cast for one kill, but you'll take it. It's going to give you that wraparound on the tower now.
Get a tower for it.
That wave, and so Masu is going to knock down that bottom tower. He's going to open up this whole jungle space here for Zai, who's already farming his way through the neutrals. And Secret hoping to do the same thing up top as Boxy. Also looking to set something up top here.
And it's interesting too, you know, you think about the difference in terms of the styles. All these Wraith fans picked up from a Tumbaman as Chrysalis going to be chased a little bit through the trees. Boxy spots him there. It's scared to go forward for that kill though. And Resolution picks up the space boots.
And not much they can do. They will see Reza now. The range creates 3 heroes here. They want to go for this, but it's a tough get with the onslaught.
And Ice Path just a little bit away. Resolution didn't get clipped by it. So they managed to get away with him after those heroes rotate up. Boxy does a little juke to the side. Zayat's a little bit quick on the trigger finger.
Middle tower is
Not only does he get away, he also gets back time to stack a camp for Chrysalis. So very happy Monkey King right now.
Got it.
Absolutely. So 3-4. And as this game develops, you're seeing Zai just take over this side of the map. Very hard for any of the supports or other heroes to come on into this Radiant jungle.
They're actually playing the game this time. Yeah, you guys didn't see game 1, huh? Holy shit, dude.
Game 1 was already despair.
Yeah, it was fucking despair, yeah.
Yeah, that is the one thing they need right now, is to give that space to Chrysalis, right? He's the lowest.
For some reason, the last pick Primal Beast against Morphling, and Morphling was the absolute last pick.
Yeah, Liquid are not letting up the pressure.
And there's Alina available. And it just got smashed. He couldn't do anything.
That's a low level mix, though.
Like they had this first pick Enigma against like 4 counters or something. So Zai off Enigma couldn't do shit either.
Survive through that gank. Resolution in the area, but they can't connect, can't find him.
Look what they're doing now in the Radiant Triangle. They spot that big stack that was sitting here.
That's huge. Yeah, that was all built up. This was supposed to be how Chrysalis gets back into the game, and it's just not going to happen.
Rezo even kind of left that there for him too, right? Like he could like trample that down, but
being a fucking neutral item fly across the screen.
At the moment anyway, I suppose on Chrysalis, right? So perhaps would have been better if someone else just grabbed it. Liquid very happy to see a triple stack though.
Yeah, claim that one. And the status quo continues, which again, Secret gonna need to make something happen to disrupt this at some point. But
all right.
With the spike carapace onto the
yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. Things to come later on in this game, but the Tumbaman was able to just push out that creep wave. And Liquid's still having all 3 of those cores on top of the net worth pretty much. So next couple of minutes here.
It being this slow really favors Liquid as of right now.
Rezo just charged all of the spiders. He just munched the ball up right now.
You think that late game's that much better?
No, they're mid game.
Mid game, okay.
They just need a few items and then they can play the game.
Can deal with this, this giant like well of spiders, right?
I actually prefer Secret's mid game.
They still grab a Monk King and a Primal Beast.
Oh, considering how far behind the supports are right now, it's kind of shit. Okay, still level 5 support, both. Level 5.
Punching Puppy a little bit here. Now you can see is.
I think it's easier to play for Secrets, easier to get initiates, and they're better BKB heroes.
For position 5 never hurts.
Very good, keeping the pressure off of him from getting just completely bullied too. As Zai still living in this lane perfectly fine, trying to get in towards his hood, and some more of those team fight items.
If they do stuff pre-BKB, I think Liquid is gonna have some stuff they can do. Soon some item timings.
And again, the sort of question I have is, at what point does this break down? Is it just around ulti timings?
Yeah, that is the real question, right? Like, who wants to make the first move?
Bottling the reach.
Okay.
Boxy.
Okay, Boxy.
Chased. A couple more punches. They have denied available, but can't get it.
I'm gonna turn out of it.
Boxy going down in exchange for Zayat. So just a couple of heroes traded off. Zai.
Yeah, free pathing, by the way.
Managed to escape from there. Arcane Curse onto the Brood. Backs away.
Yeah, Chrysalis also rotating over for this. I mean, not that it's that much of a punish on a Monkey King, huh? He's like already back up top after TPing there, so Chrysalis is well aware of how to abuse this hero.
Brood is coming.
I like the fact that...
yeah.
The blink reveal.
Nisha smelled some blood in the water. It was his own, though.
About those item timings.
Brought down quick.
Yeah. Wonder what kind of Tiny build he's gonna do. I suppose Sniper is the real carry in this game, and then Tiny is more of a like a semi carry. He's going Ags, okay.
He's going standard build.
5 silencers, right, is like trying to get
The
that
Axe BKB into Daedalus or something.
Die first in the fight, obviously, if you just get the buyback and the ult.
Quap is despair hero. If you don't win lane.
How much can they get out of this now?
Oh, more despair. Oh, that's a tiny kill. And Sniper is also being jumped on the side.
Okay.
But Nisha will die.
Go here.
Yeah, he
okay.
dies.
And it is going to be enough. But still.
Downs are buyback with 3 return kills.
After dive, it goes
It's
out.
fine for secret.
See, this is why you play 5 silencer.
Yeah.
Because they dive and they kill you, and it's okay. It's alright, guys. I'll just buy back global. It's fine. Ends up net positive for him as well, as you can see on the recap. Earned himself a solid 79 gold for throwing away his life.
Oh, what?
Plays. And you can see there once everybody.
It took so long with the failed combo.
Immediately are able to find the top of
No, he wanted to chain stun him, but you can't do that. You have to do the combo.
Right, Rezo just gets the claws on you, you're just dead. Mid lane as well, back in the game.
Like a lot of people that play Tiny are used to just wait out the avalanche and then toss. Rather than doing the damage combo. But since Zayat was there, you can't do that. You have to do the damage combo fast.
Has been a pretty big setback.
There's no way you don't do the combo there behind it, tier 1.
Yeah.
I think he fucked up actually.
He might have blinked a bit too far away and couldn't toss him.
The gap isn't that large in terms of the cores, right? There's a pretty substantial gap between all the cores and the supports in this game, which is something that particularly Liquid usually doesn't really have, right? Like they tend to have their supports pretty close to their 3, but...
Toss back, macro pyre, Zayat's on.
That's a lot of damage.
They lose Tiny again here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so rough, man. 2 deaths after he backs his blink.
I mean, he always gets a return kill at the very least, but still.
I mean, this is the peak of his hero right now.
Oh,
good kill. Oh, that's a dead monkey, right? It has to be.
Oh,
unless he jukes.
Yeah. No, can't juke.
Oh, okay.
He almost got 3 dance back, but Brute managed to hit him.
Yeah, Chris
My turn to be future, man.
He was the lowest in the course for a while. He's starting to catch up, and the way he's been trying to catch him in these fights has been TPing in every time. It's like a secondary ultimate on the Tiro because he can farm anywhere on the map. He TPs in. He wants to get that fight with a boundless switch.
Really forced hard aggro, but it's working out.
Boxy runs down
yeah.
Can they find more? Mickey, he's got his blink dagger.
Oh, 3-man combo.
Nisha has ultimate. He did already flick it, but he doesn't want to use it. Oh.
Resolution being chased by Mickey, so a trade so far, support for support. Another round of Avalanche, but they can't get him.
Yeah, there's no toss target
out of there.
He's going Echo now. That's more burst.
Primal Beast, but Liquid's starting to take a bit of a lead here as they get some map control. They're going to grab that next rune, and it just puts Matu faster back to farming.
That's right. God, all these early stats too with the Mask of Madness done. He does a ton of damage if left alone in these battles.
And he's just so involved too, right? Like he's got so many frontliners in these drafts. Even like everyone
against Primal Beast, it's gonna be real nice.
They have this whole
I'm
boss
kicking.
up ahead, just like last game. As Secret were playing it, and there's a good reason why this hero's been so popular.
Well, we'll see where they decide to go next on Secret, as this track board still looking pretty good. Liquid, likewise, as you mentioned, the same for Secret. Zai pressuring down bottom. Rezo, Onslaught, Chase. Wants to find one, and Sandy is there with the dual breath.
Oh.
Ice Path, a little bit off the mark.
Nah.
And eventually
no
walks
fucking
into a
damage.
puppy gets turned onto now, and with Matu there, has to immediately run away.
They also snowballed Nisha mid here. Boxy went in for this.
Boxy in very far, can't get a deny, so Secret.
Yeah.
What's with Boxy's best this game, man?
It's every time he plays Tusk. He just does random stuff and then he dies.
So Boxy kind of got...
It does feel like that.
Space.
He overestimates his hero so often.
Head up top, a Liquid head down bottom. See if they can get any extra pressure onto these towers after mid has already been claimed. Onslaught in, Zai runs into him after killing those spiders. But with Matumbaman nearby, it's too dangerous to really chase that.
Yeah, Liquid have seen that there are several heroes up top. They spawned the Queen of Pain on the ward, so they're all starting to rotate their way down the sides, pressuring this in, trying to get towards this tower. They also have a ward helping to cover their current positioning near the stairs. McKay's gonna go stand over there.
Okay, it's working though.
Smokes that could come through and just grab any heroes that come up
I
the
mean,
staircase.
they're getting
It's a pretty safe tower
control
pressure right now, and they don't really have an alternative here for Team Secret. Like, it's not like they're able to like pressure top right now. Like, Crystal is trying to go to the wave right now, but
also Secret's tower push is miserably bad.
Right, and you think about
it really is.
One shrapnel is enough to stop their push.
So is the Roche, by the way. It's awful.
Yeah.
You can't really do that with the Secret lineup.
They can't even rely on Monkey against him. That also doesn't work.
A lot more this game to get their vision down, and that's something that Liquid have in spades. They see all of this.
Oh my god! I think he just saw the edge of the dust. I'm not sure. I would take them off there. Oh, tiny kill. Maybe.
Yeah, it's enough. It was so greedy that Monkey went down the tree. Oh, Nisha.
It's killed off. Zai right on top with those spiderlings. And Chrysalis. Yeah, careful. Ooh, Monkey has to be careful.
They can't get a clean kill, man.
Ends up being a 2-for-1.
At least Tiny's change feeding now. The third death, no fourth even.
Crystal is illegal build. I saw it.
BKB, I guess.
Replay there. I mean, it all started. This could have been so different too, right? Because they're coming into this area having all this vision from Team Liquid. There was an opportunity to maybe grab Nisha right off the start as he was close to a ward, but they didn't quite get it. They didn't get to really abuse the invis that's on Mickey either. And grabbing Puppy at the start. Sure, there's no buyback, but
didn't he have blink?
At least they're able to get Nisha.
No, oh, it's cooldown.
Didn't really feel like the
2 points blink into 4 points Z. Let's see.
Considering how much setup and prep I feel like they had for the moment.
Yeah, when those don't pay off, it can be pretty rough. Crystal is feeling comfortable playing around this
board. BKB on Monkey.
Liquid's gonna run right up to a high ground. They find one. Puppy dead. No buyback again, so they can't go for the goal.
Oh, that BKB is big.
Hey, this part was what I meant when you said mid game. I think Secret's BKBs are very strong.
Yeah, but they used 2 BKBs, 9-second BKBs to get 1 kill again.
It's a tiny kill though. It's a really good one.
And a TP in from Tusk. Boxy trying to chase this guy, but can't quite find him.
So it's also Roshan.
Yeah, that's true.
Is it just Roshan with 2 heroes?
Meantime, they're going on in towards that Roche pit, it looks like. So Boxy
I mean, Zai is coming.
to help them claim this one.
Look at his damage.
They can't do anything about it. They don't have Monkey ultimate, they don't have BKBs.
What damage? Active.
Oh shit.
Damage is here now. And Broodmother with Silk and Bola eats Roshan. So strong.
Silk and Bola.
And now they're getting that victory off of that by going in here for the Roche. Grab that Aegis. And they're gonna put them to, so
popping those 2 BKBs and only getting 1 to kill does force them to just give up rush.
He's gonna get back there in an unstoppable way. So protecting Matu for a potential second life in these fights.
Again.
Stop going MKB.
Roche being given up, it did also give a lot of time for Secret to keep their farm going, and you're getting closer to this BKB on Nisha. These item timings can be very strong from Secret. Talked about the potential for late game scaling that you get out of this Monkey King. Chrysalis with over 2,000 games played on the hero. Definitely knows his limits. But we'll have to watch and see. After the tier 2 tower has already been taken, there's really not much for Liquid to get here on the bottom side of the map.
Just grabbing that farm, trying to stack Matu up just a little bit
2
higher.
minutes.
Obviously,
They're so
our
BKB
panelists there, ATF and Tiger, talking about this idea of like the semi-cores, right? Like the Monkey King, the Queen of Pain, the Primal Beast, they're all very capable of fighting at this point in the game. They're also fairly capable in terms of like, their scaling and the options they have. Obviously, the Monkey King being one of the best hard carries going late. So Liquid are much
Goodbye, Silencer.
Holy shit.
He was hoping it was going to be. As he
has
drops
been eaten.
immediately, global down.
I like how 4 of his teammates just watched, or 3 of them.
Well, what can you do?
Monkey King can just cast a Q, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
But just keeps going down.
No, absolutely not.
No.
He died so fast, too?
Oh, shit.
Movement up. Nisha found.
Speaking of which,
I find that Nisha dies a lot on this spot. On Ember, too.
Yeah.
That was huge. So much work for them. Obviously, Secret feeling kind of safe in the area because he has his own wards nearby. Relying on these again from Team Secret, sort of cutting off that map, giving
not like this.
The line there.
And look where the liquid water is on the river.
But punished, dying there on the Queen of Pain. A hero that really struggled to do that 5 times in a game.
And you can see now
those rewards are pretty
that's
good.
being mounted. Matumbo Man is still standing up front and center with not that many heroes behind him. The rest of the team spread out across the map, but they're going to continue this movement and not willing to back out. They want to push this advantage as much as possible right now. Boxy's still not at that blink dagger, but you can see Liquid. It's a small lead, but it might start growing over these next couple minutes unless Secret do something different.
They just ice sharded Insane to the high ground there. That's pretty cool. And then force it back down after there to check for some wards. So the positioning's been great from Liquid as well. They're ensuring that this Tusk and this Jakiro are in between where they assume the heroes of Team Secret are and Matu, right? Like, you don't tend to think of these range supports necessarily as playing that, but that's one of the benefits of being a Jakiro. Also having that Force Staff, there's the Force Staff there on Matu. We're stacking up Force Staffs once again because they just get more and more powerful for everyone that you have.
Nice dataless.
They've still been working on Boxy's Blink for a very long time, though. That is one.
He changed his mind.
I guess in terms of this being a Liquid.
I don't know. He queued up an MKB.
Oh, I see.
Is not usually something you see, right?
I was wondering, like, what is it for?
These two teams, Boxy hunting there, can't connect with Resolution, it looks like, as he will onslaught away. Well, in the meantime, Useless has finished off the Deso, so more into this, like, just big, huge burst of damage.
Oh, you could do the start of the sneeze, but I muted in time, kind of.
Oh, you muted the sneeze.
Spiders all across the map.
Yeah,
I thought you died.
Say, as a parent here, I think besides, children probably not the biggest fans. I feel like a lot of them have been dying, just being tossed asunder across the map. But how about that?
I'm gonna get a drink, back.
That's been crazy.
In a first phase Broodmother versus Queen of Pain, Monkey King, and a Primal Beast.
And they were hunting him for so long. Insania, he is gonna go down though.
He's died a couple times.
Yeah, that's a classic.
And
also, to some extent, playing his role. They're still grouped around up here, and in fact, Secret, they want to take the fight to them maybe now on Team Liquid. BKB done as well as that Wraith Pact. Oh, this could be a huge moment for them.
There's 50 seconds left on that Aegis, so there's a bit of a window in terms of, if they want to have a later fight, but this could also just be the, you're down one hero, you're probably going to split up in farm, let's try and grab a kill.
Zai spots him immediately, needs to hide away, but there's nowhere to hide. You had to cast a curse him, Trent. You talk about how he doesn't have any deaths.
These deaths are not allowed.
But it was impressive. Yeah. One death, still pretty impressive.
They can lose tempo real fast.
Yeah, it's like you die.
And with this
like when there's 5 heroes missing, it's like, alright, dude.
Look to that next round before.
Like right now, it's very hard for Liquid because they got all the tier 2 towers. High ground sieging is not easy. Their initiation on Secret is strong.
It was a lot of smoking up together and running.
I mean, they'd like to just take control of the rest of the map and out-farm, but...
Yeah, but they're not really out-farming.
Getting picked off doesn't help.
If there's anything they need to do right now, it's definitely vision.
They'll have to be a lot further ahead.
As Team Secret, and this is something that you're trying to get that vision from.
With them having 3 BKBs, they can no longer just stand on Radiant's side.
They don't have the Beastmaster to try and help prop up that vision.
They have to actually play safe.
Likewise for Liquid, needing to get some vision down
strong
themselves.
BKB timing.
It's mainly been by virtue of those spiders that have been tossed out.
It's been insane that they're only 2k ahead when having 6 towers taken.
About a BKB. He's like, I have one job. If I'm not punching people, we're losing
That's a good point, actually. It's not too much.
It's a good strat.
But of course, a couple of these different heroes that have avenues to get on top of them, whether it's that blink from the Queen of Pain, the Nyx Assassin, Monkey King jumping on him from out of the trees, they have to do a great job of protecting this sniper with the rest of the Liquid lineup.
They were so close to just spotting a invisible Nyx Assassin running through there. Just came through with the Ob Sentry combo now there. But I saw some circles on the map there from Rezo. Seems to have a great idea of where Liquid are playing.
Heading down bottom, Insania's there. They've got the jump right at the start.
Oh no, he jumped in an ice path.
Will it be enough global to interrupt and they get the control onto this Tusk? Can they find any more? Zai, he can only look on. Mickey has to run away.
Unlucky.
Still right on top. The BKB wearing off soon. Insania's
BKB rolls off. Mickey.
Oh, does he get him? 1 hit.
No. Matumbo Man?
Is it Vegas still? No, it doesn't.
No. Oh, his heal.
Popped in an ult?
Oh my god.
Oh, he can do it. No.
Still a 1 fight though.
Why did Club not ult?
That was a frightening fight.
Where did Club die? Was that free sniper kill or what am I seeing here?
And then so he has to kill Chrysalis in that moment.
I think he just refused to ult because he didn't want to push the sniper away.
They eventually get Matu, but the cost was high as they now go to the high ground with the spiders in tow.
Fuck, I had to watch what the Quap was doing. I'm pretty sure he could have just BKB ulted him.
If he's left
I didn't realize Liquid heroes are really good for pushing.
It's an easy
Yeah.
movement into
Yeah,
the racks.
they are.
Obviously, you have the sniper
Even
up
without the
front,
sniper,
building
if
is
they have free
gone,
raid.
but okay, I mean, he's in
Nah,
a
he has
little
pipe.
bit of trouble there. Tries to TP out.
Nah, it's silencer.
He's gonna be fine. But
No,
again,
he
tier
has
3
his
tower,
spells maxed. If there was no type, he would have died.
That's like everything going wrong.
replay here.
And the way that
Like this fucking jumping into. Oh, he doesn't have mana, I think, on Quap.
Mickey held his BKB for after, so he's able to get.
Yeah, he's running out of mana real
tossing
fast.
out some of these big spells. Espresso just like runs wild through this. But,
Yeah,
this
he's
was a
out
big
of
fight,
mana
right?
already.
Oh, why are you so out of sync here? If Quap fought with Tiny, with
yeah.
Monkey here too, would have been easy kill.
Mickey barely surviving his
We
way.
blinked out.
He
rather
blinked to the
than
left,
blinking in.
and then he got fucking shredded here.
What?
Oh, they miscommunicated, and they fought with Quap low mana.
No BKB on the sniper, which means he just has to keep clicking.
Yeah, if they both synced up on the Tiny.
Yeah, it would have been easy teamfight win right there.
In tow 2.
Because the Tiny would have died fast, and then Monkey could have turned on Sniper together.
Right on top of all these spiders.
Oh no, dude.
And Liquid,
What's your in-game time?
56, 57, 58.
Relatively long timer on that.
I thought in the future. Never mind.
Come on back up. So.
Future man.
Future man, but you're talking about my future somehow.
Boxy continues to just play around
Yes.
this off-centric combo, looking for anyone running through that mid lane. Obviously, at this point in the game, this is where the danger tends to be.
Oh, what a like a split-second decision on that blink, and ruin that whole team fight, and the unlucky Nyx blink into the ice path.
Well, the tier 2 tower gets hit a couple of times by Secret. Immediately, Glyph is out. Wall bottom. A constant thorn in their side. Zod is there.
Oh, they're gonna lose range strikes.
Rip it asunder, and the pipe.
Pipe on the Broodling looks so silly.
Yeah, the pipe does
So much
it. And
green.
look at that.
Radioactive.
Zod gets the kill, keeps the pressure on.
Did they up spider damage? The talent.
There's a talent.
Easy blow, but Zayat's there to interrupt too.
Just
But-
more and more teams
what level is
just
that,
keep
though?
going. They're just like, wait, are they gonna stay around here?
15 or 20.
Oh, I guess it's 15 because
For it, though. They're not gonna stick
fucking spidering damage is insane.
Instantly, immediately towards that
I was surprised when the Silencer died too at one time. It was like instant.
They're gonna get there before
Like 1 to 2 rounds of attacks only.
Will they decide to go
No.
and fight them?
This is one of those big macro plays you're going to see a lot in Dota. Maybe if you're new to the game, is that pressuring that bottom tower to pull them away from that Roach Pit. Now Liquid want to take that territory. They want that vision here to have the good fight around the Roach Pit.
And now they have the good fight, and Mickey, he finds the good pick off Boxy. Can they bring him down in time? Resolution so low.
Oh, it's kind of nice. They survived the tiny burst.
He's not there to help him.
He didn't ult anyone.
Can they do it?
Oh,
Chase, Nisha finds him, gets the kill.
What's this? This fight is so
They can go.
split.
Get out of there. BKB
It's fine. They killed Sniper.
Oh my god, Nisha, don't die to this. Oh, they got Sniper somewhere else.
I don't know. Resolution was holding his slam for some reason, even though there were two heroes on top of each other. He could have killed both supports, but now both supports survived.
Of course, died though.
Oh my god, the lag.
Fucking lag.
Yeah, fucking lag, yeah. How was that never fixed?
What just happened there? Zai is gonna run away.
I mean, they can't fix it. That's just how the stun works. You can't make the stun a wave. I mean, I guess you should.
They have some vision around here. They do end up scanning.
I mean, it kind of is on range heroes. That's the thing.
Yeah. Like, look here. Why didn't he grab the tusk? Both would be dead. And then he fucks up.
Where did Boxy go?
I guess it was gaining the tempo.
Yeah.
Still, Matumba man, they're so close. And Roche, it's actually not quite low.
Oh, that's entry.
Oh,
No.
what? How was it a miss? Absurd.
Looked slightly to the right. Oxy buyback, but they should get. Oh. Whoa.
Wait, Nisha's dead.
No. No, assassinate.
Oh.
No.
What? He lives! It's a level 1 assassinate!
Oh no.
I think it's level 1 assassinate.
Oh no.
It is!
Yeah, level 1.
Oh my god. Was the extra stat point worth it?
They did it! They actually did it!
It's never worth it.
It's never fucking worth it, man.
They kicked them out of the Roach Pit. They forced a secondary fight.
Plus 2
Nisha
stats
forced
for
all the
what?
way back home as well. Now they're in there.
At least they get Roche.
Yeah,
They
they
can't get
still
back
win
here
the
in
fight.
time.
Oh, and another another Aegis claimed by this sniper in the midst
It's
of
still
chaos,
go towards
when
game
everything is
3.
at its most
A fucking
crazy.
expensive escape, man.
Like
We're not getting that point in ult.
to make the best happen.
No.
I mean, that one dream fight where they managed to get Matu right at the start, that's what they needed in that Radiant high ground there, but now he's got himself the concussive grenade there with a shard, so a little bit extra help there.
And look at that. Hex done on the Broodmother now. Obviously, Secret still have incredible team fight, but they need all their heroes to be back up. Chrysalis
Yeah, the
alive
grenade
in
is
15
super
seconds,
strong
while
now.
Liquid, they want to try and claim these buildings now. Okay, does have that
Be
active
real
sector
rough
done
getting on top of the sniper.
as Nisha zoned back for a moment. I mean, it's still so
I keep
hard to go
first
high
picking
ground.
this silencer.
Enchanted Quiver picked up.
I mean,
They are
it kept working.
Another big creep wave coming in through top. I'm curious if Liquid
Against
even wanna
Enigmas,
try and
yeah.
push it that hard here if they feel comfortable going
I
into
feel
the
like
later
Budma is the
stages.
polar opposite of
Yeah,
it.
it's a bit of a, again, a
Yeah.
tough one to go high ground here. You really don't want to be stuck inside of Wukong's command.
Yeah.
Just get botched down here.
At least wait for the BKB, right?
Yes, he has
I mean,
actually
both
been
Brood
first
and
on
Sniper, they
Matu,
just
so
don't care.
certainly much more capable of engaging and putting himself in slightly riskier positions, like hitting a tower. If you're Team Secret, though, I mean, he's still the #1 target, right? Obviously, with the Aegis, there are some questions to that. Maybe you can try and just disable him and try and pick off someone else like Mickey, but he's got that BKB, and Poppy, there's so
They
much
actually
pressure
put the
him
raid
as
ban on the
silencer.
Courier to sell it.
Like, when do you actually pop the salty, right?
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
Try and go for an offensive play.
Jumps in. They find it. Chrysalis immediately there with the BKB.
They're only killing the Aegis sniper, though.
Gets Matu out, but the pulverize is there.
Wait, he's
so
alive.
round one.
He's not dead. This is good though. Game 3. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He never popped the BKB though. He
I
did
had time
hold
to
it
eat
that whole
breakfast
time, get the
before
concussive
game
drew
3.
it out a little bit further, and losing Chrysalis is huge.
That
Finish
was
breakfast.
So enormous for Liquid and taking this
Yes.
tier 3
I
tower
can't even
now,
imagine where it
going
would be.
onto the high ground Secret. I don't know if they have enough left in the tank. They're
I
gonna
don't know
Actually,
why.
pretty normal.
It's all sides. He needs to
But
make
in my
a
mind,
play.
when I think finish breakfast, it's just berries and a piece of meat.
Resolution trying to kill him up with a snowball. Boxy was there.
It's-
Now turned upon, but Tumba Man ready to clip
Here,
them all
here it's
down.
coffee,
Resolution
bread,
trying
and
to
maybe a
escape,
yogurt.
but there is no escape. Matu is here. Matu
Oh, that
is
looks so
strong.
easy to play, man. Matu just fucking A-move ground and he just went AFK for like 10 seconds.
In his BKB, but it didn't matter. They didn't get enough done during that.
It looks so
halberd,
easy.
And now they've taken the high ground.
They moved
here,
ground,
moving
that
towards
sounds like
mid
old
lane.
Tiny.
Liquid looking to force a game 3 here in Singapore.
This
Safe
would
and
be
tiny.
huge for them.
Well,
Against
that's just your sniper experience.
in Secret throughout this tournament.
Ah,
that
fuck, I
game
love
Give
playing
us-
sniper.
Liquid needing
Give
to
us
get
back
this to force
caster
it. They wanna
sniper.
keep their hopes
God,
alive.
no, please, never again.
Caster sniper.
I never want to hit a fucking hoo-ha-ha again.
Force them back. And without those BKBs, they needed a second at least to
What, you
reset.
don't like getting
Liquid still
shrapneled
no
and
aces
assassinated
again,
across
40
the
seconds
screen?
on the BKB for
No.
Sniper.
5 screens away,
Have been crumbling,
non-stop,
though. Just now
every
2
5 seconds.
melee barracks remaining. Oh, sorry, 1 melee, 1 ranged even. Worst case scenario here.
I love playing
Secret.
sniper as a sniper. It was great.
So I can have that constant spider pressure.
You know what's interesting?
He's called
though, is
Sniper,
in
why
so
doesn't
many
he need
of
any
these
aim?
games, we've seen
Huh?
some of these teams
No.
that have fallen behind really early in multiple racks, and it still comes
Like
down to
his,
needing to win a team
auto-attack
fight.
skill
If
shot.
Secret can keep winning those, it could be their recipe for success.
I found
Right now,
the
at least
take
Liquid
aim
have
jank of
firm
getting
control of this
double
game.
range so
Yes,
funny.
many of the players on this Liquid roster are
Just get a 50 damage shot
strangers
across the
Jesus.
screen.
Yeah.
make great games.
They have a chance.
Yeah.
They know it does
Winnable.
not necessarily mean the end.
Yes, 5% of pub games have still pulled away from
It does
this.
indeed happen this time.
this scenario.
A minute or so until the next round of those neutrals are coming up.
I think that Dota Plus is also very notable that it's
Looking
pub
at it, I
games
think
mostly.
actually They don't even have all of their neutrals yet.
Almost exclusively.
On Team Secret, they haven't been able to get out for the tier.
That 5% is someone in dire breaking
Yeah,
items.
when they do get it on the map right now, it's mostly been just to battle. It's to fight, right? And then like the
I mean, there
second
were
the fight
TI
ends, it
games
feels
where
like
it was
they
a
just need to
3%
run to whatever
chance and then
the
they
prize
win.
was after, be it Roche or
No,
Witcher
I mean the
who's
Dota
been
Plus
there.
chance
There's not a lot of
based.
time to get
It's
on the
based
map
on
Yeah.
pub games.
of these neutrals.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with pro games.
That means they gotta be careful.
yeah, but it's still quite accurate.
That range racks while Liquid
Sure.
is down bottom.
It's taking statistics from like
Coming in,
a lot of games,
sends
so
the spiders with the pipe.
Like,
Gotta watch the halberd from Nisha. Gotta watch the
this
Blink
game
Stone
might
from
not be
Lions.
5%.
Those look like they can't
They
even deal with
have
the spiders.
good
The spiders just
heroes,
take out,
but-
oh, barely. Rezo has to charge through the kill.
Trying to be too far away behind.
they don't have good buildings.
It's so hard
Yeah.
to even find
I
it.
think it's even less than 5%.
The
Like way
But
less.
do they have enough to get out? Chrysalis, a good stun, drops down the ring. They have the damage. Can he
Such a sad initiation, like, can you do anything?
Nah, they just go.
He's just too strong. They take down that melee racks. Liquid wanting to get mega creeps.
Yeah, 5% pops really, like it feels so low in pro games. I think in less than 1% itself.
And Secret, it is a huge hill to climb to try and come back in.
Actually, now that I think about it, Liquid did have that one fucking mega keep game where they flew.
I mean, they have some of the heroes though.
Yeah.
They do.
Oh, they got the Monkey King. They got themselves a Queen of Pain. Some big pure damage swings.
I mean,
Heroes that are known for,
This is harder to throw though.
they don't have
it's an 18K
good burst.
They're not missing 1,000 buybacks this time, so maybe it's fine.
See now.
And also, even if they do all die, then Secret are like getting maybe 1 or 2 buildings at most.
Yeah, this time. Last time they fucking had mega creeps and they died and they got throne rush.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh Jesus, man! They just had to wait 3 minutes and they've all won the game.
Power of this draft that Liquid has been able to assemble.
Maybe Liquid remembers too, you know?
I hope they remember, and they probably remember. I don't think they'll ever forget.
And I think right now,
I think the reason that they're playing passive now is because just chill.
Yeah, it's hard to remember these like really bad throws.
They should wait for all 5 buybacks.
I mean,
There's no reason not to.
Caught off guard. It's a quick jump.
Feels like Zai's just has so much pressure on him as well.
Goodbye, silencer.
The whole teammate, but can they get him?
No, whatever. If they walk out of base.
Yeah.
It's also Secret doesn't have heroes to kill mega keeps. They have nothing.
Their heroes are really bad for the situation.
They're looking to come in here. Chrysalis grabbing the wave in the mid, but of course there's creeps coming through the bottom as well.
Getting triangle, that's all.
They have a glyph, but Secret
Fucking hell, sometimes it feels like Secret is completely relying on Nisha to do well to win the game.
The buybacks are out. Resolution into this game, but Liquid.
I mean, with this draft, they are.
A minute until Roche is even capable of respawning. They don't want to deal with that mess. They want to end this now. Global out, BKB disarm, runaway, Boxy there. Snowball through onto both. Nisha gone. Oh, he's our Liquid.
Oh, he pushed him out.
They're taking him down.
Yeah.
They're going to game 3.
Unnecessary, but it looked nice.
They really want to push Matumba Man to play as many games as possible.
Let me retire, please.
Please, no. More games.
Please.
They're going to a game 3.
Alright, see you somewhere next draft.
Team Secret, now it's their turn to try and figure things out here and see what they want for game 3. What this Team Liquid has turned a lot of fans here, I think.
We've got more than a few.
Said win rate queen, poggers.
Looking again at how this is broken down. So much decided in the draft, so much decided also in the game. And the crowd here giving a little bit of appreciation to the team that forced this one to a game 3.
It just feels like a couple small plays here and there, right? One force step, one position, one stun of someone out of place is turning these big fights. And it feels like it's
like a bomb breaker and having
fights
penalties instead makes it so much
weaker. The next
weaker.
team fight starts right after that. It's deciding so much in these matches. So coming into it, I don't know if we're going to see that classic.
All was available, I think.
Pace, or if we're just going to go full speed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was available.
Excited to see some more.
Yeah, I don't know why they went Primal
awesome.
Beast.
We got 56 kills in that last game. We'll see how many more we got to come as we head on back to the panel.
They could have gotten their combo that
Very
they
much, gentlemen. Very happy
think
here
are
as
unbeaten
well
with.
that we are going the distance here because these two teams, they deserve to play more on that stage against each other. And third games, traditionally, if we look back, they've been pretty epic, so I'm having high expectations from that. But first, let's break down game number 2 because Lacoste, this game, it did have quite a bit of a fast pace to it, especially with the kills and especially coming out from the side of Team Liquid.
Yeah, it really did. The lane I'm looking at is this bottom lane, the off lane from Team Liquid, where like we've seen it this time and time. Zai on the Broodmother, Boxy on Tusk, where they completely dominate the lane. One problem that I have with this is like Broodmother hits 6, she takes over the lane.
This is where it all went.
She kind of took over the game.
Actually, it's not this one. Or
They
it is.
didn't have that one hero to put there.
Oh god, they've got destroying them here. They're hitting like 3 different heroes and they're all half HP or something. Look at that. Instead of focusing one together.
Yeah, sure. You get that.
Oh my god, dude.
This fight is where they lost.
You mitigate so much damage from Team Secret. The early damage.
If they just bursted that tiny together.
I'm like, here they're already too far behind. Monkey got a really good ult.
it's gonna
was it from behind here? The 3K behind there. Yeah, they were really far behind. 10K.
One more time using the global silence, but it was a very difficult game from them considering the situation they were in.
Yeah, I really enjoyed what Broodmother did in that game for sure, and I think Brood as a hero really exposes Silencer's weaknesses as a support if he's not a hero per se. It's not really a hero that gives you much by way of playing the map or the ability to rotate or anything like that. With that being said, I also think that the lane swap when the Primal Beast came out between the Tiny and the Sniper was genius, right? Because Tiny is a hero that can lane versus something like a Primal Beast, toss it away if it goes at him. Sniper would not really have stood a chance there. So by putting the Sniper mid, having it lane well versus the Queen of Pain for the first 5 levels, and then rotating the Sniper out of mid and putting your Tusk there so he can get levels.
For some reason, Brood is always on the winning team.
Just very well done, very good understanding by Liquid on how to play the map.
Yeah.
So that was really cool.
Why is that?
Also, another thing that I wanted to note was because the Monkey King played an active style of Dota, he didn't build a farming item. So when the game slowed down, you had Sniper just farming.
E.g. Brood. Shit, I remember.
Wasn't really able to match the pace.
Yeah, he had BKB first, and then Deso. Deso's like the closest thing to a farming item that you.
They didn't play the Brood at all.
Game, but no, I really like the point about the silencer.
Didn't EG play Brood?
No, I mean they didn't play the Brood as a Brood. It was just there. It was like just tanking damage and then it died.
That they're playing around, right?
Yeah.
So you play the silencer. Usually,
like it never went past proper laning phase.
Is like enemy team commits to you, and then you like botch their initiation,
40
you botch
GPM,
their
poggers.
and then you turn the fight. It's like you global silence a Broodmother, and it's like my spiders are silenced. Like, you know, you're passives. You're passives. So yeah, Liquid just like Effie said, identifying the weakness in this hero. Chrysalis also is playing Monkey King. That's another cooldown dependent hero. Nisha on Queen of Pain, cooldown dependent. The ultimate was very important in this game. There's a few fights that we saw where he didn't have mana for the ult, and it actually meant that like Matumbo would survive at 10% HP and then turn around and peep and get to full HP. This Wraith Pack change, by the way, like the fact that you get more lifesteal off of heroes, it's starting to feel like satanic when these peep lords are turning around.
You are building into Mask of Madness, and I think like
Sniper lifesteal with Mask of Madness and Wraith Pact. It's so high.
Me, the hero of the tournament, pretty much. Whenever I see this little dwarf on one side, I'm like slowly like leaning towards that side because the hero does so much. I like the build on Matu because he did go for 3 raid bans, early oriented. He knows that if he joins these early fights, it's gonna give them even more momentum and momentum with the Broodmother pipe that we mentioned. One thing to notice is one team is going to play potentially one of these 2 teams 8 games today because this is the 3rd game and you know, in the grand finals everyone wants to see game 5.
But we've seen the teams that end up playing this series right before grand finals always has the advantage over the other team conventionally. But I also just want to bring up that Liquid had such an easy way to maneuver around the map. Even that fight where they killed the Silencer and they lost their Tiny, and Tusk and Sniper went into Roshan. The Brood was pretty far away, but you're just able to plant your webs to Roshan, get there really quickly as Broodmother, and identify when you can take objectives. You can also just dodge smokes and camp yourself at the parts of the map that you need to be. And when Secret really needed to make a smoke and make big things happen, it was evaded completely by Liquid when they were playing on the bot lane for that bot Rex.
Yeah, Liquid definitely seemed to know what Secret was going to try to do during that time. There was another person who knew how this game was going to play itself out because I think Slacks predicted this outcome from the draft onwards.
That's right. Absolutely. You know, a clock is right once in a while is the saying, I remember. Now, I am up here in the nosebleed section, as high up as you can go for a very special purpose. Now, I was contacted, and someone said, one of you guys has a birthday. Who is it? Oh, my goodness. What's your name?
Feels birthday, man.
Fantastic. Crowd, I was wondering if we could make this the worst birthday of his life by all singing a little happy birthday. Are you ready? Yes. All right, here we go. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Oh my god.
Happy birthday, dear.
Shendo.
Happy birthday to you. Now your present, you get to pick one. Great. And somebody else out there, happy birthday to you too. Watch out.
What if you killed someone? Jesus.
Pick it up. Look at the camera. There you go. guys. Happy birthday to you too, Sheever. Happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday, Sheever.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a little bit late or early, whichever one you're going for. It's off by about half a year. It's all good though, because we are here to celebrate everything, especially the Dota 2 being played, but also friendship and love. And that friendship was there was a little bit of friendship last year, and the Team Secret roster was a little bit broken. Just in case you missed it, Matu and Zai left Team Secret right after TI10, where they came third. So that is the very spot that they're both in right now. And that was not something that Puppy wanted to have happen, Effie.
He doesn't mention that the end is him.
When you look at that iteration of Secret from last TI, it had such an incredibly dominant phase throughout the online tournament era where they just felt like the best team in the world, right? And then when it came up to that TI, the results were great. Third place is not something to be scoffed at. That roster definitely had potential to go far, but just like in all things, your players get poached. Maybe they get
Zai and Matu are very brave, saying no to Puppy. And you probably needed to say that into his face.
They weren't in the same room.
They probably weren't in the same room. That was actually, it was all done over computer screens. And Puppy talks in that same interview about how much easier it was because it was all digital. Now, it did lead to good results because in the end, they have two players that re-embody that friendship and love. It's Zayat and Rezo.
I have a friend, which is Ice. You know, we played together for like 2 years. It's amazing to, you know, be on the lane with a guy who you really enjoy talking to. So it was the middle of the season, and I was like, yeah, I'm ready to roll, you know. And who do I go with? I have one friend. I have a guy who I can talk to. So we happened to call and was like, yo guys, yo bro, what are you gonna do?
I were really tryharding in pubs. I played every day around of 10 games, and also my win rate was very high. I back my rank 50, around of 50, and I were very in good form, I guess.
So we were like, who we can join, and we were like, maybe some alliance. You know, they're like a bit shaky right here and there. Maybe some NA team, you know, it's always good to come to NA and like, you know, for the qualifiers and stuff. I've been there, I know how it works. Maybe I can do the same, you know. And the third idea was like, maybe Team Secret, but it's like, nah, dude, no way. Like, it's
fucking
wet dreams,
roasted.
you know. Clement was like, what position are you playing anyways? And I'm like, dude, I'm playing offlane for 2 years now. Like, come on. That's such a Clement thing to say, but anyways. We just wait a little bit. And after some time, he's like, yo, bro, I got invited to Secret.
Yeah, at the moment when Clement called me, I was so surprised because how to say, I didn't know that might happen, to be honest.
And he's like, he's playing there, and then at one point he's like, yo bro, what are you doing next week? I'm like, what am I doing? I'm playing, you know, chilling. He's like, you want to play a tournament in Riyadh? I was like, hell yeah, like, let's do it. And then basically, like, you know, they decided to make, you know, to try me as a standing on that tournament, and things went great from there on.
I'm pretty happy to being here, and also I believe in Team Secret I can do a lot. I mean, long history, so let's see.
It was just a thought, but I didn't really believe that it could happen. But you know, here I am, wearing the eye on my T-shirt right now. That's crazy.
Life is crazy sometimes, for sure. It's actually incredibly wholesome how both of them are now on Team Secret, and they are on the final day, and they are doing pretty well. Both teams, though, one game away from taking that second spot in the grand finals against Tundra, and only one team can advance, which is a lot of pressure. That is a lot of pressure. You can feel it from all the way over here. We can feel the pressure that is on this one. I just gave it Dota 2, Effie. It should be fine, right?
It'll be fine. What does it even mean at this point? Top 3 still top.
Yeah.
I like this
There's
Sayat
a
hat.
lot of pressure in this
great.
game 3. Obviously, both of these teams so badly want to make it to the grand finals. They are the LCQ teams. They were the underestimated teams after the end of the DPC tours this year, and they both have a lot to prove. I think for Puppy, the only thing remaining for him to do is just win his second TI, get that first place.
You mean the Zayed one?
And who knows what's going to happen next for him after that.
Same for that.
Yeah.
Man,
It looks a little bit like a penis.
What's going to happen after that?
We do, but yeah,
it's a dwarf hat.
The pressure, Team Liquid,
little goblin hat.
Go lower run bracket so far. So they, you know that they've been on the brink of elimination so many times this tournament, beating Entity 2-0, beating OG 2-0, then Thunder Awaken in one of the best series of all time, and then beating Astra as well, Clutch series as well, and now pushing into the Game 3 as well.
But that was just a really wholesome video that we just saw. I'm still thinking about it, but you can really see the synergy between Resolution and Zayats in that one. And I'm also glad that he told that
they should
story
force every TI player to wear the hat of either nationality or ethnicity.
And it just ended up
they should force them all.
So it was just really cool to see.
At least like for walking into the stadium.
Grown so much over the years. His hero pool has expanded. He's played so many different.
Or even maybe that's like traditional clothing. Is he fucking Christus walking with clogs or something?
But as we know in Dota, Jenkins, nobody stays retired.
Really? Yeah, that's why, you know, I look at
I love it.
Matumba, and I think like we've talked about him so much because the absolute legend is retiring. You know, it's like, is he really going to after this run? I mean, Liquid has been backed into a corner 3 times. They've been in that Game 3 where they claw it back, right? They've won 3 Game 3s in the lower bracket.
It's actually been clawing because it was not.
I don't know if Netherlands has a national hat.
Every time it wasn't easy, and then already they weren't supposed to be here. They got in through the last chance.
Switzerland does, but so I don't remember how it looks.
We talked like previously when we saw.
Oh, that was his first Nix Assassin loss.
No pressure, both of these teams.
Well,
it's because
on main stage.
How could their brains have any chemicals left to feel pressure at this point? They've been pressured for like 2 weeks straight. These guys are ice cold now.
They really are, but honestly, it's just been so touching to watch both teams make it this far.
Yeah, that's why I picked those two, but again, they were missing a Dawnbreaker. Usually pick Dawnbreaker with those 2 heroes.
Talk about him with such high regards.
Yeah.
I guess
they want Dawnbreaker would have made it a lot better.
They want a better gap closer against Sniper, maybe.
This result is more than they ever expected.
Dawnbreaker is good, you have Queen.
The pressure does not
well, compared to Primal Beast. By more fast.
We do overuse Giga Chat quite a lot, you know, but first time hearing it, Giga Coach. That's a new one. Team Liquid with 3 coaches.
3 people, yeah.
Yeah, it's
one entity.
We do say, you know,
Naruto
chefs in the
on his
kitchen,
hand?
blah, 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 but for them, it seems to be working because everybody, as we've seen in the interview, has a lot of respect and they think without one piece, it would just not work.
Yeah, they all have their own role and everybody is respectful, and apparently there's no stepping on other people's toes, which would be very easy to do with a lot of coaches around there. Speaking of coaches, of course I want to reiterate that we've got Heen and AY in the tournament as coaches that have already won TIs. Blitz, this is his first TI in the booths, and I say that because he has obviously been at a lot of TIs as talent. We're going to find out how much impact the coaches will have had during the drafting of this third and deciding game.
Team Secret versus Team Liquid. Game 3.
It all comes down to this Game 3, all on the line. Both of these teams clawing at a spot. The final game that they want to be playing in this. You guys got to watch
a motherfucker.
Just before we even see the draft, who do you think has the momentum coming into this? Who are you kind of favoring? Are you just going to stay biased with your old teammates?
And for me, I will definitely say Team Liquid. You know, they just won the last game. I can feel the momentum. You know, everyone is smiling. I just saw them earlier, they look pretty excited to play the Game 3, so definitely.
Good ban.
Yeah.
I mean, for sure I want Secret to win, but you know, you get second pick, you win.
Don't deal with the Brood.
I cannot just simplify it more.
Yeah, why even play the game, you know?
Yeah. We just end after the coin flip. We shouldn't even do the draft. Let it go. This whole thing will be over very quickly.
Well, we do have a draft that's going to get taken place now, and you can see a couple of changes already coming out. So the Brood Mother taken out of the pool, CM. This was a hero that's also risen in popularity a lot. Marcy, and the Lesh. So a couple of those key heroes that we've seen still left in the pool. What are you guys liking? And also, how does that second pick affect the rest of the draft going in?
I mean, the second pick is just way easier to draft, and like you will just counter pick into counter pick, and like you just pick on first stage something solid that even if you counter it, it's fine.
Whoa.
That's different.
What?
Okay. That is not what I was anticipating.
Nobody wants to go out on silence.
Well,
all right, that's just how it is.
now you can actually pick Enigma without getting Giga countered.
Because now Enigma's in the pool. Actually, Inch is not that bad into Brood because you know the short. I don't think
they might pick
friends.
Enigma +1.
Yeah. Because if you
Like
put
Enigma
the
Tusk, such a
the
normal
all
opening.
the spiders goes on him. So that should be pretty funny.
Funny, is it good though? Everybody says that shard is garbage.
I actually used it once. It's actually pretty good. People just doesn't know how to use it properly.
Okay, all right, I'm with you.
Oh, but the new shard.
Have, like you said,
you
that
see like
open
9
heroes
Eidolons
wanna
and
go
you
for it,
target
though.
someone and they're dead.
Again, that hero has been all over the place
Yes.
in terms of some success
Yeah.
and failure. And Silencer's still in the pool, so
Gonna
if
be
they
great.
wanted to swap it to another core role or something, they could do that also.
I feel like maybe they want to go for the Lina because last game the Lina was banned by Secret. Now they changed it to Brood. So
We might need
maybe there is something
3-2-2
with the Lina.
bans again.
It should be Enigma, I think. Enigma Tusk maybe?
Enigma Lina, okay.
Oh, you're right, Amar.
Lina is super good against Ench is just a non-factor.
I
You
really
look at
like
her.
early Lina picks because it's such a safe mid pick. Now you can hide the other ones.
Yeah, you can hide for the second phase.
I'm surprised they didn't go Enigma.
Mickey plays like the carrier from
I guess
mid lane.
they feel like they're
Matumba
gonna
gets
get
his
countered.
lane-winning hero who stuns or just doesn't die.
There's more than just Silencer.
And it's just good into the meta.
I'd say
Enigma
is going
Tusk,
for the
yeah.
no.
Lina,
They're going for the no fuck Sue strat.
Oh, well, I mean, you got the Lina right now. We got the best hero, the game-winning hero. You know, you're looking for Team Secret to take the W. They've got the Beastmaster. It's got to be feeling pretty good now.
They got the natural disaster.
So the end shard works on allied summons, so you can put the Beastmaster units on steroids.
Definitely applies a ton of early pressure, as does the
So if Beastmaster roars and you use little friends on that target, that guy is 100% dead.
Obviously, you do have some good outspam, but Taiga, are you concerned about all of that pressure that Team Secret has running early?
Or you can grief your Beastmaster because you remove control over his units,
They sure
and
have
then they
many
die.
answers now on Liquid. I
Which
think
is
they're
also
looking
funny.
for something that would fight them, fight the Beastmaster and Ench on the early game. Because right now they only have Tusk and Lina, and they're not like the best heroes. They need to add something else, like something more like a strong early game hero to fight this beast. Because the moment this beast takes your tower, your jungle is done. It's gone, and they need to somehow retake this jungle, and they also need to apply their own pressure. So I think they
More zoo heroes.
maybe another sniper game. You know, sniper is pretty good against that to D-push when they come. So but they actually ban them themselves.
Huh. Interesting.
Zayat will actually get a chance to maybe see some other heroes before he has to pick, which has been a little unusual, I would say, for Zayat this tournament, right? He kind of gets this like first phase hero, just has to deal with it. They end up banning like 3 heroes in a row to try and protect him. So that Enigma, as I said, is still Lindo, but probably going to be Insania's hero out of this phase, and then we're going to have that double counter pick for both Matu and Zayat.
Yep, next pick is gonna be a Lycan.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I can also see maybe Y1 for Insania. He hasn't played a hero.
Full
in a
Zoo
while,
strat?
like
You think so?
Y1 sometimes
Yeah,
teamfight hero,
no.
because
No,
they
there's no
really
way they
like
go like
teamfight
it,
on
but it would be
the
funny.
Liquor right now. And they usually want to have at least one teamfight hero on support. Now that I pick Tusk,
Lycan
they will need to add something that's
it's
similar
actually a
to Tusk,
decent hero
which
against
like
Lina.
Y1
It
hero,
is.
for example,
Yeah,
but
it's
the
one of
hero
the
ban, so
few.
we'll see.
I do like that Wyvern that you're talking about.
Maybe not
That
in
always
lane,
feels
but
like it's really nice
like
against
a bit
the
past laning
Beastmaster.
phase.
You pair that together with obviously the
Night Stalker ban.
else that you got working with
Yeah.
Enchantress. It
They'll
can
probably pick
definitely
something
turn the
like a
tides of
Drow.
the battle very quickly.
Or
And of course,
Puck.
We've also seen that combination be really good. You know,
Yeah,
winners
Matsu Night
first
Stalker is
into
now
just
legendary.
LSA, people get blown up.
I'm not so sure about the Wyvern. Like the hero is weak, and like the.
Oh yeah,
there's
it's also to protect the Beastmaster. Beastmaster can't go Overlord
Beast
against
cannot
Night
just send
Stalker.
his units how much
Good
he
points.
wants.
I mean, that was the problem last time.
Yeah, that was the last time the problem.
Like,
Beastmaster
you
got
have
cocked hard.
Wyvern Tusk support, like you don't do damage kinda.
Undying. There's a lot of teamfight.
Hey, Undying's back.
Slipped its way through that second phase of
Yep.
bans this time. often getting removed here. Obviously started out as pretty much the hero of the tournament, it felt like. I felt like teams had to address it a lot in their drafts, like Snapfires or something, to try and handle this Tombstone, someone who can naturally hit it, but I mean, the sniper's already gone as well, so it could maybe be an option for Secret. Of course,
this is not pick.
I mean, it's actually a pretty good forward, I'd say, for the way that they like to play their lane.
But there's no Nyx or Night Stalker.
Definitely could be strong.
Seems like an okay puck game.
It's okay. You were talking earlier also about like the Maranas, things like that.
Just that lane mid against Lina is dog shit.
You have to really
yeah, but that's
every hero, yeah.
Or do you feel like you can get that from like a little bit here, a little bit there, like some from Enchantress, some from other heroes?
Invoker, okay.
It's easy.
I go for Exort Invoker.
Got some attack speed, got some range, it's always good, but the crowd, they love the player hero combo.
No setup yet though.
Got themselves
well, they have Roar, but Roar can be.
Oh yeah, that's all late.
It's a good pick for the team fight, but I think Secret have tools to kill that.
I mean, early on you got Eng. The Eng though is strong enough to get some strikes out.
They're gonna pick another stun.
Yeah,
it's only the lane that's undying is being picked for.
Stun carry.
I will assume. The laning and the
or
is actually pretty nice one.
heavy stun, plus 4, plus 5.
Last pick.
Oh god, if they go Void Invoker again, and they don't go fucking Aghanim Invoker.
I think with Beastmaster he could go for like an Exort.
Last year, dude, they had the fucking combo, he just didn't buy Ags on Invoker. Oh my god, it just lost him the whole game.
I mean, I know that people would take Wasworks against
literally saving it for like 60-minute mark.
Yeah, he just refused the Cataclysm in Chronosphere.
Use Sunstruck on like 2 side lanes, get Midas minute 6, farm on
It's like, huh, these two heroes go well together.
There you go.
Okay.
Interesting.
That's a stun.
I think that's probably more like Nisha, you know, like Exort Invoker.
Exort Invoker looks pretty good for them.
Just saw the team. That sounds more like Nisha.
Invoker looks a lot better now with this pick.
Talked about Zayat's being a little bit more free in the game.
I guess Invoker Exort is not too bad against Lina either. Like, you have some sustain.
This is a TI hero if I feel like
the laning stage is fine. The thing is the Fort Spirits actually can deal with Lina.
Hurting at TI. But when the game comes down to it, you know, this is one of those heroes that people like to play.
I don't know, man. Exit Invoker this game? If a roaming toss with a Lina mid?
Yeah, that's the issue.
You have to believe.
You have to believe in your Shaker, yep, and your Eng. Open this up the gank.
I mean, they just have to call it every single time Tusk is missing.
It's really scary mid for Invoker.
But it makes sense with Beast, because you need someone.
I mean, Eng just naturally hangs out in jungle area, so it's a bit easier to
pull back the lane.
Yeah.
Can't just chase you down, hit you non-stop. They can actually stay on a lane. And potentially they might have to steal the pull, because I don't think this beast Shaker will fight into Undying.
Loyalty, oh, that's a counter pick against Invoker, a strong one.
Claps coming out from the old Earthshaker, but it is going to be the Lifestealer. So Liquid managed to get it again in the second phase.
It's a nice pick against Beastmaster in laning phase too.
We're still looking for a carry on Team Secret. We're still looking for.
At least have some BKB piercing stuff.
That
decent Invoker.
Offlane for Secret looks like despair.
I feel like they're gonna ban
it does.
It is fucking Beastmaster Earthshaker against Lifestealer Undying.
They have to put the Eng there.
I know, when they can block the wave of Shaker and then kidnap the next one, I think.
Oh, I was gonna say
just pull waves.
I think that's the way. You just block the first one Fisher and you make the fourth lane.
Make a new lane.
Yeah.
Once you have like level 5 on base, it's fine.
Like,
4 is gonna be so big.
You're still gonna fall behind, but at least you don't get destroyed in lane.
I mean, just a solid carry, like
sometimes it feel like
anything, like he doesn't really need to care about lane so much. He's laning into Tusk with Eng, like he's gonna have a good lane. They ban the Enigma, so there is no like insane good hero laner, so like they're gonna have like a good lane, and if he can offer like something good for his team, like if the
it's the least appealing ultimate team I've ever seen in my life.
And his team like with Beast and
for what team? Both?
And they
yes.
win their and help their offlaner, I think.
Horrible.
It's gonna be easy win for Secret.
It's probably draw.
Draw here?
No.
Morphling was perfect, so his band though.
Yeah, Morphling was really good.
Good bans, honestly.
Terrorblade is also Terrorblade is good and bad.
Lina, that's scary too, though.
You can't stun
I don't think go TV here.
Yeah.
you're not gonna have lean on Undying trying to catch a draw or anything, right?
Roll?
What about
I mean, that was the classic
CK?
answer for a long time against the Lifestealer.
No.
Could be something.
I don't know if Chrysalis plays Troll, but Troll is the hero.
I don't see like
Troll, a hero.
Yes.
I like Bloodseeker here.
They go draw anyways.
Oh my god. Doesn't that feel so...
It's if you can keep your distance, draw good. If you cannot keep your distance, draw
it's a
bad.
hard game to protect Draw Ranger. They only have Shaker
because
for it.
there's a Tusk can go in with Lifestealer.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
And they get
best
to...
jump.
And Liquid gets to choose the lane against Draw now too with Tusk. Because that's last pick off lane probably. Unless it's like some weird Lina off lane.
Not making like
No.
Yeah, it wouldn't be, so there's gonna be a pick here now.
Could be a weird Undying off lane, you know.
Oh yeah, I guess they could be Undying off lane. But why would they though? Like, it's such a
There's no
nice
reason
safe
to
lane.
put Undying off lane.
Yeah, such a nice safe lane Undying here as support.
Exactly.
We're seeing some speeches out there. As I think that they know what
Fuck
they're
it, go
gonna
back
pick,
for
just
Enigma.
taking the
Nice
time now
bans.
to get ready, hand over heart. They're ready
Fuck
for
it,
what
unban
could be the
Enigma.
last game
Unban
in this
Enigma.
tournament for either of these teams. For Liquid, it could be the last game of that man's career. He's liking what he's seeing.
What smorks are they left?
Are they kissing?
Has to be a
Okay,
smork.
can't tell. It's just a handshake. They're feeling it. They're trying to get the crowd on their side. They're ready. He's doing it for you. And oh
Blue
my
Master.
goodness. They pick themselves a brewmaster of all heroes.
It's good. It's good.
Let's go.
I guess they're getting drunk tonight.
It's a lot of bursts though to play a Brewmaster.
Another people are gonna zip
It is.
up, but we'll see.
Lots of disables, lot of bursts.
There's a new scepter that allows you to be very
Come
fucky.
away with this. Cut off the biases for a second. Who do you feel like has the better drafts at the very least?
It's gotta be an early condom game for Brewmaster.
Has a better draft?
Yeah.
I feel like this draw is gonna have a free game.
Oh, flashbang!
Fucking guy!
What the fuck?
Find a way to kill him.
For me, I
What
see
the
this is
fuck?
the battle of Brewmaster versus Beastmaster. The three of me against the hero who contains the summons.
All right, well, we'll have to see indeed which of those two teams are able to come away with the victory here. The lower bracket finals, game 3. One of these teams moving on. As we get ready to hop into this one, the coaches have left.
Man, this shit should be BO5.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us through this
That would be
whole
cool.
drafting days. I feel like I've learned so much.
But now it's time for us to actually get in here
Yeah,
as
get the
well.
heck
So
outta
thank
here.
you very much. Can we hear it for Taiga and Amar? Anyone? Yeah? A lovely draft analyst. Thank you.
So we get ready to go into this
The
one.
fuck is that win rate?
We'll see who it is that's gonna be
Smurf!
able to come away with the
Looks like a
victory
smurf to me.
Fucking Smurf. Smurfing at TI, I knew it. Ban him now.
My goodness gracious, Trent.
Ban him.
I feel like I'm just on the edge of my seat here. I kind of have been feeling this the entire day that, I mean, you look at sort of the history of these two teams, both of them with former players that are playing with each other. We're going to do a quick little last speech here moment to Matu before they went up on stage, so we're going to get into that right now.
Alright, guys. One last time around the bend. Let's fucking get it, yeah? Truly, I really believe in this lineup from the moment that we all got together. I really love all of you guys. I know that you guys are all smiling and it's cringe, but I really do love you guys from the bottom of my heart. Nothing that happens in this game will change that. I'm always so proud of every single one of you. Thank you for letting me be a part of this journey. Sincerely, I wish you all the best. No matter what happens, let's have fun. Yeah? Let's have a smile. No matter what happens, we smile at the end of this, yeah? We enjoy ourselves. Good. I love you, brother.
Look like he was about to kiss him.
Truly, it's been a fucking honor one way or another.
Wait, why don't we just pick low?
And with that, they signed off, got ready to go into this game immediately into the pause, but you can see that this is a team, both teams, that have just put so much investment into each other as teammates, and it's been paying off. Both these teams from the lower bracket, from the last chance qualifier, and now here in the last day of TI. And again, for both of them, wanting to get some of their highest placements ever. Let's see if they can do it.
Coming in here, of course, we have a couple different game plans going on right now. A couple heroes that are new to our series right now. Of course, that Invoker that everyone loves so much, being cheered for, that Lina early on in the phase, but a common trend throughout the
Sure likes invoking.
This big ranged damage core and trying to get to that back line, trying to find these big ranged
what
damage
you do.
cores. For Liquid, they're going to have the Lina in that capacity. But for Team Secret, they've got sort of a dual action happening here. Of course, they're going to have Nisha on this.
He does this every fucking time.
Chrysalis on the Drow Ranger. So a lot of heroes and a lot of backline plays that Liquid need to look to do. And it can be very tough. They're going to be
He's making sure he has Sunstrike.
Yeah, making sure Invoke works.
With the Storm Panda.
Windows.
There to start.
Someone close the fucking windows.
Sorted out here in just a moment.
Yeah, it's chilly in the venue. Needs to close the windows.
On this Invoker, but a ton of really standout moments, and moments I think when you combo that together with the Earthshaker, with the Beastmaster, there's so much potential to just explode these heroes in a moment.
Right
and
now.
in a way, that's something that Brewmaster can kind of be, you know, an answer to. If you don't kill him in that burst, suddenly that fight's going to go Liquid's way.
Yeah, it can just be those tiny little moments.
Imagine if all of TI got delayed by Windows Update, a forced one.
Right? It's these little infest plays. It's that one tiny little jump that you managed to get. How many of their games were just gone the distance?
That kind of shit already happened.
Find their way to a victory. Where Secret, of course, not really being as tested as much, not needing to find those big comeback wins because they tend to just take the lanes and choke out the game from there, much like they did in game number 1. So will Secret find that success once again? Will they take that early lead, push it, control the whole map, and just force out these initiations from Team Liquid? Or will Liquid bathe in that chaos that they've created time and time again here on the main stage and find themselves a way to the grand final?
We'll have to wait and see as the game is already underway and heading also across the map. The other thing that I want to watch for is just like you talked about, that early pushing potential that you get from the Enchantress and that Beastmaster. And saying you're running in through the river, Puppy will find him real quickly. A couple of melee heroes against Bench. Very annoying.
Yeah, that one impetus.
But who's faster on the clicks?
Picks up the value hits.
And it looks like that is going to end up being 2 apiece.
They switch the lanes. Shaker, safe lane.
Yeah,
makes sense.
That's what I thought. That's why I was thinking about Drow. They want to put Shake, the melee hero, onto the safe lane, pick a range carry.
A solid combo.
Makes sense.
And you know, Zayats can play a little bit more defensive on the Earthshaker.
Mango, man.
Yeah, they don't get despair lane at least on top. It's still not easy, I think.
Knowing that,
but Puppy's doing a good job.
Right?
Line is already pretty low.
From farming. And typically, Earthshaker is someone who can struggle in that position 5 role unless he's a strong laner like this in the Drow Ranger.
Zaya can actually...
Earthshaker, like a Drow can.
So I can keep Brew and Tusk away for Drow. Drow just needs a body.
So the lanes, as they head out
do a lot of damage.
Mickey playing on this Lina will try and take it.
Nothing says skill-based position 5 than 2 full stacks of Mango.
One of the issues here is they actually did swap it up.
Oh,
Shard's connection onto
Chrysalis. Interesting.
So a lot of blockage coming
thank you.
out.
Blocking Chrysalis' escape.
Onto that Drow, if they can manage to get on top of her.
Yeah, it's important that they try and fight back right now these earlier parts when they're attempting to punish level 1 when there's only the shards there on the Tusk and there's like no real threat of just jumping on the Zayats whenever they want.
Zayats coming on in, gets the D ward there. See if Boxy can play his way, get the other one too.
It's gonna be really hard to get this camp. Like,
this fight is pathetic. What is this?
Absolutely. He has the sentry,
it's 2 shit supports. Right clicking each other.
It is.
Fissure.
Oh, he fucked up.
Throws it back on.
And Chrysalis is level 2. Does he have multi-shot? Yeah.
Oh!
Why are you in the future?
Level 2 hit.
Oh, no, I'm at 2 minutes.
It was like all a dance for the safe
I'm
lane.
like 2 seconds behind.
Sorry,
changing their positioning, going back and forth like that.
There you go. I'm in the past now.
Future man.
I have to bring a salve out to him.
I went back to the past.
Yeah, this lane is tough. This is a really hard one.
15.
Getting an early win in a lane with Earthshaker support is going to be a great feeling.
I'm like a second ahead maybe at most.
The Undying, you're removing pretty much the whole purpose of this pick. Like, it feels like he really was.
Puppy embracing the 4th lane life, maybe?
Have, like,
no, he embraces healer creep.
They have a lot of great tools versus Tombstones. Obviously, like they end the Drow with, or the draft with a Drow. So
imagine
ranged heroes. There's the attack speed aura.
It
should be a major concern for them. Really, as long as they have the vision, that Tombstone's going down.
True. You can see the pull there of the creep wave around. Matsu pulled it back in.
I mean, look at that sentry.
Zoned away by Insania.
Top side.
Currently going
and
for
block
none
everything.
of those boars yet. Just wanting to play more on the axes and the punches.
Oh.
As Boxy gets this way,
creating new lanes, guys.
Don't want to have to deal with the
I swear, they're gonna add a leash to lane creeps.
Right? If you do end up
I can feel it. Next patch, lane keeps don't chase for more than like 5 seconds.
Makes the laning stage just that little bit easier for yourself. Although that's a nice little.
It's gonna happen.
I mean, just like I can feel it that sentries that block camps are gonna give gold when you kill them.
Pretty awful feeling. That's a nice play from Boxy though.
Yeah.
Soon.
Unfortunately, they couldn't get all the
Next
melee
patch.
creeps on him, so he didn't take too much
Soon.
damage from that.
Yeah, Drow definitely free game so far. And they're going to need to make some pretty solid rotations later here if they want to find any hope of punishing them eventually.
Zaya doesn't even want to
There's
fight.
a chance to go for a kill before level 6. It should be free with the Brewmaster
Oh
split,
god, this lane is despair.
but there's also a chance to
It's
go
a
for something
CS
a
like
little bit earlier.
15-8 versus 9-1. It's despair.
That Tusk initiation.
Zombies?
Oh god. It's so scary for Secret because they picked this Eng and Eng can't even win early game.
So, you know,
Yeah.
And now you have this fucking Eng hero approaching like post-laning phase and mid game.
But oh, the zombie spawn which stops the pull. Very annoying for the Undying there.
Resto is maxing
Just
access.
gonna keep on spamming out those decays
Yeah,
as much as
what you
possible.
do.
So at least up top's going well from Matumba Man on the
You
side.
know.
of Liquid.
Yeah, if lane looks like shit, you max access.
Zai trying to make his way out of here. Did switch over form.
Oh, that's some good body
Brawler.
blocking.
Get
He
away
missed.
from him though. A couple more punches and Boxy there to play interrupt.
Yeah, it is not a lot of evasion early on.
Studies.
Storm Brawler gets him up to just the 5% there, 15% rather.
Huge evasion.
Yeah, it's not great. So again, this lane gonna be a tough one, but you can see the Beastmaster also struggling. 5 minutes in, they bring on in the big
Follow us.
And Puppy in combination there is actually going to get some pretty good damage onto Insania. That forces him away.
Matsu finds a courier just sitting there. Puppy had left it hanging out there, so great grab there. Besides, also losing the courier at the same time.
These waves around, Matumba Man trying to chase and stop the...
Matumba Man tried to create the fourth wave.
His lane there.
It's strange. Isn't it the first time you see Secret do this Tundra bullshit?
Managed to come and contest.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to lane is what I'm seeing.
They respect Liquid's lane strength.
Got the pull into the small camp here now. Chris
They feel like they need to do something cheesy.
All just playing a little bit passive at the moment. Is a little rotation in the mid lane here though, but that is a level 6 Invoker.
Brewmaster is a nice lane.
A couple tools handy here.
Will they be able to find him?
Oh, here's the rotation.
Yeah, this fucking Tusk rotation is impossible. Zero!
Mickey takes some damage, but it won't be enough. And that is
Tombstone also, what the fuck?
I'm surprised it wasn't that late with the rotation.
No one was coming to help him.
Yeah.
Maybe like a Fisher or something in there.
I'm a bit surprised that Shaker
Besides,
didn't
not the option available.
chase as soon as he doesn't see the
There
Tusk.
could be a save for it, which is probably true when it comes to the Fisher plays, right? Fisher
Doesn't
tries
Nisha
to
is
save
winning
from
in
Ice
CS.
It's kind of unlikely.
Oh,
can't get into position there
Got
to
it.
steal away the bounty rune either. So these boxy rotations bearing a little bit of fruit. And Zai moves over. Okay, can chase him down here. Zayat's in some trouble. Throws the enchant totem out. A couple
No
more
one after
punches.
Fisher.
Boxy gets on the board as resolution. Chase
Meanwhile on top,
This doesn't look good for Secret, man.
They bring down Rezo to boot.
I think they're giving away too much in laning phase. No setup, but still fine of him.
Yeah, still a kill.
Also dog balance.
Yeah, but
Wolf managed to clean up.
the dog is balanced, trust me.
6.5 minutes and already
It's just
the lane's
30%
starting to
bonus
break down
damage.
a little bit more as the battles ensue.
Yeah, the constant has been Matsu though, just constantly on the wave, never really being
And
forced
Eng
off
gets
here.
more damage and the dog can
41
crit.
and 11 as he leads
It's
the fourth
balanced.
turn to the CS and well ahead in net worth now as well.
How the fuck was that a hit?
Seeing if Nisha can get up to that Hand of Midas as quickly as possible. He is going for this Exort build, so he's going to rely upon these Sunstrike kills. Missing a couple of them there, you know, not the biggest deal in the world. Those are things that would really just accelerate his farm up, but we'll have to wait and see.
When the Roar comes out though, as well as the Helm of the Dominator, there's going to be a lot of damage coming from Rezo in combination with Puppy. They just bring a secondary creep. They can really get some big chain stuns going
still doing
if they want,
fine.
and it should be free picks
After the
at
death.
that point.
Fine? He's doing
Now, on the
great.
side, for Team Liquid, you're looking
Yeah,
for a level
you're
6
supposed to like...
right? That first split.
You're supposed to suffer a little bit.
So that's a big opportunity for them to go for a kill.
He's just even with a gank.
Sitting from Zayat in that situation.
Yeah.
But the other TPs to save, like Puppey doesn't have a whole lot of
Man,
tools.
Matu is getting very obese, but
come out, so it's going to be based off of the
no.
Otherwise, it's nice for
Man
secret.
onto Rezo. TP's coming in though.
Oh, Injured TP again.
Says TP too late? No, it's not.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
As Chrysalis
Here comes the tower
heads on
pressure
out of
too.
lane, but they do get away on Matumba Man.
Force that rotation though, but again, that's Chrysalis, right? He saw an opportunity to get out of that lane because he knows what's coming, right?
Yes.
So better than just waiting for it and having to like run to the jungle. You're a drow, that's not really ideal. You'd much rather take this swap, come up top, avoid the brew split, and start farming here instead. Keep that net worth moving upwards, and so you have this dual core of the Invoker, the drow staying strong.
Never mind.
Kind
Just
of weird for
switch
Rezo
a
though,
bit.
because he's playing a Beastmaster. So now like he's still farming
Yeah,
towards his helm.
I mean, it gives Shaker a bit of time.
Yeah,
Get some levels
nice.
on
a little
bottom.
bit different.
These can take some stacks.
And the
Okay,
other
axes
thing
are
about this
nice
is
here
we're seeing
actually.
the Lina just head on back and farm up the jungle
No
too. I was
pun
wondering
intended.
if after getting that ulti online, if she was going to start rotating around, getting some kills, but Mickey opting to just go into the jungle and farm and gets that perfect neutral item for the Lina. Very trinket.
It is cool that Rezo has the 3 points in the axis,
For
though, so
once.
he's just like farming up stacks right now while Chrysalis takes his lane. He's not going to fall behind too much. Now they
9 minute Midas with one death on Invoker. Pretty good.
As well. Again, with Puppey's creeps. Can chain quite a few.
9 minute
pretty
Midas.
much kill anyone, actually. Maybe not Matsu.
Oh, you
but
pulled
without
ahead
the
too.
Sunstrike, he's still going to be pretty tanky
Yeah.
to grab. But anyone else is going to be a pretty free grab.
Right. And of course, those infest
Well,
plays are something
the
you're
team fight's
gonna
gonna start
have
happening soon. Brewmaster has ults.
So many units that can get turned into.
I think
the escape
Secret's
route
option
that
is to
way steal
dodge. At least the Brewmaster has to be dodged.
Kind of annoyed down
They do
here.
not want to fight Brew right now.
They're not strongest hero on the map right now. They have good burst though. I need skilled silence early.
Yeah. I mean, if you catch with silence and into roar. But they also have to take care about Boxy.
Something that you like to see.
Those Tusk saves can be pretty big.
Get into a couple of those later islands. We've seen some of them go for the Rage packs.
No points in Rage.
Obviously, the Aghanim Scepter, not as good as it used to be, but still very
Pretty
strong.
greedy.
Oh,
Oh.
Sanya.
Alright.
Well,
Yeah, get Hellbear.
They find anything after though. Resolution in some trouble as Boxy moves in, so they use the roar to kill off the Undying, but they get punished pretty heavily on the other
That's a
side.
strong melee creep.
Yeah, hoping to catch a couple of their core heroes there, obviously. That's why Zai's coming up here to try and get the split off, but not going to find it. And I tell you... What? I mean, he would have...
He wants that fucking room.
It's 142 mana this patch for ulti, man.
Yeah.
Him too.
So cheap.
Awesome. That's right. You think I wouldn't?
I felt that.
Something new every time at this TI.
Every time.
But now he has no ult.
That's
It's fine. Brewmaster ulti.
Yeah. Every time I play mid against the hero with summons and I see someone go destroy one rune, I just feel frustrated.
Oh, it's such a hard Invoker and Drow Ranger game. They just don't have heroes to guard them.
Yeah.
Look at the aggression, Zai.
Yeah, but Beast is not having a good game, so you can't do it.
Okay, what is Insane you doing? How did he just kill a courier down there?
He's hanging out, man.
Who is this man?
And moving in from behind.
Oh.
There. They don't
Oh, Lina's in trouble.
Snowball safe. Can they get him out after? Mickey's got to run.
But he got all the damage up before the snowball.
Every time, man.
With the hits from Chrysalis.
Oh, Insania. He did not know whether he should come in here. He thought about backing
Oh,
up.
what a nice turn.
Yeah, they get it.
I didn't think they could fight that.
So unfortunately, he kind of just adds on to the bounty.
So I had to have Dumbledore. That's actually why he could fight.
Fucking need to hide the difference.
Some good Cinder Brew damage there out onto Nisha.
He got close pretty hard. He got the perma stun
You
out.
know, it's like chum in the water. They know that Zai doesn't have a whole lot he can do in this situation. They smell blood and they go right for that tower.
TPs could come in soon. They have to be careful about this
Oh.
one. Rally the dead. But no, that is the
Close.
power of this Ench. You get that troll
Yep.
creep, you run
You are
in,
very
take the
happy
tower.
trading mid for bottom.
Instant smoke as well from Zai and Puppey.
He
They're gonna
is
start moving up
trying to get
towards
mid
the
tower
Beastmaster.
later is very hard.
They get top too.
And they also get top.
Again, no split. They're not too worried about it. And this
Secret is back.
The Lagoon.
Oh yeah, that's a good replay.
That is a good replay.
Wow, a man.
Oh really?
The eyebrow raise is too good.
I mean, it was funny.
Was not expecting
That's the most emotion I've ever seen from Nisha, you know?
You're not wrong. Oh, silent killer usually. Well, the salvo damage that we had towards mid, it looks like Liquid want to make the move again. After losing their mid-tier 1 tower, they will head on in and claim one of their own.
Like this tower too low.
With Vlad's already done on that brew. A couple of smokes purchased. Gotta watch for those blink timings.
Good. I like that play from Liquid too. Sort of like posturing mid with a lot of units, a lot of heroes coming in there, and just knowing they hit the split coming up in just a second as it's now available now. So Secret not feeling like they can really contest that, as they're just going to keep Chrysalis farming up the jungle. And now, you know, Zayat, he's just going to try and like find that farm somewhere. Be it Shard, be it Blink. It looks like he's probably not as confident getting the Blink this game. Feels like he just wants that early Shard instead.
Right.
But it's like so strong for stalling out these fights, of course, to try and provide all that space that you can for an Invoker and a Drow. But if you're not getting the Blink, worth it, you know, as a hero. I feel like that's where you really get the value of the Fort Shaker.
He was sniffing something. He wasn't sure where.
Chrysalis is farming up those Ancients, and you can't get that initiation off. Start to feel much less valuable in these fights. But of course, like you talked about, that extra damage that you get from those Sunstrike Bladers could help to mitigate that a little bit. As we have this stall out period, and you got to imagine that Nisha's going to be happy about this. Building towards, you know, his next item is actually going for a Force Staff after that Hannah Midas. So more tools to get that separation away from particularly the Lifestealer.
Yeah, it's like the counter to Team Liquid, right? They just keep picking Tusk and Lifestealer.
Right?
So just every game, it feels like just more and more Force Staffs. I'm sure Puppy's feeling the same way. Indeed, he is. Stack those up. It's great to have it on the Drow, too, so likely to be another game where it's going to be something they're going to have to contend with on Liquid.
Well, in the jungle, they find each other, looking for a high five. Zayat, is he feeling friendly today?
You gotta be careful if he's a Chant Totem, he high fives you.
Oh, yeah.
It hurts.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. No high five. Smoke up from Zai and Boxy. They're hunting to try and find the Beastmaster.
Like, you can kill this right now?
Back behind.
Oh, I can't get it.
No, but look. The chase, it's there. Rezo thinks it's all good and well, but the
Leave of me.
Stone, couple more punches, the creep finds
oh no. Oh no. Oh yes.
Yes.
Boxy Insania has to run, but Mickey, he's got a DD.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Now Puppy
Mickey ulting another melee creep. What?
Drops the meatball, but it's not enough. Nisha in trouble.
Oh, the damage.
Alright. Why is he fighting independent ulti?
I don't know.
Lina.
No.
What was I saying right?
No.
Hey, Beastmaster respawned in this time in the fucking team fight. Or perhaps Liquid overextended a little bit.
Come on.
Oh
no.
Zayat cleans up. Oh, he bought a BKB though. And he was able to buy out. And to think that all starts from just 2 heroes smoked in.
They're getting so much into these early brew splits, which is really the key to them getting this victory. Now, you can definitely see these moments where they bait out the brew split and you're able to get away, but the Shards are really helping those situations. They forced that fight on top of Rezo. And Zayat even felt committed, of course, to hop in there with the Echo, but it wasn't enough to turn things. Does have his Shard as well, though, so he can continue to like try and stall these fights, try and force some good Sunstrikes as well there from Nisha, but great play.
If Echo landed, it might have been a different fight.
Dude, there's no way Rezo gets called again.
That BKB on Mickey's Lina, as well as that Wraith back now on Zai. But much like the Tombstone, again, it is an issue where they do have good tools versus it on the side of Team Secret. It won't necessarily be that big, like, dominating Wraith back this game.
Yeah, and you can see here.
I've noticed Rezo gets caught here a lot. Exactly this game
camp.
camp.
He's had a tournament that's sort of been a lot of great moments, but also a couple where he's had to be sacrificed. As we get into another battle, and Nisha found Lifestealer right on top, didn't stand a chance.
Oh, it's so hard to play Invoker this game, man.
The way they're grouping and playing with this,
especially Exode Invoker like that, it's so greedy.
Just now take that fight. He doesn't
like, wait, what did he buy? First item Force Staff for yourself?
Yeah, he's buying Force Staff.
I think he has to. There's no choice. Or Blink Dagger maybe, so you don't get the bad spots.
Oblivion Staff in his inventory.
Trying to push these waves out. I don't know if they can come and contest this.
They all need Force Staff. All ranged heroes.
Blink Dagger. No, nothing from Zayat. It's too hard to walk into this pit.
They got Hawk in a few seconds.
Even Shaker is getting it before Blink at this rate.
They try, but they will not succeed.
Yeah,
and
Shard,
Zai
so.
now there to slow him down. The enchant to back away. Still have to be careful about running up high ground into no vision. Insania, he's going to get punished for the hubris.
Well, the soul rips have been pretty incredible from him so far. Maxing that out first, getting lots of saves in these fights, and he'll just go down there.
I'm dead. Guess I'll spend every voice line I have.
They get themselves an Aegis onto their Lina. They still have the split available. So when he's back on Insania, they can start to move their way onto that Radiant side of the map. And with that death onto Nisha, of course, and he's 0-4-0 on this Invoker. He's got Midas and Force Staff. It's not exactly the dream game for the hero, but his levels are starting to add up.
I mean, the good thing about the Shaker shard is that he can just fuck off now.
No, you end up
he gets sharded, he just walks away.
Talking about
just
the mental stability that it feels like
walk.
this team's been able to keep up there. They're gonna have to make another move here from Secret.
I remember when the shard was bugged and he could walk out of Cogs and Nature Sprout.
Yeah.
But it does still just feel like they need more time.
Oh, a common trend of Secret throughout the last chance qualifier, and TI has always been like Zayat and Rezo dominating their lane and pushing forward from there. Very combat heavy. It felt like these Dawn Breakers, right? Like Marcy, just like fighting everyone all the time.
Oh, Echo!
Okay.
Stick charges.
Yeah, they don't have that though. They're not like a snowballing offlane duo in this game. In game 1, it worked really well because they had this like, double vision tactic where they were going with the Beast Bats and the Nyx Assassin.
Rainbow split!
Of course ultimate, he wants this one. He wants it real bad. Lift up there, the rest of the team coming in. Back
that is
stun timing! Oh my god, they actually timed it!
Perfect! Nisha gets brought down. Liquid, they are feeling themselves here. Again, we talk so much about Puppey and the consistency that he's had. Zai is another one of those players. He's been to so many different
TIs. It seems like the anime team has a higher chance of winning.
Ever. Well, they still have to grab it despite Zai.
I can't believe it.
The creep wave. I
can't believe it either.
He's just running. He's got wave after wave.
It's the Eng pick, dude. There's no way you first pick Eng here. There's no
fucking way. Elsewhere on the map, they want a bigger prize for themselves.
The first pick Eng was a bit weird.
Fucking dog shit, Eagle.
That's usually how Secret loses. They pick some random ass hero in their final game.
What the fuck is first pick Eng?
Seen some that have fallen apart very quickly, and is this going to be one of them? Gotta be careful. Lifestealer inside the open wounds, and Matumba Man gonna run away.
Yeah.
Resolution just not quite close enough to connect with any roar or anything
they
else.
have Eng, Earthshaker support duo versus Tusk Undying.
The long run with the creeps will come to an end
for this patch.
How is Lina not like a first to pick every game in this whole tournament?
They're able to take so much of the map over.
I don't understand.
Because of the way he pushed to that top lane, established
People are
good vision
bored.
and they just played around that area. This game, Chrysalis take the top lane instead. Rezo's not able to really.
They just second pick Lina and just wins the lane. Like how is that possible? It wins every mid matchup. It's good against a lot of the meta heroes right now, especially Leshrac.
I'm not really sure what they're up to. They're not able to go.
For some reason, Lina is just ignored in so many drafts. Like what the fuck?
Get Liquid off balance. Instead, it's Liquid who are just pushing through.
Yeah, Mickey is very good on Lina. I think it's just the people that aren't super good on Lina. They have other heroes that could potentially do more. But if you're as good on Lina as Mickey, there's no real reason to play something else.
Yeah, Liquid don't want this fight.
I've seen Lina's get demolished. There is a phase where she's weak compared to other heroes.
Like when?
It's everyone has BKB between level 15 and 20. That's where you're weak.
No, she's still strong doing that. She has her own BKB and all
she's
attacks.
fine, but she's weaker than other potential heroes. It's about comparing it. She's still good, but you could have something that is better. But as soon as you're level 20, Lina is literally the best mid laner. By far.
They're getting into the Aghanim Scepter next for Zai.
I don't know if I agree with that so much.
I hope so.
I think she's one of the higher tier heroes when it comes to those BKB timings.
I mean, the BKB reveal, yes.
Not even after that.
This is why Nisha invests in this.
I think she just fucking kills people with full BKB.
Yeah, because for some reason she gets like 300 attack speed for casting spells.
And she has one of the longest attack ranges in the whole game.
So the main benefit of the Aghanims, at least to me, would be.
And she also gets like how much movement speed? Almost hastily travels. Why not?
Yeah, but I've seen cases where Lina couldn't keep up Fiery Souls because they're fighting in the jungle. Everyone's BKB'd, can't hit spells, and then no Fiery Souls.
Oh, the burst. Oh, that's a nice burst.
Meanwhile, Boxy jumps in, Matumba Man.
No.
Oh my god. Good. No, why do you put him down?
No way, dude. He dies on that cliff. Look at that. I mean, that's good.
Oh, the blood.
Oh, the fucking aftershock. It wasn't really echo.
I like Creep.
Winnable!
We got the roar! Crystal is
winnable!
Winnable! Easy game!
Winnable!
I always believed in Secret.
And
I never gave them up.
DD? Oh, there's no
Oh,
wish.
DD? Raw? No.
That's very fast stage 2 tower now.
But despite getting down the rate pack, it didn't reduce enough of that
Oh,
damage.
now they get away with this fucking greedy Drow Ranger Invoker bullshit.
There's no Aegis, right? Like, there's no big prize to claim here, so they know he doesn't want to buy that.
Meanwhile, in bottom
Yeah,
lane.
because they actually managed to protect them. Both of them were able to live.
I think this fucking Brewmaster was giving the game.
But like here, like the lifesteal jumps him, then he gets double force staff.
Isn't that just all Brewmaster? He didn't get ulti off a Brewmaster. He just got bursted.
And then they're standing underneath a ward.
What the
so
fuck?
They can
Nice.
What the fuck? Epileptic, what the fuck?
Still looking solid in this one for Team Secret. After that huge win. You can see now 16-14
I believe.
Knife's Edge. We talked about how close this game could be, and things start to get a little bit wild when it's an elimination match this close to the Aegis.
Fucking Poppy Anch has 7k net worth.
So, AC next on the
He knows how to get money.
He's like, please, Poppy, I need blink, please.
No.
Gestures. It's been his thing so far this tournament. He's the only one I've seen pop out of his chair. I love to see it.
I mean,
you know, I think that it's a testament to sort of
all this
guy
glitching
and
and
background
blinking
Dota.
on the
He's spent
production,
so
it's just
long
preparing for the
just
great
hanging out
Confluence
in
patch.
obscurity and
Yeah.
Eastern European tier
This
two
is all Easter eggs.
It's a teaser.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, they're going top. But there's no shaker for this fight. Oh, he's sleeping now. No blink yet, though.
Absolutely taken
Oh!
What the fuck?
Oh, the force up!
I almost thought he kicked him.
No!
Oh, they still get him.
Oh.
Echo Slam. No Echo Slam.
No slam. Rule?
Raimel split.
No!
Oh, he got spun up.
Uh-oh. Looks like Secret is getting...
He also has a force step on Brief.
The fight's a lot different when Raimel split goes off.
I mean, they also couldn't get any burst if they killed the Tusk, maybe.
Look at that damage dealt. 0, what? No, that can't be right.
We don't have those BKBs on the side of Secret, right? So it either starts well or it goes really poorly.
They do a 4-5 at 40 seconds on their shaker.
Tornado, anything he can use.
Go away.
20 seconds until the rest of his team is back up. That second Roche is available, though. They could go back and claim
it. Worked.
It's a very quick spawn.
What?
Big one from them. Respawn
Go away.
still on Secret. We're only 25 minutes in this game. Believe it or not, we're going to double up those bracers, those rate packs.
Throwing worker
Great
spells
fans
out.
rather, but maybe rate back later.
Go away.
Like a walrus kick there with the punch and the force staff combo there. So probably gets double force back up. But that's a lot to commit to try and save your Ench. And though Zayat's got a huge play there with the Fisher and the combo stuns, you know, it's Zay, right? The original coming through there with the split. And Chrysler is just worst case scenario.
I mean, that's the thing, right? With no BKB on this Drow, as soon as you find the real one, it turns into this huge problem. You just lift her up, wait till the fight to end.
Yep. I'll tell you, that Philosopher's Stone's been doing a lot of work here for Zayat, though. He's getting close
I
to that
Gunch.
almost like a second life for this
Still
first
dagger
comes to, like, having relevancy in this game right now. He's
Jesus Christ, it's Lina for him.
Combo stun, see if he can set up for his drought
2 levels
and his invoker in that sense. But
pretty
you get
broke,
that blink dagger, you spot that right moment, maybe you can win the whole fight yourself.
And the thing that's interesting about this too is the distribution of farm.
Casual 105 attack speed talent.
It's Lina and
20.
Lifestealer that are way up at the top right now.
No biggie.
A pretty big gap, and then you got the 3 cores from Secret, but it's Puppy that's
How much do heroes get?
This Enchantress
40?
needs to have
30?
some more impact here in this game. Is already
Lina's
got
allowed to
force
have
down.
100, I think it's fair.
Not sure what you buy.
No nature's attendance, he's just stats. I got the damage, alright?
I don't know.
What's happening here? Not today.
But the Roshan is up and he's going. The camera, dude! Watch the fucking initiator! Oh my god! Oh, it gets Primal split off.
Chrysalis, the one left behind. Nisha also trying to escape. They decide to turn their sights onto Puppy.
Still has
Get the
Pike.
D-wards here and control this area as opposed to chasing.
That was insane. They're just blinking and infesting. They know they just need the vision for this fight to try and give
Oh boy. You Roche without the Brewmaster ult now, but it's so fast. What?
Tag team.
Will they be able to take
Dropping
this?
down.
Puppy wants to run in. Chrysalis
Oh boy.
They can't finish Roche.
Does he have Blink on Shaker? He does!
Foxy is jumping in.
It was a
Shaker.
terrible echo.
Yeah, because Chrysalis is being jumped by Foxy.
kept him out of that
Boxy is dead now. Roshan is...
Oh, it's a ball! He got the last hit on the Sunstrike.
Yeah.
Oh, he survives! Save Nisha! He lives! Can't see!
He lives! No eyes!
Oh my god, get close up ready! You gotta get close up ready! There's Aegis, right? There's Aegis!
They know he's there! Yeah, but they know he's there!
They don't know shit, dude! He just TP's out!
What is this game?
Oh, Nisha fucking survived that!
We got an Aegis alongside Team Liquid. Everyone who's playing their heart out right now.
That Sunstrike timing was spot on.
I think there was even a snatch, right? They grabbed the kill, I think with the Sunstrike from Nisha, and then he
nice little gold boost.
Almost got it.
Who got the shark?
I mean, that's like 200 gold each, but the enemy's not getting, right?
Yeah, it's huge.
So,
it's, I think, 150 and 350 for the killer. So Invoker got 350 from that.
Still a ridiculous win.
It's a lot of money. On top of the fact that Boxy diebacked and Lifestealer died.
At least they got the Aegis safely. Somewhat.
Look at Boxy Network.
Yeah, they still have the Aegis, so they can still turn it around.
Worried about a possible play coming up from Team Secret.
Why the fuck does Puppy have tank and Networth?
Don't think about it. It's
Puppy, man. It's fucking Puppy, guys.
Puppy on Ench or Chen is always super farm. When the game turns like this.
There's one thing I learned is that Puppy farms.
Never forget Puppy Crystal Maiden Heart.
Yeah. True enough. Well, the kill score is even. If there was any doubt about these two teams putting on a show for all you people out here in the crowd, let's dispel those myths.
Got my secret believer.
There's still some pressure being mounted in Senia with a surprise.
I want the rematch of Secret Tundra.
I mean, they do see that he has almost 3,000 health, so might be able to anticipate that there's a Lifestealer inside of him. But the tier 2 tower gets taken.
Yep, that Hawk Vision giving him a little bit of a semblance of safety there.
That's why Brewmaster is gonna start falling off.
But again,
especially since he's not farming.
Here, so I mean, it's just so unusual compared to how all.
I mean, level 2 Brew ult is very weak now.
Yeah, well, even level 3 is weak now.
And it just feels so strong.
Yeah, he actually needs level 20 to get the HP down. Or is it 25 now?
Are they going to be
I think it's still 20.
Secret are going. The blink inside.
Holy shit.
His former team.
Oh.
They can't quite catch up.
Oh, it's all the Wraith pack.
You know someone has to come and grab this, but no one wants to commit on these mid waves. You want to be really far back. Just sort of give him a little blast, back away.
Yes.
Alright, it's still 20.
Alright. As again, those shards.
Oh god, he's so poor.
Yeah.
I guess Resto is not much richer in comparison.
Macro movement that they're making.
That gave Boxy the shot, so his network looks a bit better.
They are showing Puppy on the wave. Can they find anybody with this backstab?
And Matu, he was considering quite a few different items throughout this game, right? Almost went for the BKB on the Lifestealer, ended up going for the AC instead. Has to watch out for that silence though, or he gets saved by someone.
The Hawk is going out first.
Oh, he just got a Paladin sword too.
The Golem up front
gives it over to Mickey.
They're not quite gonna get there. If
they saw the summons and they're all backing up.
Damage, but it does look like Liquid recognizing the danger.
Oh no! It's BKB!
The perma-stun!
They can't BKB.
They got him once. TPs are coming
in.
in.
BKB now.
Yeah.
You have to... Oh, it's war.
Oh, Boxy is dying.
Is this enough? Oh, he's trying. Oh, he wants to infest on Mobtumba. He's gonna get the infest off. Echo!
Oopsie from the side. No, Echo was already used.
Oh, you have fucking Echo already.
But he's gonna get the enchantment. Oh,
fucking! Oh my god, this dog shit Enche was actually killing heroes.
Yes, because he has Drow Aura. Oh!
Oh my god, this fucking Enche is doing massive damage.
Oh, the force!
He lives on Crystallis! No way! Can't see!
The marksmanship on Edge, he was just shredding people.
They focused Drow Ranger and Invoker. And now you have to focus Edge too. Alright, who doubted the first pick Edge?
The third core, look at her! 13,000 gold.
Who fucking doubted the Edge pick? What is I doing?
Dying. Oh.
Kill
the
He's a lot of evasion. A lot of evasion. Does have a blink away from Zai. Needs to hunt, needs to escape.
That was he blink so much.
Drow almost died to the fucking Brave Pack.
Puppey is taking his fate into his own hands here.
I fucking doubted that Eng pick. Oh my god, he gets a primary region.
Free shit.
Oh my god. That's a Coomer moment.
Suddenly this lead gets burst.
No mana, no HP, region room.
And you can see all the save Mickey, and it wasn't enough, even through 2 lives.
That was only 2 minutes ago. Right. It feels like a lifetime at this point. Obviously, a pivotal turning point for this whole game. Just such a simple thing too, right? Like catching this Aegis, but it just means that now you're gonna get this fight on an even footing for Team Secret.
Oh, if you had Echo there, when did he Echo?
Right there to get the Aegis. He needed to because otherwise Lina will peek in before staff, and there's no way they could kill.
At the start. Unlucky. Unlucky, man.
Oh my goodness. That was so close.
Those 4 staffs though.
At the eye skipped it. It's true.
Like this 4 stuff here is so poggers. He turns around and then gets forced.
That's right. And as you said, he did the most damage.
It was intentional that he went up the hill.
Now, looking at the next couple of minutes here for Liquid after losing that Aegis.
Unsurprisingly, Matu is getting Holy Fire.
It's not like they're incapable of
He's like 4 stabs.
Fucking ends at 20k damage that fight.
Fuck is this?
It's AC on Inch.
Wait, what?
It's fucking AC on Inch.
Yeah, don't think about it.
Yeah, Inch is like 40 armor with draw around.
34 minutes with the counter AC, but there you are.
And the DD.
Why not?
Pos 5, not Pos 4. Don't get your shit mixed up. This is a Pos 5.
No, this is Pos 4 now.
Alright, so
Zayat was like, please, puppy, I need blink. It's 28 minutes, please.
Really good vision. Look at that ward there.
Por favor, I'm 7k net
giving all the info that they need. Matumba man hit. Can they blow him up?
Oh,
nice.
Gets him out of harm's
Well
way
played by Matumba.
Sunstrike?
We go in today.
The other side with the Foxy. Oh no.
We go in today, Matumba.
Oh, he fucked up the shard and he's dead.
Foxy 2 will fall.
He hit him with the ice fire bomb. Get the ice shaman in on this.
Shit.
Drow is really strong now.
Secret. They were
Oh, they look so vulnerable for like a good, I don't know, 10 minutes at the beginning. And now they look invincible.
So close. He was so close to investing back in the Foxy too. Just one big crit there.
He also went for the movement speed down.
He gets better rolls than anyone else actually.
Drow is super fast after gusting.
Unable to get that save.
He's gonna have, what is it, I think 480 movement speed?
Look at Puppey just punch away the Edge so strong with that Growfo too.
The fucking atomic war Edge or what?
Liquid, they don't have the
that's
they
really is.
to fight this.
And cheer to kill.
Watch and wait. Zayas jumps in.
Oh no.
Another roar?
No, wait, they saved him. They saved him this time. This doesn't look like good for Secret. Chance save for Liquid to turn. Life it out in 3 seconds too. Any catch?
Oh.
Where's the catch?
The count's done.
Oh, Lina's BKB still. She's BKB.
Yeah, Infest used already.
Wants to chase Crystal's BKB runs out.
Zai thinking about still extending this fight.
It's too dangerous.
It's fine. They didn't lose anything and they got Rex, so they just have to chill for a bit.
That lane.
Yeah, Liquid, a small Pyrrhic victory there.
Gotta chill for a bit.
His Hurricane Pike course.
But of course, they're going to be
so popular now.
I mean, Hurricane Pike is a 500 HP item.
Especially if you just happen to be standing in there. So, Poppy in the know, and we got ourselves an Aghanims too here.
Hello!
What? Blow?
Hello!
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
The entire Dota 2 community.
Oh, Axe.
As he has been making a name
Finally.
for
well,
here.
Cataclysm.
With Axe.
It's not a fantastic Cataclysm game though.
What? It is?
Think so?
Yeah, the Roar and Shaker.
Okay, I guess Roar and Shaker is okay.
Trying to close this out.
Ain't no Faceless Void, but it'll do.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty fast at clicking Sunstrike. Every time the Roar came out, they came out pretty instantly.
So hard for Liquid to pull back at this point. They've got the raid pack, but they
oh, the silence. Ion just gave me the pop.
Condom blät.
Too much more trouble.
Oh,
nice
the backline jump.
Oh, the shards.
Did get the Roar out. And he's just dead. And Zai dies. He didn't even.
What the fuck is Zai die to?
Drow! He clicked him 3 times, he was in, look at this! Oh, dieback! Oh! BKB barely saved him.
All Impeders would have killed him.
Secret's fucking
artillery.
Space!
Space.
Space.
No, they were still
like
pushing.
Drow is just sieging. Yeah, Drow's agent is there.
And the Drow is there.
Fucking first pick Eng winning games, there's no way!
It's Poopy! 40,000 damage from Drow.
Tier 4 towers starting to drop. Does the dream
end
now? Mickey 4 step away, keeping themselves alive.
That's a big jump. They're low on resources on Secret right now.
It's retirement time.
This moment when you sense the victory,
Final game. It's time to rest Matumba man. Roar? Cataclysm? No, they don't care. Easy.
Holy shit,
I knew
dude.
that Drow was a good hero. I said it at the start of the patch when it gave her 6 more damage. And people are finally playing it, and with people I mean specifically Crystallis.
Finally, he can rest.
He can rest. He can go play World of Warcraft now.
Yes.
One can remain here.
Unbelievable. That's the beauty of competition.
Finally.
There are times where it can be so good and times where the jubilation of that team. Unbelievable performance. Team Secret, they move on.
Congratulations to Team Secret here winning and securing their space in the grand finals. Hugs all around for different reasons, of course, because with every victory there has to be a losing team as well. But I know that there's a lot of love on that stage at the moment. I also slightly biased, want to give a shout out to the first ever Dutch Dota 2 player taking a place in the grand finals. Crystallis, of course, first timer here at TI and taking his space next to other 2 first timers, Skeeter and Nine. So that is some well-deserved praise there. This game was crazy though. It was absolutely mental. I think that fight that we saw in the top lane, Effie, that's the one that's going to be etched in our memories for a long time.
So many fights that were just so good. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Every year, Puppy just goes up one placement in TI. Like, it's some pattern. It's just a truth of
congratulations to Secret for second place, I guess.
He will level up with this team.
They get a rematch with Tundra.
Next TI maybe.
I'm the carry right now, taking the Grobo from his Drow Ranger, and look at this, man.
Stats over heal. He went stats on Enchantress.
And we see it all the time.
He's feeling himself.
He's feeling
so Puppy now has every single TI position.
Go forward, the comfort picks come out. But where do they usually come out of, right? They either come out for the carry.
He's been everywhere now.
Or the mid player of a team.
If he loses now, guess
oh,
I
yeah,
win.
if he loses.
Then they skip seconds.
Oh yeah, then he has 2 wins. Shit.
Ah, shit, man.
Do that now.
Maybe he's Rose.
Put that game on his shoulders. I mean, it was such a great game.
He dealt more damage than Nisha in that game. That's
He was second.
wild.
Oh, if
No, he was
lost,
second before
he would've-
already. Yeah, against.
If he lost, he would have had all. Alright, so he beat the curse or his achievements.
Ah, fuck, dude. He had to lose that game.
Ah, fuck.
This team had a really good,
But then he picked Eng.
The DPC, they were always like.
Maybe he picked Eng thinking he's gonna throw. I was like, oh shit, I'm actually useful.
But overall, like they showed finally
Sure.
at Riyadh Masters
Yeah.
what they can do with their draft and with their lineup and showing.
Which position did he need?
Stage.
This fight right here was such a good
Fucking
fight.
Nisha survived like 4 times that game with 1 HP.
Running them over. And yeah, we talked
True.
about Puppy, we talked about this Enchantress, but
This fight too.
we have to talk about Crystallis on this Drow Ranger. He is the player who got that silence.
Oh my god, they were 1k gold ahead and then they were 2k gold towards Secret.
Look at again! Again!
To get the win. They had their
And
first
then he jukes.
ready at that point. They were able to push back, and without the brood that early on, I just don't even know how they created this window for themselves. And then, of course, 5 4-staffs come out afterwards. Every single
Oh well, now it's like a few hours for grand final, I guess.
North American team, 5
Is it?
Yeah, apparently Bork is gonna show up. All-star match. Some announcements. Yeah.
So much cutting potential against the
Do you hear an announcement?
Yep,
Patch
very
announcement?
likely.
But also this
I don't think about a patch. That sounds a bit optimistic.
Please, no patch.
His positioning was flawless.
Great confluence.
No more patch.
With the help of the
I mean, no patch.
by the 4 stops, he was able to do so. But in every single clutch fight near a hill, he was making
Why no
sure
patch?
that he could dish out as much
No
damage
patch.
as possible, but also being able to silence
Oh my
the
god,
targeting
that death
targets.
there.
And I really have to commend him in this game because
I don't think they're gonna nerf Ench. No one fucking played Ench.
throughout the DPC season,
Ench is a shit hero, except if you're Puppy.
is it too inexperienced? The answer is no.
Oh shit, you almost smashed the monitor.
Oh, it's close. Monitor
That
was
was pretty
fucking
close.
shaking, dude.
I think, like, to me, this victory, it was all of Secret playing amazingly together.
Imagine
like,
monitor life
Resolution,
if you're not
he's
even
been
safe when
rock
Puppy
for this
wins.
team since we've seen
When
him
are
in
you
this
safe?
roster. Zayat's in this game.
Yeah.
The individual play coming out from him, you know, predicting where people are going to go and then being there with the fissure where there are these potential clutch plays from Liquid where they can come back in the game. Zayat's is just like, no, I know exactly what you're going to do. And then on top of that, hyping his team up as well in the game.
Hello.
That's got that's got value, dude. That's got value, especially with Puppy with the machete on the other side. You got both sides of the angel and the devil on the shoulder.
Yeah, we heard Zayat say hello to the stadium there in Singapore, and now we're going to hear Resolution with Avo saying hello to us as well in a winner's interview.
No, wait till I have. Yes, we're here with Resolution. I mean, what a game, what a series.
Happening. What is this game? There was turnbacks. We first team wiped them, they team wipe us back again, like in 10 seconds. What is happening in these games? Holy my, I don't know, it's crazy. It's crazy to be part of this game. It's crazy to watch how my teammates are like forcing around and kiting the fight, and like how my Clement Ench is carrying the game. Some fights, it's like, what is happening? I'm like Beastmaster, I'm just there to roar, guy, and provide an aura and watch my teammates thrive. Yeah.
We actually saw you frenzying Puppy halfway through the game. You stopped frenzying the Drow. It was all frenzy for Puppy. What was that team decision like? Like, guys, it's our Ench that's doing the damage. How did you decide that?
No, I don't know. I just felt it in the moment that Clement is doing so much work that I gotta empower him. With all I have.
Okay. What's the reset looking like for you now as you get to the grand finals? How do you do that?
I mean, I'm gonna meditate. I'm gonna meditate for sure. I need to reset completely and, go with a fresh mind into the next series. Enjoy some, 5-10 minutes, our victory, but then just straight up to the next game.
We will be enjoying your victory as well, basking in the glory of that great grand finals. Anything you'd like to say as well to Team Liquid who fought so hard there?
I mean, I love all of these guys. Like, I would have been proud if either of us goes to the final because I love them. They love me as well. Like, it's mutual. And William, I have such respect for this team. Actually, like all the way from the lower bracket they're on to to be a top 3 in this event. We both came from LCQ as well. Like, I don't know, much love. Team Liquid, the organization, players, like you guys are the best, and I'm sorry it happened this way, but we'll hopefully make you proud in the finals.
Thank you so much.
One more thing, this flag, support for my country, please. Everybody who can do something, just please do it, and I'm gonna make my country proud as well with a performance.
Thank you so much for the Rezo. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the grand finals. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Avo and Rezo. Indeed, he has already made his country, his team proud with that performance. We'll see if he can also do that in the grand finals because our grand finalists are set. We only have one more series to go, and then we know who wins the cost. That is insane.
It really is, and just by looking at the score,
Rezo seems like a stand-up guy.
2022, Tundra had Secrets number 5 out of 6 times. So that's pretty nuts. But the grand final, Secret does have this momentum. They played 3 games. Historically, teams coming up from the lower bracket, they have this like slight advantage because they're all hyped up. They have just won a great series, not getting eliminated game 3, and the other team does have freshness, but the team coming up from the lower bracket, like they have this mentality that they want to win. Exactly.
And we talk about that a lot because it actually matters a whole bunch. There is a bit of an hour break, so you do need to mentally reset to go again. I'm glad that Rezo has found his method to do that because he is also no stranger to being in grand finals. Neither is Puppy. The rest has not yet been in a grand finals of TI. What is that pressure like, you think, Effie? How do you reset? Because meditation obviously worked for Rezo, might not work for everyone.
I mean, it's definitely different player to player and team to team, so it's really hard to say what either of these teams are going to be thinking or doing beforehand. But for the most part, if you're coming off of a win like that, you're just feeling confident, and especially you're feeling trusting of your teammates, right? To win in such a way where you're all kiting each other around, helping each other with force stops, like it's gotta inspire that sense of camaraderie. So I think for both teams, I mean, Tundra don't have to do the reset, but they do have to sit down and think. They just need to kind of separate from what's going on right now and play like they're in their rooms, play like they're at home, and just play their best Dota.
Play their best Dota, indeed. We are going to watch the best Dota in the grand finals, but we also do need to close the book on the team that came third here at this international. It is Team Liquid Jenkins. I know that they have won over the hearts of so many people. It is sad to see them out, but there's definitely a respectable position to end third.
Yeah, definitely. I think probably the reason that they won over so many hearts in this tournament is, like, I mean, of course, the players, the personalities, they're amazing. But also the fact that their games have been so tough, and we've watched them you know, go through the meat grinder and get better. Every single time it felt like they were going to do it, or we saw them do it, and then it felt like in the previous game, oh, this is Liquid in the game 3, this is where they go through the meat grinder and get better. Obviously, at some point, it's likely that that's going to stop when you've already done it 3 or 4 times. Going all the way, winning TI, very difficult thing to do. But, you know, yeah, hats off to them. I cannot believe that somebody can put their brain through so much raw emotion, so many chemicals flowing through there, and then they're still human at the end of the day. Like, imagine how they felt. Like they said, last chance qualifiers, they felt better winning that than winning TI, and then they say it again, they felt better winning a series than winning TI with Tamba, and it's like, how do you do that every series? How do you do it?
I mean, I think it's just the support system, right? You heard that speech from Blitz.
3 coaches,
But you heard him say, no matter what the outcome is, we're going to smile, and I'm proud of all of you. And that really just is a story of Liquid. That's why they've captured so many fans' hearts. That's why they were able to make it this far, just because of how much they trust and respect each other, and how they're just able to stabilize their system, their support system in these tough environments.
Yeah, tough environment indeed. And for Matumaman, this was, of course, the last time that we got to see him on the stage playing his best Dota. He's also the person that Avo is standing by with right now.
Thank you. I'm here with Matumbaman. Matumbaman, before the tournament, you're talking about how it's not the last result that defines you, right? It's the whole career, your whole journey. And I want to know a little bit about that. How is this chapter of your life for you? What has it meant for you to play Dota for this long?
I mean, I always thought when I started my career that I wouldn't be playing for so long. After like third year, I already contemplated about quitting, but I stuck with it. To be honest, I was young and I didn't really have anything else to do with my life, and Dota was something just like brought like pure happiness for myself. It gave me purpose, and it really defined. It also defined me as a person, like who I am and what do I do. And I mean, it's been a great run, and now it's a bittersweet moment that it's over. But I'm happy and I'm sad, and I mean, I'll get to process these feelings later anyway.
I'm sure a lot of people have joined this journey alongside you. Is there anyone, or maybe your friends, maybe your teammates, that you'd like to speak any words to at this moment?
I mean, I've interacted with a lot of people during my career that, I mean, most of them are happy moments. I mean, I cherish my old teammates from old Liquid, winning TI with them, like one of my most memorable moments of my life, and it will stay that way. I think this one will be one of them as well. And there's just a lot of good moments with a lot of people. I mean, I can't really name all of them because, like, there's dozens and dozens and dozens coming up, even the casters and the analysts and everyone, like the different teams that I didn't even play with them. Like these players, I consider them my friends and in some ways a family too. So it's really sad to say goodbye to them, but sometimes you gotta move on on your life and figure out something else.
For this next chapter of your life, is there anything you're looking forward to doing? Anything you're really excited to do now that, except for a while, I know. Anything you're gonna do in the next coming days?
I mean, this is a hard question always. I feel like I'll just relax and reflect a bit. I felt like I've been in a war on a battlefield of Dota 2, fighting for the Ancient. So I think I just need to relax a little bit. And after that, I'm looking to spend a lot of time on my sailing boat during summer and kind of just get the feeling what do I really want to do with the next chapter of my life.
Do you have anything you'd like to say to all the fans as well that have supported your journey throughout this whole TI, throughout your whole career?
I mean, I feel like no matter what team I was on, I was always almost a fan favorite, and it really warms my heart to have such a support for, I don't know, like why they picked me, that a lot of people just like kind of wanted to root for me. I mean, even here, it's like, I felt like every team that we knocked out was kind of rooting for us, even like we knocked them out. That's like, that's the gist I got, and it was kind of weird for me. At the same time, I felt like I had like, everyone was really cheering for me, like I was the one, you know, like, but it really, like, it's amazing feeling, even though Secret won this series and I exit the stage and people are just cheering Matumba man, like the whole stadium is going wild. It's like, it's an amazing feeling, good way to go out as well.
Thank you so much for your time, Matumba man. It's been an absolute pleasure, not just for me, but for anyone who's interacted with you in the scene, and as you said, for the fans. And we all wish you luck, whatever you may do from now on. Back to you, Shiva.
Thank you very much. And indeed, he definitely can look back on his Dota 2 career and smile, because this was a glorious one, Lacoste.
Absolutely. I mean, one of the greatest that ever touched the game. And the way he talked about like Dota, this is what Dota is about, a journey that is going to take you somewhere unexpected, meeting new friends, friendship, love, hanging out together, playing with different people from all around the world, and also like defining you as a person. Dota does become a part of you.
I can't even imagine how he feels.
Structure destroyer.
So many emotions.
-1 Finlandia.
TI journey to this
Finland lost today.
He's feeling so much, but honestly, what an incredible player.
Not a lot of Finlands left.
To be able to witness that kind of
I'm ready
introspection and humility
a Swiss
is just
player.
really special things.
Gonna happen.
I mean, we honestly wish him all
Sure.
the best.
Any moment now.
On his boat.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
4 anchors plus sea captain when he started.
Guess
and now he's
which
actually
country's
gonna
still
be
in
a
there.
sea captain. What a great way to
Yeah,
wrap
losers.
up his career. But you know, there's always that little bit
Netherlands.
glimmer of hope. That's
I mean,
like,
I think
he's on that
everybody
boat.
has it.
It's
He's
still
on
in
that
there,
boat,
loser.
He's like trying to sleep. He's hearing the cha-ching noises, right? He's hearing the hidden creeps.
Yeah.
He's hearing the neutral camps.
I mean, fucking
slapping,
USA is
you know,
still there.
Just like we
So,
were
you
hearing,
know,
the
NA
music with the intros is like the Dota
Yes,
sounds.
and Dota
He's
Live.
hearing that in his sleep.
Is the All-Star game ability
I
draft?
think carry players normally think about, you know, the
an All-Star
creeps,
match?
getting the gold. You know,
Yeah,
it's all very
usually.
nice. Us support players,
There
we're
will be.
Corpus
more
there
like
and other
having to
content
process
creators.
all of our feelings after a game. 'Cause
Ability
we got
draft
to-
with fixed
we
heroes.
have to try
Huh.
to make our carry players happy, and I know that
Interesting.
processing feelings.
So maybe they
can take
revealed
some
a new
time, and
hero.
Sometimes,
An ability draft.
sometimes you need a little
Could
bit of
be.
help to process those.
I mean, that's kind of a silly way to reveal it, but you know,
Oh. Cool.
could happen. Or it's separate.
Okay, boys, bring it in. Get a nice rotation to our seats. Plenty of space for everyone. As long as they make it by 52 seconds, right? Okay, before we officially start, we have 2 new faces for once. Newcomers, tell us a little about your journey here, about your breaking point while playing support.
Did you say support? Gary, which link did you click on? Do we get ranked world tokens for this?
No, this group is for real supports.
Yeah, real support.
Moon?
Hi, I'm Moon. I play support.
Hi, Moon.
We see you. Okay. I guess I kind of feel unappreciated lately. Like, I can't do shit without some toxic carry trying to tell me what to do.
Thank you, Moon, for using a feeling word. Unappreciated. Remember, everyone? It's okay to feel as a support, because...
You can't support the carry.
Jack, I know you think you're helping, but let's give the others a chance. They don't all have management experience like you. You can't support the carry if you don't support yourself. There we go. Nice job, everybody.
So like I was in this game yesterday, and my carry, he just plays up at the top.
Dustin, he's doing it again.
Howie, are we forgetting something? When you want to share, you need to wait until
Okay, so I was like playing this game yesterday, and we had the perfect laning phase, like level 6 at 6 minutes. So I was 1x2 in the lane, I harassed them all to like no HP, I had a stack pull, everything was gonna be perfect, we're gonna win this lane so hard. Say, just play careful for 30 seconds while I get the pull off, and then he dies instantly.
Oh, man.
And this guy, he's buying back, he's breaking his items, TPing mid, running it down.
Howie, we're missing something important. How did that make you feel?
Feel? Pretty standard. Maybe like a Monday?
Something to add, Peter? Howie? That's just for you.
Fucking Peter.
Well, Peter?
He plays position 4. He gets to build real items with actives. You got 3 kills last game. All I did was get one shot by massive crits.
We don't farm shame here, Peter. This is a fully warded triangle, our safe space. Try your mantra.
KDA does not define me.
That's right. KDA does not define you. So, the topic for this week... As I was saying, today's topic is blocking camps, not emotions. Fear, start with you. Can you share a time you blocked your emotions so you could win a game?
No.
Okay, let's start with someone else.
You know what? You're stacking in the troll spawn skeletons? All the trolls are following me, but these little fucker skeletons never do. It's fucking bullshit, dude.
我明明已经反到他脸了，可是我每次要排的时候，他都过期了，我操
Yeah.
I smoke, and then my carry just auto attacks a creep. Me muero yo y encima me flamea.
Oh, it's like... It's not just one time or sometimes. It's every single time I dig.
Kobold.
There is no RNGesus. It's only the kobold. Only him. It's always him.
The kobold isn't real, and it can't hurt you.
Sorry, noob question. When do we learn about the secrets my invite mentioned for thriving as supports?
He's here. He's here.
You want to know the real secret to thriving?
You just fucking quit. Now, I'm here for the eats.
Only the best for you. And that's one thing we need to remember, gang. We're worth it. Did Ice Frog make this game for cores? Yes, but he also made it for you. The Tome of Knowledge? Oh, yeah. You're allowed to have it. The frog meant for you to have it. Don't let him take it away from you.
You lost?
Yes! Yes, I did. Well, I'd say we won that lane, boys. Team, we all know that carries are mindless clicking machines. Mids, tower diving adrenaline junkies. And off lane, well, we'll never understand the kind of freaks that like to play off lane.
True.
What we do need to learn, what
making
we
a
work
pastry?
on in here, is that you are the special ones.
Standard
the
offline behavior.
supports. You're the ones who see. Without you, the game descends into chaos. The dumbest strat wins. So when you march into your lane, I want you to know, to feel that no matter what the Ragers say, no matter how little gold and XP you earn, no one can ever stop you. We have this space reserved.
Yo, they're here. Didn't I tell you guys to buy some smokes? We need more. Get some dust.
你真的不做点什么吗？
You heard the man.
Give me the tome, too. Maybe next time, you'll remember to stack my camps.
Oh, okay. Shitty.
Carries can't do everything. Do you want to get reported or what?
Remember, dream boards next week. And work on those behavior scores.
Yeah, sorry, Dustin. I don't think this group's for me.
Oh, pardon. This is my kind of party. Oh, check it. Miracle's already in the fountain. Hey, dive, Gary. And this time don't feed.
Oh, that was definitely an amazing one. All right, guys, we got to set up something else entirely because Grand Finals is a little ways away, but we do have an all-star match. I want to have some final thoughts, though, on the Grand Finals. Jenkins.
On the Grand Finals after that. On the Grand Finals.
Or
all right, I got it.
On TI.
70% of the time, we don't see a Grand Finals. We don't see a Grand Finals repeat the upper bracket finals.
I mean, it's just been a great TI. I'm so grateful to have watched it. And may the best team win.
Amazing TI. Let's enjoy it together.
Let's enjoy it together right now.
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the All-Star match of TI 11? Come on, All-Star! Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. Jenkins, you're not the only person who can look beautiful on stage, my friend. So can I. And also, Period is... Jesus. This is much harder. I forget what it's like. Anyway,
they only gave us one wig for a reason.
Yeah, that's true. Mr. Flax.
Yes.
Today, we have some of the biggest all-stars to ever grace Dota. And
Yes.
they will be playing a very special game mode. Perhaps you've never heard of it.
I've heard of it, but I try to avoid it as much as possible.
Okay, toxic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you our all-star match this year? It's Ability Draft!
Ah!
That is right!
Oh, no. I don't know anyone that can play that well.
I don't know anyone that plays it at all.
Oh
So
my
today we'll
God.
find out if these guys have ever played it before. Period Flax.
We'll find out.
Would you like to introduce our first team?
I would love to introduce this first team. This is my team. This is Team Thunder High. This is them.
That's them. I think that's them.
What are we waiting for? Get my team out. Do I say them one by one?
Is that them?
Ice, ice, ice.
Chinese broadcaster. Yep.
Let's go, Thunder High.
Team Thunder High.
At least Ice Cube got the TI somehow.
No.
Fantastic. Look at these all-stars. Ice and his team.
All-stars.
Holy moly. Thunderhide is looking pretty
You're in big trouble, son.
Absolutely. And may I present their competition, who I have deemed will probably win, which means that they will most likely lose. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team Dragon!
Team Dragon?
Absolutely, Team Dragon!
I'm a dragon.
You know, Bapik Sunderen!
Baba. Oh, Sunderen.
Choco! And Ice Frog! No, I'm just kidding. He's not. Bring him out on the stage, ladies and gentlemen!
Dragon.
The
No, go up here.
greatest of all time!
Oh.
Look at the energy!
Somewhere else.
Absolutely!
I think this is like a
I'm feeling it! Holy moly!
good way to have people.
Oh, come on,
Oh.
period. You saw the energy.
Yeah.
Your boys
You don't need to think about competition or
waddled
anything.
into that stage like they were a real pro player.
No,
Awful.
my guys are the real deal. I don't know why they've got this slot up to face them. Team Thunder High, easy peasy, easy GG.
They're so washed up. You got so many You got SVG on your team, the most washed player in human history.
How dare you?
SVG's more washed than a washing machine.
We've got Ice Ice Ice. We got SVG. Yeah, baby.
I'm not gonna interview you. Stay away from me.
We got Giuseppe. We got Imperius. We got Be True. We can't lose.
be it. All right, hold on. All right. Mr. Choco.
Dragon.
Mr. Choco, are
No
you feeling
cheese.
good? Are you going to take this?
There's no way the cheese exists
How much?
after COVID.
So easy. This is for South America.
All right, we're doing this one for SA. I'm feeling it.
Good point.
Anybody over there?
Oh, I've got some players over here, buddy. You
All right,
better
go
believe
ahead.
it.
Go ahead.
We got Ice. Ice, how you doing, bud?
Hi.
Hi. Are you excited about this game? Do you play much ability draft?
No.
Okay.
Yeah!
Okay.
All right.
I still believe.
Oh, you gotta say.
Over there. We're going over
Yeah.
here.
Come back
All
to
right.
me. Let's talk a
No.
little bit about ability draft. Y'all, if you never played
That's
ability
big
draft,
communication.
let's walk you through this fantastic game mode. This is a thinking man's Dota.
Well, I'm in big trouble. But yeah.
If you get bored of Dota, if you're such a master that you need to just goof it up even more, you can play as Ice Frog, all right? You go into the game, you get a hero, which is, I believe, called a body in the ability draft community.
Is that
Shout
what
out.
they call it?
They call it the body, and then you get some random abilities that you have to draft, like the drafting phase,
Okay.
and make broken combinations out of heroes' spells.
Okay.
That's how it works.
That
Now
was
there's some
a fabulous little flourish you did
Thank
there.
you. Now there's some truly broken combo. Get this shit off me. There's some truly broken combos in ability draft. my
Okay. What like?
Okay, for example, if you get Bat Rider's Sticky Napalm and Shadow Shaman Shackle, it does like a half a second tick, you can just insta-kill somebody.
Okay, all right, cool, yeah, I get
That's
that.
the only one I remember.
I'm sure SVG plays a lot of ability draft.
He's one of those smart dudes who plays
He's shaking
everything.
his head, he doesn't, okay,
Yeah,
all right.
he does. Don't worry about it. So it should be a very broken game mode where one team will clearly have a good idea of some
Tidebringer
combos,
War
and then
Sponge.
they'll be able to, you know, steamroll the other ones.
Actually, I think the worst, like the most obnoxious one I saw is Rot and Lucky Shot.
I just want to reiterate my
Oh, yeah.
stance that my
What?
team will win. That's all I'm just
Spells now proc Lucky Shot.
Oh, that's not so cancerous?
Pros. I have Cinder on my
You're
team.
next to Pudge, yeah, or well, next to Rot, and you disarm.
Used to go to
Like
TIs
the hero was
as
literally
well.
Pudge, but instead of Hook there was Lucky
he
Shot.
attended, we'll put it that way.
Sometimes. And we also have, you know...
You couldn't fight him. It was impossible.
You know
Can't
Yuno
ever
from the
hit.
voice line.
Bulwark plus Luminosity,
love Yuno
if
in
you
the
have
arena.
the scepter.
Absolutely.
Oh, that sounds funny.
Yuno fans out there.
Doesn't sound completely broken, but it sounds funny.
Ice takes nothing seriously, so he will be absolutely dunking
Oh, he doesn't
this
take down the
tournament.
crits?
That's true.
Yeah,
he
then it's
might
broken.
throw. Yeah, he might throw quite hard.
Not true.
He
I
smiled
mean,
when
ball
I said
working
that.
ability
He
drafting
tends to
game mode's
throw.
always
Daryl,
good.
do not throw, please.
Yeah.
I
No
beg
throwing.
you. Okay.
All right, now I know the ability
I
draft
remember the
community.
times
They're
of
a bunch
Mega
of real
Feast of Tusk.
sickos.
They're very
I
sweaty.
They
remember.
are very sweaty. Now, I like to say it's a metaphor for high school. Imagine that all the
If there
bullies
ever
in your
was a
high
reason I'd
school,
go play
there was
Atomic
no one
War
left
instead of
but
Ability
bullies.
Arena, it's
That's
to make
all
a
that's
Mega
left
Feast
from the
Tusk.
ability draft arena. They all know everything about ability draft, and they're just begging people to come in and get abused. And that's what we're going to see here today. It should be fantastic. I'm not saying ability draft is not a fantastic game mode. Get in there and get... If you didn't like being abused, you wouldn't be a Dota player, all right? Go play some other loser game. We're in here for
I mean, maybe when the
we like
abilities
the pain,
rotate
all
and
right?
Bulwark comes,
And,
so
ability
Ability Arena
draft is
can
the
make
most
it.
pained you could ever be.
It
let me
is.
tell
I
you.
avoid it like the plague. I'm terrible. I'm terrible.
It's-
I'm so bad. I can't draft. I mean, I'm not going to be able to help them at all. If they need any help, they better lean on very hard on any of these guys that actually play ability draft. I'm terrible.
Oh, ISS checking jet wheel, important.
What we can tell you about, once again, is what they're playing for. So many players around the world have fought in all-star matches for the honor, the dignity, the responsibility of eating the cheese!
There it
Ladies and
is.
gentlemen!
Oh, no, this. Oh, last time they had like one big cheese block.
Yeah,
It was disgusting.
that was disgusting
They
as
fucking
fuck.
bit from the
This is
same
interesting.
part.
We cut it up.
Yeah.
This year has been turned into loads and loads of tiny, tiny bits of cheese.
That's right, it's COVID safety. So we can just pick that up. We have not earned this. I'm
You don't eat the...
put that one right
Oh
back
my
in there. Good luck. Oh, you don't get to eat it. You didn't win ability draft, young man.
Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to take the wax off these?
Yeah. No, I didn't eat the wax. He's eating the wax.
Hell yeah.
I can't peel this. I'll just suck the cheese.
Oh! Cover.
Don't eat the wax.
Ah. Holy God, that tasted awful.
I'll put that in my pocket.
Oh,
Put that right there.
Okay, I'll put it there. That's a good idea.
Fantastic. At any rate, let's talk about some of the best heroes ability draft. Now, the drafting portion is random, my friends. So we
Now
don't
he has
know
the
what
pockets.
heroes will be coming in as the quote-unquote bodies.
The bodies.
The bodies. But we do know that some are better than not. Nature's Prophet, one of the best ones.
Very good,
Great
okay.
right click, great everything else. There's some real terrible ones.
What are the worst?
Most carries, you know, Slark.
Slark's no good.
Imagine
Okay.
Slark without any of his abilities. Garbo tier.
Right, yeah.
Absolutely Garbo
Noted.
tier.
I hope my team is paying attention. Not that they can do anything about it if they get
Yes,
unlucky.
no, they will get dumpstered. There's nothing that they can do. But yes, it should be quite interesting to see the biggest broken combinations on the stage. What do you think would be the best hero in ability draft? I'll let you guess here. One of the strongest of all time.
One of the strongest abilities of all
One of the
time.
single best #1 picked abilities out of all of ability draft. And it is not the abandon button.
I have no idea.
It is Sakuchi.
Sakuchi for sure, yeah.
Sakuchi. Mr. Weaver,
Sakuchi.
Sakuchi. Movement
Jacuzzi.
speed, damage,
Jacuzzi.
invisibility, invincibility.
Yeah.
Very easy.
Take
Permanent enemy is also pretty
Jacuzzi, very
up there
good.
for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yes, it should be exceedingly. Oh my God,
Maybe
one
some
guy's
random
very
spells that you
excited.
can cast from
Sakuchi.
enemies.
Oh, boy,
Take it.
Sakuchi! Fantastic. Anyway, as the teams gather in, what was your last ability
Team
draft
Dragon.
experience like, Pyrian?
I mean, I've been playing Ability Arena, which is kind of similar,
That's
I
a
guess.
sellout.
Shout out to
Cinderella's
Sunsphere. Ability
a
Arena,
dragon.
very cool. I don't play Ability Draft because you have to have a big brain. And I don't have a big brain, Jake. I'm a small-brained individual, so I avoid it.
Ooh, I will say one other thing. Very important here. There is a forbidden art in ability draft.
Forbidden?
And this is called picking a hero and then just picking all of his spells as
yes.
normal. Now, this is a dirty
What's the name
move.
for that?
Ice Frog's a genius at balancing. You're going to go ahead and steal Ice Frog's homework and present it as your own. I am pretty messed up, period.
But what are they? What is that called? If
I
the
love
default
winning
hero
as
is
the
called a
normal
body,
hero.
The body.
What
way
are they
more fun.
called? Just building default heroes.
It's weird if you just pick like all the skills of a hero on a different hero.
Is what he does.
Oh yeah, that's
Isn't that just weird?
You don't
Like
build
you play in
a
silence, so you have all the
hero
punch
to
skills,
land on
whatever.
But there is a benefit.
No
The
talent.
The
talents still work. So on some heroes, it's a necessity. Zeus, you've got to get the lightning.
You've got to get the lightning.
Oh, you have so many talents.
That makes sense. Actually, I remember that.
That's
I
right.
do remember that from Ability Draft.
Ags,
Yeah.
I don't remember what that does.
Wagon.
I think it works.
What?
Ag. Oh yeah, Ags works on all the Ags. So if you have any ability that gets an Ags buff and you buy Ags, you get that.
All of them.
All of them. Naga Net.
Nah.
God forbid someone buys Ags on that
That's
again. I
the
think that was the
true
shark.
ability
the
draft experience. You make a hero that has like all the
If
shards
you
or
get
all
it,
the
if you
eggs.
get the net, I believe you get the
Yeah.
real.
You get the real.
It
If you
feels
get
great.
all the
That's
abilities.
honestly the most
On the
fun.
shards and
Buy Ags
on
and
the
everything
ultimate, if
upgrades.
you choose the right spell.
Oh my God,
God.
there's some
Oh my God.
shouting.
Oh, they're talking. They're
Your
talking.
team is
Fucking,
yelling at my
They're
guys.
talking
What's
it.
going on here?
Go ahead, put it on the camera. Let's all talk it.
Sorry, I don't speak English
random.
very well, but I kill everybody. Kill everybody.
He's gonna kill everybody.
In game.
Run for
Okay.
your lives. All right, fantastic.
He's gonna
Yeah.
fucking
Well,
kill
that's
them, dude.
unpleasant. Let's
No.
keep it civil. I'm with Be True. You're one of my players. How's it going?
Well, the feeling is playing on stage is incredible. It's been my dream to play on TI stage, even though it's ability draft mode and I will be playing it for the first time. Like, whatever.
Oh, she's gonna lose.
And
First time
also-
ability draft?
Yeah, you have no idea
I
what you're
wanted to
doing if
say
you've never
something
played
to my
it.
family, to my parents.
There's gonna be a
it's been
pile
a
of garbage
difficult
in the
year for them.
ability build.
Um,
It's happening.
I remember
yeah,
passive man and
because,
then being like
we
0-20.
are Ukrainians and we were forced
Man,
to
can
leave
work.
our hometown.
It
yeah.
rarely works.
Can.
Fucking passive man.
Yeah, because our home city is under attack
So
as the rest of
shit, like
Ukraine.
passive
So
man.
I just want to say my family, мама, папа, бабушка, я вас люблю. Все будет хорошо. Ooh. Yeah. And I want to thank to everyone who supports Ukraine. It really means a lot to us. And yes, stand for Ukraine. Thank you.
Thank you, Be True.
Thank you.
Good luck in the game.
Anything to say over here? Last one, I believe.
Are just about ready to start the draft, I believe, Jake. Unless you have one other thing from your team over there.
One final thing?
What final thing?
We have Yuno over there. She brought her own devices. It's all pink. It's free win.
Okay. Yeah, your own devices have been used. Does this mean free win?
bullets.
Fantastic! All right, everybody's back. Just about loaded into the lobby. Ladies and gentlemen,
What?
Ability
He's just
Draft,
confused.
the all-star match.
I mean, that's fine. That's a good take for us,
I
Lexu.
can't wait. Can
That's
anyone
answered.
root against Team Thunderhide now? I don't think they can. They're clearly the best team that are clearly going to win. Clearly.
Well, no.
Good comedic timing.
That's all I've got.
Okay.
No. But the game will be commencing very soon. Now, the drafting portion of this game mode, it's quite intensive.
Okay.
It's quite long. So perhaps we should go over to a different area so that we can observe it and help you guys walk this through.
Okay.
We will have the comms coming in from the teams for the entirety, but me and you, Pyrian Flax, we will be bumping in here and there.
Are we going to cast the game?
I don't know. No one instructed us of what to do before we got on the stage.
I've waited years for this opportunity.
We could just do it and see if they'll fire
Let's
us.
do it. What are they going to do? Come in and stop us? Try it.
The game
His name is Pepe.
Pepe.
Let's take a look at some of these bodies and hear these comms.
Oui, Pepe.
Pepe is the green frog.
Oh, do we cast off one monitor? Okay, let's go. Here we go. What do we got?
I love hearing the comms of 10 people and the fucking 2 casters plus us 3 here. I love it. I love hearing like 17 people talking.
I mean, yeah, they got Marcy's in ability.
Fucking hell, dude.
Yo, Primal Abuse is an ability draft. I didn't know this. Let's listen to their team comms. This is very important.
I don't think they thought this through.
No.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is there primal beast? Oh yeah, Shikuchi plus primal beast.
Ice. Oh, he went for Aftershock? Aftershock
There's
draw.
so many better spells for Drow.
No, the other one.
Me thinks Ice doesn't play this.
Yuna has an idea.
Look at Yuno, she's just making all the tech channel feel, right? You can feel it.
It's just gonna be right for children. Like it's
That's like trash.
Oh, he doesn't know that it's based on attack range.
Oh, he's gonna find out it's gonna be funny.
Yeah, it's his multi-shot has 300 range. It's absolutely
Synderen is big brain. He's gonna be smart, right?
I think he played it. Yep, he takes it. Doomsday's fine.
Oh, fuck it, make it louder. I can make it louder.
Yeah, make it louder.
Oh, there's Rage as well.
Punch is gonna be Punch.
Look, Rage rearm, let's go. Yeah, Rage rearm. Yeah, I'm gonna try Rod. Maybe
Running fat man.
Yeah, that's also very good. Should go for
Yeah.
taking bug, bro.
You need to actually get Shikuchi.
Rearm bait, dude. Yeah. Also,
wait, yeah, Buffing might know.
Yeah,
Shikuchi trample in Totem.
I'm alone in this volume.
And Flesh Golem. Imagine that.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, because if you have the enchant totem, the trample gets amplified.
Me neither. Okay. Okay. We can pretend this is the Sans fan mode and just. I mean, I'm straight. Oh, they got Rage.
Oh wait, Marcy might go rearm Tombstone.
That good. I think Flesh Golem is.
Oh.
Also, rearm gives you the rearm TP. You will have a TP score
that's
for free.
actually sick. That's actually sick.
Okay, now fucking those guys. Feel your heart.
When do you get to pick ults?
Anytime.
Anytime? Oh.
Yeah, you can always pick ults. It's just most people don't pick ults first.
Alright, even the Zepto could early.
Race? Oh, yeah, Race.
Oh, that's not trample.
Can you pick 4 ults in this?
No, only one.
Okay, unlucky.
That's why there's so few ultimates.
2 ultimates will just be unpicked. Everything else has to go.
Gotta get that Aghanim Lord.
Yeah, Aghanim builds are very good.
See? I knew it! She's just making fucking Shadow Fiend with auto attack. I fucking knew it, dude.
Raze is super broken. They're all the medium range. So if you stun someone and you use the Raze, you can triple Raze people by just standing there.
What the fuck is Ice doing?
Ice is playing shit hero.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Wait, yeah, you still play Shadow
it's fucking
Fiend,
Shadow Fiend with auto attack!
Lifestealer passive man. Oh,
I saw it from a mile away, man.
Sheep.
No, he didn't know.
I mean, Sheep is a steal, I guess, from Marcy, but still.
Alright.
You know.
Yeah.
Why is Ice griefing?
Oh, this griefing. Nice rearm, by the way.
Oh, Syndran.
What skill is that? It's Baboon Smash.
Baboon Smash for
fucking Baboon Smash.
He hooks into Baboon.
Oh,
I wanna see how it
Echo
looks like when Wisp baboons someone.
Why would you pick Echo Slam?
Didn't Wyvern just grief his fucking... Is Marcy? We're picking rearm?
Yes. Yes.
No, but Marcy picked Rot. Marcy could have took rearm, but he willingly took Rot.
They're griefing each
Oh,
other.
fuck.
No,
They're just
Zero
the
is
biggest.
terrible.
Oh my
Except
god.
like two.
Teamwork of oil and water.
Basically.
Make a good.
Oh, I'm picking like.
Can I get like 2 outs? No, right. I don't think you can.
Well, they say we're not tryharding, right? But it feels like we are already tryharding. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys are tryharding.
I mean, this is more like teamwork of fucking water and fire.
Yeah.
Don't take Requiem.
Fire extinguishes, water evaporates, you have nothing.
What the fuck is this Marcy build?
What the fuck?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this ISIS? This ISIS Hydra Ranger build? What the fuck?
Oh my god, they're gonna get stomped.
This like Wisp, Shadow Fiend.
Look at this fucking SF take Feast now. Oh, what is that? Is that Feast? Was that attack speed thingy?
That's for Wolf
But that's really good.
It's still good though.
It's still really good. It's free attack
Watch her take it. There's no way she doesn't.
Oh
Yeah,
my god, look at the rockets.
There's no fucking way she doesn't take it.
This one.
Oh, he took trample.
Oh, there's Germany's attack too. Oh my god, yeah, that SF is gonna clap ass.
What the hell? Except it's good.
If she's like at least 4K or more, she's just gonna stop this game. Like, what is this?
Undying is pretty good. Punch.
We'll be fine.
The Earthshaker is actually good from the other side.
She's Immortal 800? Yeah, okay, dude. It's over.
Shaker is a good.
Fucking Einstein's Herald 5 or whatever in this shit.
Okay, it's nice. Rank 800 going right-click Shadow Fiend with better right-click abilities? Yeah.
We are top. We win this, Yes, we're top lane.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's farming? You farm.
Wait.
You farm.
Oh, Syndran went for the axe build. Kinda. Wait, no.
No, he just go hook into Pulverize.
Yeah, I'm Pepega. I mean, Arctic Burn for the slow. Then
yeah, so you can eat more easily.
She's a fucking SF spammer too! Disgusting!
Oh, no.
It is over.
It's 5 guys that showed up to play for fun and then there's her. Look at these guys here for fun. It's like ISS like, haha, look at my Ranger.
Oh, look at me playing melee drow.
Oh, Jesus.
After Shock and Enchantment dispose? The fuck?
I'm doing one, then I'm gonna use the courier and bring Tangos.
We'll get him. I mean, this is the chat. This is the chat.
Go to the first blood.
First blood? Okay.
Yeah. We go in, guys.
We go in.
Yeah.
Maybe here?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I have to like... Wait, do we get...
Vamos lá, galera. Vou falar em português, vocês me entendem? Vamos pra cima.
This is ultra chat.
How the fuck is Germany in attack balance with Ranger ulti on SF?
It isn't.
And she has the souls too, right? I think.
Yeah, he has the soul.
Bait it.
Oh! Counter bait.
What the fuck is the sound?
Dance.
This is the best voice chat wheel in the game.
Qué rico. The battle begins.
Oh. Hotch is charging.
What the fuck? I had to take a double look at that.
It's the best voice line I've heard.
I don't think they really had a plan for the audio channels for this match.
Yeah,
they never have a plan.
They just kind of put it out there. CS, she missed it. CS, I saw it.
Zero CS.
I give you a tank.
Here it comes again.
Whoosh!
She dropped something?
Oh, fuck.
Double straight.
Booker, you still alive? Shit, is he dead?
I didn't drop anything.
Oh, I thought it was you.
No.
He has no mana on Shaker now. Let's go. Right up the mango beat. I mean, war.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm gonna push
Okay, I
the
go
lane.
full.
Oh, out.
I pull.
Oh,
Alright, how's Ice even getting CS in that fucking lane?
I don't know.
How's he denying against an SF even?
I'm not dead. It wasn't me.
Oh, does he have enchant totem?
Yeah, he has enchant totem.
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought a different skill.
It's a good skill. But just Dazzle Shock doesn't make sense.
If I kill Cinder, I'm gonna trap the shit out of him.
Yeah, let's do it.
The Lifestealer is like a complete dog.
I am ready.
Going Marcy?
Okay, I got
Sure, you just go whatever you want.
Very
Oh, you need to
strong.
trample first.
Yeah, it's not.
Go.
He's trampling without Shikuchi.
You have those skills. Nice.
Yeah, first blood though.
Isn't Shikuchi completely broken?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it's the best skill in the mode.
Oh, and he gets a tombstone too? Why does he go for tombstone?
Have you not played this game before?
He's below 50%. There's so much HP if you try to hit it.
You know, Cinder, I'm giving you mercy. I'm giving you a chance this game.
That's why. Yeah.
Do not make me angry.
Mano, de nuevo, carga. You tengo esto.
It's not working.
My Imperius, you only have 3 You can't do anything.
Oh my god, that's the most cancerous voice line I've ever heard in my life.
I'm getting body myself.
Wait, you don't have a Husky on the spell at all?
They also hear this extremely loud, high frequency noise, like random shit.
Yeah.
It's like
E?
Do you have a lot of mics queued up to the same thing?
Yeah, they really shouldn't. They should just drop that.
My finest creation. Actually, didn't look that good. You need to have to trample.
Yeah, he also needs damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have any damage yet, so.
Also, he doesn't really get any talents for his spells.
Okay, after that, I'm gonna use it like old school Sins, right? We just use buttons.
Okay. ¿Quieres ir para cima? Sí, you Pepe.
Pepe.
Alright, we just chill here.
I mean, I guess the Wyvern kind of works in the end.
Yeah. I mean, the Wyvern is fine. Wyvern is just heal.
Yeah, fine heal bot.
It's actually just Astro Boys, I'm not gonna lie. Carol, you're gonna have to carry us. I'll go pull, okay?
SF getting clapped, man.
Yeah.
Losing to a Drow Shaker mid.
I mean, Enchant Totem is a really good spell.
It is. Where are the voices? It's silent again.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Not there.
I guess the broadcast got medicated.
Now they're back. It's like normal again.
It's normal.
Oh. God, that undying trap is so shit.
This Undying build is really good, isn't it?
Yeah.
And how many chances are you gonna get?
Like, all his skills are super good.
I mean, he gets more damage from flashing, so
and when you fall,
he'll eventually get.
Didn't one big flash golem?
What is his ultimate?
Dismember. Super good.
Yeah, it's fine.
You can fucking dismember a flesh heap somehow together.
I mean, I guess. But well, he's not gonna be having high strength though. Unless he's snowballs.
Oh, finally. Ice shit build is getting punished.
I mean, isn't Flex Golem way more broken than Dismember with that?
In terms of damage, yes, but Dismember, speaking of piercing some.
Sure.
So you can do stuff when they... Also, Dismember lasts as long as you not having Shikuchi. So you can just Shikuchi out after dismembering.
Yeah, but you want to use that for trampling.
Yeah, you go in with Trample and Shikuchi. And then as soon as Shikuchi is over, you dismember.
Yeah, and then another Shikuchi, I guess, but nah. I'd still agree that Flash Collab would be more broken. It's a lot of extra damage you get from it.
Yeah.
What the fuck, they can see?
Wait,
what's these raises?
They're all medium range.
Yeah,
wait, what?
It's all melee though?
Yes, that's
What?
why it's broken. They're all medium range, so you can triple raise. If you pick a stun, if you pick a ranged stun and raise, you can kill anyone that has like less than 1000 HP.
Oh yeah, because it's 3 charges on one raise.
Yes, they buffed it. They made it so that it has 3 charges.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Yeah, because before it was like you get 1 raise.
Yeah, you get a singular raise. So they instead decided to make it broken.
Oh,
more? I mean, draw.
Would I really like the short raise there?
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Oh,
nice. Money. He does the throw animation for Fisher.
That's fucking the fight running. That's funny.
What the fuck is this lifestealer build?
Oh.
What the fuck is this?
It's the worst one in the game. It's
It
worse
is
than
the worst one.
Isaac's build.
Like it doesn't do anything. You farm and then you realize you don't do anything.
Yeah, you can roar angrily occasionally. Yeah, that's it.
Let's go.
And you can go back to the past.
Oh, he ran. No problem, we go in.
Ganking me. I wanna do a dip bar.
You know, you're coming? Be careful, you know, they all together. We can still fight. I think they have vision. They have vision.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm coming. Wanna fight?
What do you have? You soul rip?
Yeah. I can't make it so rip.
You want to kill Juno or what?
Yeah, let's go. I mean,
charge him, okay?
Is there like any axe build in this game? No?
I don't think so. Oh, yeah, he's
Cinder
grabbed.
kinda does, but
This one's okay on Syndra, no?
yeah, Arctic Burn and Laser.
Yeah. He's going Scepter.
How do you get Rock Throw?
Shard, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you have to be Primal Beast, or I think you need Roar. I think Uproar, so you get it.
Aw.
I don't understand where they have vision.
I hear you. I hear you guys. That's it.
I'm almost seeing
Want to play with Curse or what?
I might have Oh, you have first. Here's the broken guy. The Trapper's fish.
Oh, yeah? Screw that guy. I go for it.
Just run for him. He plays it a sentry here.
My head
Yeah,
hurts.
he can't find the D word.
They're going top.
Yeah, we can fight good enough.
And he warded. Maybe he warded there.
It is quite tank.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, the white noise is back.
TP's coming. TP's coming.
Let's fight with the Tom. They
showing off.
yeah.
The problem is the guy with Shikushi. He just ran away.
I go top.
Oh, we should have guys.
They want to fight? Go here.
We want to fight as well.
He's the Kuchi?
Yeah.
Oh,
What's coming?
I'll punch too.
Alright, I'm taking both boys. I'm taking the top. I need this.
That's some next level.
Solo level.
I can kill among guys.
I can take you back top and
Yeah.
Nice. Top that way.
It is kind of bad.
Alright, I have flash gold. Let's go.
I can go. I can go. I will carry this. Just give me space. Oh, so close. Give me some space.
Is that OP hook on Wisp? There's no animation on the hero.
Yeah.
You can't see when the hook starts.
You can't see shit.
You can't see anything.
This is a ball.
What the fuck? Fuck.
Whose space?
There, Shaker had the call.
Where damage?
Damage where?
Wait, hold up. That's not Undying, that's Shaker.
Yeah, that's Shaker.
What the fuck?
And they have one We have to kill Drown. He's running with us.
I mean, the Shaker is just ability arena green hero.
Let's do this like, I think they will be seen now. Yeah, they all did come in. Yeah.
Oh, now that I think about it, I want to make a green hero in ability draft. A rolling boulder, DK, flesh golem.
They split.
Yeah.
I imagine if you play ability draft with 10 people who know what they're doing, no one's getting a build.
Yeah.
Everyone just has fucking dog shit.
That's usually what happens.
Yeah, it's a cockroach simulator.
Yeah.
You need to make garbage work or something unexpected.
I mean, basically you pick good standalone spells as much as you can.
Unless you have a double pick. If you have double pick, you can pick a spell combo.
Yep. Last pick is actually very good there.
Stunning him. Stunning. Oh no. Nice.
I'm not going to that fight. Maybe I learned to it. I
want to defend top, to be honest.
Back base. I'm taking top tower first. Yeah.
I actually just muted the stream.
Oh, they're keeping top. They're bad.
Okay, I can come top soon.
I have no clue.
Okay, go.
So weird.
Go.
Oh, I'm going to stop too.
Come on, guys. Keyword shaker.
What the fuck is that sound? It's like aliens tuning in or something.
Baboon attack looks really funny from Arctic Burn. They just go into the air.
Nice, okay. I tried hooking.
Okay, let's push now.
They already have ultimates.
Right, I'm going base. Be back. 1 second.
Це база. Це фулдаун.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here now taking a little break from the in-game comms to talk to you a little bit about the action. What do you think about so far about the game period?
The laning stage is over. We're into the most crucial part. The early to mid to early mid. Oh! Landed by Cinder. That got him exciting stuff.
He took a little bullet there. Mr. President, I like that.
Have you tried having more damage to actually kill the creeps like a hook?
Nice.
I really like it.
Have you tried being
Even more people talking.
Sakuchi and Trample. Pretty broken stuff here, as we see from Bafik. You're Undying, running around. Whoop! The hooks are all over the place.
He was landing them at the start, and now he's missing them all. It's always the way it goes with these pudge thickers.
It's typical. Yeah, lag.
Yeah, right.
Cinderin, fishing for heroes like he's fishing for people on his tier 2 teams, just absolutely throwing it in and seeing who he can get.
Brutal.
Incredible stuff here. Double damage coming out for Yuno.
I want to hear a...
No, I don't want to hear that ever again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. As we now move in here, Winter Wyvern, look at this combo. Oh, the hook!
Oh, that's a nice fissure, just as we're flaming Cindy lands one.
And the Winter's Curse.
Big charge right through the middle. Curse does catch the dinosaur.
Oh!
Big slam coming out from the punch. Can Sin get out? There's a dispose. Cinder in trouble. He's down his tombstone doing work. Look at all those zombies.
That's a lot of zombies.
I think that's no damage.
That tossing skill kind of fits Earthshaker.
Yeah.
Oh, the life stealer is here. He can weave all that.
Wait, is he winning? No, of course not.
He's a real melee creep.
He realized that the thrusters are horrible.
good so far.
I gotta admit, Ice build looks absolutely
Frost
like
arrows
the
will be
dumbest
good.
build ever, but he is definitely making it work. He does have that aftershock and the Marcy abilities there, pretty strong
He's
stuff.
building it like normal Drow,
Yes.
but then doesn't have any of the abilities of Drow.
I mean, broken hero, honestly. You can build whatever you want on Drow. You could have the most brain-dead dude playing Drow. He's still probably going to win, as we can attest from the Crusaders in the arena. And here we go.
Actually, ironically, if Ice gets axe, it's not bad.
Yeah, he has mobility. I mean, Enchant Totem is good, and the thing that I forgot is you can damage while Winter's Curse.
Why?
So...
I can't explain it.
He can't link.
You can actually murder people.
SVG's in big trouble. There's the dismember.
Fucking having 3 medium rays is so weird. It's like having 2 left feet.
Very toxic.
Yeah, SF feels so unnatural like this.
Is SVG, in case you're wondering, so do flame him after this game is over. Absolutely.
Yeah, 2 left hands, but you're left-handed.
Terrible performance. Please stop with that voice line. Thank you so much.
Really is like that, huh?
Yeah, it's strange.
God gamer alert!
Shut up! Continuing. And now we will see that bottom tower getting pushed in. Baffin going in. The dismember!
The no animation dismember. You love to see it.
Yes, you love.
Oh, they got the time lapse on. Here goes the tombstone. Here comes Be True. She's trying to go top of Warziggle. They do. Yuno's tanking a lot of tower hits. What now? What now, sir?
Oh,
Yuno,
12 people crossing.
He's got multi-shot, I think. Oh,
The fucking pickup.
It's so funny.
Especially when he's flying. He picks him up so high.
Telekinesis.
That's an anime hero.
It's like a page in history. You wouldn't want to miss it.
No, incredible stuff here. Imperious.
F.
He's looking hungry.
No,
What's
wait,
that guy
it's
got?
fucking
Let's have a look at the
shit lifestealer.
Imagine lifestealer, but you don't have it slow.
Beast ones. I don't play that hero. He's got
a lot of mouths.
and he's got time.
And nothing.
Get Cinder and kill him. Yes.
That lifestealer is an axe hero, by the way.
Oh my god.
You just uproar and go in.
To all of our Denmarkians. Let's go ahead and take another
Time up
listen
to your friend.
into the
That's
team
it.
comms, and we'll be back with more action.
Oh! Big jump
They just got rid of the casters. Well, that was very good.
That's funny.
What the fuck is going on in this stream?
They totally planned this.
They totally had an idea what they
This
wanted
is such
to
a
do.
last minute thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, apparently it was planned that casters are doing this. That was planned since a while. But I don't know how planned the actual execution was gonna be.
I think they're crumbling. I actually think they're crumbling right
You can get trade.
I think my ulti only smashes them 2 times instead of 3. It's very weird.
Oh, there are neutral items, actually.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, nice, we got both.
Okay, we have to vision by.
I think it maybe not.
Oh no! Oh, yo, DD. I'm gonna hit him.
Defend mid tower.
I'm gonna go base it.
I need people.
No, you really wanna go base? I go base. I'm kind of ready to get bottom. I have bots I can shield. Yeah. Okay. So Kuchi though, the guys.
With defenses mid.
Yes, defense.
We can get I typical. I'm typical.
Try. Yeah. Review. I got this.
Oh shit.
Why is this build actually good on Nice Ice?
Why is it good?
Why is it good?
Why is it good?
It shouldn't be good.
But it's so good.
Why is it good?
For a smoke.
Okay.
God damn.
We have a new captain.
Player difference.
If he had an extra damage passive, it'd actually be insane. If he had Drow ulti, you could precast the totem and then shoot again and then totem again. Fucking 15 damage bursts him physical.
Let's go. There you go. Triangle. Fine, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Also, didn't that guy just build Marcy?
No, it's just Marcy. I mean, Primal Beast does Marcy ult and Sidekick.
I mean, it's a good body for Marcy ult, for sure. But, yeah.
Yeah, but having 3,000 net worth and
Yeah.
Oh my god, this audio. Oh.
Fissure into hook. Fissure hook.
It just starts fucking echoing itself into that white noise.
They have to be careful. I see throw. No wyvern.
Are you scared?
Here.
You wouldn't say that to me in real life.
Gets the entry there.
Nothing is scary about you, sir.
Fissure hook drown. If we can.
I think this is what happens when you skip the consultation of a sound engineer.
Yeah.
We can do it without him.
We don't need him. We can do it ourselves.
We can roast you. I have bugs.
Yeah.
Cannot fight them like that.
I see a second ice network.
Can we fight?
I mean, he's just farming. That's what he can do. Kinda. Even that he's not good at.
I joined.
Huh, particularly good at it.
So, let me check.
How hard can sound be? You just add and remove a channel.
Yeah.
Wait.
Just sync up 10 mics.
Actually, if Lifestealer gets shard, he gets open wounds and maybe the rock. And I'm pretty good.
No? Then he has actual abilities.
Wow.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
His auto deck changes when he procs.
Oh shit, bottom again.
That's a lot of commit for one guy.
I do find it funny that with Aftershock, Dispose is just a full stun again.
Huh.
I told the guy that.
Kinda.
Yeah. When they land, they're still stunned.
Back.
Guy is a problem.
Back.
Dagger.
I think Yuna finishes BKB, it's almost done, and we try to fight him.
It's the lovely voltage.
You think this guy used multi-shot once and realized the multi-shot
Yeah, he
fucking
realized
sucks?
how absolute garbage it is. When he saw it was melee range only, he was like, oh no.
And then he realized he first picked that shit.
Yeah. What's his first ability?
Was Shukuchi in the pool? Nah, multi-shot.
Maybe get him. I get him.
Nice.
Small sometimes use attack range. Oh.
Kill tombstone?
How many ults for me?
Oh, I said we're gonna go ham, dude. I think once this SF gets like 2 damage items, people are gonna drop fast.
Nice.
What the fuck? You see how the Fissure starts from like way ahead?
Yeah.
Can we do this?
Yeah.
That looks weird.
Oh, I can start a middle.
Like, it doesn't start from primal beats, buddy.
I got a Dickens Matrix if you want. Anyone? Yeah, I'm going.
When the fuck is Push not tanking?
Enchant Totem is a good spell.
Yeah.
What's that combo again that we did? It was like Enchant Totem, Walrus Punch, and Tidebringer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was the fucking thing.
I TP bots.
Visibility.
Maybe I can turn, yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wow.
I'm rearming. Oh,
I need rebound target. I need rebound target. Consider it about rebound target.
I just gotta jump. Actual dream hero.
Oh shit.
I must have BKB.
It's like Flesh Golem rolling boulder. Looks silly.
here.
I go. I need rebound target.
They're not speaking different languages. They're all speaking American.
Wait for me.
Yes.
Americano.
We chill.
Yeah, we can.
Oh my
Speak
god.
American, damn it.
Oh, the fucking noise.
You know, Shaker is coming this way. This way to me. I can use Shaker.
Oh, I can't.
Okay, no, buy time. Buy time.
I have some. You don't have ball?
No, go back. They all take it. Or maybe like some of them.
Louder?
Louder!
No shit. Fight me.
Louder.
Okay, let's do this. Go, they have one hero bottom.
Be right back.
You know it's tipping. You can initiate.
Oh, they're coming.
Uh-oh. I'm tipping.
Oh.
Coming to draw.
Oh, yeah.
No. It's alright.
Go on drop. I stuck for him.
Nice.
Louder!
Way louder. Oh yeah, it starts in his hand. That's so fun.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Great job. I can maybe hook here.
Just because it's also starts where the weapon is
Maybe here.
of Shaker. But since it's using the hand as an animation, it's like it starts
my
with the
God.
hand.
That's Scott.
Oh, this is good. I have ult.
Can you show me this? I can maybe hook.
Yeah. Oh.
It was a worthy trade. We might continue.
You know the ball.
Yeah.
We get hooked here.
Sorry. Here, draw my back. Big bug. Careful.
Yeah, stand there.
We need to wait until the ulti disappears.
Kind of must
My ult out. I think we should with ice.
Oh, ice bot.
Let's go.
The final match should be after this. I
Yep.
think.
It's a 1 hour break, so they expect us to go on for like 40 minutes. Lifesteal's useful.
Wait, I see fucking free game. Is BO free?
No, don't worry. It's just they forgot.
Imagine also as BO3.
They put the thingy though.
Yeah, they forgot.
They forgot. I mean, they just don't want to change lobby settings, I guess. Not too much. I don't know.
We are doing this. Can we get any cover for this?
Nice.
Can we get any cover for this?
I'm gonna buy a Monster. I guess. Nice.
Oh, I can get eggs if enchanted. Do I have eggs? Dude, yeah, I don't have any eggs.
Cinder.
He didn't know.
Mercy, please. Why are you so mean?
Money.
Next hook is yours. The next one? I don't know. Your hook rate's not been so good this game. Your KDA isn't looking as hot either. Things seem to be crumbling. I wish you luck, my friend.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they are mid.
Alright, boys. I have eggs and cake. Let's go fight.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean, at least it's slightly better than whenever they showed the true side saying you. Oh, it's worse.
Why are you putting the bar that low? What is this?
I mean, this is at least acceptable, kinda. Not really, but it's better. Look at the other production. This is quite a bit better.
You know, didn't even look at him. No hesitation whatsoever. Ah, shit.
Wow!
Why would you make Echo Saber on this build?
The boys, we are back. We're gonna
He doesn't understand.
in-game. Hello there, crowd. Good to see you guys yet again.
Fuck out.
Shut the hell up! Please. No one is enjoying that anymore. The stadium is doing it, and we do not like that. So, anyway, here
I want the whole crowd doing it.
Shut up. As we continue this fantastic game, the very
It's
memorable
been riveting.
game.
I've been glued to the monitor at all times.
Truly a game that will go down in Dota 2 history as Yuno with a beautiful BKB force tap. Wow, Yuno is killing this game right now.
Yes, well done, Yuno. Perhaps you could go mid and end the game.
Oh, no, it's all good. As now, we will continue here. A lot of good warding if you can look at that mini-map there.
Oh, yeah.
The double obs wards, very strong.
Flex definitely hates his own voice line.
I think most people hate their own voice.
Wow.
Yeah.
And if they're really close, it's called a chipolata.
I don't know what half the words you're saying right now, but I am into it. You talk about that sausage,
because it sounds different
my friend.
to you when you said
we see Sigrid going into a very sneaky position here, looking potentially to do something as the push is coming. SVG on the high ground. War Sickle, the Pudge that has no hook.
Looking potentially to do
Orga likes his own voice line.
All right, calm down.
But he's just laughing.
Well,
so.
you know, we'll see what happens.
There's a hook from Senderin, but Ice gets the dispose. There's the Winter's Curse. Is that going to interrupt? You better believe it. What have they got next? Oh, there goes SVG. That's a death. Io disappearing up to space. On top of Mr. Choco, what can you do? Nothing. Imperial eats him for breakfast. Bafta giving a chance.
Oh no, why is Guy Stealer good?
No, it's not.
He's not. He's just farmed.
Making her way back. Pudge jumps in. I like how that Pudge charged into
good armor from upper.
That was just attempted murder. Oh, yeah. I've never seen anything like that before in my life. Absolutely incredible stuff there. The creeps, the true MVPs of this match, trying to push as hard as they can.
You know what? Here's an idea for ability draft. The creeps also get random abilities from jungle creeps.
Oh, that is smart.
I think that would be fun.
That would
Consider it.
Great job, Tyrion Flax. Excellent game balance. Baffic trying to cut the creep wave here and make sure they get up.
Going up.
Let's go, Ice! Push that tier going barrel. Do it, baby. They're gonna fort.
Why did they fort?
Why? No,
stop
keep going. Just keep going, guys.
No, guys, no, don't go back.
Now they're thinking about
Please end the
continuing.
game. The teams are ready.
He's hunting for Baffic. Baffic, he's gonna grab the illusion rune. And then, there we go, Ice!
This is more important.
There's the stun!
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk my dog. I'll be ready.
Yeah, see.
Mango, time to take your Sing for a walk.
He's got the dust. He is dusted.
Oh my goodness.
And taking Sing for a walk. How nice of him.
Fall for it, my friend.
Yeah.
Ice, no.
Okay, Ice, come on now.
Okay,
he's gonna TP away. This creep cutting behavior. This guy is try-harding his life out.
Yep.
Incredible game. And he does not want it to end. He wants this ability draft game to last for the rest
And the
of his
reason that it's
life.
casters and not players is because players hate it.
Yeah.
Most players are not in the mood to play a casual game after losing, and the players that are still in don't want to do it because they have more important things to do. So they have to get either content creators, which they once did, or casters. But they don't really have an idea what to do.
This is great.
They just kind of do something random and hope it works.
Anything could happen. There comes the hook. Blind hook.
They used to get people from the crowd, actually. There was one.
Yeah, that was
great. Best of 10. I mean, 10 versus 10. There were 5 pro players per team and 5 viewers. That one was good. I think the 10v10 was good.
I still remember the Omni ult.
Is just getting big, getting ready to defend.
420 Booty Wizard.
So that this match can last
Breaker.
for as long as humanly possible.
The 10 versus 10 was probably the best All-Star game that they did. And then the worst one and the funniest one was the mutation, where the team with Arteezy didn't read what mutations do, and they lost in like 7 minutes. And then it was over, and there was a break time for like 30 minutes because it was way too fast. That one was the most hilarious one.
In goes Ice, out goes Ice. In goes Ice. I think they're just throwing him for fun at this point.
No, he's got the Ags on, and he's got Totem.
I mean, ability draft is a viable one.
Totem.
Oh, fantastic. Look at him go with like
if the production wasn't scuffed.
Yeah, if production was less scuffed, it could be fine.
I got it. Thanks a lot, Observer. Fantastic observing. Uh-oh, big smoke attempt here. This could be the end here in Flax. It could very well.
I hope my lads can do it. Let's go. There's the...
Last year was content creators,
every time this charge comes in, the Echo Slam goes off, the house goes down.
Last year was snooty,
like... Do kill the Primal Beast. Gets the time-lapse off on, like, no HP. Kills Synderen. Actually, let him live. He's doing nothing.
Don't remember.
No, member either.
Nice tombstone hitting. Boom! Shakalaka! He's out! Yuno! She's bringing it in! This is the most exciting thing that a Chinese team has done on this stage.
The options really are like all random deathmatch, ability draft, or custom game.
Fans love that one. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Here we go. Yuno, turn it up!
The Midas mode one was funny.
I mean, Midas mode is...
No! Yes,
Oh, def.
Yeah, but Midas mode is a special breed.
Yeah, but they made a custom game where they can fuck with the players.
That is not cool. As we now see
Like random earth splitters, meteors and stuff like that.
Oh, that sounds actually pretty funny.
That was the all-stars of Midas mode. They genuinely had just a chaotic game, and they gave gold to random teams and other things.
I had one of my Midas mode suggestions actually make it to the tournament. Feels good, man.
Feels good.
Only one, and I made a lot, but only one. At least one.
At least one.
He's got the shook, but can he get the...
Can he get the look?
The look of... Yep, there it is. That's why
he be the cook?
He's gonna cook something up right here. I say
recipe. There you go. There's a ball going up into space.
Yeah, Midas mode was pretty good.
Ability arena for All-Stars. At least you know that the game duration is going to be stable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's it for us now. That's it.
Always around at the same time. From 23 to 24 or something. It's over.
Doesn't look like it. Bafik looking absolutely blustered here as his own zombies kill him. Oh no, that's for Choco.
It's fine. Isis is super strong. He can end the suffering.
No wait, even better. Artifact.
Yeah, play Artifact.
This is looking like a race here. Bafik, he's trying everything he can.
No, that would be an all-star.
No, Daryl's playing out of his mind.
Oh, here comes big Yuno. Yuno's back, and she's hungry.
Make people multitask. Everyone has to play Artifact while also playing the...
No, wait. Let's go even further beyond. 5 versus 5 League.
Oh yeah, it's just play League on the Dota stage.
There we go, active.
Yeah, All-Star. Yeah, it's time to play a game of League of Legends.
Yuno defending, BKB by Yuno. Everybody else getting around here.
No, that would be great.
Increasingly worse ideas. Here we go.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, but the throne is exposed.
Oh yeah, the League mobile game, make it better.
It is very much looking like it's it.
They're playing it on mobile.
Oh, the huge curse.
Oh yeah, you can also play all mid.
Oh my goodness, the ancient is falling. They are pushing them back for some reason.
Oh my god, they couldn't end.
Yuno, please. Okay, fantastic. My goodness gracious. What a game, what a game. No buybacks on the enemy team. They might just run it. GG.
Oh, they call it
GG.
I think that's a good option.
Synderen is trying to give up right now.
Yes, Sind.
Too easy. Synderen is calling GG.
This is the schedule-friendly approach.
They actually accepted GG.
No, that is a good move. Synderen knew.
They did it. Team Thunderhide did it.
He understands.
Yeah, he knows. It's been an hour. The grand finals are coming.
Yes, team.
No.
Yes, team. A main stage win. Yes.
I generally want to make Green Hero an ability draft now, but it's so unlikely.
You have to play a lot to do it.
I mean, you need Undying and Earth Spirit in the pool, and you need to get the spells.
Yeah.
An easy dub.
Just to be green.
Also, do you even get remnants? The rolling boulder?
Yes, they fixed that.
Okay, so you always get remnants.
If you have a single Earth Spirit ability, you get remnants.
Alright, cool. Then it works. Perfect.
Huge deal for you.
It is.
It is. SVG,
alright, what are the
did
third
you enjoy
spells you could
that
get?
victory?
I saw a lot of strength from Synderen.
Like there's
I don't think I'm ever gonna forget
Double
it.
Edge is a green
You
spell.
didn't have much strength to
That
steal,
sense.
but you managed it. Well done.
Berserker's Blood.
I'm sorry, sir, I don't know your name.
And Flesh Sheep.
Giuseppe,
Oh.
how's it going?
What else?
Good.
How was that
There are
victory?
some maybe that aren't in the
It was
board.
kinda easy actually. So yeah, kinda easy.
Well said, sir. Well
How would you
said.
round it out?
And sorry, hold on. You were
Hello.
Imperious.
You need magnets for remnants? Didn't they fix it? That every spell gets remnants? I saw if they fixed it.
Yeah, I mean, at some point it was magnetized only.
Yeah, but they updated ability draft.
Incredible. My team is like grand final champions of TI.
There you
Pretty sure every ability gives it now.
Do I give them the cheese now?
No. We have to do the losers interview. Excuse me, the
Alright,
exit interview first.
SingChat, tell me, what is the last spell?
What
You have DK, you have Rolling Boulder, you have Flash Column.
What can I say? Super
What is
nerd
the last one?
builds from SVG and Ice. We're super salty. We tried our best, but they were just way better. I'm changing my team for next year.
Yeah, duh. Thank you. It was amazing. Sir,
Traps and Earth
how
Spirit,
does it
you will
feel
have 7
being
spells.
a complete embarrassment
Poggers.
to your entire region?
Yeah, I already broke my skill bar once.
Oh yeah, that
Did not enough hotkeys to press the buttons.
I've seen you do that.
That was great.
Yeah, I see you do that in Custom Hero Chaos a lot.
Yeah, did not enough buttons.
I haven't played that in a while.
Sir, thank you so much.
Sider calling, you already have Flash Column.
What was your thoughts about that game?
One more regular spell with DK, Rolling Boulder, and Flash Column.
We're so close to doing more.
Okay, fantastic. I don't know what the hell that was. Sir, how you doing here? Good. Mr. Chaco.
Neurotoxin.
That was not as delicious
spell,
as I
I guess,
thought it was
but
going to be. Can you explain yourself?
I mean in ability draft, not in ability
I was
arena.
playing super, so basically it's not my role. So
Enchant Totem is very good. Enchant Totem is very good, actually.
And Imperius is very lucky.
Oh, that's perfect.
So bad with Life Stealer.
Incredible excuses. Thank you so much.
They even have the Agonies.
Translating, helping out. You know, possibly the only person on the entire team with any skill whatsoever. This must be an absolute banger of a loss for you.
I thought they read
How
something
does it
where
feel
they
to be
changed it.
trapped with these losers?
就他问你今天的天气还好吗？
不是，你作为新加坡这边的一个主人，怎么不让一下这边的客人呢？
Oh, nice. I came back at the right time.
Eyesight is great, and you know it's well deserved.
Syndrome gave up. He knew.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He GG'd up.
Is it time for new hero announcement?
Eat the cheese, you must peel off
Before
the
Grand
rest.
Final?
Is new hero before Grand Finals or after?
It has to be before, right?
It has to be before. Is
Yeah.
it even confirmed?
No, it's not confirmed, but
I mean, it's been a while. You know?
every TI usually had at least a trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, every TI was also a little bit higher in quality.
I mean, the one thing that is higher quality were the videos in this one, but yeah, the rest was worse.
Like actually, having the video is not about production. But while saying this is gonna happen, do it.
Oh, hero!
Oh yeah, hero.
I have suffered the atrocities of the
An anime hero.
and followed the trails of the damned.
It's a support.
On both sides of the spirit
Looks like a support.
veil, they whisper my name and fear me.
Hey, hold up!
Yes! League hero!
Aji Carry.
I knew it! Gun hero!
Guns have to be Aji Carry, right?
Yes, it is an Agi hero. I was playing League and I was begging for a gun hero because I enjoy Jin. And
Yeah, I'm with that.
there's a gun hero now.
I mean, that's a 2B hero.
Wait, that's it? No preview of skills or anything?
No. I mean, it is early 2023, so they're not done with the hero.
Fucking cuckold simulator, I'm telling you.
Oh man, but I saw the gun. I'm happy. Tall hero with a gun, not a fucking dwarf.
I hope I said it correctly, but Dota just got a little bit bigger.
No,
you guys,
you've already.
Tell us what the announcement
Feels
was.
good.
We don't even get
James
to that.
Hart, man.
Welcome back to the panel. I'm James. I'm joined here by T-Governor, Lizard, and Sheep. And by the way, I just want to say you all look spiffy. Excellent.
Thank you. Top notch. Nice to see you back as well.
Look at us back.
We missed you dearly. Tsunami was kind of weird.
Don't do our boy Tsunami like that.
The bus like that, Sheep. We're back at the panel. We're a mere 15 minutes away from the grand finals. Yeah, it's lovely to be back. Do apologize about missing yesterday. I'm slightly a medicated, ear-infected host, so we're...
There's a new hero, James.
Yes, I know. And I killed it. What's the name?
Muerta. Well, I mean, we're saying it.
She's awesome. She looks really cool. I'm super excited to play her, and she has a gun. She's like what, the third hero now with a gun. We had the sniper.
How do you know this?
Snapfire.
Because I saw the video.
She has a gun.
I saw the gun, but how do you know?
Because
there's only 3 heroes
I've had
with
this
guns?
conversation with my friends before. I was like, I need a hero with a gun. They were just like, after sniper, who?
Someone else wants a gun.
Her American is leaking.
Oh, yeah, but that's a cosmetic. It's not in his base.
She was in America, actually.
Yeah, no, I'm talking like actual gun.
Actual gun.
This is very important, by the way.
Yeah, this happens when you go to America.
No.
She has a gun.
I don't want to butcher it this early, you know, so I'm going to wait and see, but, you know, excited to see.
You're waiting for Slack's video, is that?
It's probably going to be a mobility spell on the hero, you know, it's going to be very...
Yeah, she's British. And where do Americans come from, huh?
Probably
That's right.
Okay.
But, yeah, early 2023, let's see.
How about
She's going to be broken on
what's her win rate going to be on release after 2 days?
71%.
Okay.
You're way too excited about this. You don't even get to play it. But you know what we do get to see very soon? Is the grand finals, and this is what we're excited about back at the panel. So let's take a look at the brackets and how both our teams got here. It's going to be Team Secret versus Tundra Esports, and a great run from both of them in the upper bracket. They were the upper bracket finals, so they have been the best performing team over the last 5 days.
Jin,
but of course, we saw Secret drop
it
down
could be
to
that it's
the
just
lower
Jin.
bracket, beat out Team Liquid 2-1.
It looked like a caster at first, like a support
Yeah.
caster, but then boom, guns, and now it's Aji carry.
But Tundra just absolutely, you know.
She has a very similar
Well,
design
so far, I think they've dropped
than
away
base
one
Jin. But
I mean, 2B asked for the spellcaster sniper, so...
Then knocked them down in the group stage. They did have several draws,
There you go.
like 4 draws, but yeah, at least
I
in
just
the
want
playoffs,
skill
they
shots.
have
I want
had
long
an
range
incredible
skill
run. They are-
shots.
Yeah, again, pretty much the undefeated team. Well, they are the undefeated team.
Just port horn heroes
Dictates
already.
that he
That's how
has
you
to
get
come
them.
second, so
Yeah.
I don't know if it's worth
Don't
covering.
spoil the script. Oh,
Is that it?
that does.
That's it. I'm
Don't
gonna
worry,
leave.
the admin's not going to ask.
You're not going to ask
gonna
Puppy.
ask Puppy to GG. That was the end of the team, draft. But yeah, Tundra in terms of their kind of
Snapfire is a
to the
dwarf,
grand
that's the
finals,
problem.
I mean, what are they bringing to these grand finals? Because I think Jenkins actually had a really good point earlier in
She's
terms
just
of
short.
the team that comes from the lower bracket. I have a, is it 70%?
she's the same as Sniper. She's a keen folk.
So the curse for Puppy could be broken.
30%.
Is it 30%?
No, I'm saying it 30% the other way around.
Yeah, that's
If
true.
so.
One curse against another, right? Like Secret coming from that lower bracket at the same time. Secret finishing second, Puppy, that's his place, right? That's according to Keikaku.
Okay. This ear-infected host believes that we're going to look at their last meeting.
Yeah, and
I heard it correctly. Don't worry, production.
You're doing a
So
great
their
job.
last meeting. Let's take a look at some of these drafts here, T-Gov.
And the reason why we need to look at this is there's only been 3 TIs in history where the upper bracket match has been replayed again in the grand finals. So the fact
Secret
that we
drafted
get
14
to
different
see
heroes in
a game that we
like
saw
15
yesterday,
heroes.
this information is super critical. I think the main thing for this is the Tundra adapted against Secret. They allowed in Game 2 and Game 3 Secret to play this Dawnbreaker. They learned how to shut Resolution down, and they found kind of the key to preventing Secret.
So Sheep, is Puppy the kind of a guy that adapts, or does he just stick to his guns?
Ooh, I felt like they adapted quite nicely in the past, but he said after his match versus Entity in the qualifiers that he had to like take time to figure out what it was that they were doing well, right? So if you can't come up with that with Tundra, then you need more time than just one best of 5. But you having this break changes everything. I mean, they weren't able to prove it in the upper bracket, but if you have that break, you have ideas, they're tested in the upper bracket, and now you come to the grand finals, you should have good ideas now.
But there's also this problem that they already had one match today. And to get to here, right, to get to grand finals, you actually had to prepare for a different team. Like, how much time did you have since yesterday to actually adapt and do everything differently?
I mean, they've been adapting all tournament, and they've, improved even today, I believe, these teams. But the team that's had such a great road and hasn't needed to adapt, really, I think, is a little bit Tundra. And here to tell us about their road to the finals is Purge.
That's Birch.
Oh, Birch looks different.
Thank you, James.
Oh, there he is.
That. So, Tundra, coming into this tournament, if you guys have been missing out, they qualified for the tournament on their own merits. They had a lot of
don't fall into the lava.
The year, but not the most impeccable.
Don't look behind you.
Got here to TI. They've definitely overperformed. They did so good in the group stage. They topped Group B, getting first place there. But they relied on some pretty common strategies. Crystal Maiden, definitely one of their big ones. 10 out of 18 of their games that they played in the groups was CM involved. And it's not just on the back of CM.
Holy shit.
Their offlane player 33
Jesus.
stood out so well against his amazing teammates. Definitely one of their star players on the back of heroes like Visage. Visage has been absolutely instrumental for their strategies. He wins his lane, he pressures the carry, he buys the Wraith Pact item, and then they use this when they've choked out the map a bit to push down lanes and end games when Tundra is finally ready to do so. Another hero he's really been relying on heavily for this tournament that we're definitely going to see in the grand finals is the Broodmother. Another summon hero, even better at pressuring the laning stage, and he goes on to dominate the map more wholly. Less good at pushing, but still super impressive and very often against them in the first phase. And how can you talk about Tundra without mentioning their mid laner, Nine. Nine has been playing impeccably so far. He plays a lot of Thompson-esque mid heroes, these high space creation gank heroes. In the last game we saw him, he played Tusk here, went around the map ganking constantly, switches up his item builds as the team needs it, and this creates a lot of space for his farm heavy carry Skeeter, as well as 3-3's offlane, who does also pick up a lot more farm than normal. So these are the strats basically and the recipes that Tundra has been relying on to do so well in this tournament. And before we get into the games, let's hear a couple words from Tundra, comments on their coach, AUI 2000.
So AUI has always been known like as the, you know, the nerd or the person who has all the knowledge about the game. And it's true because he plays a lot of pubs and he plays a lot of party queues. He actively thinks about the game while playing these games, and he learns a lot of small tricks and optimizations. AUI is like the master of efficiencies, and he always teaches us like the smaller, granular details. Yeah, I think he does a lot for us. It's like just as important part of every other player in the team. I think things that we've been working with him a lot is improving our communication, because you know a lot of times like you have these team fights, and after a couple seconds of team fighting, it's all like go this one, it's, you know, just total chaos. So we had a lot of conceptual talks on how to structure the teamfight communication in the best way. I think there's one thing that Awi has been really great at. And then outside of the game, he's also been very instrumental to our mental health. I think we as a team didn't really understand how to cope with losing and like how to recover and learn from these things. And it's a process and it takes time. And I think AUI, along with our psychologist, was a big help.
I mean, he's a great guy. In and outside of Dota, he helps me personally a lot to improve as a human, as a player. He does that for everyone in our team, and he's irreplaceable. I love him.
There we are, Tundra talking about their coach Awi, and Awi, you know, we've seen coaches this
Did they miss a player?
Instrumental, but Awi's he's not being, you know, he's a little bit
quiet. I think it was only 4, yeah.
He hasn't spoken too much, but he seems like
the
brain of the tournament when it comes to wanting someone behind your team.
Yeah, he doesn't reveal way too much when Slacks is interviewing him, but when he talks to us, like back 1 year ago when he was paneling with us, like that man has a brain that's constantly on Dota. Like that's the only thing he thinks about. It's these small little intricacies that they just mentioned. He's going to make and force his players buy branches, just so they have that extra efficiency. Or mangoes.
The mangoes, yeah. I feel like he has everything in terms of the toolkit, so you don't have to rely on like other people. He can just literally do the in-game, the out-game. Like he's just like an all-rounded, just kind of a perfect coach, basically.
I like him too.
Yeah, thank you, Sheep. Yeah, and of course, they're going to be going against Team Secret. So Team Secret, if I would say Tundra are the brains, Team Secret, really the dedication. Puppy founded his team a very long time ago, and this is the first time, I believe, that he's got his team, Team Secret, into the grand finals. He won TI1, and 10 TIs later, he is here. But to tell us more about this specific tournament, this TI's road to the grand finals, it's going to be Tsunami.
You heard it from James. This has been a hell of a journey for Team Secret, and it's been going on for quite a while.
Obviously, the organization was formed many, many years ago. Getting it to this grand finals, getting it to this year's grand finals has been a hell of a route. It all started at the beginning of Tour number 1. To qualify directly for TI, you had to get some DPC points. And to get into the DPC points, you got to do well in the leagues. Secret didn't do so well, and it wasn't even with this roster. Sumail and Ice, they bore that Secret jersey at the beginning of the year, got 5th place. Tour 2, keep the same roster, get 5th place. Tour 3, start mixing up a little bit. Unfortunately, Yapzor had to take a step down due to health reasons, and yet again, they get 5th place. You need 1,020 points to directly qualify for TI. Secret ended the year with 78. That means that they need to go to qualifiers. They go to the European qualifiers. They go to
we're missing a couple points.
They go up against entity. They get 2nd place. Yet again, they fall just barely short. Now they have to go through last chance qualifiers. Now they have to bring out a little bit of their own knowledge, a little bit of their own secret sauce. They bring out the Leshrac. Yes, obviously this hero has become a signature for all of TI-11, but it all started in the group stage, and Resolution has been using it to great effect. Yeah, take a bow. You've been doing good, not only for Secret, but for everyone else. Something that Secret especially have been very effective with is their flexibility, though. They've been bringing Dawnbreaker to a great deal of prominence throughout this tournament, and yet again, it seems that they are comfortable putting it in a variety of roles. You never really know where this hero is going to be. Offlane, carry. She's been doing work for Team Secret, and it's kind of hard not to expect that when you've played so many matches. Yes, because of this very, very long journey that Team Secret have had to go through, they have quite a litany of games under their belt.
What the fuck is this presentation?
45 games played.
I don't know.
Last chance qualifier, and I guess that's around
3D animation is my passion.
It has been a arduous task for Team Secret to wrap this up, but let's see if they're able to do it. You don't need to hear it from me, though. Let's hear how Team Secret themselves felt about their run.
I mean, the best moment obviously was beating PSG LGD in the upper bracket and then beating Thunder in the upper bracket again to solidify top 3. Mattered a lot because now I'm exactly in the same spot as I was in last TI, so that's pretty good.
It meant so much to me because I always come to TI, I always go to the upper bracket, and then I always lose the first game in the upper bracket, and I start all over again from the lower bracket. But this time, we won the first game. I was like, oh my god, this is the first time ever I won my first game in the upper bracket. It meant so much to me.
Did they play the long video?
It does definitely feel like we're sneaking in this time. And, I mean, sneaky last chance qualifier. You know, you see Team Liquid there also at the same time.
I think they helped us a lot, but I would say as well that it was super hard to be in those qualifiers because it's a mini TI, like 100% mini TI. Like you gotta go through some, you know, tough games. I don't really know the future, but so far I feel like we're in a pretty good state to take the whole thing, you know. I don't know like what's gonna happen. Maybe we're gonna choke, maybe we're gonna, you know, play our best Dota ever, but I feel it. I feel it.
Rezo feels it, and Puppy, you know, it's amazed he's here, and the journey he's come on, really, with the sneaking in the last chance qualifiers.
Going to choke.
This Team Secret's grand finals.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to say yes, but I feel like it should be. You know, he won the first one.
Is that just because they put inspirational music on their video, but not on Tundra Esports?
I can feel it. Yeah, they've actually kind of like brainwashed me. They brainwashed me. Yeah. But no, I feel like it would be so poetic if they can get
just looked Rezo in the eyes.
Yeah, I fell in love.
Sea blue eyes, and you fell in love. That's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly that.
Yeah, you guys, come on, man. Tundra already beat them once. Come on, they can do it again. I really like their approach to Dota. Like, I think they just have a pick your poison type style where you can't just, you know, you can just try and ban 33, but then you have 9 and Skitter, and they just kind of cover each other so well with all of their different strats. And they kind of exposed some problems with Secret last series already in this third game where you have 33 who's reliably building this Wraith Pact every game, and Rezo doesn't because he's trying to play as a core. You have a Puppy trying to build it himself like 30 minutes into the game. It's, you know, they have two different styles coming into this. It is just whose ideas are better.
That's right. Like on the offlane, you have a carry player being the offlaner, and then you have that.
Is it? We're ready. The grand finals are coming your way. Let's introduce our first team. It's going to be Team Secret. Led by Puppy, finally making it to the grand finals, joined by Chrysalis, Nisha, Resolution, and Zayats, getting ready to sit down to play their best of 5 and their opponents, Tundra Esports.
Fucking Puppy, man. Did you see that when he walked in? He's praying for Allah buff.
You got to pray? That's one way.
The undefeated
looks so funny when they walk in.
This international, Skitter, 933, Satsa, and Snaking, joined by Coach Aoi. This team have only dropped 1 map, and they dropped it to their opponents that will be facing in the grand finals, Team Secret. One of these teams will go down in history, their names added to the Aegis. This match, who knows what it has in store, but let's hear from the teams, because we actually got Secret to talk about their undefeated opponents, Tundra.
I think Tundra overall have 5 skilled players, and they are a bunch of, I call them cheaters, you know? They're just a bunch of cheaters. They
need more time.
Wait,
yeah, we saw that already.
33 is just gonna come up with some stuff, and you're gonna look at it, and
it's not a new thing. It's the old one.
That's just cheating.
They have 2 guys, basically like 9 and 33. They're like kind of unique in a way that what heroes they're playing. Like 9 is playing some Spirit Breaker mid lane.
Tundra using a lot of Zoo heroes for Search 3, because that heroes kinda cheesy, because if he plays it and you not counter well, you're gonna lose like in 20 minutes.
In my opinion, in my head, Tundra is still the best team to beat. On top of the fact that they're 5 skilled players, they just kind of like manipulate the game a lot. And that's what Dota really is about. It's about breaking the game. And they do it pretty well.
Manipulating the game, Tundra have been doing that all the way through this tournament. And last time they played Secret, every time they got that big team fight, that 1 win sheep, they just held control, Tundra. It was so hard for Secret to really kind of just push back against them.
It's because they're so good at micro and just abusing the map to its fullest. You take any half of the enemy's map and you're cutting waves. You know, you saw they lost a team fight and 33's just using his courier to drag a creep wave down the river to keep it away from their towers. Like, these guys are just abusing this so hard, and you can't ban all of them.
And you're speaking of micro and all these cheesy heroes from 33, Pop even calling them kind of cheaters, but that's not what I saw like in the last series that they've played. Tundra outplayed them hard. They got into Team Spirit's head.
Yeah, Tundra's kind of morphed themselves into this hyper-defensive team where they wait until they know the best timing they can play on, and then when they hit that timing, they cross the river, they occupy the map, and they choke out their opponents. Like this series, it's Secret having to come in with the adaptations, with the understanding of Tundra. Like Tundra, they don't need to change anything.
Yeah, it's a really good point, because Secret have been adapting though. Last time these 2 teams played, they picked up the Silencer, which they had success with, and that was their counter to Tundra's team fight. When Tundra wanted to go in, the Silencer bought enough time. Last series, Secret beat out Liquid, and they pick up the Earthshaker. This is a great counter-initiator, also with the Beastmaster that had Raw, and they really allowed their carries to shine. Admittedly, we saw Puppy on the crazy...
The carry
Ench, but that felt like it was an evolved Secret. It felt like, I feel like this time they've got more in their arsenal to come up against
Definitely. It did look like they prepared for Liquid. What were Liquid good at? They were good at kind of losing the mid game, but then clutching it at the end. Like the way Secret drafted as well, Morph and Sniper, they went late. They got that Shaker that you were speaking of. Like they got that Shaker to secure those late game team fights. But honestly, Puppy is angry. Like he picked that Ench first phase Enchantress, 0 heals, leveled stats, just carried the game.
Yeah, but it's the fact that we're talking about adaptation, but for Secret, it's not about finding new heroes. It's about going back to the heroes that they have had incredible careers on. You know, like with Puppy and Enchantress, he's got 148 games, 66% win rate in his entire career. And then you go to Nisha as well. He's in like top 5 Morph players in the world for quantity of games, 78% win rate. Like you just, in these moments where you're at TI, you don't try and find new. You go back to the old that has found success. And I'm expecting to see these heroes pop up again in this grand finals.
Yeah, we've seen like Crystallis's Monkey King as well coming up again. Like I think he is a great story of someone who people, you know, doubted throughout the qualifiers. I think even his old teammate Fishman
Check his
said
monitor
it felt
now.
like Secret didn't believe in him, but now it does. It feels like that. It feels like you can see
scars?
it in play. You can see it in the draft.
Check it
like,
now.
They'll pick Rezo early and he'll clutch it all out, and you have these later picks for Crystallis, and he is really showing up.
I mean, Crystallis is showing
Check his
up,
ass
but
too.
you've got to think about Tundra esports carry as well. Skidder, in his interview, he just said this TI just feels right. And people have considered him just to be probably the best performing carry here. Obviously, they're in the grand final, so certainly, you know, that there's some proof to that. But
Like,
what about Skitter?
If you know Skitter, and if you go all the way back to like some small European tournaments, like these heroes that are in the meta right now, that are being played on TI, these are all his comfort heroes. I go back to their series versus Aster. They win against Stark, then they pick it up themselves, and he goes like ultra godlike on it.
Sure.
Like all of the heroes like Slark, CK, Lifestealer, they fully fall into his comfort zone.
The fact that you talk about Skidder being comfortable and like he thinks he's gonna just be good in this TI, like that.
Headphones and earphones.
Mindset, having that confidence.
Because no glass booth.
Right. That's so scary for him. That's probably why they're also finding success, because they talk about the mental game in their pre-interview. The fact that they're in this good mindset.
You hear some real shit white noise all the time.
Oh, that is so scary.
I mean, if you're going to beat someone in the grand finals, you need to be mentally there to be able to push your heroes to the limit with your team. And we did see that from Secret when they were chasing down Liquid in the final moments to close out round 3. So I think Secret are probably going to be, you know, on a high after that win coming into this. But Tundra should be feeling, I would say, confident. They did beat Secret earlier on.
Calm and collected. That's how I describe it.
And that's really the team.
It's big for them. It's massive for them. AUI himself was saying that it was the mental game in Arlington that caused their loss, and they got a psychologist now. They're looking good.
And looking at the mid players as well, one of the things about momentum is 9 playing mid. Like, how would we describe 9's play style? 9, the mid for Tundra Esports, he seems to move a lot. He gets involved. Is this like, am I wrong?
No, you're right.
You are super right.
He's like an ultimate playmaker at the moment that comes with a ton of flair. I feel like that kind of mid laner is what you need to win the TI. Like, you need a maniac on the mid lane, like playing his tasks, just doing crazy stuff. I go back again to Topson, to Monkey King Pagna mid lane, like just innovating, doing new stuff. That's what you need from your mid. Like, you need to get in their heads. Like, you need to pick Tusk first phase, and then they're thinking, oh, is this Tusk mid? Is it position 4? What's gonna happen?
And then they just throw it on mid, and it's like 9 getting in your head.
And he's getting like 20 kills.
Can you kind of stop Nisha though? Can you get into Nisha's head? Nisha, the mid lane for Secret. I mean, this guy, he seems so calm and collected, and he's got Puppy next to him.
Did you see the Morphling game earlier in game 1 against Liquid? Him just like taking over the tough, snowballing into high ground, going for high ground pike, waveforming in, piking out. Like, yeah, Nisha right now, if he plays like he did in that first series, he is.
Wait. You say right now, like in the first series, Sheep. When's the last time you saw Nisha underperform?
Never.
Go back for your calendar, yeah.
I mean, Nisha is amazing, and so is 9. I really respect 9's thoughts on Dota. Like, he loves mid because he loves controlling the pace, he loves controlling the map, he likes having access to side lanes and making stuff happen. Like, Skidder was saying that him and Snaking are just like, 9 talks about his teammates and say how they're biggest nerds, and they all just love talking about Dota. Like, they just all brings so much to the table, like 33 bringing a lot of micro information, helping with item skill builds. It feels like everyone has something that helps each other, and you bring that to 9 on his mid, and he's just able to like make everyone's like strengths shine.
the thorn in the side of some of these players, though, are often the soft support. Zayat was killing it in his last game on the Earthshaker.
But he's also bringing the energy. And that's the key thing. When we see these little player shots going right now, Secret, they're the ones like Resolution. Zayat's right there on camera. Like Rezo, he's joining in with the crowd. He's like during the wave. Zayat's during the game, he's standing up. He's hitting a fissure. He's like air punching to the enemy team. Like this team is energy. Tundra, on the other hand, calm. Like literally, they win a fight.
Calm.
You hear the team come to the true sight thing.
Calm.
Nice. just like Aoi said it would go.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, Master Aoi. Thank you. We shall win this for you. Like they are just it's
Calm.
opposites of energy between these two teams right now.
Yeah, if you're Tundra though, you don't need energy. You're winning every
Panic.
single game.
Stay
cool, stay calm.
Exactly.
All according to plan. Yeah.
Of course, this will be a best of 5, and this will push them to their limits. Do you think they can have the stamina? Because they've played a lot less games than Secret.
Come on.
This, you know what?
Go on.
I don't want to know.
Gonna start.
You know what I want? I want the match 1 to start here. The grand finals. Let's get into the game.
Team Secret versus Tundra Esports.
My ride home is soon.
Grand Finals, Game 1.
Ooh.
I'll probably not be in the call while in the car though, but you know.
Waga's still sleeping?
No, he's online now. He's no longer playing Google Chrome.
Nice.
Black is playing God of War. What the fuck?
Black is like marathon in that game right now, right?
Don't know.
Black no care.
I mean, that's just Black, you know, he gets into a game, he really gets into it.
What do you have to say about these two teams, the roads that they've been on, and what you're expecting to see today in these drafts?
The Waga should show up soon.
This is going to be absolutely amazing.
Yes.
You know, as a Dota fan, I couldn't be more excited.
They did ban the same heroes. So Puppy is doing the Puppy thing.
Top of the crop.
The same thing. It's gonna work.
5 games. Let's just get the 5 games.
Yeah, no, it's exciting. I mean, the first bans went away.
You gotta do what you're gonna do.
Straight ahead with the Doom and the Brood that they did also last time.
First pick Lash and Nyx is banned.
It's already a big change. Lash has been banned against Secret in every single game so
I
far.
like the first pick
during
Lash.
this weekend, playoff
love
weekend. So now
Lash
Lash
count is already gone.
Through with an idea, right?
Yeah.
Tundra has decided to play against the very, very scary Secret Lash. Nisha has been incredible on the hero. Rezo has been also doing, you know, great games on it. So yeah,
as usual,
very
sneaking
big
Mirana,
already from
flex
Tundra.
tusk.
Like we're ready to break your best hero. It's going really fast already. I really hope that it slows down a bit for the second phase bans, because I wanted to
Post 5 or post 3 Mirana?
Heroes in first phase this time around.
Post
Quite
3?
often they end up with a Visage.
Actually, Tundra doesn't play post 3 Mirana.
No, fucking way. That sounds bad.
In the third game, they should have banned
Resolution plays 3 Mirana.
Post 3 Mirana is good.
And I think now
it's as good as Brood.
It's good.
It's good.
Yeah, sure.
Strong idea, beat it one more time. I think they can set themselves up for like an advantage for the rest of the series.
Seems like a pretty solid approach that a lot of teams have been taking, right? Try to limit 33 if he's not opened up with, as we see, the Doom, the Brood, try to force him into something that's less comfortable.
I think you go through with this path, you know, and if you're going to go against the Enigma one more time, I really hope you got the right answer. Because it seems to be one of the strongest heroes, like first item, Wraith Pack kind of hero in this meta.
I'm glad you brought it up too, because I think Pano was also mentioning there is a different dynamic between both teams, right? Rezo never really buys the Wraith Pact for the most part for this team, while for Tundra, 33 tends to be like taking a step back more, being that support offlaner. So it's a really interesting dynamic they do have between both teams.
Also, yeah, they have 2 very different styles, these 2 teams. Like these are really 2 different styles of Dota that are going to be clashing. Secret is very much about, you know, the lanes and the momentum. They also enjoy to scale.
You've missed the hero reveal.
It's a
tall hero with a gun.
And the early
I saw Murta.
Has been winning every
it's a mid hero.
I mean,
no, support. Agi support.
Fucking mid hero.
Agi post 4.
Early on, the map starts closing in. There's a few, I guess, cases where it hasn't happened, but I think right now I'm quite happy for what Secret got and what the position that they're in. There are a few things to mention. Obviously, in the grand finals and in the best of 5, you know, side and pick priority matters
like the heroes are playing league.
Second pick has been
so
far.
She does look like a league hero.
Left in this tournament. Like the top 4 were favoring second pick. Tundra and Secret are both also favoring second pick. Tundra got priority for this game, and they went ahead and picked second pick.
It's very classic when you're in a second pick
Just in
situation
time for
to
the
try to
start
pick open
of
heroes.
Grand
And in
Finals.
Dundra's case,
How was
it
the
is
Liquid
Saxa
game?
can play the
How was the
Mirana, so
bracket
the
finals?
snaking. I think 9 even played
good.
it.
Game 1 was bad, game 2, 3 were good.
People on support position as well as mid, so they're keeping it open and they're
Nice
looking
series.
to really try to counterpick Secret as much as they can in the second phase.
I think they're
Matumba
looking to, match
on a
the
nice
top with the
retirement.
Leshrac mid in case they get the notion, but we've seen Resolution also play a very mean Leshrac this tournament.
Mid players have investigated the Mirana versus Leshrac also matchup, so I don't know if it's something
That's
we could
probably something, yeah.
Do you think Secret are gonna come back and take Thunder now? Or do you think Thunder will win?
Alright.
So
Take my heads off for one moment and suddenly there's a Sweden.
Minus the hoodwink.
As a though, Finland.
Quite like the concept, at least versus Lesh, because the biggest
It is
problem
morning
with
for
this
you,
hero
right?
is Knocking him down,
It
right?
is,
Not letting
it
him
is.
use that bloodstone to
Wake
effect to
up
just
to
heal
new
up.
hero
Hoodwink with the
announced.
shard and
Feels
everything
good.
too, you amplify damage that everyone else is doing. You have the high burst from Sharpshooter. It's an interesting concept that could.
And they also have a very long range high nuke. Oh, there we go.
Oh wait, 9 plays Hoodwink, right?
I'm actually very happy to see
He
that.
sure does.
9 plays anything that's weird.
There's 33 also play.
I've seen Poppy play.
No, I don't think so.
He's been very famous for his
Yeah,
his
then it's
player,
amazing
but
doing.
he actually brought it back to his own.
Well, I guess they
It
can
could be
flex
4.
the task.
Obviously,
Yeah.
could very well be an
Like Hoodwink and Oscar
hero
both
and
flex.
Russell's hero. That's probably the most.
Same players, I
We'll
think.
see what Secret
Even
goes with
Podem could be 2 or 3 or 1
That
Podem.
also could
Yeah,
probably
the
be
3
the
are
Wraith
kind of
Pact
flexy.
carrier as well too for Secret.
Sure,
Now
sure,
they're starting
could.
to
It
switch
could be
their
offlane
dynamic a
Podem.
little bit to match Tundra.
Definitely. And
Sure,
yeah,
sure.
I think this is one of the few
Yeah, it
drafts
could
where
be.
33
Yeah,
has
saying
been
core-
really set up
core
for
Mirana,
success.
it's
Usually
gonna
they
happen.
kind of throw him under the bus. I mean, when it's
It's good.
33, it's not really throwing him under the bus. He strives under, with any hero in any situation. But
Podem actually isn't bad against Lesh as a core. Like, the matchup is fine.
Yeah, she's also a great hero to down the road go Mage Slayer and hit from far away.
C33
Just annoy him.
in a very favorable situation, which is always scary to play against.
Yeah, it's been 7 out of 9 games.
It could
where
be
his hero
piercing.
output
Wait,
is-
what?
Yeah.
Leech.
The last 9. So here he gets a delicious second phase.
Ah.
I'm curious to see
Leech,
what.
Leshrac, getting
what
that
is gonna be.
combination this far apart.
Beast is out. Brood
Yeah.
Visage is still
It's a good combo.
Yeah, Frost Shield Lash, I guess. Very scary.
With a lot of success, it could be a hero.
Frost Shield Lash is really hard to kill.
I mean, something to learn from Ability Arena as well. Frost Shield, good spell.
But yeah, we see the Lich, so most likely the heroes are starting to get locked. Like Nisha's most likely the Lash, Resolution's going to be the Enigma.
So one of the trends we've seen this tournament, obviously this Leshrac has been dominating, and one of the answers to this Leshrac has been
Yeah, it's a good way to just
heavy
keep him
amount
alive.
of physical damage. It's
Stop
something that
Lesh
punishes the
alive.
Bloodstone, when he kind of dies through the tag team or the Slaughter. We've seen the Snipers, the Linas. And then we've also seen, as an answer to that, the Liches and the Sven.
What do you
with the
synergize
Shard
the
or Lich
Hoodwink?
Frost Shield, kind of helping the Leshrac fight through.
Some
In that case,
setup
no
we can
doubt
land the
plus
ulti is the
Lesh,
most
but Lesh
important
helps
thing.
Lesh play against
Oh.
And we're going
Into Leshrac?
I think this is one of the stronger strats that I've seen come out of Tundra. And also
Naga into Lash is
they
very
get the
strange pick.
classic Naga Mirana.
That one's weird.
But it's also this very
It doesn't
long
make sense.
range kind
I
of
mean,
fight
Naga
to get
likes
heroes together,
Bloodstorm, but that's
it can
super
be a
late.
real
You can
pain
get stomped until you
be an
get there.
Enigma or to even be a Leshrac
This
in
feels
second
like they're
game.
picking their own combo, but brute forcing it into Lash, you know?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel great here against
They
Lash.
should have deviated to Arc Warden or something, man.
If you want to visualize how this game might play out, for Secret, think about.
They want to play this
No,
type
I
of
don't.
Dota.
One of the teams that utilize
I don't
the
think
nighttime
Naga
the
can be
best, I think.
support anymore with
They
the other
respect
three
very much
heroes.
the two sequences in
I
the
think
middle,
get
the
too
reduced
core.
time and the reduced
I think it's
time
a
and
core
the-
Naga. I mean,
So
if
they
Naga
usually
gets
go
the
on the offensive
Bloodthorn,
on
she is
nighttime, which is actually a key
okay.
factor of
It
how they
could
dominate
be
the
a-
game. Think
It
about
could be
nighttime,
support
playing
Naga
versus
if it's
Naga,
core
using
Podem.
scouting your heroes, Moonlight
Yeah.
Shadow,
Yeah.
Nazi heroes, and then you have this.
Yeah.
Hoodwink, mid,
Bottom
Tusk.
kinda high burst
It can
heroes
still
that can just
happen.
pop a Leshrac,
It
pop an
could-
Enigma right away.
It could
But
be.
that's the kind of pressure, in and out pressure that Tundra really excels
Core
at in
Podem,
team
it's
fights, and
playable.
Naga fits that style perfectly. All their heroes are really designed to do so.
Yeah, so we see a lot of interesting things going on. They banned Nyx themselves. Last time Secret played against Naga, they actually ended up having the Nyx. Nyx now, I mean, every life still
It
works in
should be
illusion.
offlane
and I
Hoodwink
think
and
that's
it's
a big
still not
reason.
core
The
bottom.
open wounds with the Leshrac.
With the Leshrac,
It's
yeah.
support
Now
Naga.
They banned the Morphin to protect the Naga pick. They were already planning it, and now they're also banning Bloodseeker, which is something
I
that they
mean,
also played
yeah,
previously.
this doesn't look like the Naga
honestly,
game. I'm not
but
sure
there was a
about this
Morphling
one.
game here, and Bloodseeker the same
Yeah,
game,
he
and
also picked
ended up
Naga
becoming
into
this lifesteal bot where the
Lich.
illusion poke stops
Yeah,
firing,
like,
but
aren't all their
yeah, I wonder
heroes
what
pretty
Tristana's
good
gonna
against
go for.
Naga
I
apart
don't
from maybe Enigma?
I mean, Enigma laning stage is not that good.
Enigma in general.
It's still nice in like past mid game. It's just black on the bitch.
Yeah,
no
in
cancel
mid
game.
game.
I think they really have to think about and try to guess what
doesn't both just obliterate Elo stacks?
I mean, they don't even care the Visage. Look at that.
As well.
I think that's a big statement.
Is it a puck pick?
You have a chance to make him maybe feel
For who?
comfortable.
It's a free puck game.
Instead, you're going for what you think is the right pick for them.
For Secret.
Yes,
yeah, but
it's pretty free.
I mean, probably not the.
It's amazing for them here, isn't it?
I don't think.
But what would they do? Safe lane Lash?
Safe lane.
Safe lane Tiny really sucks.
I mean, they could safe lane Lash and.
Yeah, I agree.
Lash has to be either mid or safe lane this game. He needs to be formed.
Yeah.
I also think Backbiter is a really strong hero with this kind of strategy.
The problem is if you go puck
it has some value,
and the game goes late, you suddenly don't have anything against Naga. Because at some point Lash...
Scaling meta hero, but
at some point Lash can't deal with Naga anymore.
Maybe not this tournament, but it's definitely one of his very strong heroes.
Do you
or
think
like Range or something.
Do you think you can phase shift before Tusk can punch you?
Yes.
Yes.
From Blink?
You also get a dispel.
Yes.
You get a dispel for
oh, the orange is banned.
Okay.
Well done.
Do you think you can do it every time?
And it's a very big 33.
I mean, it depends how focused you are.
I think it's a great suggestion.
If you get caught while doing something else, then you might get caught.
It's very quick though. It is very quick.
It is very quick.
Little anti-synergy with the Naga.
That's why if you're not ready for it, you can get caught by it.
Fuck it, go punch carry. Punch Lash, all magic.
It's not even terrible, but if they...
Yeah.
Oh, Lifestealer is banned.
Yeah, Lifestealer is banned. Touch is playable this game.
LS is banned and there's... I mean, look at the heroes. The heroes are not really solving punch.
I think the pussy pick is you go Gyro or something.
Probably not, right? But out of the heroes that he's been looking at...
But also,
Gyro looks...
He's played Ursa and Dawnbreaker that I can think of this tournament.
This is not an anti-mage game.
They need some physical damage, man. That clears illusions. Oh, they went for the punch!
He did actually.
Let's fucking go, dude!
Nice. Yeah, the Flash Sheep now also working against small instances of damage.
Yeah, I mean, they don't like push because they have Enigma and Lash. So they, even though they don't have a clear right clicker, they're still allowed to do it.
They changed that, so you can hook your allies out, you can hook the enemy. The Naga cannot sleep TP with the early levels of sleep.
Tundra is really squishy in the lineup.
Yeah.
This Budge with Frost Shield.
They have to kite.
He's gonna be really hard.
I mean, they have good kite though.
Nice like distraction as well for the Lash Shrek.
It's rough.
Kind of do his own thing. The Pudge can kind of force spells onto him and then protect the Lash. That's.
Do you think this is Crystallis calling, or do you think this is like the team and he?
You want Thunder to lose to protect your heroes?
I mean, there's Tiny on the other side. I play Pudge too.
I think a lot of people might. It
doesn't matter, it's over.
It's over. Doesn't matter who wins.
Besides,
you can spam Bounty Hunter.
I think pick rate is... Oh.
Isn't this lit Pudge against the
tight bottom, chain stun, you know.
I don't really like that.
Bread and butter strat, and obviously I think Secret covered very nice angles.
Tide isn't even good against this.
They must
have really good level 6 to 10 fights.
Hard to say. I think
shit draft.
There is an early timing where the Tide is going to be useful, and the Scepter is good.
I really like what they went for.
I think they have a really strong teamfight timing when they pick up ults.
So if Tide gets an early Scepter, they can kite, because both Lash and Pudge need to be on top of your team, but what if they can't get close?
I'm also the biggest Naga lover on this panel. Like, I think Naga is...
I think this game is really rough for them, dude.
I feel like they're outdrafted, but I also think they have a way of
How do you build this Naga in this game? It feels so impossible.
Naga has to go for an early mage slayer.
You say they can kite, but also...
Manton to Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
Both Tusk and Naga are completely close range if you want to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the problem. You have to isolate for half your team to do something. The other half can kite, but you don't have the damage while fighting.
The supports can do anything from long range, but...
this game doesn't go on for Secret's case. If not,
they don't do damage.
A terrible outdraft. I think Secret have a massive advantage, and Thunder will have to outplay like fuck if they want to win this.
They need a lot of pickoffs.
Have to bring the same early game that they did yesterday, and keep the ball rolling.
Sure, and Seb, you sort of also agree in
it's possible though. Thunder play really good, but I'm not comfortable seeing those heroes into what Secret have.
There's a lot of dancing once they get ults.
How the fuck, like Tide Anchor Smash doesn't even stop any damage output, you know? Like literally no damage output from...
It's so nice for laning phase against Pudge, because he's gonna be against Pudge.
Not put them favorites.
For laning it's good, because he has high damage.
Sure. But usually you want to get to that point of Tide not being killable. I think
he's always killable.
Who's got the easier to execute lineup?
Kraken Shell does literally nothing outside of this spell.
I mean, he still wins the trade.
I think they want to lane Tide against Enigma, that's like the idea, and put Naga against Pudge. Naga is good against
My God
Punch.
is telling me Clement.
Someone Punch has Aghanim.
Okay, well, thank you very much, boys. Looking forward to having you join us for Game 2 draft. But
As soon as Punch is Aghanim, Naga is useless.
Let's hear it. And hear from the coach.
Thank you so much, OD Pixel. Hello, I am here, ladies and gentlemen, with Howie 2000 from Tundra. First OD today, give it up! Oh, there we go! The stadium is alive, my friend. So good to have you yet again. I got some bad news for you. Okay, Lesh, Enigma, Pudge, I hear these are pretty good heroes. You guys let these ones through, no bans. Are you prepared for this? Have you, you know, spent your time getting ready?
Yeah, I mean, I think for the finals today, we decided we want to, it's a best of 5. We want to play versus the last track, see how it goes. You know, it's a best 5. It is what it is.
Okay, all right. Are you confident in that last pick of the Tidehunter? Big beefy boy going against that big beefy Pudge. What does he provide for the team, if you would give us any insight?
I like...
We're in the finals, the patch, come on. Give me some real info here.
I think he'll buy good aura items and give us some team fight versus them. I think Netta's Tidehunter is, like, by far one of his best heroes. He wins, like, every pub on the hero, so we're really confident on it.
Okay. Sir, how far do you see this series going? You think we're going to Game 5?
It'd be fun.
It would be fun for you, and it'd be fun for us, but let's find out how at least Game 1 is going. We'll throw it back to the casters.
Thank you very much, Slax.
Like Slack's shirt.
Before we get into the action, we've got a very little special video here from Resolution, a bit of a pep talk before this game begins. Let's hear what he had to say.
I mean, honestly, like, this is what we play for, guys. We are playing for this moment. Let's enjoy every second of it. We're not gonna get many of these. Maybe 6 more. I mean 5 more. That's what
6
I
more,
want. But, you know,
6 more, yeah.
Let's fucking go.
There we go. Some fantastic words there from Rezo. Smiles all
First
around
blood.
as well. Very much ready for the game. We'll see how ready he is, though.
Does he have Ice Shard?
Maybe only 3 more.
He was so happy.
Only 3 more, I guess.
Oh my god.
Let's enjoy it, boys. Good fucking first blood.
But you're a little bit in the future.
Nice return crew anyway. Look at the flash heap.
Trade.
Yeah,
Anisha, as you mentioned, he gets the kill, so
over
we'll
here.
get an earlier bottle for the matchup mid. And
We're at 13, 12, 11.
We've got the snaking. He's been playing this Mirana time and time again throughout this tournament. 4 branches, strong laning items, and we've got this this 33 tied with Sox on his hoodwink. Something they haven't played too much.
Oh, too early.
He got the rune.
Was he blocking? I think it was too early.
Something that I think can be sometimes deceptive.
He was blocking. Hoodwink got it.
Involved in a bit of a chase there, but won't continue to take any more attention away from the middle lane, or just be left.
They don't get this, right?
33 down.
Yeah.
Mana does the shot.
Of course, having to be careful himself.
2 more mangoes. Yeah, Patch doesn't want to fight.
I fucking love these skilled support heroes when they press Q.
Yeah, I hate all of them.
And it wasn't who took mid.
No, 9 also plays tough. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Something that people always talk about with Puppy.
It's very cool how flexible the players are like that. You pick a task and you don't know where it goes. Could be like 3 different players.
About having a mid laner that plays support heroes.
Both of the bottom heroes on Secret starting with bringing protection to deal with that physical damage to try to tank up, because sometimes, like we mentioned, it can be a bit deceptive.
Let's have a look at some of these lanes. I mean, overall, who do you have the biggest concerns for? Anybody going to have a specifically tough time in these early minutes?
I'm looking at
Physical
bottom, to
tusk
be honest
looks
with you.
good
I mean,
here.
it depends on how much damage they're able to do with this, like, Gush plus this Acorn shot, but it's a lot of magical burst that could sometimes trip up a Tide, so see if 33 is able to hold up with it. They are pretty limited on regen also, but it tends to be...
Actually looks like the dream carry Pudge game to me. You're against an illusion hero, you're against a fucking Tide off lane, you're against a melee mids. I feel like every single matchup is good for him.
But what if 9 has Lasso and the BKB?
When he kicks you in the fountain.
What if he kicks you away?
That's just fast food delivery.
Otherwise, I've seen this Tusk actually be pretty decent in a lot of these matchups versus range. But yeah, I think Nisha, he's gonna have a blast.
Chrysalis is going to be okay here.
Is he gonna get a hook?
Spells on cooldown.
No.
Saxer and 33, so no further.
What time are you guys at now?
59, 0, 0, 1, 2.
For Secret, once they get the frost shield levels, which they now do have, so a
seconds.
lot of that
There you
physical
go.
damage resistance for Chrysalis. But as we've seen so many times, Tundra, this off lane, these two, they're special together. Something about them. they even lane matchups you think they can't win, they sometimes end up just doing some type of crazy lane shenanigans and coming out ahead of it. So let's see how they do adapt.
I mean, what are some of the things that they do so well that kind of means that
they have a lot of minus armor. I'm ready for the 9-1 shots.
It just feels like they always know how to trade a little bit better. Either they either trade or they just do these constant
yeah, their lineup does tap hard into physical damage. That's where the issue can be though, if Leshrac runs in with a fucking Lich Shield or something. Or Pudge Shield. Like, that shield is gonna block so much damage, I think.
This is not that free of a lane for Pudge.
Lane is hard, the game is easier.
Oh god, now I got 7s here. What should be better in this lane?
Yeah.
Sayat doing a good job.
Tiny is pretty strong support in this lane, I think.
No, not so much.
He has cleave, you don't spread your illusions, so he just hits all of them.
Affecting you a little bit, but Skeeter, he's holding his own, him snaking. They have kill threat constantly too, the early point in net with that arrow combo. So something to look out for.
Is doing his job though, right click, right click.
He's always got those eidolons, so they have a lot of ways to
Ron has one of those supports who works hard with a right click all fucking game.
Yeah, and all in terms of the how good the game is for the Enigma. You know, how good is it for Rezo? Is it going to be easy for him to have impact with the black hole, or is this going to be one of those games where it's kind of everything else about the hero that's going to have its strength?
Difference in damage when Tiny hits him when we're on the hits.
But if you look at his items that he's got queued up, you know, we did mention the Wraith Pact comparison of the team. He's going to go for the black hole plays and just play around his Malefice and stuns from a distance.
Absolutely, I think something that we're all going to be very, very happy to see.
Yeah.
None of this sort of Wraith Pact rubbish. You know,
he fucked up his...
If you look at the way
did he have 2 charges?
I'm not sure.
That lack of BKB disable, of course, for the Enigma. Sure, they're about to sleep and reset and do these kind of fights that we see Tundra do.
The nerves, man.
We see a lot of teams do with Naga Siren, but could get to some points where you have to take these fights.
Oh, the hook.
Oh, nice. But it still keeps
to chase it though.
So many keeps. Nice hook though.
Angle on point. Can be important landing those hooks, you know, not getting bad nerves.
They've actually been able to solidify for this Tidehunter pretty nicely with Sox's harassment. And Chris is just staying kind of low, which is a bit scary. He could constantly be getting on.
We'll have that Ring of Health coming out to him, so likely to be consistently in a position where his health's a bit
Oh, he ate it. Or cut it.
Oh, yeah, he cut it with Killing Blade.
Nice.
+1.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice play by Crystallis there.
Yeah.
Push for the kill there on the carry. I imagine something
I kind of expected the tree to get placed next to him.
Yeah, they just have, like we said, there's just such an interesting
I don't think that they're gonna be happy about it, Odie. You don't want to give those +1 stacks early on.
Phase boots right away, trying to benefit off that.
How many times have we seen Pudges live with like 100 HP, and that's all because he got strength earlier.
Classic def you see at this sort of moment from supports in that bottom lane. Me and
yeah, these stacks scale hard.
They really do.
Definitely the sort of trades that.
Oh yeah, he has 2 stacks because they got the first blood hook.
Yeah.
No, he got 2. Not first blood, the second blood hook.
Careful when they make the calls to commit for kills.
Up top, not enough to chase. Catch on bottom though. Constant aggression on these sides.
Yeah, no 4th lane. No one is bullshitting.
No 4th lane.
Especially when it's 33, that's the one.
Everyone's fighting.
Not at a point where Pudge just has enough damage to kind of bring down the Tide. Tide's able to threaten them. Back up in the top jungle, Zayats and Snake.
2 more leads.
Might be able to get this.
Same time in the mid, Nisha.
Oh, got blocked.
Oh, the creeps.
Yeah, I got blocked
slightly.
died.
Snaking will win the battle of the support.
Snaking gets
SingSing kill him, SingSing.
Really working.
Very low around this mid lane.
There's a punch.
Fire and Magic 6.
Oh, didn't bring the Hoodwing.
Oh, he has
It's fine.
Keep him alive though. 9 and Saxa. Take him down. Saxa coming out with some
looked really risky.
Yeah, I did.
He knew his burst.
Out the mid, and once again being around that mid lane.
Nice kill, jeez.
To get that extra bit of power that 9 needs to get a kill.
And now look at bottom.
He shielded creep.
Oh my god.
He's in every single bit of place that
he fucked up.
That's a big hit.
Oh my god.
He shielded a creep, man.
Don't speak if you wish to live.
Off the back of the anchor smashing. I mean, this Hoodwink, it's looking kind of spooky, Fog. He's all over the place and he's making big moves.
And it's into like Secret. They did the preparation, right? They had to bring the protection to kind of try to protect versus physical. They had the frost shields, but it's not enough. This build from 33, going for that Wraith Pact, more than likely rushing it. He's gonna have to keep his sustain down there too.
Top lane. Angle there for Snaking, sneaking round through the trees, catches Rezo by surprise. Wow. Tundra getting kills up and down the map right now. The Eidolon's not quite enough to finish Snaking off. Maybe they can still find him in the jungle. They can, and just up to the side of the lane. They will be able to take him down in return. But very much we're seeing sort of the support from Tundra really just enabling the cause already in this early laning stage, getting them that extra bit of a bonus off the back of these kills. 6-3, 1k lead at the moment for Tundra.
Really clever moves. Really clever
$300.
as well too. And we're probably going to see more of these rotations. 15 seconds until we do have that power rune coming out. So eyes on Saksa. See if he does make the rotation. Even filling up again for Knight. So I want him to be as fight ready as possible.
Please remove ball refilling like that.
It's so dumb, dude.
To get the chance to trap him
no.
Won't quite find it. We'll see 8 minutes.
It's dumb.
Next patch, we're gonna add runes every minute.
On top of the baseball refill?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, he feels. No. You could also just walked away, I think, and block behind him. Actually, no, there's Lich coming.
Around this mid lane. They're going to make sure that this time round, Nisha, he's not left alone.
Crystallis is not too happy though, being left 1v1 right now.
Not happy? He's super fucking net worth.
Really nice for Tundra, even though they were up against some of these could be tougher lanes. They've done.
The lane is really easy with Tides. Anchor smash and you just can't lose the fight anymore.
Even getting that early kill is a big deal. So Secret, they want to start getting a little more active.
Early little smoke here from Nisha. Feels to join Zayat and Rezo up top around this point where level 6 is online for the Enigma.
Rezo.
Black hole if he finds the chance to turn and use it. Nina's going to try to go for it, but Rezo.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no.
Rezo.
Why were they exactly behind Nisha and Zayat?
They were right fucking there, dude.
Yeah, I had no idea.
They were making a move for a tower already, and boom.
Oh, unlucky timing.
Furry run.
Oh.
No TP, no furry.
The first owner.
On the top lane, Tundra that wants to start that play onto Resolution.
I'm not sure if that was a read. I think it was lucky.
Yeah,
I'm
I think
sure.
it just happened to work out, actually.
Beautiful read, really. After these
But they just wanted to rotate top for the tower.
Yeah, I think so too.
Engagement happened.
Tundra, and also, I mean, they made this move. It's not the squishiest of heroes on the Enigma. With just these two on Tundra,
almost.
They need a little bit more burst, so
yeah.
Be careful. And now he gets tower. Gonna be really early blink going.
Yeah, early tower will definitely help fuel that purchase. Already pre-10 minutes and hitting these sort of objective timings. In this top lane now, would you imagine if you're Tundra, how do you sort of start to slow down Secret speed of getting control of this half of the map?
It's not going to be easy. They might have to just start making moves elsewhere. Maybe use the illusion just to scout things out, but it's not going to be easy for them to really just contest up versus Rezo now at this point.
Good reaction by Rezo though when they went on there, just to immediately pop the black hole on the two of them.
Sox having level 6 to have that extra bit of burst damage.
Had no one to play, did he?
Not really.
To start playing around 33, I'd imagine. He's the one who's having that incredible game. I believe he has the Vlad's finish.
Alright. Why is he just kind of winning this lane like this?
Of course, he has that Ravage good
Alright, man.
To set up for a kill on Crystallis. To get some extra help. They get the toss back onto Snaking.
Jesus.
That damage.
They've got back down bottom and to hold back.
Tight.
He's got the Vanguard.
Yeah, he even has a Vanguard.
Vanguard.
They try to clip
Vanguard doesn't really save you against Tide's damage, so
yeah,
it's really well.
Oh boy, he's stuck in his TPs now.
Yeah, they're TPing. I mean, it's 2 TPs, so it's good for them. They can just go mid now.
They know that Secret at the moment, they are on full responsive mode.
It's a pretty devastating lineup to try to
easy TP baits.
As we saw that black hole, also Chain Frost for the Lich. It can just turn.
They can't easily go back to mid now.
Being much more careful now. See in terms of position for Tundra, they'll leave so that top lane here for
they have great vision top as well on Tundra, so if they move top with Tusk now,
they're gonna constantly get cleaned up though, seeing
no
TPs.
TPs.
That a few times.
See if they're able to just continue to enable space for Skeeter to keep up on the Naga side. So far, so good. Of course, has a solid 1,000 gold.
Oh, just re-go and punch again.
Carrying here for Secret on the other side.
I think so close.
The bird.
So, as Noto and Seb were saying, you know, the pace of the game for Secret, they probably want to accelerate things a little bit more. Tundra, whenever there's these low periods, they're pretty happy that they're not getting pressured.
They're going to see if they can take down Crystallis here with the 3 of them. See what sort of help he gets this time round. It doesn't look like
boy.
save him as Tundra. They'll get the kill. They strike again when they know that it's still at this point where Secret, they've probably not got the TPs back up. They just don't have the methods to respond when Tundra time their aggressive moves like that.
This Hoodwink seems to just be the specialty, right? This burst damage, getting that 6 now.
Radiant structures.
Should be able to set up for this tower, finish it up. They still have Ravage too, so the threat. Secret, look like they're going to play on other sides of the map. Nisha going to start hitting mid. He pretty much has the Bloodstone done.
That's all net worth. Nisha.
Such a fast Bloodstone he's gonna have.
Games where he's been at the top.
And he'll have
the whole match.
He'll have this Bloodstone.
Nisha's having a very good game, so maybe he can apply enough tempo.
Enigma's having a better game than I expected too.
Yeah, Enigma is also doing well. Asoft, he's gonna have a bit of a rough time.
Bloodstone is done, so playing around this Lash, it's gonna be problematic. Tundra might have some issues in these next few moments. They're gonna have to bring the Tusk and the Hoodwink maybe into most scenarios just to burst this Lash down.
We're seeing for Secret, they know how strong Nisha is at this moment. They smoke him up, take him anywhere on the map.
It's got very
outnumbered Tundra. They'll have a very solid fight on their hands, no doubt about it. Saxa in good position.
The scan
Saxa.
Scan as well catches the Secret rotation.
Moonlight Shadow.
So maybe unlikely now that Secret are going to be able to make this sort of jump.
Oh, they see Saxa.
Quick turn with the bushwhack, make sure that there's no further
I don't know if it's that safe for him. Yeah, the ult TPing in now. He's stuck. Oh, nice! That fucking box. I don't think Nisha can chase like this.
That burst from a distance, you don't really need to commit too much.
Sharded in, trapped.
And then the guns are pointed at him.
Double fucking bow shots.
Finished, though, so I think Tundra, they're going to keep tabs of that. Sit back, farm a little bit, wait until they have an opportunity to actually catch this Lash when he split away from his team.
He's going Gesto.
And Skeeter, he's still doing fine. You know, still loving life. Things are not too problematic, even though he has that death that they had going for the Enigma. He still has pretty good timings on his items.
Absolutely.
Missed banner cape, big W.
Try and poke at the rest of his team down there on the bottom half. This whole area of the map opens back up a little bit more for him. As you can see, the wall control, it's too bad at all for them.
And again, he did have that 1100 GPM Naga game before, so
pretty happy to
I think it's hard to blame Skeeter's farming.
Keep the farm up and stay up there towards the top. Only a couple of hundred behind.
Can't really flame it.
They've got the Wraith Pack down now,
That's okay.
too, so they probably can look to just.
It was like Lash and Punch can still melt against Naga. Like a good stun, surrounded by illusions.
Just need to be careful how far they overcommit.
You could melt Halos.
Tanky lineup. Zayats.
As we've seen many times, you've got to be careful how you try and poke towards Tundra. When Nine's around, he's just trapping you in the shards every single time you step up alone. Nisha, got that haste rune. We'll see if he's able to chase down anything in return. Nice little sidestep there from Nine. Make sure that he doesn't get caught out by the stun.
I mean, I guess you're right. If the Pulse Nova or Roth are turned off and you stun them, then yeah. But you kind of need to catch them completely off guard.
I mean, they know that the haste is about to come to an end.
Oh.
Again, some excellent dodges from
nice
both
hide.
sides here. Last minute or so, Nisha making sure
nice awareness of the level.
by surprise.
Yeah.
They need more heroes.
You didn't have vision of that one.
Type of Ravage play. They need to go for those chain stuns if they're going to try to get Nisha. Very tanky, 1800 HP with the Bloodstone.
And as you say, that is the thing as well, though, for Tundra. If they try and play with their ult Secret, they'll very much be ready to respond with their own ultimates. Both teams having huge teamfight ultimates to drop. We'll see in the middle, Nisha. It's the time again, he's on his own. They have Bloodstone charges, but Tundra, they're just able to blow him up. A bit of a rare situation there where Nisha...
I think they can melt him.
Tundra, they make sure they don't miss out on the opportunity. And they make the move immediately, and nobody else is around for Secret.
No, he didn't have any help, exactly. And they dropped the Wraith Pack down, so there you see, even though he popped Bloodstone, he has all this damage coming out. It's actually not that much damage, nor that much healing. No cares if they're going to commit Ravage there, it's perfect.
Should be a pre-tier one tower, I'd imagine. They have put the fortification. We'll see if Secret try and force
Bloodstone charges?
Look at the
Are you a time traveler?
From Tundra. They have Ward on high ground, kind of watching everything right now.
And they're back off for now, respecting the fact that Nisha soon to be back up. The damage certainly done to this tier 1, incredibly low. Next push will take it off the map. Secret, as soon as Nisha's back in play, they might just try and find some sort of move around him. This time round, making sure that they're in position to enable the Lesh and not allow him to get caught out alone.
That's the biggest thing, right? They have to start playing as much as possible around Nisha. Try to slow
I
down
miss the
Skeeter.
charges.
All these moments ticking by.
Me too.
This Naga Siren's just getting all the free farm in the world. Manta's finished, has an arcane rune, so he's going to be able to push out these lanes freely.
Some of the most fun, just getting Bloodstone and farming up.
Secret to really make a move without them getting
killing the enemy, farming their souls.
That deep vision, Tundra. I mean, having these deep wards that haven't been taken out is a big deal right now.
A 4K lead for Tundra. Very much, you say, taking over the map. And with the Moonlight Shadow.
Saw
See if
Rezo.
they can catch Rezo alone. Rezo senses something's up though.
He is squishy now. I mean, he has not built any HP items whatsoever. 1,000 HP. They have a plethora of burst damage.
This is a scary place.
Even on Enigma, man. He's going first item blink.
Nine's able to set up with the shards into the trees. He's going to try for it, see what he can find.
All those shards.
It's a perfect trap. I'll get the bushwhack in as well. Rezo.
Oh wow, clean kill. Yeah, it's real clean.
Just continuing to be bang on target.
Execution right there.
Yeah, that's pure skill play, right? Nothing else.
Skill shotted by everyone. Skill shot by a shard. Arrow doing ulti.
For Skeeter, and they're getting kills out of it too.
They need to slow Tundra down somehow, or look to make some sort of.
I really think they need a fucking Wraith Pack, man, on Enigma instead of Blink.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Blink.
Oh yeah, game is already.
I don't know why he went for it.
I mean, they're keeping all the lanes pushed in. Look, Snaking goes
Double
to the scary
cloak.
lane. Top, he's gonna push that one out quickly. Mid's pushed in, bottom's pushed in. Skeeter's already starting to look to cut some waves. Okay, maybe suiciding some illusions, but looking to cut some waves. The pressure on the map, it's too much right now for Secret.
Just getting information on who's sort of still sat back here in the base. They know that Rezo's only just stepping out, so they can sort of plan for the movements of this Enigma and make sure that they're ready to prepare for any sort of jump Secret tries to make on them.
And look, they're building
He
more
is
and more
fucking
tank.
deep, dude.
Crystal.
He's really tanky though.
You can see Tundra there.
He's a Vanguard.
Know that if he's going to play aggressive like that, chances are that the rest of Secret's there to back him up, and Secret were able to step up.
As soon as they see anything, though, 33 is just knocking on a tier 2 bottom as this Tide. Getting close to his pipe as well, so all this damage mitigation.
33 going to work.
I mean,
it's starting to get online.
Yeah, the amount of pressure that Tundra can apply.
So tanky. So much magic resistance.
The hood and the cloak.
Yeah.
They normally enter in with
And then he has face boots and Wraith Pack for armor.
Same, man. I do this double hood build, I get flamed on my fucking Tagman Bounty Hunter. He does it, he gets splits the TI winner.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. It's unfair.
Beautifully.
I spam this shit.
They got that shard early on Soxa, so that burst damage that we were talking about, they're gonna have so much of it to take out this Lash, to take out that tanky punch. And yeah, lanes are already starting
He
to get
does his 4 hoods on anti-mage. People think it looks stupid.
Yep.
So far, Secret
4 hoods and a shard.
Being able to use the power of the punch. Now, Crystal is still very much behind here in the farm, and we see underneath the tower.
Combo players.
We start poking at him, getting him pretty low. Chain Frost will be thrown out.
Not
too many bounces at all.
actually 9.
He got baited by a fucking Wraith Pack. Oh, not 4-staff. Who was that? Snaking, I think? Yeah. Oh, it's not enough.
They do get him. I'll be a bit despair if they wouldn't get him.
For Crystallis under tier 2, Secret, the rest of his team pretty close by. They couldn't help him.
They need to get more.
Tundra, they're ready to try and pick more kills out of this here as they head into the jungle as Secret catch up.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lash is all alone.
No, he has one friend and his black hole too.
Yeah, but how is he gonna cast black hole? Tanking for his friend?
He has blink.
They won't push their luck. They know that they're maintaining this lead.
Blink is good.
As we've seen time and time again.
It hasn't done shit so far.
They very rarely
He blinked in to use Malphus once.
I legit would have liked it more if he just went Midas fucking first item off lane. I actually would.
I really don't like Blink first Enigma anymore. It's super
When did you
bad.
ever like Blink first Enigma in your life?
All the way back in the day. It's like when you
even then, it felt so shit. It's like going brown boots blink tiny on mid. Like it feels so fucking bad.
You kill off your scaling entirely.
There were not that many alternatives. There were better alternatives, but not that many. And now you have like a way better one with the Wraith Pack.
I think even just going for his BKB first is better.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's just very squishy.
Just go Vanguard first, dude. Vanguard into BKB. Like so many options, no?
Black holes off, and especially before he has that BKB done. And pretty much impossible if Tundra they turn up in
that's like off
And look at
purchase.
this approach from 33. You know, we were talking about
like
mitigation so much.
that blink really set back Secret for like the last 5 minutes or so. The offlane just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this fucking Tide has Wraith Pack pipe.
Offlane diff.
Yeah, it really is.
If he gets that Mage Slayer applied on them, how are they going to be able to bring down the targets, especially that Naga
He's
side?
gonna need some big black holes to make up for it when he has to blink BKB.
Each passing moment here, each minute, Tundra It's getting further and further ahead.
Secret have some power spikes though that are going to be really big for them. Like when Pudge is fight ready and when Blink BKB is up.
Yeah.
Even though they're really far behind now though.
Oh, we got the Orchid coming out.
We'll be lucky to find an illusion rune.
He'll be alright. And yeah, they also have 9, who's going to be going for his standard Tusk build. He's going to be that straight physical damage burst also, so they have kind of everything.
That guy is already getting kind of tanky, man.
Focus fire the Pudge, focus fire the Lash, reduce their damage, and take objectives. That's
Is it hearts?
It's going to allow them
No,
to
he's going hearts. He has the thingy.
Reaver.
Really very much is
Messerschmitt Reaver.
you know, even through
Messerschmitt.
that heal, Tundra, they will kill Nisha
Oh, the fucking sperm arrow. If that was Persona arrow, would have hit. 100%.
With their sort of counter initiations in terms of the black holes and such.
I mean, it's 22
Imagine not
minutes
abusing
going
Persona.
Sheep stacks. Never a position you want to be on the Pudge. But Chrysalis, he's got Ags done. Let's see what he's going to be able to do with this.
They want to try? That's a tanky boy.
This is not an easy
They all want to go on him.
He hasn't taken damage yet. Okay, okay.
I think they got him.
I think he's dead. Oh, the arrow hit!
That's a huge kill though. He gave so much gold.
It gave a lot of gold.
They've got to do it quick, they've got to do it safe, they've got to
900
use the
gold
black
kill.
hole situations like that.
Yeah, that's a bad death.
At least sort of give them the
Overestimate his own tankiness.
maybe for the 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Knowing that Tundra, they won't have the tide for the fight, but
no, 3 minutes of no black hole.
They're still that farm that
Oh wait, he went Ogre Club and then back for Ether Lens.
More than enough damage, probably.
Oh no.
There it is.
So
Some Deso stacks.
I'm not convinced about this build on Enigma. Maybe I'm not an Enigma player, but
no, I think the Enigma build.
Blink first, then Ogre Club, then Ether Lens.
I think he's confused on. It could be that he's stressed.
Finals and stuff.
Yep, able to protect him also if there's
Some ways are just finishing BKB.
Inside the snowball, if they play it a little
Right?
bit perfectly. You can also dispel the boomerang.
if you're going Blink first, don't you just go for the BKB as well? So
Yeah, the hard commit black hole.
Yeah.
That's your main play, but I don't see, I guess. Oh,
Oh,
nice
the-
one. Oh, too late on sleep.
They're both too smelly.
That was really big too.
There's some big timing coming up here.
Yeah, Secret timings are nice. They have Lotus now.
Here's when the hero matchups gonna get rough for not for Secret, for Tundra.
Yeah.
Yeah. Secret doesn't need as much gold as Tundra to be able to fight.
It's a DD top. I'll kill it, I think. But there's no good heroes for DD in this.
Yeah, Naga
back on the map. Every time they do kill one of those heroes, it feels
Secret do no physical
massive,
damage.
Secret, but Tundra
That's their drawback.
It's just the Naga Siren, right? You know,
That's also why the tied with the double cloak. It's like the only thing I can kill you is magic damage.
Tusk? Tusk DD is so whatever. I guess I could burst a support maybe.
Him and his illusions, it's not going to be easy to
Naga is 6k ahead of the Pudge, I think. Even in a shit matchup, if you're this far ahead.
Underneath the tier 2 mid, they're looking towards Chrysalis.
Kill shots, let's go.
As they go right in on top of him. Nisha will turn up.
I think Tusk could be okay.
Make any sort of move in time to save him.
But it's not great.
You see 33, he's ready to just waltz right underneath the tier 2 as well. Sides will jump over the toss back. They are getting 9 pretty low. He's able to get the snowball off in time. Ravage there for 33.
How did 9 survive?
The space to step back.
Oh my god.
Yes.
And they get the kill.
From Saxa finishing him off. Secret trying their best to deal with this team fight. These dives, this aggression that Tundra is performing. Most times, 9 out of 10, they're not able to.
They're playing really nice now, Tundra. They're choking up the side lanes too. They're trying to.
Why is the team with the Naga Siren pushing?
Continue to just being ticked off the list here for Tundra.
Yeah, this is not how I expected the early game to play out.
What the fuck is this?
Shows up to the fight. Oh my god, we do not have enough damage to go through 3,000 HP. It's gonna take them quite a while, and it's into Wraith.
They're already applying so much pressure in only 26 minutes.
Yeah, it's all about the offlane diff, dude.
An extra cloak
Really is.
He is gonna be going back for the Mage Slayer, as we mentioned.
Oh, he needed to do this build on Enigma, I think.
Looking for all that damage mitigation, making sure that Skeeter will probably never.
Or get a 5-man black with a blink. That's good too.
Yeah,
but that's just
still redeem it. For them to look for these fights. Multiple blink daggers. You see even Puppy.
It kind of requires Tundra to be out of position too, though.
They need the big burst, right? If they catch 1 or 2 heroes,
they have 3 blink daggers on Secret.
That's a lot of weight on resolution. It is. He's got to do something.
I know about everyone buying blink.
Oh, black hole!
Oh,
You got 2, I
only
think.
got
Tusk is.
Yeah, but without BKB you can't black hole.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I don't know about the Ether Lens, man.
Did he finish the Netherlands? Oh, he did!
Yes.
No, dude.
That's what I was mad about.
There's no fucking way. I thought he was not gonna finish it.
He could have had BKB for this fight. For this fight right there.
There's no way you finish BKB. Not finish BKB there. But why did he go for the Ogre Club? He was gonna go for Netherlands.
Yeah, I'm super confused.
So he delayed his own Netherlands and then he delays his own BKB.
Fucking delay it all?
What the fuck?
Pressure. That's my best guess. Outside of pressure, I don't know why he would do that.
Okay, this is important.
Oh boy. Oh my god, it's a good catch too.
There's a very tanky snowball.
Oh, they're all in that snowball.
Oh boy. The armor is gone now.
Still melting. Still melting.
Oh, but the AoE damage is pretty high. But the Wraith Pack
not enough.
Let's not taking damage on the mana now.
Wraith Pack plus pipe. It's so much magic resistance.
Oh, they just get it all. Get it. He got it. He got it in Tusk. The blink. The blink still didn't work. Oh, nice. What the fuck?
The
what the fuck sucks that, please?
They did 0 damage. They couldn't kill anything.
Dude, the Lash had enough mana.
The thing is, Wraith Pack increases the amount of damage the pipes can tank. Because it's free reduction.
Yeah, they're very synergetic, but that also lowers the amount of mana Leshrac was getting in the fights because Bloodstone doesn't steal mana as much because he doesn't do damage.
Yeah, if you do damage to pipe, you don't get mana because it's no actual damage.
That looked insane, dude. They tanked a full fucking Pudge plus Leshrac for so long. It's just the pipe and the Wraith Pack.
Offlane difference. Oh god, the chain force just got wasted like that. I think that chain force was also the difference.
But look with the pipe.
Yeah, if there were 3 more bounces here.
Yeah.
3 more bounces here, you lose like another hero or 2.
Maybe.
That's so fucking well played by Tundra. They're so good at kiting teamfights. Enigma.
Yeah, I really don't know why
they are good at kiting, but that's like that entire fight was won by damage reduction entirely.
Yeah. I mean, just outstatted, right?
Yeah.
It's really outstatted. Oh shit. Oh my god.
He can't move.
Oh, bring him back.
Pulling him. Come here.
Oh no.
Oh my god, he can't fucking move.
Oh no, Puppy is like, I'll save you.
I'm saving you.
Oh, dude, this
Oh god, how do you just pick a Naga into Lesh and just win anyway? And then he gets further counterpicked by a punch? What the fuck?
This is a really demoralizing game 1 loss for Secret. Alright, Tundra just winning in fucking 30 minutes with these drafts.
Every time I watch Tundra, I feel like I don't understand Dota anymore.
They're playing so good, dude.
They're playing different game.
From start to finish of this game.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Of course, Tundra. We've seen many times before in the games that they play.
Wings
when they have this sort of lead, they'll ever so careful not to allow any.
They're never really gonna get out on the map anymore.
So they'll back off from the push for now.
They can't. It's so much control.
Naga pushing all lanes now.
Limit the damage. You know, this is going to heal for 40%.
Naga went BKB too, Skeeter.
Yeah, that has to be the right choice.
Here. Yeah, great choice against that team.
They must, against Pudge Lesh, you have to, man. There's no...
Yeah, the moment they get on top of you, now you have safety.
No, it's not just that. It's the only way he can do damage in fights.
Yeah.
And he's going for a Bloodstone next.
Fuck? Oh, that's the shard, the tentacle one.
Yeah. Shitty line stun.
Oh my god!
Oh boy. Their BKB, no damage.
Oh, it's decent damage still, but... Yeah, not enough.
Yeah, they fucking got him. They got called, right? That is fucking over.
Oh my god, that life steal.
Fucking GG, dude.
I think it's more demoralizing to continue playing.
This game was demoralizing to lose no matter what.
Yeah.
I don't think you can blame this one on your draft, really. It's just you outplayed. Outplayed, out-itemized.
33 not even coming close to dying. And now they're all full health because Skeeter pops a song and heals them
That
up.
bottom lane was too much of a disaster.
We'll see if they go for one more fight.
Yeah, but that's Tundra always. Their off lane is always.
It was tight Hoodwink against Lich Punch.
Yeah. It is a favored lane for Tundra. The lane matchup is better for tight Hoodwink.
Yeah, I think so too.
But it's also 33 and Zaxa. 33 and Zaxa are the two best players at playing together in the lane this entire TI.
This is just,
Yeah, the only one doing damage is Lash, and then you have on Tundra, everyone doing around 20,000 from the course.
Especially get this sort of lead against you, it very much is over, unless something incredible happens.
Especially when they have this Naga Siren, really. They look to be amazing.
Did they finish BKB? Did they make Kaya instead?
His CK, his Naga has been a pleasure to watch.
Maybe it was Desolator. He had a hammer.
Almost never in this game did they actually have a lead. The gold.
No, he has his BKB. He had it last fight. But I think it's not in time. I don't like that build. Puppy is just running it down mid.
Fuck this. They're destroying items soon.
And then Pups, is that you? Hello?
Fucking running out mid at TI finals.
Running it down mid at TI finals.
Oh god, this fucking chain disables from 1,000 range.
He doesn't give a fuck about Chain Frost. Tanking the entire fucking thing.
He barely cares at all.
Slowly trying to walk away. Stop rotting on me.
What the fuck? Oh no! Get out! Reset! Reset! Just get the fuck out.
Whoopsie!
Whoopsie.
That's the nice thing about fucking up the Naga sleep is you can usually just walk away after you fucked it up. You know? Yeah, like
You've never seen those Naga sleeps before where you fuck up a combo like Ravage like that and then he instantly unsleeps.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah, I tried to catch the Ravage or some bullshit, he was some copium play. Surely you've seen that before.
Yeah, I mean then you fucked up. Still you fucked up multiple times.
Their damage is so bad.
I favorite Secret's drafts. And then they get fucking shit stopped like this.
I didn't just favor it, I favor it fucking hard. I still favor it. I think Tundra just outplayed him.
Nisha does commit in with the buyback. I'll see if there's anything Secret can do here with this minute where Tundra are without their mid laner.
Nisha can never walk up. He just walks in, gets fully focused.
You need a lot of force
Tundra, you should just pick like the strongest fucking safe lane you can imagine. Just something that's lane winning. Try not to have a disaster.
No, it doesn't work. They play the fourth lane.
They can just dodge.
Yeah.
They're very good at dodging. That's why we saw the fucking deep jungle lane. They're so committed on dodging.
Lane number 4. OP counter.
No.
You need to play something that can just adapt.
There's some sort of safety at the high ground. It's just so tough against what Tundra's doing on the map right now.
Tundra's on cruise control. Look, Snaking's even got boots to travel on the 5 Marana.
Feels like average pop game? Yeah, sure, dudes.
Wait, they fixed the audio.
They don't know what to do, bro. Come on, relax, bro.
They don't know what to do.
I thought they would say more stuff about him running down mid there. But
just very calmly, they don't know what to do.
They don't know what to do.
Things positive. And very much still continuing it to give it their all. Smokes
Not
up
as
here,
much goals.
some resolution.
Enigma, Punch, and Tiny combined.
There's a chance still. 5-man Black Hole into 5-man Leshrac stun.
Yeah.
Heart now for 33.
Just need 5-man everything.
Just need a DDoS.
Close by to Tundra.
He does on land?
Yeah.
Tundra's just so farmed at this point.
Just throw a headset to the other side and knock over their monitor and kill them.
So hard to get any grab, any toss back.
before someone DDoSes the servers.
Yeah, Snaking's got
Like happened to Dendi and me in our pubs.
Massive 5-position Marana, by the way.
Apparently people can crash servers in Dota thing.
Yeah, apparently it's the thing.
It's super nice.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Dendi had like an entire stream where he couldn't play a single game because every game he got into, 9 players disconnected and he was the only player there. Or the entire enemy team disconnected every game.
This whole team is assembling. Look at that minimap. Holy fuck. Hey, hold up. Who's running?
He just Mage Slayer hits them and they do nothing.
They caught him, yes. Good one, thing.
Oh my god, 33 also has a Mage Slayer.
A Secret just scrambling back up towards
They're very committed on applying the Mage Slayer debuff.
You got the anchor smash for Mage Slayer to everyone.
Yeah, and then you have the Naga with Bloodsword, so you can also apply it.
We've seen so many times, but just throwing in this Mage Slayer because he sees that both cores have this magic damage emphasis.
6-1 and 21, exactly what you hope to
There's
see.
a heart.
Yeah. Try killing him.
And yes, 10% magic rest from Vambrace.
Yeah.
This is fucking magic rest at this point even. 60 something?
I mean, they just reduced their damage by almost 70% flat. And then on top of that he has insane magic resistance.
I think at the end of the day with Wraith Pact, Pipe and Mage Slayer, he's taking like 10 or 5% of the damage output.
Yeah.
Like actually, that's about what's
unironically. I mean, the Pipe itself can block 1200 damage if he applies both the... No, it's not 12, like 700. Around 700 damage.
From Mage Slayer and
yeah. Yeah.
So many of these heroes just get
so that alone just tanks so much.
Especially Puppy.
With that Aegis, Tundra know that they can look to get into the face of Secret.
33's taking the tower by himself. He's just anchor smashing.
Just stand there, dude. He's like, what are you gonna do?
Hey, look at the damage. Let's try. Kinda.
He's looking for a toss back. A 9 in response immediately on top of it. That Science gone. No buyback for him.
Chrysalis.
He'll pop the BKB. He's got to use it.
He BKB'd so Puppy got hit.
Almost fucking killed him too.
Almost fucking one-shot him.
Oh.
Song is there. It's healing him.
Well.
Fucking Song heal.
Song healing.
Rezo's out. Does have a buyback, but even if he opts to do so, won't have a black hole to use. Tundra, they'll continue this push up towards the top lane.
Very dominant game one.
Taking down this set of barracks.
Well, let's hope it's not gonna be a 3-0 like this.
Hope that Tundra gets a bit close to the fountain, but Tundra, they don't mess around. They're not making any mistake. 33.
Oh, look at that damage on the Naga at the time. They're outreaching it with heart.
The damage on the Naga, yes.
It's less than 80 damage per second.
It's doing nothing, dude.
Yeah, because it's less than 80 damage per
barely
second.
fucking moving. It's like, is this
it's going up.
Why is Titan Naga HP going up?
Yeah.
They're standing in like midnight pulse with Pulse Nova and the healing.
This was not close. Tundra in full, complete control.
Angry drink.
I mean, it felt like after 10 minutes, Secret
take out aggression on the water, not the monitor.
From lanes, right? The rotations from Soxa.
He needs the monitor for 4 more potential games.
This was a miraculous game, really, from Tundra, kind of setting the tempo super early on with the Naga Siren draft. When you're able to
Fourth pick Enigma for
this type of lead early on, and you have a Naga, and you start realizing, hey, we're versus only magic damage. My Tide can just completely counteract it. You know,
absolutely,
it's an excellent approach.
And I think what's going to feel really good for them is indeed it paid off. You know, as Aoi said, they wanted to try this game one, let the Lesh go through. They dealt with it, and they dealt with it phenomenally.
8 seconds of 5% HP
region. It was never going to
region.
be any sort of issue after a certain point, as Tundra looked terrifyingly good here in this game one of the Grand Finals. Back over to you guys on the panel.
Thank you very much, OD Pixel and Fox. Yes, Tundra executing psychological warfare here in game one. They let the Lesh through and they destroy it, and you saw Secret just walking off. That felt a little bit heads low. This is probably one of the most devastating first matches we've had at the Grand Finals at International.
And it looked really good at the start in some ways.
I mean, they had 5 heroes.
Like, they did have 5 heroes. I mean, one of the plays that I was most excited for that game was when they came mid and ganked, and they managed to kill 9 on his Tusk. And in anticipation of his respawn, they thought he's going to move somewhere. So they smoked Zayat and Nisha to top lane, where they then do a counter gank on 9's respawn TP. And that was like, I was like, that's so cool. Like, they're really shutting down 9's Tusk this game. Like, Nisha's just following him around the map.
I don't know, I feel like, James, you're completely on point. This game is
that fucking fight.
Bro, come on.
You're picking...
Yeah, that one was so sad.
0 DPS.
That's awfully different fights.
The raid pact. He's like, this fucking thing has to die, but they don't have heroes to hit it, really.
It takes like 4 seconds to kill it.
Pudge is never gonna hit it. Tiny doesn't hit it. Lich and Enigma really can't hit it, so yeah, what are you gonna do? Solo kill it?
No, on top of that, they don't have one themselves either.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so rough. Like, at least if you have your own, you can just sit back together, you know? And you can just hold your own ground.
Aura diff. 5-man fights.
They proved it here, right?
I mean, this was actually an aura difference.
And the one fight where he went for the black hole bottom, he didn't have BKB yet because he finished the Ether.
Oh my god, that Ether
against you. Like this lineup from
There was a potential turnaround, but then he didn't have BKB, so black hole doesn't do anything.
It looked like they were stacking up, like, oh, it could be big. And
so, this fucking Neta player, right? They banned 5 heroes from the 7 bans available or something, and he still fucking owns like this. How is he not MVP of the whole tournament?
If he gets a pipe, a Wraith Pack, even a Mage Slayer,
he is the MVP, for sure.
Yeah, it has to be.
He constantly has to get respect banned, but he still performs.
So now in Secret, if they ever find the type,
you get a ban 7, I guess.
If you then find anyone else, you're gonna get an Argo song. Like it was just
even Poppy could have bought it. Poppy bought a Blink Dagger on Lich.
The key story right now for this one.
As a first item.
I think we need to know more about the Shrek.
All these blinks and they suck against the Wraith Pact anyway.
Yeah.
Wraith Pact cancels blinks.
Oh, I mean,
tell us more.
Oh, tell us more. Well, of course. So Team Secret coming into this tournament, or at least into the playoffs, they'd beaten PSG twice in a row with the Leshrac. They had beaten Thunder Awaken twice in a row with the Leshrac. They were one of the best Leshrac teams in the tournament, but this game here is the first loss for Nisha on Leshrac, going now 4-1. Don't forget Tundra, they've not played any Leshrac at TI so far. They've not even touched it. They played it 6 months ago. So for Tundra to come into this grand finals, to give Secret one of their best heroes, beat them with it, potentially Tundra, it could slip into their hero pool throughout this grand finals.
Isn't there another team at TI?
There's quite a few.
That didn't play Lesh?
Yeah,
back in the day.
CDEC, they did not play Leshrac, and it cost them a TI win. It was pretty devastating, but looks like it's going to be the complete opposite story here.
It was also a very broken hero back in the day.
Yeah.
And it still is quite a broken hero. And luckily, 9 has played some Leshrac this week. He played 3 pub games on it. So this strategy from Tundra, give Secret Leshrac, beat them with the Leshrac, never play it at all. It could set up for some mind games going into game 2, maybe game 3, that Tundra surprises Secret with a, haha, we actually do play it type strategy. But maybe I'm kind of getting carried away there.
Well, it didn't work out in game 1. But do you think, Tundra, we talked about their map control. You know, they had really good vision.
Shit. You have 7 bans in Skeeter and 33 need like 5 bans each.
Well,
it's not just that. It's also the fact that you can't even ban 9 really, because he's just playing weird shit mid. So he's like unbannable.
You don't want to open up on the tide, so it seems like
it's just gonna feel like playing Oldie or just fucking Tusk mid or whatever.
Leshrac needs to go deep into the fights, and so what do you do? Get a blink?
Yeah, like Lich. Lich got himself a blink, why not Lesh as well? Like blink on Leshrac is actually not that bad, it can happen later on in the game. They had different problems though. Like the initiation needed to happen after Ravage, post-Ravage. That puts a lot of pressure on Rezo. Like you could see so many black holes that are targeted while he catches a couple of heroes, but those heroes already pop the BKBs because he cannot wait. He knows that if he waits, the Ravage is there, his teammates are already dying. Leshrac, so many times he goes in, and he's the sole hero that's hitting the Wraith Pact.
Tough. But of course, Team Secret will take a moment backstage. They're going to have a little bit of time to kind of regroup and pick up their heads. But we did hear from Team Secret earlier as Avo sat down with them before the grand finals.
Welcome, Team Secret, to the round table. Are you guys ready for the grand final?
I'm ready. Nisha was the first one that answered. It's good, you know. Like, why everybody looking at me for?
Let's get started with the actual questions. A lot of teams, they talk about how losing makes them stronger because they get to learn about their weaknesses, you know, when a team figures them out. Are you guys worried that they can just figure you out at the right moment and then it'll be too late to learn from it?
Nish?
Yes.
I'm worried. I'm actually worried. I mean, in Secret, if you lose with one hero, you're not picking it again. That's the law. So it might be off.
Come on.
Okay.
Removed from the pool.
You feel
like a premonition, man.
Fucking Nisha, never left again.
No, like, question about it.
Let's talk about the addition of Rezo to the team. You guys have been playing together as a duo for a while, haven't you?
Since the VP times, yeah. We were together in VP, we were together in Hellraisers, now here.
Raise some hell.
Is it true that you guys were like marketing yourself as a duo when you guys were both looking for a team? Like you were looking to lane together?
Yeah, I literally made that tweet that the best duo offlane was looking for a team.
And it worked?
Not a single request was from that tweet. Nobody reached out. They're like, yeah, whatever. Who are these guys? I mean, I think it's both the view on the game that we're sharing and outside of the game. Like we share a lot of life understanding, you know, some certain things, and it's like very easy to talk to. So it just kind of like was a very obvious way for us to go from that point on.
Is it true that you guys speak Russian to each other in the lane during the game?
Yes, it is true.
So the half the team speaks English to each other and the other half speaks Russian?
Yeah, it's just the laning. Yeah.
Oh, just the laning.
But like sometimes we are switching lanes, so I'm laning with Clement and we like kind of break the rules, you know?
And I'm playing with Remco and speaking English also. Yeah. So when you do things, you do what's comfortable, right? It doesn't bother us that they're speaking Russian. To be fair, it's even like a benefit, because we can zone out of it.
Yeah.
Not me, I actually hear it. But like for Remco's sake and stuff like that, like he doesn't even like hear anything what's going on. Yeah. I mean, he also has problems. He also understands what's going on, kind of.
He's not hearing anybody.
So to be fair, only Remco doesn't understand what's going on. We're all here, and we kind of get it. You know?
Let's talk about Chrysalis as well. Remco, yeah?
Remco, yeah.
Yeah. You guys have both previously stated how he's a wild stallion, and you had to break him a little bit in the beginning.
Wild stallion, what?
I think
I know.
Remco.
Okay, not that kind of wild stallion. He's his own person, Puppy. You talked about that.
Yeah,
yes. Sorry, maybe I went a little bit too poetic.
At Riyadh or?
Yeah, it was a Riyadh.
That one. Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah, how's the relationship evolved going towards TI?
No, I mean it's still the same. I don't think much has changed at all. It's just still a bit of goofing. We clicked. It just kind of works. Yeah. I'm usually a bit more of a clown, I guess, at times. Well, you know, whatever.
I mean, I could tell you a billion Remco stories.
What does it mean to you to be able to play in the grand finals?
I get a chance to fulfill my dreams and my goals. To me, TI is always like a celebration. Like I just completely enjoy all my days here, like including the finals or not. You know, I'm just happy to be playing the high level of Dota.
Puppy, you've been to 3 TI grand finals. What advice would you give your fellow teammates?
My advice has always been there every day, and it doesn't matter if you're playing first match of TI or last match of TI. It's the same thing, you know?
Just play the game of Dota that you're playing for how many, 20 years, 10 years, 5 years, whatever. But just play the game and do your best and be in the moment, be in the present moment. Just give it your best.
Are you excited to play in front of a crowd? Does it add to the experience to you?
When they start chanting like some names of the team, usually the enemy team, it's fun. It gets better, you know?
That's very funny.
Please, crowd cheer for Nisha.
It gives me energy, you know? To, you know, prove them wrong, kind of.
Okay.
But it's fun, I guess, yeah. Crowds are awesome. And especially if they do some awesome things in there, like, I don't know, remember like that Enigma doing the black hole that was happening in Benaroya Hall back in, I don't know, 2nd TI, I think. The crowd brings a lot of good energy.
You always feel it, like, you know, even if you're completely zoned in the game, you still feel the, I don't know, sounds, even like vibrations on the ground. Stuff.
Vibrations?
You know, all of the people are watching, and not only on stream.
The
like,
fucking
you know,
vibrations.
Stream, but
feeling the vibrations
here, and it's a very different experience.
I like to enjoy crowd because I like to scream at enemies when I'm killing them.
Yeah, fucking psycho.
This guy, hold up.
That's why I like crowd, because they're screaming. I'm like, oh, hello, and we go next.
Thank you, Team Secret, for talking to me. Thank you for sharing your thoughts.
You're welcome.
Thank you for having us.
In the game. Yeah, come on, man.
In game.
You didn't say it, though.
That's the way to go.
Welcome back to the panel. Yes, I was a bit concerned for Secret coming off of game 1, of course, and how they kind of looked, but actually kind of seeing that video feel really wholesome. I think like this is a team that actually get on so well and could definitely come back. And the talks of the crowd being amazing and how Zayat wants him, and Singapore has been amazing this tournament. But any takeaways from the interview?
We heard more words from Nisha in that one interview than we did in the entirety of the DPC season. So I think that was the best content piece that I've watched from Secret.
I know, right? Doing my research for TI, I was just like, Nisha. There's nothing. Moving on.
What was his comment? It was in Secret, if we lose with a hero, we don't pick it again.
Yeah.
So that whole Leshrac piece that we did earlier, you can just
That's kind of a secret meme,
that's also
though.
very interesting because that's
Puppy.
not usually how Secret was.
Yeah.
How Puppy
The opposite.
Like if you remember,
Puppy is literally the opposite.
Yeah, most stubborn captain ever. Always picking the same shit over and over.
This kind of
Remember that fucking Dragon Knight, dude.
How Secret was. How
The
Puppy
Dragon Knight.
is. Like if you remember back in the day, he was known as that stubborn captain. If he picks a hero, he's gonna stick with it no matter what. If he thinks that it's
I remember actually talking to Dendi, and he was like, "I play what Puppy tells me to. You know, even if I don't think it's okay, Puppy says I have to do." But let's check in as we wait for the second game to get ready. Let's check into the arena with Slacks.
Yes, hello. We are still here in the crowd for Grand Finals Day. We still awake, crowd? Oh, fantastic. Now, I do have a very rare opportunity. These were the first things that sold out at the Secret Shop. These are the trap... Oh, my God, don't show that. Valve promos. Very rare. We're going to give these away in a little trivia contest. Now, people get a little nervous in front of the camera, so we're going to do what I like to call crowd trivia. It's basically trivia for dumbos. Now, I'm not going to say that, but all right, anyway, very easy trivia. Anybody in here a large? A large? Anybody a large? All right. Hello, sir. What is your name?
Tom.
Tom. What's your gamer tag?
My gamer tag?
Yeah.
Here we go.
That's Papa Virgin.
What the fuck, that name?
All right, well, that ain't changing anytime soon. Trivia question for you, my friend. All right. This is very hard. What team is Heen associated with?
Oh, God. That's a tough one.
Are you serious?
Don't. What?
Secret.
Yep.
Secret! That's
all right.
Secret. There you go. One loud shirt. There you go. We got a medium. Now, this man helped me corral some...
Did he call in the lifeline there, the guy behind him? He did, right?
This is...
He fucking whispered in his ear.
All right, this is tough. How do you spell...
You can spell the Shrag, fuckers.
If the players can use...
H-R-A-C. I actually don't know how to spell Leshrac, so here you go. Enjoy. Thank you. All right, small. Hello, sir. You look trustworthy. How are you doing?
I'm doing very good.
Fantastic. All right, sir. I haven't really thought of a question. Okay. Who's your favorite caster, OD or Fog? Now, there is a correct
Wrong
answer.
answer.
Right there next to
Wrong
us.
answer.
OD or Fog?
There's only one answer.
Fog.
Oh, shit.
Wow, that's great. Unfortunately, incorrect, though. So we'll have to go to another... No, just kidding. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. And everybody here, by the way, these are the primo seats, right behind the casters, right when everybody walks out. These were the guys that came in first. So give it up!
Oh, these are the guys who paid $1,000 for these seats?
And
yes.
we're quite awake over here, so we'll
they're
pass
on
it to
you, yes.
you guys. Keep doing your panel thing, all right?
What about that guy on the fucking stairs?
Are you jealous?
I'm not.
$800.
The crowd to call.
Come on, you're jealous.
Have you seen OD Pixel Cast, by the way? It's one of the best things.
You don't want to pay $1,000 to sit on some stairs?
But he is so animated, and Fog just kind of stands there.
Yeah.
It's all the hand movements. It's a really feeling like part of the game.
It's really good that they're standing behind OD. If it was Cap, someone might get wet as well, you know.
That's true.
This could happen. Yes, so we're going to be getting the players out for game number 2, Secret versus Tundra. And still, the storyline is Tundra dominating game 1. And Sheeps to kind of talk about, really how they put down the, not only just their opponents, but put down the lock on the map. What were they doing, Tundra?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I really liked how they utilized their Fat Tide They brought him away from the bot lane when around 14 minutes when he finished his Wraith Pact and used his Ravage to kill the Leshrac, and this opened up the mid tower for them. And they were able to get a deep ward in the enemy's triangle during this move, which is like, it's very valuable because then they move into the bot side of the map and they know how much they can poke and dive this tier 2 tower given the information they're getting from their vision. And by combining this with having 2 high damage supports in the Mirana and Hoodwink, it meant that they were able to assassinate and kill people without even the help of their cores. So they're just constantly applying pressure and kill threat to Secret all the time.
That pressure is constantly enabled by the Naga as well. Those pesky illusions like Rezo.
Reblink daggers against Wraith Pacts and Naga illusions.
Why? Because there's always one pesky illusion following him around, breaking his blink dagger, hitting him. Like by the time he gets rid of the illusion, the team fight is already kinda over. And
seems really off, huh?
Naga. Like this combo, it
like you blink in and your damage is 30% less.
Yeah. The position fight.
Not even 30%, the fucking pipe too.
And it's a fact that all their drafts as well, they've got the Brood or a Spirit Breaker, the Enigma. Like they've always got an element of just map pressure that other teams haven't.
I mean, if you have BKB on, then Wraith Pact doesn't reduce the damage at least, right?
In this gap, or this break at least from game 1, they need to identify how do we want to prevent.
So if you get an early BKB, that's good.
Well, we'll have to see.
What if you go Netherlands instead?
As you can see, the teams have now. And of course, we talked a little bit about Tundra.
But maybe you want the Ogre Club, though.
Can I fit it in between my Ogre Club?
Game 1, and actually, we're going to hear from Tundra about their opponent's Team Secret.
That's so bizarre, that item choice.
I think Team Secret is a very formidable opponent because I think they've defined their roles for each other very well, and they know exactly what to expect from each other. I mean, obviously, they have Puppy, so like, it kind of goes without saying, honestly. It doesn't need to be explained. And by this point, it's also for Nisha as well. It's just such an amazing player. If you were just to think of each of their player, not even looking at any particular game, you kind of have an idea of what each hero will play.
We've been to this place before. Deja vu.
And Crystallis will either be some sort of utility or counter pick for the lane, and same thing with the Resolution. They know their lane matchups very well. It's like they play these stupid combos that you feel like the lane shouldn't be strong, but then they know something about it a bit more than you do, or like the synergy is a bit better, that they manage to win these lanes, and like suddenly like they have very good synergy in the game.
The last time we played them in a group stage where we 2-0'd them, I think they messed up their drafts in both of their games, so I don't think we actually got to play the real Secret.
Like going into this match against them, I think we are kind of on even grounds. Like both of us have kind of, since that match, both of us have kind of gone through a win streak. Yeah, I think we are on even footing, and just excited to see how the game will play out.
Really interesting there that Tundra, despite I feel a lot of fan favorites, people, you know, I would say pros favorites actually. I would say maybe Secret could be fan favorites, but Tundra could be the pros favorites because we heard from Seb and Notel earlier, and they kind of picked Tundra to go forward, but they're actually saying in the interview there that they feel that they're on even ground.
They're just being humble, you know. Dota Pro players, like very rarely do you hear someone say, yeah, I'm gonna own you, I'm much better. Like we have a couple of those, but not too many. However, Tundra, I believe they shouldn't be as humble. The way that they're playing, it's magical.
Well, you've heard from us, and soon we'll hear from the casters, because we're ready to go into game number 2 of the Grand Finals.
Secrets turn to ban.
Team Secret versus Tundra Esports. Grand Finals, Game 2.
10 seconds remaining.
Thank you very much, James. And yes, we're absolutely ready here in Singapore for Game 2 between Secret and Tundra. Once again, joined by Seb, Notel, and Fox here for the draft. I mean, first off, boys, that Game 1, a pretty severe stomp, you know, for the most part there from Tundra. What would you say you sort of put that down to overall, and what do you expect to see change coming into maybe this Game 2 draft? Because it's Secret, we've seen from them, they've got so much more to offer than this.
Tundra has a system, and
more CSF, fucking.
They literally did the same thing. They banned Brute, they banned Bloom.
They've been doing it ever since they lost that one Brute game.
I think they'll ban those 2 heroes the entire fucking series.
Fuck it, SF.
SF, yeah.
Fuck it.
SF Marcy.
And he
Fuck
collects
it.
information.
And only certain heroes can do that. Naga, one of the best in the game. Slark, Nighttime, Night Vision. You know,
Lose with a hero, pick it again. Let's go.
How far are you guys ahead? I'm on like 6, 5, 4 on timer.
What? 17,
16,
what the fuck? You're 10 seconds ahead of me?
12, 11.
I'm going to the future.
10. Alright, see you there.
I'm coming.
Gas.
Don't go further to the future, otherwise you lag, and then you fall behind again.
I don't care.
Go all the way, then we can sync up.
Yeah.
All the way?
All the way.
I'm there. I'm at the future.
Gas.
They stole the
later choose to change
Tusk.
your
They don't want Tusk Marcy combo, sidekick and tag team.
for them. I mean, this Slark, this Ursa, the CK, I don't think does nearly the same that Naga does.
It's like
Naga has been, I mean, the Naga games that they've had, it seems unstoppable. It seems like it's not fun to play against. And it's not like they first phased it, but I think the second phase bans were very wasted in all the games, more or less, that they played. And I think, yeah, they have to find the right ones.
Oh, I love that lane. Visage Marcy.
That one's real strong.
Yeah, that's all my favorites. My Visage.
Side-kicked birds even later on. The lane is also ridiculous. And they have a lot of different combos. I've seen
My favorite lane too. Marcy plus anything.
Yeah, true. Or Dawnbreaker. It's so easy to play.
You have to waste a ban because you just don't want to play versus something like that.
It's very strong, and Marcy is also deny pick, right? I think Marcy is one of the heroes that Tundra.
They're looking to nerf you again, Sing.
Yeah, well,
fucking out for you, dude. Tundra,
yeah, you like Visage sucks being you.
Tundra, it's the laning phase. They're very strong in the lanes.
Maybe if your heroes aren't getting picked at TI, maybe your hero choices are shit, you know? All mine are getting picked. Maybe you're just playing garbage heroes.
They can rename next TI to TA. It's gonna be TA all over.
Sure, man, sure.
Yeah.
Nice shit hero pool, man.
TA 12 coming up.
I think it was all 3 lanes that were going super well for them.
All my heroes getting nerfed. You know, I'm doing something right.
None of my heroes are getting picked.
Get your Dawnbreaker,
Yeah.
stay within your comfort. Like,
Player problem.
The monkeys also might have something to do with it.
So we're back to the Tundra system, you know, you're gonna have, you have to see how it's gonna develop. This Visage, gonna buy Wraith back, he's gonna take the tier 1 tower, he's gonna live in Secret Jungle, and the Marcy plus the 9 hero and the
Oh, the Naga Siren ban, finally. Dude, I was wondering when they're gonna start banning that. How many times are you gonna lose to it?
Fucking hero push shaming. This call is toxic.
Or, you know, if you love the Naga, no, Naga.
Yeah, player TA, dude.
I really want Secret to try to target these heroes that can achieve that map dominance and force him into a more casual Ursa game, or, you know, these heroes that really cannot apply as much pressure on the map.
And also the Visage, I mean, that was the one they lost to, right? I also think it's now Tundra 1 game up.
Oh, they banned Mirana even.
It's quite interesting, I think the Nyx ban
is
one of my heroes.
That must be one of the first Mirana bans in all tournaments.
And Nyx is one of the better heroes at disrupting map movement, right? At finding information himself or finding pickups.
Still won't stop her from being banned.
You know, Tundra came into this grand final saying, you know what, actually this Nyx is more annoying than the king of your heroes that has been Leshrac so far. Yeah. So it kind of says a lot about what's going on, you know, Dota-wise.
I like that point a lot, too, because a lot of times you can see the Nyx and it's like, oh, he has, like, Carapace is excellent this game, there's all this, but it's actually the scouting. Right?
Marcy could still be core as well, by the way.
Yeah, they do play core Marcy.
Carry Marcy.
Carry?
No, carry.
Interesting.
Controlling the map, trying to read things, so really interesting bans coming up.
So
I mean, they play high tempo.
Much more this time around the second phase, you know, like, the first
No,
phase
for
is
sure.
something else, but they're committing to a certain
Marcy
strategy,
works
but
as a
the
carry
Nagas
if you
out,
play that
the Miranas
fast.
out, the amount of map tools that they get are getting very, very.
It's very similar to Dawnbreaker carry
I want
in
to
so
see
many
the
ways.
Dawnbreaker come
How
out
it
for
plays
Secret.
out.
I mean, I think that would
It's
be a
like,
really strong pick.
it's strange, but it can definitely work.
Yes. If you look at what Secret did in there was a game.
I don't know why, but Nisha looks like really young Homer Simpson to me.
It gives them really strong lanes, so they can
young Homer Simpson.
Yeah. It's the mouth, I think.
They have these global tools that even
Just look at him again when it's here on camera. Like if Homer Simpson was like 20 years old.
You know, even it out. You get the global silence, you get the Dawnbreaker.
To wait for the camera.
And I thought it was an interesting approach. Definitely heroes I would like to see Secret look at.
Yeah, and we also get Secret as second pick for the. I mean, they won't get the choice in game 3 and in game 5, but now we're going to be able to see how strong the second pick is going to be for them. I think the flex pick again from the Dawn, or finding a hero that can, you know, add this global presence, break this map, but still remain like have some things remain flex, like the Leshrac Resolution can play it. And they can keep this till the end.
Never played core Marcy. I see that it's unlikely.
I like the Luna. That was when I was.
yeah, exactly. Like, I think this is thought through. I think the Mirana also, they would have gone for it for snaking. I think the Naga is a must ban for the rest of the series in second phase, unless they come up with the ultimate way to deal with it.
They had the ultimate deal with Naga.
Very strong combo.
It still didn't work.
Didn't work.
And they were doing this Luna Manta
Chen!
Leshak
Chen.
Definitely a hero that they
Puppy
can
Chen.
Puppy Chen.
You know, constantly sending
That's some scary
If they
shit right
don't-
there.
If they don't win with Puppy Chen, then you have a problem.
This man knows his way around Chen.
You know shit goes down when he starts picking ends in Chen.
And as we're talking about like how
best
he was
fucking
using
Chen
the
player out
illusions instead
there.
of just going camp to
One
camp
guy
to
is-
camp. He's cutting the wave, even though it's not efficient. He's getting a little bit more info, especially during nighttime.
He tried to not
They
pick
have
it so
full
it doesn't
vision
get
the whole
nerfed.
night.
Yeah, he wants to save it for next year.
Yeah, but he has no choice.
And you know, theoretically there are two ways to deal
Oh,
with
that's
it.
animated. Fuck, he has to pull it out.
The CK is one of the heroes that they really enjoy
Some
doing
good
that.
counters.
Okay, they go for the Phoenix.
Phoenix.
It's a great
Phoenix is so good against Chen.
When do they play the Phoenix? I want to say it's only with Visage they've played.
That's good, Lash, don't hit egg either.
If even that, I don't even know if I saw
Yeah,
it played.
no
Nice
attack
guys,
speed.
I've seen Snaking play
No attack
Phoenix
speed
once
heroes.
or twice, I'm pretty sure.
And they banned Sniper, so there's no Sniper for killing the
What about
X.
this laning phase though? I don't like Phoenix laning phase.
You either match
Yeah.
what they want to
But
do
CK
where he
maybe
lanes
compensates for it.
and try to force
It's
them
probably
into
gonna be
a 5
CK
versus 5
Phoenix.
fight.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
That's strong enough.
That they don't really want to get into.
If they go on
I feel
Phoenix,
like
you
Chen
just
Lash
stun.
is a perfect
Like we don't even know what the
Yeah.
offlane is for Secret. It's like Tusk, Tusk something.
Like gets online with the
Or
heroes.
maybe
You
Chen
don't think
offlane
about
and
the
it's
Leshak
5
Bloodstone
Tusk,
and the
also
neck timing,
possible.
It's gonna be very close. These heroes play together really well. Chen is gonna bring a ton of armor and a ton of buffs on this Leshak that are gonna kind of help him live through the Tundra burst. And maybe they can just snowball the game because usually Tundra don't really look at these early timings.
Fuck
and
it,
they hope
offlane
that they
Tusk.
get to,
Force
get away
Snapfire.
with their map stuff like they did game 1.
If you force this Visage and the CK to fight before they
It's
get to start
doable,
this
but then
game,
you
they
have
could be on CK. They
very
might just run
shit-
into, you know, Leshak can easily
Very
solo
limited
kill them.
AoE against
The
CK.
Phoenix pick, I thought he played this tournament, but I don't see it. I think this
Bristle
is
Bear!
and it's a
Bristle Bear!
classic hero versus Chen. It's super good with the Visage,
Don't
so
know if
we've seen
Bristleback
it before.
is.
It's extremely good against Visage and really good against CK.
Yeah, it's the hard
Yeah.
counter for Visage.
Yeah, Visage cannot play against Whistlebot.
Yeah, I know about Visage. But the CK one is always so if. But then again, the illusions surround him, so he will always block some of the damage when you initiate.
It's pretty good against CK.
Yeah, it's hard to hit him from the front with CK.
It's a pretty good Bristleback game, I'm not gonna lie.
And then he also has the Chen for bonus armor and auras.
And lets them
Should be
set the
fine.
tempo even better, because last game they kind of wanted to, but their heroes didn't have to, especially after lanes like things just crumble. This
bash
one
right
is,
in,
like you
dude.
mentioned, they're going to be able to force him into Roche, force him to fights around towers.
Counter the Visage as well, Bristleback, like both on the lane, but also in the game.
Does 9 play mid Phoenix by any chance? It feels like it's a hero.
He did in the past.
Start changing a bit.
But that's been super long ago. That was when a
I
lot of Phoenixes were
wonder.
mid.
Yeah, Dota theory-wise, they have a much better.
I mean,
shot
if
than
Phoenix
when-
works.
And I feel like there's a lot of pressure on the 9.
It's not unheard of.
He needs to be the one.
That would be
behind
the
for
fucking
House Killer,
5-head
and
debate now.
Yeah, and he doesn't.
Against Leshrac,
He
it's
needs to
fine.
enable
I
his
think
side
mid
laner this game.
Do
Phoenix
you
can
pick
work.
against the Lash, or do you pick...
Yeah, you actually don't know.
Then you pick like fucking Shadow Demon or something and just purge the Leshrac or the
If it's
Bristle.
going to be CK Phoenix, which I think it will be.
Yeah, support PA.
Tundra's tended to not really...
Sure.
Fan of nice.
Yeah, that's
support
gonna
PA.
happen.
matchup though, right? Like we've seen like
That's
last
gonna
last they
happen.
picked like the lean
Yeah, that's exactly what you're gonna do right now.
Well, but still, there's 9 has his
Gonna
counter
pick
pick.
PA,
Secret
it's gonna be
he
easy
went
game.
for Lizard Man, I forget the name.
Primal Beast.
Primal Beast. And I think he will take his
Lizard
opportunity
Man.
to counter pick when he can. Like he really wants, you know, when he saw the Lash before they picked the
I'm a
Tusk,
buff
knowing
PA,
that most
man.
likely I can get this
I'll be able
matchup,
to play it.
and that's the one he
It's
likes.
gonna be
You know?
great.
So now he has to pick blind, and I think Nisha might have an opening to really punish if he chooses.
Let's see what he's gonna look at. I mean, we are getting a Puppy Chen in TI finals, which I think is very exciting. By the way, like I love it when both teams are getting their bread and butter. You know, because this is where you're gonna get kind of the finest Dota out there.
Played Dota for 20 years, and you just pick your favorite hero. You know, the one you want to play.
Puppy Chen in TI finals. What else do you want to watch? You know.
That's what he also picked the Chen out. How many times versus Alliance?
Probably many times. Yeah.
I mean,
Homer.
I'm trying to remember the drafts for all 5 games.
10 years ago.
That smile.
And what did they go for? Art Warden. Okay, that is.
Hey, man. It's almost interesting.
That's quite the pick.
I see it. I see it.
I saw
Did
it.
I fucking tell you Arc1 is gonna come back at TI?
I think he's gonna choose.
I fucking
Back
told
at
you,
the
man.
very end.
Naga silent Arc Warden. I knew it.
There we go.
He wants to make sure that Arc Warden is gonna get nerfed.
Arc Warden is a good hero, dude.
Very nice with the Tundra's heroes. It's very nice with their.
Every TI they come back.
It's a hero that's hard to deal with, that can open areas safely, get information.
The thing is, Arc Warden has one counter, and that's fast tempo and push. Like if the enemy can end the game early, and you have Lesh and Chen.
They do have Lash, which can do damage through the bubble.
Holy fuck. This is so scary to play against now. Now you have to play tempo.
Oh no, that's an off-lane bristle?
Here we go.
It is an offlane bristle. And that's a pretty damn good Morphling game.
It is a good Morphling game.
It's one of the few carries that can so easily get on top of Arc Warden by himself.
Last time he played it, he ended up with Blink plus Storm.
Also Nisha Morphling, one of his absolute best heroes.
Snowball or same type of game. I think it's going to look incredible. You close the gap versus the Arc. You don't care about the visage. Like
Oh, maybe it's offlane Lesh even. Yeah.
It's mid. We're doing mid Nisha Morphling.
Yeah, and then
Nine might regret, you know,
carry Bristle bot.
Stayed for a more active hero, but let's
yeah, I think carry Bristle offlane Lash.
Yeah, they actually put the pictures to the players, so.
I feel Tundra's Dora.
Yeah.
I think it's extremely powerful, but this is probably the.
Ah, stop!
Ah, flashbang!
Fuck!
My fucking eyes!
What do you sort of reckon, Fox? You know,
Who the fuck is doing that?
Camera guy, fired.
Expect to see Nisha get
He's an ass.
having the potential to
Camera guy's an ass and he won't work with him again.
He's like, that's bright as fuck. Let me zoom in.
Let me zoom in.
Last game, I think they do want to keep the ball rolling, Secret, and if they don't, I mean, Tundra's going to run away with it again, and they're going to get to play the map, and it's going to be a very painful slow death for Secret. Yeah, I mean, I think the ball is in Secret's court. They really have to score.
Nisha Morph is incredible. Like, he's one of the best morphs out there. He hasn't
It's a
got to play it as
disgustingly
much
filthy
lately,
Arc Warden
but I
spammer.
think
Would I be
everybody
worried
that
about
ever
being
got to
against the
face his
Morph
morph
in
still
lane?
remembers.
It's actually
he
a
is
pretty
an
easy
incredible
lane for
player.
Morph,
He can make
I would
wonders
say.
in this game.
Higher
The
damage is faster projectile.
damage is really high. Waveform is good for getting on top of you. And he has Tusk possibly coming in with ganks, which is a really scary hero for Arc.
Thank you very much, Seb. Over to Slacks now.
Hello, thank you so much, Owen. I am here with Heen from Team Secret. Heen, rough game one, as we saw, but what's the strategy here? Just give it to me straight. You know, when in doubt, Chen it out, or what are you guys going for?
No, it's just we want to be able to force objectives because it's been very hard to force fights or like catch them. So we're figuring with Chen, our ball is stronger and faster, and we won't get as frustrated trying to catch them or anything.
All right, well, thank you. Very informative. Appreciate it. Do you remember what Arc Warden does? It's been a while. Do you feel like you got enough counters to that, and you're going to be okay with that last pick Morphling?
I mean, we played against Arc Warden a few times in scrims and maybe even matches. But so, yeah, it was not a complete surprise pick. Hopefully you're ready. I mean, game one didn't quite go as we envisioned, so.
All right, well, you know what? We are ready to see this thing go all the way. So, ladies and gentlemen, can you please give it up for this man? Give us some energy.
Their ball is faster and stronger.
To our wonderful casters who will bring us in to game number 2.
Thank you very much.
Oh, Jesus, we're already here.
Go here with game 2, Secret versus Tundra. Let's see if Secret are able to fare a little bit better, because that game one, it was a rough one. Tundra coming out all guns blazing and being able to take that first map against Secret. I mean, overall, we did here, of course, towards the end of the game.
Where the fuck is Uka in this?
We had a lot of positivity from the cons. Exactly what you need right after.
Then we have two filthy Arc Warden spammers in here. Disgusting.
Yeah, and I like the big pivot that they made this game, rather than looking to
The Arc Warden spammer and his clone.
try to catch Tundra, which seems to be
Which one's the clone?
for most teams this tournament. They're the
Hey, he's the clone.
Okay.
I'm real.
So let's see if that works. We see right away.
Right?
Tundra,
Sure.
nice level 1 smoke play, incredibly strong level 1 with the Marcy with the CK stun to chase heroes. But we see the Secret prepared. They had this early ward placed on top of their outpost to see immediately when smoke broke. So prepared for that early game.
Well, I think Secret had a better draft, but I thought that last game. So
some of the more different heroes that Tundra bringing into the fray this
Oh, look at Saksa just being annoying. Yeah, yeet him back too. Yeet!
Oh, Saksa skilling Q, number one.
I think I prefer to the left.
He knows he has no risk. He's playing versus Chen in the lane, so you can easily go for these type of.
It's nice and safe to sit back and let your Arc Warden farm up if you're double Midas and bullshit. And let Secret play aggro, and then just defense. Sounds nice and comfy.
Versus the Arc Warden. Anything exciting to come out of the laning stage? It's just gonna be
No about this laning stage though.
One of these heroes had to be more careful than the other in this matchup.
Probably a trading farm, maybe 9 slightly ahead if anything.
Well, you guys missed that game, but Nisha played against Primal Beast mids, and he fucking clapped him with Morphling.
You're able to prioritize having more points in
Nisha's Morphling is very, very good.
Yeah. So I'd imagine Nisha does do just fine.
He's
This is
probably the best Morphling player out there.
Look at the shards, the stun, Lesh, constant kill threats onto the Phoenix, maybe even onto CK. Bottom lane.
Oh damn. They have enough mana for more nukes to dispose.
Double.
Die for it, die for it. Nice, perfect. Oh my god,
that's actually
perfect.
No XP and he gets a full reset.
Oh, the fucking perfect resets.
Yeah.
This is just the Tundra offlane special, right? I mean, this is always what they do.
I don't think you can afford to die like that in this lane.
With this death, Saksa comes back.
But
6 tangos, a salve.
I mean, it's a fucking Visage and Marcy lane, dudes. You're dying in this lane.
Just trying to get mangoes and stats.
Hey, look at it, he's fucking despair.
He's back to 1 HP, and he has enough mana for 1 or 2 more nukes on Visage, so on lane.
It cost him so much, the fact that Marcy was finding him between on the way to the lane.
Yeah.
It made the lane already bad.
The first few levels are incredibly oppressive from this Marcy and Visage. It's one of their bread and butters. Puppy.
Like me and 2B played this lane like a fucking 20 times or so. And it's the easiest one ever. Only Dawnbreak is maybe easier.
It's a good one to at least harass them back.
You got the Zappy creep. Is this the salvage?
Zappy creep might help a lot.
It's a fucking insane creep to get.
Yeah.
Oh, but what if they bully the creep?
Oh my god, they all in the fucking creep. Oh my god, he lost the creep, not like this.
Just kill it. That's so smart. Such a good call to just go on that fucking creep.
Yeah, I love that hard commits.
They could have pulled back the Chen, but they're like, nah, dude, you're not the important one.
That creep is way more important than Chen. Yeah, got you.
Quite able to take the small camp back before the
wow,
respawn.
then snare.
Ensure that ever more tougher and tougher for Secret to gain.
Losing that creep, so painful.
The creep waves down in this bottom lane. 33 is able to hold it in a fantastic position.
Good position and tons of regen, so they can go. He's
lane is even. Our Warden is doing fine.
His ring, yeah, he's got it on the carrier, so we'll have some sustain. But his stats
playing great so far.
Be a bit low because it's gonna take a very long time.
No dive.
So could still look to apply
it's a
pressure.
follow-up stun.
Has got both his spells on cooldown at the moment, so Secret.
The damage isn't that amazing though.
To strike, Skidder drags back sides though. We'll ensure that that last right click required to take Snaking down won't be
barely managed to escape.
Still holding the fairy fire as well too. He's just kind of baiting them a little bit if they did try to commit. So far looking at the mid lane, yeah, Nisha, he's doing just fine. He's actually gone 3-1-1 skill build, okay. Not really feeling like he needs to go for any attribute shift at all versus an Arc Warden, only at one point.
And on this bottom lane,
ugh.
Poppy in particular has to be very careful. I mean, Chrysalis as well, honestly. With a sidekick.
And Marcy is too far away.
Oh, assumption spams.
Yes, Visage, my finest creation. And this is the nerfed version, by the way.
Yeah.
It used to be more damage and less mana cost in that nuke.
It's just like last time, right? They have this Tide plus this Hoodwink versus that Pudge. This time it's Visage with Marcy. Heavy physical damage, Blades of Attack again on 33. Same build he's gonna go as last time.
There's so many quill spaces, it just doesn't do any damage.
I mean, how do you sort of recover from the state of this bottom lane? It feels like one more death from Crystallis down here, and it's
oh my god, lowest core CS on Crystallis.
I like that he bought the raindrop. I think that's a good, at least, attempt to be able to get a trade kill probably with those quills that we saw Saksa drop low. Just any type of small stats, any type of small survivability will help. His ring.
Some good farm there though on Crystallis. Getting low as creeps.
He won a second.
That puts him back.
I think he needed that so badly.
Yeah, him getting that actually helped a lot.
He needs to reach Vanguard, but even Vanguard, like, the moment they hit level 6 on that lane, he's still so easily killed.
Around these tier 1 towers early. They've got to be prepared for Saxa to turn up and turn things around. Just like he was doing in game 1 as in Hoodwick. Bottom lane. Another jump over towards Puppy.
Oh yeah, does he get a kill at least? Does have a bit of attack speed. Yeah, no boots.
Saxa's got any further options of getting away. He does
So little gold though.
Finally finding a bit of action going in his direction.
Honestly, maybe that's the way you have to do it. Just Puppy has to sacrifice himself. He has to be the one to just soak those soul assumptions for Bristleback to just get this type of trade. Otherwise, yeah, definitely seeing a bit of promise. But Crystallis, once he has Vanguard, he'll be able to at least stay down here a lot easier, and he's getting pretty close to it.
As we can see now, despite sort of the deaths that have occurred down on that bottom lane, Crystallis, he's pretty much keeping straight even with the farm that Skeeter, carrying for Tundra on the other side. The map is getting as well.
Yeah, pretty much Vanguard is going to be done, so should be a lot safer. And Puppy, he's going to start getting some levels, so he's going to be able to actually protect Crystallis. We see him grab some magic resistance and also just a little bit of extra damage. So that actually would help a lot. That little bit of cloak aura that's going to come out could protect Crystallis enough. Let's see.
The raindrop is helping.
But now with the levels, indeed, at this stage, it very much feels like it's not going to be nearly as easy.
Raindrop and full Vanguard now.
Yeah, he should be fine now.
To take down the Bristle.
The hard part is kind of over, but the birds are available now.
I think the damage has already been done.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, too slow. Still get him. He dies for this.
Oh, Warfare is not entirely safe.
No, he's dead. That's level 1 morph.
He kind of waved right into him there.
Yeah.
And he has a ward.
And they do punish him for having
He went right into that, dude. He had TP ready as well.
2 points in the adaptive. You do
He has
see
a
the
fucking
ratio.
ward.
Wait for him away, TP.
Is because
Yeah.
33 hits the 6
So,
fast down bottom.
fucking Netta held casting his ulti and TP mid to counter gang with it and then casted ulti. He was level 6 bottom for like a full wave.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Who does that?
Actually, kinda insane.
Who the fuck does that?
Gamer.
Make any moves to find this Arc Warden.
Fucking awfully indifference.
Far ahead of anyone else in this game with regards to the farm he'll get.
That's the one thing of Wizard you usually don't expect that he ganks with a TP because you don't have birds.
Try to transition hard into that real carry for his team. Other good thing about the double Midas, as we saw there, you automatically get 2 neutral items.
He's cheating, I think.
Very nice when you're able to get it this early on 9.
Oh.
Is under attack.
And now they're actually, so look at this, bit of a dynamic change. They're going to put the Visage
And all maxing Q. Was the nerf on the nuke that rough?
No, it's just not needed.
Guess
Q
so.
scales better.
I mean, the Q is really good for farming. And taking towers.
With your birds.
Once you have the birds, it helps your birds DPS so much.
Yeah, it's just really good for farming in general. Like, just neutrals and towers and everything.
I think more than 2 points in nuke would not be good anyways.
9 minutes in, Secret, they get this good time.
The 2 points would be okay, but
I think 2 points is okay, yeah.
Yeah,
just not
a
3
lot
or
of people
4.
just go 1.
I wouldn't go like a 1-4-1 or something, but
yeah,
4-2-1.
On this top lane.
He's just soaking, it looks like. Just trying to soak up any of that bit of experience.
But the fact that this has happened twice now.
They got a tower really fast in Secret. That's something. And their bottom tower is still full HP.
They tend to be, that extremely efficient team, as we hear lots of players talk about.
Oh boy, it begins.
They know how to dodge these,
Imagine being a carry player. Why would you stop at 1 Midas? Just buy 2. Or buy 1 and get 2.
Yeah, giving Soxa now some levels too.
Buy 1, get 2. Otherwise, it's the lone druid thing all over again with the double Midas.
That was actually done. That was so bad. Fucking buy Midas to farm Midas.
Use Phantasm just to farm, kind of
I hated that one.
Of course, last game, very much saw that Secret, they never really found that chance to sort of get Crystallis involved. Top lane snaking, out with the dive, doesn't matter. Nisha has got those final few right clicks chasing him down.
I mean, this game is a lot more stable.
So things looking good here for
Yeah, but that's for a good reason though. They picked an Arc Warden, who plays very slow, instead of the tempo Tusk mid or whatever.
And he's got this matchup always.
Nothing to jump on. There was a creep wave was in the tower.
No friends.
No friends, no creeps, no life.
Definitely doing a bit of a better job this time round at responding to some of these movements that
I don't know. I think from the draft and this point onwards, it looks dead even.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a particular draft advantage of this.
At around 20 minutes, if it's that even, it starts getting awkward in favor.
Yeah, I think so too. If it stays like this. I don't know how you fight into this awkward in late game.
He's going for fast late new.
Yeah, he's doing exactly the build. The only difference is he bought Bottle, which is not super common for mid Arcor, but he wanted to help his laning stage against Morphling, and he still got a 740 Midas timing, so...
Yeah, he's doing great.
Caught in an awkward position, eats 2 or 3 of those spark rates.
Isn't Kisses as a hidden offlaner? He gets sacrificed every fucking game. You think Poppy Network comes out of nowhere? It comes at the blood of Crystallis.
Close to the tower though, let's see.
And it looks like Tundra may have made the call to not sort of throw any further TPs. I mean, it doesn't even, it's not even needed there. Tundra, they make the sort of calm response to not react with TPs, knowing that Skeeter's just able to walk that one off.
But with that slight moment of like space at all, you see Puppy rotate toward mid. This is how they want to be playing. They want to be the ones who are dictating that pace, dictating this tower.
Well,
mission.
the shit point of Arcwarden, you're used to 0 for 20-25 minutes.
And they're also, in the meantime, I saw they are starting to stack Ancients a little bit too, so...
I mean, Secret has a lot of early heroes that come online fast.
Good. Secret though, infinitely better than that last game.
It's certainly feeling a bit more solid, but I imagine to a sort of a point with regards to the drafts, this is sort of expected, right? This time around, Secret, they gave themselves a bit of a better shot of having this sort of earlier hold, earlier pressure that they're able to apply, and at the same time, you know, the change with 9 playing as Arcwarden instead of a carry. He's going to react to sort of these moves a little less. So I don't think, you know, Tundra, they're not going to feel too under pressure despite losing some of these early towers. They've gone for a bit of a different approach this time round. And, you know, at the moment, under a 1k gold difference between the two teams. Now,
having the mana ring on Arcwarden so fucking nice.
Yeah, it's a totally different approach, right? The last time
yeah, you just get double
it's, the S tier 1 drop.
Now it's just, it's a full economy game, really. Everyone's just trying to find as much farm as possible until they find this timing. Wraith Pact is done. Looks like now they're trying to speed up a little bit, go for a tower pressure of their own. They'll take this one for sure. And we have no interest in this.
4-1-4 Visage already, so he's very hard to kill.
Secret's maximizing. You see now, as we were mentioning, the stacks.
Together with the Wraith Pact.
Double hard camp. So Crystallis will have a bit of enabling coming out here. Juicy stacks.
That's a lot of gold for Crystallis.
He needs his Aghanims. Once he gets Aghanims, then he's very good against Visage and DK and Arcwarden as well, actually.
That's going to be the point where you can imagine the Secret, they're going to really start stepping things up and get up towards the tier 2 pushes with a Vanguard.
500 GPM on Arcwarden already.
Look at that task. Please, Puppy. Please, I can buy Windlace.
Farm heavy game though.
Poopy, please.
Show all 3 lanes. See the Morphling shows bottom for a second. They
he's actually
top 2.
Poppy is actually just baiting Zaya. He's like, yeah, you're +4.
Look at him.
Yeah, you're +4 in that game. Don't worry.
Oh shit.
You'll get too far.
+4 player.
Yeah.
On top of any of Tundra. Tundra's staying pretty hidden outside of the vision of Secret. I mean, Secret, they know that Tundra do have a few up here in the jungle.
If they get any big kills, Secret could even look for Roche potentially.
They're going to settle for Saxa. So it's
friends again.
Yeah, but that's much better than CK getting caught or Visage getting caught, so...
You saw them a bit further up. But they would be grouped, so can't really go on that.
Great Roche.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, with Marcy dead for 10 seconds, that's enough for
fast Roche with
the good attack speed.
Super fast Roche, actually.
Jesus. It was less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's the speed it was.
7 seconds.
Arcwarden Network though.
Yeah, Arcwarden is starting to get up there. I mean, they have Aegis now. They can maybe get the tier 2 tower top.
Secret need to take towers.
They need a tier 2. Oh!
Tuna got a trade, man. Oh my god, what's that TP? That's 5 seconds, right?
Yeah, someone else TP'd mid
I think that was 5 seconds TP.
As close as it gets,
okay, now.
So Tundra perhaps
Resolution hesitated.
Because everyone's shown, right? Secret, they haven't shown a lot in these lanes, so Tundra...
Oh god, this Arc Warden is so fucking fat!
They have 9 who can constantly always show up to the fights too.
Yeah, I think for the most part, Tundra know that even though the Secret had that Aegis, it's sort of an Aegis that's going to be used...
That's still on resolution though.
To allow Nisha to farm safely, and Secret will be a little bit split up. Which gives the chance for Tundra to push for towers themselves, and to sort of head straight into these fights, knowing that they'll probably have the numbers advantage.
Bloodstone, but means they're not gonna have any damage mitigation stuff.
Yeah.
On Gen, but they don't have a pipe, they don't have a Wraith back, and those ghosts are gonna hurt, birds are gonna hurt.
They are trying their tier 1 mid for a tier 2.
Yeah, this current patch, if you don't go damage mitigation items, then you're just so vulnerable.
In one way, yeah. But the counter to aura builds is the split push like crazy. Well, it's hard to split push in this patch. And they don't quite have the heroes for it, I'd say. Actually, a little bit. They're missing the super good ones, like Furion and Underwood.
If Bristle and Morphling get fat enough, they can just go on side lanes and split without being worried, but
yeah.
They need to be really fat.
They don't have a kill?
You know, I know why Poppy picked Chen. Because fucking Resolution won by Wraith Pact. So he farms on Chen to buy it himself.
I don't think they got vision up for a second. Now they did.
Sansa has Skeeter by his side, but
too much.
Won't be able to jump over towards him in time.
You realize too late.
And is Sansa going down.
To show a stat before the game, the Tundra did a lot more damage in their games than Secret, 100,000 versus 215,000.
Not on the high ground this time, but similar kind of purpose.
Average on their entire
that are coming up from Secret, because Tundra, as we said, I think this is really going to be
that's crazy,
the emphasis of farm until 9 says, hey guys, I'm ready to show up. And maybe that's going to actually
Sucks that dies. So Arc Warden may live.
Just a recipe away.
That could be the indicator for the
early Gleipnir timing.
Oh my god, he's so fucking fat.
He's fucking huge, man.
He takes that item, right? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, now he has pupil gift, so he's even tankier. He's very tanky now. Well, more mana to cast Gleipnir.
Saxa throwing himself in as the Marcy, getting him with the rebound. Very much multiple ways that Tundra can set up a team fight to just allow 9 to go to.
You know what they say, the turtle wins the race.
Really tough time getting on top of
yeah.
Fucking bullshit, actually. How does the turtle win?
It never fucking wins.
It
Ever seen a turtle 1 TI?
Even with the moments left on the Aegis.
No, it's usually super aggro teams.
Being very careful about how they look to make
There's some turtling.
And Chinese team won TI at some point. That wasn't Wings.
They haven't seen the Arc Warden in a while, so they probably don't know either what 9's got just yet. Level 13 on this Arc already.
Yeah, but TI4 wasn't turtle as well. That was just steam ball.
Was Chrysalis? Looks
was TI2 turtle? Can't remember.
TI8 sounds like it was turtle. I think TI8 was the shrine patch.
I remember TI2 games, whenever there was China versus China, it was like 80 minutes, and it was just like 2 carries at max items every single game. It was fucking 9 protect 1 or whatever in every game.
It was before the Alliance revolution of split push, you know?
Yeah.
Arc Warden, Archibald.
Tundra quickly back out.
Oh,
Deforestation.
Tundra avoiding the moves of Secret. Secret just trying to get
some sort of very
I'm getting worried for Secrets.
Starting to get bad. Aegis is out. They didn't really get much with that Aegis.
He has got back up on the way. Chrysalis heading over to help out, and Tundra.
And Secret, I mean, this is soon as an AC.
They will with Skeeter at the front. He's actually going to go for Puppy. See Chrysalis now. Chrysalis starts to try and push back Tundra. Nisha.
BKB.
Oh. Still had Aegis.
Jesus, dude, he died fast.
Oh my god, the bristle's owning.
Yes.
Yeah, he's owning.
But now he has to run.
Turns up with the Tempest double. No longer an easy fight for Secret to charge into. Zaitz, he's trying to find some sort of angle from the side. But Tundra, here's a full fight, man. They're looking towards Naked, but the dives back up. They get the stun. Control out to Skeeter.
Oh, Skitter is dead. They haven't gotten anything yet.
Get the fuck out. Oh, gets a haste.
Lucky haste.
That's the luckiest haste I've ever seen in my life. He was dead. He was dead on Orc
does not
Warden!
get out of that. Yeah, that's insane.
Oh my god, that's some fucking Gaben Bless.
That is a Gaben Bless, actually. 1,000,000% you die in that spot otherwise.
Oh my goodness, no way.
And with that in mind, they'll
Wow.
be able to get themselves straight
Fucking
on the
cheating.
off the map and continue to grow this lead.
Perfectly rallied, right? Rallied on Puppy. That's got to be the name of the game.
That whole fight was Sega's difference.
He's got all these auras. We see the ice armor coming into play. Crystallis had no fear. He pops BKB and he just starts charging right through everybody. And then they nicely kite and play around that supernova beautifully.
Crystallis, just get off my friend, buddy.
A little bit too hard going into this secret lineup when there still is that Aegis. So 10 seconds until it was going to go down.
Good thing Nisha had Aegis though.
Secret, as soon as the supernova comes out, they're able to sort of back off. And you can see, from Tundra, they still commit into this. They very much feel that they've got the strength to do so with the 5 of them. It wasn't quite the case. Losing Skeeter here.
Yeah, it was 9 more seconds of Aegis.
Just keeping himself held to the side, looking for that opportunity to open things up onto Tundra from maybe an angle that they weren't quite ready to sort of expect that entrance from the Tusk from.
Oh, good pick.
Oh, the Skitter reaction to this.
Oh boy,
he still lives. Oh, he lives.
Oh shit.
GG. That's over. That's a game.
Yeah, pretty much.
You don't come back from this Orc Warden like this. 2-0.
That was huge.
Oh man.
This time around, very much a case of secret.
Yeah, they're gonna be out-templed now.
Yeah.
Really. They needed to have already taken all the tier 2 towers. 21 minutes like this. Less chance.
It's not easy though. It's not like Tundra's teamfight is weak.
No, it isn't, but you're playing against a CK Visage Arc. They're scaling so hard.
I fucking love
every
these,
single one of them.
I love these Tundra drafts. They're always so high on pressure when it comes to hero picks alone, a matchup. This fucking bullshit Naga Siren Arc Warden.
Yeah.
It's so easy to play. Like you know you're just gonna win late game if you reach that place evenly.
He got stunned morphing Agi there?
Oh, I think so. I saw a green glow.
Yeah, I saw it going very green there.
That much tankier. Tundra's damage is pretty insane.
And when they go for those plays and 9s just able to sit back at a distance, it's concerning.
He's loving
2
life.
kills for 9.
And now they also have an AC, so starting to build up these auras to even counteract.
Oh, you fucking waste like 5 bans to ban for really free to get Orc Wardens. Ban another 5, you get Naga Sirens. Ban another 5, you get Tidehunter. Like, what the fuck do you do?
I don't have any solution.
Yeah, what do you do, man?
I think Tundra just have the better approach for this current patch. Like, this current patch is very multi-carry favored, or like multiple big heroes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I actually do exactly what you mean. Secret played like Sniper Morph a match before this.
Yeah.
Having multiple carries, you don't get fucked by like a single black hole or whatever.
Yeah, and that's why I feel I look at Tundra's heroes here. You have Arc Warden, CK Visage, all of them are becoming so insane. They have Marcy, she's automatically a carry.
Yeah, oh, huge
She pops ulti, she's a carry.
But Secret kinda has the same, right? Like you have this Bristle carry, this kind of semi-carry Lash, Morphling carry. It's all very farm heavy.
It is. But I'm not as concerned about the scaling, you know? Like,
yeah, yeah.
Really cool that he can do it the blink too. Right now he has an initiator. They don't need to actually rely on the Marcy being the one to jump in. He just blinks in and gets like life for initiation.
Visage bad late game. See, you've never played Visage before.
Yeah, Visage and
if you ever played Visage, you wouldn't say that.
Now he's got Mage Slayer as well too. So
Visage late game can melt any hero with X.
Have you seen Visage fucking against towers? You lose one team fight, your tier 4s are gone in like 10 seconds time. It was ridiculous.
Once you have Aghanims and Bloodthorn or whatever, you can just kill anyone as well. Literally doesn't matter who.
Even the burst that comes out from Morphling. So
it's the funny bird, man.
It's a very common build, of course,
it's also hard to balance these kind of heroes. You have to like juggle between like player skill and numbers on the hero. It's so easy for him to be OP when people are good with the birds, for example.
Maybe delete him.
No, delete him.
Take him away.
Too interesting. Take him away. Add another strength bruiser.
Add one more gun lady.
More gun people, please.
Trying to catch Tundra from an angle they won't expect is not going to be easy when Secret currently hold the position they are. They're going to try and swing around from the west.
Lanes are starting to kind of get pushed out though. We see
Slow rolling the Roche and going around.
Yeah, I don't like this. Look at that ghost. Oh my god, that ghost stopped the entire smoke gank. One random ghost or 3 heroes. Who would win?
Position of a fight. Everyone rallied around each other.
How do you make the call of Secret? How do you make the jump? Tundra with that own
Both are very good against smokes.
Yeah, they are. Little alarm systems everywhere you put.
I wouldn't be surprised if they made so Arcor and Ghost don't trigger on smoke. That would actually be a good nerf to him.
Oh boy. He gets him before Chen ults. Yeah, it's a good kill. But he's buyback.
Zayat?
Yeah, Zayat went in as well.
And that's Roche.
Didn't want to follow up. Shard as well.
He buys back.
No, what are you buybacking for? There's no tusk.
There's nothing here.
No tier 1 tower on top.
Well, they're
no
still pretty
tusk.
strong with the Bristle running in with BKB. But yeah.
Guard for free?
What for who? He gave it away, Vic.
33.
He was queuing it to buy it, and then he didn't take it.
I mean, Visit Shard is mandatory, so good.
Oh, did they give it to Arc?
I think Arc did.
Oh, actually, yeah, they gave it Arc.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's good against Lash. It also pushes the Morphling away from you. So if Morphling jumps you, you can bubble to push him away.
It also slows everything walking through it, so
yeah.
it's generally annoying.
No, this game is really good, because Bristle wants to chase you even if he doesn't have BKB anymore. 33 was a bit too far off.
Oh, nice pickoff.
That's a huge kill.
Yeah.
Sort of like last
Playing
game.
too aggressive.
That's a lot of momentum gone. Lost his birds too. He's resummon.
He gave almost exactly the same gold as last time too. 900 gold.
On the tight mids, yeah.
Plus 200 from the birds.
Yeah, they have to push out this bottom lane. Top is being dealt with Puppy.
Okay,
But
43
they
plus 2.
to go for anything here.
Sax is very close to his BKB.
Yeah, the shard on Arc Warden is insane here because look at the Visit or Secret Draft. They don't have the scariest like AoE things if you stack up as 5. Like you can literally just ball up as 5 and stand under a bubble on Tundra. Just split Earth, I guess, but that's it.
It definitely feels like there's not a whole lot they can do with that. Looking towards 9's Tempest double at the top.
You can make boobas too, right? And then you just can't get hit.
He definitely can.
In a booba formation.
Looked at the side lanes, mid
lane,
that's
powerful move.
Venn diagram.
Also pushing it, so it's a typical Tundra.
Sure.
It's a distraction technique.
Now they see them split up. So Tundra, they're looking
Oh,
to strike.
it's a Venn diagram. You stand in between the two
It's the
circles.
boobas formation and the bubbles.
But it's a Venn
With the
diagram.
cleavage in the middle, and that's the safe spot.
But it's 2 circles.
What did I say?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tundra, everybody back on the map now. Ready to get together. Push down on this top lane. Still many minutes.
Octarine complete.
Oh god, I can't look at this.
Yeah. So
can't
he has,
fucking
his
look at
farm
this.
accelerates because he has more Midas. His bullshit accelerates because more Gleipnir. And yeah. More clones.
I
more
swear.
everything.
God knows how many months ago I saw all these Arc Warden buffs and I was like, yeah, this fucker is coming back at TI. I felt it in my bones.
Everyone thought it was nerfed because it does less damage on its own. They just didn't think about the fact that you have 50% CDR and can go spellcaster build.
Yeah, it's only right click. Like people.
Right click Arc Warden is garbage.
I feel like it's really appropriate that he's going this. I feel like they're really just going to need all the physical damage as possible.
Still 100% spell damage, so you know what can you do?
That magic damage that they always tend to do.
300 gold for Lesh.
That's
the clone.
So yeah, straight physical damage, go waveform attack target, and with that, with the goo as well too, he could be dealing a lot of damage, but so far Tundra, they've started to really just take over this map.
5k lead, 4 to 5k. I mean, nowhere near as terrifying as the numbers were showing at this.
I like that he goes for a Mage Slayer on CK as well.
Yeah,
Just Bristle against Lesh.
One more fight. If the next fight crumbles,
For sure.
Secret, that number, that lead
Was it built into this patch? Bloodthorn?
Bloodthorn.
Yes. It's a super good item.
Yeah, but not for CK maybe.
No, it's good for CK.
Huge attack speed.
It's nice. Yeah.
You get the attack speed and you get crits on everything.
That's a magic rest for your illusions. It ain't bad.
What? Magic just works in illusions?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Well, now I'm not sure.
I checked it a while ago and it looked like it doesn't work.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think illusions don't get any percentage reduction from anything, like armor or magic resist or whatever.
They don't get bonus on, they don't get magic resistance. Those are the two stats that don't work on
It's only even fairly recent where they got attack speed at all.
Yes.
Oh, fairly recent, like a couple years.
But the Mage Slayer passive obviously works for illusions.
Yes, birds! Yes. Boobas. I see it.
Yeah. Sidekick and magnetic field for the burbs.
Oh, nice.
That's a good save.
But he gets chased on.
Lose ages,
Oh my
and
god,
he goes
yes.
back in. Oh,
There's buyback on Bristleborg. What the fuck, you went in? Holy shit.
Sucks. Oh, here's the jump. It's not enough. The bubble was too big.
Look at Ark Wild and Chinin in the back. He's like, what the fuck is this fight?
Yeah, but he's gonna have to get out, I think.
Time to get out. He's like,
Friends
oh, fuck
dying,
this
my friend.
bullshit.
But friends are going in.
Oh, Tuska's blink.
Oh, even the clone.
Oh boy.
Die back, huh?
They gotta push forward for sure.
I don't know. I mean, 9 wanted to go out, but then suddenly Skitter goes in.
Hey, that's a huge kill. That's a dieback.
Oh, he used this ulti too.
Boom. No. Hey, hold up. Oh, he's stunned already. Oh my god!
Oh no.
Oh, first that fucking haste, dude, and now this. They're robbing Secret,
That
man.
would be fucking game, dude.
Bro, they're fucking robbing them.
They're crumbling. I will
win.
say, Tundra are taking huge risks not playing around their Aghanim's timing for Arc Warden.
This time it's Tundra feeling themselves a little bit too much in that fight, just get counteracted from those buybacks.
I mean, the push was fine, but they just re-engaged.
I didn't like that CK jump.
The thing is, Arc Warden pushes shouldn't be fine. They should be fucking easy as ever. You just slap down a million fucking ghosts and then you go.
You don't even have to do anything. You just let the birds hit your sidekick. Never go in. They were getting at Drax like after the glyph. They just didn't go in.
So much.
Oh no, this is so bad.
Oh,
no, these pickoffs.
Literally nothing.
Missing the stun, of course, because it's impossible to know when Visage comes out of the thing.
Are they ready to push? Oh yeah, they're splitting top. I think Arc Warden might force them back.
Yeah, they're not gonna get more, I think.
What's your time?
30, 35 now?
Yeah.
35? Alright. Speed up a bit.
39, 40, 41.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same as you.
What are you right now?
49,
48,
49.
9, 50.
No, fuck.
27k net worth.
Resto is
X2.
dying. He dead.
I swear, Resto dies on this exact spot like 100 times over.
Yeah, he died a little bit further down.
Yeah,
before.
every game he plays, every hero he plays, that exact spot.
Just don't go to that spot.
Premeditated.
Wait, they have Quickening Charm on Tundra and he's not using it on Arc? Are you serious? Do they?
I don't know, I didn't see.
Is he using Quiver? Quiver doesn't even fucking work on Arc Warden.
He doesn't know. Unaware. He's only gold here.
Yeah, if they have Quickening Charm, it's insane that they don't use it on Arc. Literally the best Quickening Charm hero in the game. In the game!
Keep that lane equilibrium. Will be addressed immediately. 9 shows up.
29,000 net.
33 has quickening charm? What the fuck?
Keeping into the pit. That's going to be
I'm missing.
I can see the next draft already, man. Second phase bans, Arc Warden, Naga Siren.
This is grief level. They need to swap those two neutrals. Quiver ain't even bad on Visage.
Phoenix is pausing. Can't use Courier? Uh-oh.
Hopefully, simply sort of some, potentially maybe just a hot flash or something.
Oh no.
I had a similar bug sometimes where I can't click on other heroes other than mine. Reconnecting fixes it.
Fucking remake game.
Yeah, remake.
Start over from scratch.
Fuck.
You ever watch those pro games where you
I see, that's why they were leaking the best of 6.
Yeah, old games were like that. Yeah, 6 games. Resolution called it. Oh, maybe 6 more games?
Oh my god, the script is leaking.
The script as well too, so they're going to be able to keep going for this shove play. And yeah, Roche.
They're like these old games where games crash and to replay them again, and then you have to use the same draft and you fucking like sneakily switch lanes.
Yeah, you have to go for the same runes and you have to give first bloods. If you died, you have to die again.
Cannot get items from Courier?
What?
Unlucky!
Unlucky.
And that Nisha smile.
That's unlucky, man.
Yeah, sure, it's unlucky. What can you do?
Oh my god, that's so awkward because they can't, like, anytime they resume to keep testing it, you know, the game will progress.
Maybe the Courier is locked.
The Courier is locked. Just unlock it. Just unlock it like a phone. What is wrong with it?
Why, the Nisha tech support is here for free?
You forget your Courier password? You know?
Some passive-aggressive smiles as well. Go with it. Let's go.
Hopefully, should be an easy enough fix. I mean, not something I could say I've run into before, right?
I've had it with neutral items sometimes when you're trying to take it with wars and smoke. Maybe something like that.
I've never seen this bug before.
Yeah, I've never seen this bug either.
Yeah.
What's happening, Snaken?
So I think maybe the speed that we did have to reconnect the first time round could have been without a client reset. So.
They're like, yeah, we tried the grab items from stash.
Hopefully, if not, he'll be able to just drop the wards and give them to a different courier so somebody else can bring them. But
still won't quite be ideal.
It's the awkward thing. Anytime they want to test it, they have to resume for a little bit. You can't fucking test it when it's paused.
17 to 17 here, 35 minutes in. Without a doubt, very much getting much more of a balanced game of Dota 2.
Nice back.
It's secret they've dealt much better.
They're gonna have one courier per team.
This time round.
It's really neck and neck.
Yeah, someone needs to sacrifice their courier.
On the enemy team. With this Daedalus, and he's approaching his second item afterwards.
The worst thing is you can't even drop your items in the fountain and let someone else bring them. You can't pick up items from allies.
Right, but might still be bugged. Here we go.
Oh,
yes. And a pause again. It's not working. It's not working.
It's like stutter walking.
Oh my god,
dude! No. The entire tempo of the game has been ruined.
What do you mean the courier doesn't work?
You know how the saying goes: free game, no bitching.
Go.
Give it another try.
Usually tries to pull
it's moving.
From...
Oh, it's another one.
There we go. Looks like we're good to go.
It worked.
Oh. I guess he just can't grab stuff from stash, so he dropped them on the ground.
Yeah, I think he has to now drop his items every single time he wants to pick them up.
Yeah, workaround.
Oh my god. This won't get annoying at all for him.
And just buy items when your courier is already at base. Avoid using your stash altogether.
I think check-in PC. That was not normal. Never seen that bug before.
Me neither.
Check his CFG.
Maybe someone put in a little bit of virus and it starts kicking off.
They've advanced, they have jammers now. It's the courier jammers.
Yeah. Oh, the heck.
Holy shit.
That's a good save.
Is it the save though?
Yeah.
We go again.
Boobas?
Oh, the Boobas! What, they're too far apart?
They're running away from the Boobas.
They lost Saxa already.
No. Not only they lost.
Losing that Marcy, losing
entire Twitch chat lost.
They're very careful about how they commit for the fight further.
Beautiful play really from Zayats. Just immediately, that's the big thing they have to watch out for. It's just the chain control. If they can chain stun, chain hex the Morphling, that's the way that Tundra kills. I mean, all eyes on Zayats to go for those guys.
He morphed down.
Oh,
the save.
Is it a save?
Save.
Is it a save?
This is fine. Yeah, exactly.
Saved.
He didn't have BKB still
Oh,
available.
no.
I don't think Secret saw that.
All the apples are satanic to rely on, but even if he gets that off, he's getting caught in the stuns.
Oh boy.
Almost certainly.
And I mean, Roche now is for the taking.
It certainly is.
It's a big
Perfect time.
Oh yeah, third rush.
They head over to the pit.
No Ags, unlucky.
Yeah.
It was a very good Ags game.
Yeah.
Definitely another refresher.
Refresher is at least fine for Phoenix.
Yeah, but you know, you could have Ags instead on your CK or whatever.
Yeah. Sure, I mean, Axe will be better, but at least they do have someone that utilizes the refresher.
They do.
I think if you ever get to the point where you have to act twice or something wrong with your team fight.
Have the potential to be huge.
And they have this ward up top too. Rezo. There's a hex.
Oh boy. This fucking spot on the map, dude. This
Wait,
is
he died up!
He's back on the same spot.
This is a fucking...
He's just a little
I'm
bit to the
telling
left
you,
now.
this fucking guy. Premeditated. It is contracted. When he's playing Dawnbreaker, when he's playing fucking Enigma, when he's playing his
Me top, wink.
his Primal Beast, every game same spot.
I'm in position.
As the Phantasms continue to take down the melee ranks, the full set now in the mid, removed here by Tundra, and they're sticking around 9 up towards the top of the Tempest.
Companies do like stability and long-term deals.
Yeah. It's a long contract.
Are they going to be forced back at all? Fortifications pop. See Nisha on top of the Tempest double. Soon coming around. Nisha's been caught with the center snowball.
Oh, help him get his E off. E. Oh, he doesn't even need it. And Bristlebrook. He's so squishy. Oh, the Boobas.
Oh boy.
He lost.
That was 1 second Boobas.
All you need.
Game 2 or... Is this really gonna be a 3-0? Come on.
I hope so. Let's fucking go, dude. 3-0. Let's go, 3-0 Tundra.
It's gonna be a 3-0, man. It feels 3-0, dude. 2 times Lesh, 2 times lose.
And then there was the video of like if he loses with a hero, he's out. It's like, yeah, we swapped the hero to a different player.
Big Lesh, one more time for Crystallis.
Yeah, Crystallis. If Crystallis is Lesh, then we can win.
Luck.
Snaking still with the refresher shot. There's no reason, no need for Tundra to back off. They're looking to close this game 2 out.
You're banning Nagasai and Arcor the next game.
Yeah.
You're banning both second phase.
So now it's Brood Mother Doom, and then Naga Arc Warden, and you have 1 ban left.
Yeah.
Morphing Agi. He's morphing Agi. Oh.
You got 1?
Like this whole tournament, Nine's playing random garbage, Spirit Breaker mid, toss mid, and boom, Arc Warden. That's out of nowhere.
They actually pulled it out at the very fucking final stage.
Yeah, 1 game away.
That's a dangerous weapon to pull out in game 2 of the grand finals. Just be like, yo, bitch, we play Arc Warden too.
We actually have an Arc Warden player.
Yeah.
Beautiful to watch. Tundra just continue to be on another level in these team fights.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, in regards from game 1 to game 2, definite sort of improvements overall from Secret, but still, just the way that Tundra are able to shut these games down, and even to the point as well.
What's next? Tinker?
The win was going to come in a bit of a different fashion regardless.
I don't know what 9 plays.
1 game away from TI winners.
Meepo. They're gonna not pick Lesh, and they're gonna go for more single target, and then boom, Meepo.
They were just never able to catch him, Fog.
No, kept the distance, he was like the initiator.
I can see it.
It felt like he did pretty much everything for this team, catching the split push, etc.
Tinker, Nine has played Tinker. All right, that is a possibility.
Game 1 to game 2, but it really feels like Secret, they've got to step it up so much more to have.
Yeah, they're gonna bust out the Spirit Breaker. Is gonna come back. The Snaking Breaker.
The series 2-0, just one win away from taking the championship.
Thank you very much, Odie, Pixel and Fog. Welcome back to our panel. And it doesn't seem to matter what lineup they play. They put on an absolutely clinical game of Dota. One mistake and then it's just, thank you very much, it's our map. I'm joined by Tika, Blizzard and Sheep. I'm just amazed with Tundra right now. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It looks so dominating. You know, it's like, is it a grand finals?
I feel like they just keep on pulling heroes out of the bag, right? Like even this Arc Warden, and it's not like they're picking heroes that they're constantly playing, but they make it look like they have so much practice on them. Meanwhile, Secret, at the same time, I think Tundra is in their head again. Like you can't play against an Arc Warden and let it be all alone on the bottom lane for like 4 or 5 minutes.
Yep.
Just using
Oh,
that.
Venomancer. Yeah, sounds like a good
This
strat.
is a big turning point in this highlight here. Secret, after quite a dominating early game, moving from tower to tower, they just kind of fall victim to that kind of choke point fight. And unfortunately, even if you are taking some of these earlier towers, feeling that you're taking the map away from Tundra, like Lizard just mentioned, you're not stopping the Arc from farming.
Zion's hat is ahead of his people.
You hit that boiling point where Tundra hits a team timing and then
I'm telling you, man. It's called the International. They should make all the players wear traditional clothing of whatever choice, like ethnicity or nationality.
Throughout the game. That was like what I found.
There's one of them.
When they finished this Gleipnir and stuff, they're starting with that and going into the Marcy Dispose. You know, before that they're using Marcy. Later they get.
What
the
will
Hex.
you wear?
They're creating
Clogs.
their own ways of initiation. They're sitting with 4 heroes. In
I
the
would
trees
look like a
waiting for
mountain
Resolution's
gnome.
track to just come up the lane and then pick him off like that. They are
Yeah,
bleeding
start
Secret
traditional
Guard.
sense of the
Again,
color
they're
looks
just
like.
getting multiple ways of gaining
Or like a
info.
clown,
Like you-
because the
before you
Swiss
have, I don't
old
know, the Brutal
army
Naga,
uniforms
right?
are just
You
so
have
clowny.
this Arc Warden just spamming
This is
Spirit
random
Tamer, you have
colors,
Visage as well.
striped across
And speaking
the-
of Visage, it wasn't only 33
across the
Visage,
cloth.
it was a Visage with a Marcy.
They're
Now
really
you have
bad.
a sidekick on those birds. The objectives are just melting.
Yeah, just the fact that you have as well, like 33 in lane, it's a Visage killing the Bristleback. Like this lane, you're not meant to win it. When you pick Bristleback, you're meant to beat the Visage in lane. So Tundra already just excelling inside that laning phase and just kind of catapulting themselves to kind of weather the storm. And maybe if that Visage lane didn't go so well for Tundra, you could argue that the Bristle would be a little bit bigger. The pace Secret could set could be a little bit better. But the fact that you win that lane, it stalls it out a little bit longer. So Tundra then eventually, like we already mentioned, hit this beautiful team timing where they just punish Secret once again in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, Chrysalis still had a decentish timing. They stacked the Ancients hard.
Yeah.
And of course, yeah, Skidder here, the carry for Tundra. He's just had not only a great performance, but a great team enabling him. And I don't think he's put a foot wrong, really. He's always known what he needs to do, his objectives, and of course, his team fighting skills are, on par with that as well.
The optimization once again, right? Like you have this Chaos Knight who is building into a very early Mage Slayer. He's mitigating the damage that Lashrak is dishing out, and overall just being a true team player, just being up front, helping the Visage, and the Arc Warden do the majority of the work.
Again, just
It's the highest all-time last hits in any TI Grand Finals.
In
Bold.
multiple categories.
Nice.
He is unnerved. He has unlocked
PvE.
just to enable himself.
PvE, let's go. Naga
It's a sign. The game mode is gonna be PvE.
Unlock the PvE.
Go,
Secret has nothing to answer yet to Tundra's playstyle.
But in defense of Secret, this was a better performance than game 1.
Yes, they adapted a lot. So from game 1 to game 2, you can clearly see how the cogs were turning with Heen and Puppy's mentality on how to approach Tundra. They needed to take towers early. They wanted to take away the map. Don't allow that fortified style of Tundra to set into play. Unfortunately, that didn't then lead to them dominating the map, them holding an aggressive position, because they fought it a little, and Tundra then kind of sneaked their way
believe in a
through
reverse
into the map
sweep?
and played again. So I think
No.
if you're going a secret game 3, we need to do what we did in game 2.
Actually,
Okay.
that one time when the Chinese team came back from the BO7,
Sheep, do you
they were like 3 games down and then won 4 in a row after.
Yeah, true.
That was some shit.
Yeah. I mean, OG have done the 3-game turnaround as well, but I just don't get that vibe that we're gonna get it here.
It feels like they have a very solid argument.
Yeah, these games have been a bit too one-sided for that to be an option.
Why does it feel like Tundra is just a step ahead?
with Ember, like ways to clear all these illusions and stuff, and it's not working.
They are definitely a step ahead in their meta drafting.
Against these illusions. It's not working. I feel like at this point your draft needs to go more in the direction of taking your own map control, you know, fighting back against Tundra, because they are just able to play the map
god, imagine losing to Naga, Silent, Arc Warden. Imagine that feeling.
And this is something you mentioned.
Secret probably needs like 15 bans to have a fair chance.
I think you just ban all the lame shit.
5 minutes, but Secret didn't want to.
I mean, they're already banning so much lame shit. They go from Brood, Doom.
I mean, they forgot about Arc Warden.
Yeah.
There's not that much left.
They banned out Mirana. That's not really lame.
Yeah, the Mirana ban was a bit.
Yeah,
a little bit unneeded.
I don't think there's much lame shit left after Naga Siren and Arc Warden. Maybe like Alchemist or something.
The ultra carry late game. The problem
but I think Alchemist isn't even that bad compared to the other ones.
Alk has one of the worst talents, by the way. Did you know Alk has a talent for damage per Greeble creep stack?
Oh, that one's alpha. Look at it.
It's 25 damage.
It's a conditional fucking damage talent.
And it's not even high when you meet it.
Yeah, it's not even much. It's so awful.
Yeah.
Actually, the worst
Tundra Esports.
Oh, listen to this.
Grand Finals round table. What is a peak Tundra game? What game do you guys think expresses your playstyle the most?
I can say that to me it's not about the heroes. Like for me, like the peak Tundra in my words would be controlled chaos. I think that's how we describe us.
Oh.
Very cool. With a close relation?
I think it's very important to be close to one another, to be able to function as a team. And I think right now, like I really enjoy spending time with all of the guys. I think it's also partly the reason why we are playing well as a team, I think.
It's your first TI Skitter, first time you get to play in front of such a big crowd at a TI.
Correct.
Well, how does it feel?
I mean, it feels great. It's all I ever dreamed it to be, and you know, I always wanted this to be a reality. So I'm just happy to live it.
You've had your experience at TI, particularly that second place with DC. In that tournament, you came in as the underdogs, right, into TI, or at least maybe not one of the favorites. Do you feel like that this tournament?
I would say so. Like I feel like after the results in like Saudi and the Arlington Major, like we kind of had some pretty bad results, so people weren't like looking at us as like one of the contenders, which I think, like in hindsight, it was a very good thing to us. Even after we lost, we kind of said like, no, it's good. Now we can go in as the underdogs, you know.
How do you guys feel about snaking as a captain?
He's always trying his hardest, and I think he's been doing a really great job. Like he's always managed to stay positive, even through kind of our rough times.
And I feel like he's done a great job. I feel like sometimes as a captain, people fall into these traps where they kind of like, they had like maybe a bit too much in the ego and they believe in their ideas too much and they don't try to empower the teammates. But I feel like Sneh has done a good job of balancing this out, like empowering the teammates' ideas and also like believing in his and trying to make them work. So I feel like he's exceeded my expectations for sure.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think he's very great at enabling players and their ideas.
We don't need like a strong leader in terms of someone that makes all the decisions. I'm really happy that we kind of have a captain in him, but he still listens to everyone. We still make decisions together and everything.
But you guys seem to all have your own ideas of Dota, and you get to put them in your gameplay, right?
Yeah, everyone has like, especially when it comes to the different lanes, I'm happy that everyone gets to play the lane they want to, how they want to, you know. I know that whatever I want to play on mid lane, Sneh is gonna support me.
I'm curious about that. When you first described your idea of the mid lane to them, how was the conversation?
I think it started with Winter Wyvern.
Winter Wyvern? Ah.
And I was just playing the hero in a pub, and I got pushed into playing it in scrims, basically. It's not like I was saying from the beginning that, oh, I want to play this hero, it's so broken in pubs. I started being more open to the idea of playing different heroes, and every time like I started winning with things, people saw it and supported me and pushed me as well. I think everyone is very open to trying new things in his team.
How are the feelings towards finals?
I try not to think too much about it because I think the more you think about it, the more you'll overthink things, and you should just treat it as another game you're playing. It's not a big deal. Obviously, there's going to be a big crowd. You just have to mentally prepare yourself for that in advance, so then you're not overwhelmed by it by the time that the crowd is there.
I'm excited, honestly, which is a very good thing because I'm rarely excited.
I was very much like emotionally neutral, so I just want to go in these games, like play my game and just have fun and like show some good Dota to the viewers. So.
How does it feel to play in front of a big crowd at TI? Is it different than when you play like in the majors or anything like that?
For now, it has been easier than all the other crowds I've played in front of. I really feel like all the things come together this TI. Like so many moments, so many losses in the past year that taught me specific things. I use them now to win.
I'm just excited that I've been playing this game for like 15 years now, or Dota 1 and Dota 2 combined, and I finally get the opportunity to play on this arena and get the grand finals. It's been a dream of mine for many years, and I'm just happy and grateful that I was able to accomplish it.
Like, yes, this is kind of going to be the biggest game of my life, but I think something we've been working about with our psychologists to kind of try and lower the stress is that all our hard work has already been done. Like, now all we have to do is just go and play. So what I would like to do is just try not to think about it too much, pretend this is just a regular game and just go and play.
It was always my goal to come to TI and to win it. And since I've made it to the finals, I'm very happy for myself and for my teammates that I managed to do it. And now, you know, it's the final step. I'm ready to take it.
It's been like very long and very stressful road even in some ways. And you even have this feeling of being burnt out a bit, but now it's finally here. I'm just super happy, and it's like the only thing left to do is just play.
Fuck, they called him short.
Tundra sitting down with Avo, and I just got to congratulate whoever the psychologist is. Either you've just worked magic and they're doing meditation, or you've got them all on meds, because they are the most chill team. That's a grand final, pre-grand final sit-down interview. They were so calm. They're here and they just want to take it. And they might 3-0.
I feel like they could just win like 4 TIs in a row right now. If they keep like, I mean, like right now, like if they play tomorrow another grand finals and then another one and another one, like the fact that they're all 5 just in the same mindset, answering in the same tone of voice, like they're just. Oh, unit. That's scary. Like they are one.
I did like the fact though they did ask everybody what's snaking like as a captain as he sat on the end of the table.
How did he bribe them? Like he's just sitting there and listening as they praise him for like 10 minutes.
But they should. I mean, they made it to the grand finals, and you know he's very chill. And 15 years of Dota, from Dota 1 to Dota 2, and
so
we can take a look here.
Apparently, Miranda has a 70% win rate.
Yeah, nice patch.
He's positive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is the most important thing. So the other
versus Puppy.
And 2/4 of those games is fucking snaking himself, man. Does his team?
And yeah, it's basically
He's
gonna single-handedly nerf Miranda.
50% win rate, positive, against Puppy. Only 4 players. Everyone else is sub 50%. So snaking today with his victory. Yesterday, bumped him up to over 50, drawing with RK. Now he's winning the 2 games currently. He's now 51.8. If he wins the next game in this grand finals, he'll then leapfrog Bulldog and be 2nd place. Again, it is insane.
But with what number?
With a 52.6% win rate.
Oh, I love it when you talk numbers.
There we go. Oh, you like that? But yeah, everyone, all the Tundra fans, they love snaking right now because he clearly is the secret source, maybe, for understanding that Puppy mentality.
When's the last time you've been to NA? Tell the truth.
Last time?
Tell the truth. What's this NA copium over here?
What? They're literally like insane. Like, again, to be clear, Secret, they have to do some mad work in this interim. They need to properly break down Tundra, understand everything that's happened in TI in a single like 15-minute break, because Tundra is looking flawless.
I don't know how you're meant to do it in time. I actually genuinely, they've tried like 3-4 different strats in terms, like this was meant to be their idea. We're bringing in the Chen. We need something to take objectives. We need towers. They took that Roche in 14 minutes. Like they were doing everything right, and they still crumbled. Their strats were just not like up to par with Tundra.
And it's not just the heroes, right? Like if you look at the players, it's in the first 2 games, they literally switched up the roles. Like you had Crystallis playing a carry, then he was literally dual-flame Bristleback. It wasn't some Midas Aghanim's rushing Bristleback. No, that was Vanguard BKB. He's just going to stand in front. Nisha was the Leshrac, the mid laner, the classic playmaker. Then he was the Morphling, the ultimate win condition. They're switching everything up, and nothing seemingly works.
If they have to focus on one particular thing to improve, you know, draft, map control, team fight, you know, in terms of draft for the team fight, because they can obviously team fight, but they just seem to be just outmastered a little bit. But what's the one thing that you would want Secret to kind of really have a conversation about in those 15 minutes between game 2 and where we're going in game 3?
Would you like to take it?
I think you just reset it, right?
Oh,
like,
okay.
But you've got to change something. You need a reset, but it's...
I mean, maybe it is just draft, like... I've seen a lot of success on the Rezo, Crystallis, Dawnbreaker. Like, that's not getting banned in first phase. Maybe that's something to explore as a strat. It's something that lets them fight globally and often, like, it covers a lot of your heroes.
My head is
Skill
spinning.
might let them turn the fights around.
What?
I lean more on conviction. When you take an area of the map, they want to be able to play there. Don't allow Tundra to be able to sneak back out and then start skipping the waves that way. So if you have this early aggression, make sure you have extra catch to get there.
Well, we'll see, because they're tying for Team Strat, talking over. Puppy with Team Secret will re-enter the arena. If they are to take this, it needs to be a reverse sweep. Sitting with a 2-0 lead, Tundra, calm, cool and collected. They are smart, but Snake King said in his interview, do not overthink it. Don't try and get too smart, and that's exactly what they've done. They've just been able to play their game, and it's Team Secret that need to break it. This could be a 3-0. Tundra scary right now, and it's, even though it might not be, if it was a 3-0, it's like, sure, as a fan for either of the teams, you want, an absolute, amazing game of Dota with all the back and forths, but really, if Tundra can take this 3-0, it's still so impressive.
Now, let's be real. We want more games, right? We want more games than just the 3-0. But if you're a Secret as well, you just need to focus on yourself. Like, you can't let Tundra get into your head like
What's
up? Focus on your drafts, focus on what made you get this far. Because nothing works against Tundra if you're focusing on their heroes and backing them out.
What the fuck?
One of those grand finals, Tundra win it 3-0.
I was so confused.
The pro enthusiasts would be like, they just played such beautiful Dota. And this will now be like, how do we want to play
We're
Dota?
doing good. You watching the games already?
Season will be
yeah.
Look at Tundra. How do they skip waves? How do they always have the same element in
I think it's Secret 3-2. What do you think?
I think it's Tundra 3-0.
Okay, let's see.
I don't know. There's too many
looks like
heroes to ban
Rezo
for
is a
them.
bit unhappy.
When I looked at last game, I think the biggest crack that I saw in their gameplay was when
I mean, he didn't really perform in the last two games.
Game
1, he had one of the most bizarre item builds.
Just keep watching his deaths. If it's top again, I think check his PC.
Yeah, he died like 3-4 times top in both games alone.
Every setting was usually really good, but when they kind of had to...
Yeah, good words from Tundra. Very good words.
I don't think he need words for that one. He just wait.
he just plays in places where he dies so easily. Which is top.
I think it's too slow of a hero. Maybe they do need to just go all in on that hard tempo. All 5 heroes, go, go, go.
Full divide though.
Okay, Puppy now turning on his inner beast.
Now, how dangerous are Tundra going to be with a 2-0 up? Because already their drafts are hard to ban out, but now they have options. They've got games in the bag to kind of...
How does Puppy draft, Andy?
You're shaking your finger at me,
He opened a book with all heroes. When he closed his eyes and randomly put a finger on any place, and if it's... and he's like, oh, I have an idea, guys. Shen.
Imagine Aoi, right, staring at you with
honestly,
face. He shrugs his
like,
shoulders.
I don't know about now, but back in the days he didn't use any bonus materials or anything, all in his head.
Let's see.
That's what I want to know.
There's just like that one finals where he kept picking DK for you. I was wondering, like, what goes through your head when you lose with DK like 2 times and you pick it the 3rd time, whatever it was.
Like they were once they defended their base, it looked like they
he's the kind of guy who wanna prove something.
It sounds like such a generic thing to say, but
if he's right in his third, he will just keep pushing it, you know.
Stubbornness.
Stubbornness and confidence.
But it has to be like that, right? Otherwise, like, how can you perform as a player if you don't believe in your own ideas?
True, but when you listen to Tundra guys in this roundtable interview and they say we have no strong leader, right? We all do the calls, and here we are, 2-0 in grand finals. So I guess everything can work.
I think both ideas are mandatory. Yeah, both type of drafting.
Of the grand finals of the international.
Secret versus Tundra
Root, Doomband, Naga, Arc Warden, and something else.
Yeah. Brute Mother, Doom, Naga Siren, Arc Warden. Bottom.
Thank you very much, James, and yes, welcome back.
And then hope for the best.
Just about ready to get this game 3 underway. So far, Tundra leading the way 2-0 against Team Secret in this grand finals. Once again, Seb, Notel, and Fogs here with me for the draft. I mean, boys, 2 games now where Tundra, they've looked scary. We saw in the second game, Secret maybe trying to break successfully into sort of this sort of impenetrable force that's Tundra holding.
You need to ban Brute. There's a reason they're banning it.
Can you see them taking it to the next level, or are you concerned for them now going into this game 3?
I don't know, there's very few names I could find, you know, around the world to pick, like to break Tundra, but Poppy would be one of them, right? I mean, Poppy, Heen, they have so much experience. Of course they can.
Hey, hold up.
Oh, they banned us. They actually let Brute through.
Of course they can.
It's time for Mama. Or they pick it.
Pretty low right now.
They'll probably pick Brute plus Tiny.
Just pick Brute?
Wait, Brute Tiny.
Does Resolution play a good Brute?
They need to push it to the limit.
I think so.
I feel like they will.
He's not he's not a utility kind of player, and Brute is very utility heavy this patch.
Fuck it, Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, his Dawnbreaker is what you want.
Think so too.
With the Visage 2, we haven't seen this
before.
They're gonna get Brute Tiny.
Yeah, and now we're at least seeing Secret get their Marcy hero, so I don't know. I mean, I'm starting to have a hard time believing that Tundra can be broken.
Marcy first pick at TI Grand Finals. Who would expect that?
Seen as much in this grand finals from Secret is like
I kind of expected it.
Yes.
Everyone did.
Wait for next patch.
And maybe Tundra just doesn't come online. You know, we've seen NetUp like 33 play Brute.
Actually, I thought Primal Beast and Dawnbreaker were going to be much higher pick rate too.
I thought Dawnbreaker was not gonna get picked. That hero is underwhelming compared to the other two.
I think just the early game stat monsters win laning phase too hard. But Primal Beast was actually really popular for a few days and just kind of fell off during TI.
And I feel like they had counterpicked the lane in last game, and yet it didn't
Dandy, how would you nerf Marcy?
But you know,
I would
cut
it on half.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Like, you want to test our ability?
Good way.
Then cut half base damage too, half stats, half stats gain. Yes. Cure jump, 50% less range.
You're gonna be forced now when you see this. They're gonna have to ban the Naga Siren.
Yes. Oh my god. It's Crystallis Shrek this time.
I mean, I don't think it's
what makes you say that?
3 in a row. Yeah, because
tons of openings in both games.
Nisha lost with it. Resolution lost with it. They have only one choice.
Oh no.
Yeah,
there's one choice. It's Crystallis.
Like, it's extra tough.
It's your words about DK. Here we go. Lashak.
They might go back for the Dawnbreaker. I mean, we haven't seen them. It's been ignored the whole series.
It's exactly the thing. 2 times Lashak lose. Let's pick it third time.
Third time it's gonna work.
It looks like Tundra is super prepared for Lash because we let it so easy.
They said they were.
Meta's having a field day right
yeah,
now,
and the last game I think it was amazing. Like his Arc Warden with Shard against Lashak. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, well, also having a dedicated hero for Pipe and Wave Pact.
To build on what they want to do and only counter what's going to get in the way. So if they believe that this Naga is going to stop what they want to do, then sure, ban it. Else you might as well play against it. Obviously, it is scary to play against Tundra's best heroes, but at this point it feels like
Tundra is playing like 2 position 4 heroes all the time.
Substitute, right? Like, as we saw, you know, we saw a lot of times.
Meanwhile, Zayat. Please, Poppy. I still need to buy boots.
Yes.
It's 17 minutes, please.
It's something you pulled out of left field.
Oh yeah, true.
I mean, I wonder if the statistics.
Dude, you reminded me. I think around 2014 I used to play Tinker, and we played with Kuro Poppy. And I'm stacking, I'm Tinker, you know, like I'm stacking a little bit on mid lane, I don't remember why. And when I'm stacking myself like 2 camps in neutrals, I'm stacking them 1 time with Marshes, another time with Marshes, 3 times with Marshes, you know, I'm wasting time to run to the neutral camp and back to mid lane, losing some mid creeps for that.
I mean, we'll see.
And then I'm about to go farm it and Kuro come with Senki and just farm the entire stack. That's a funny one.
Oh shit.
I actually got triggered, man.
Was that official match or a scrim?
Yes, official.
Funny.
Oh, look, guys,
our form, comrade.
Interesting. Interesting too. Yeah.
Robbed.
I feel very scared.
You see that staff guy in the background? He was doing hard work.
Yeah.
Running up the crowd.
It's fucking snaking have higher winning on bottom than me now.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure if he does. I might still be the highest.
It does seem like.
Yeah, I think we still won that game, but I got triggered anyway.
It's just, yeah.
Now,
so many options.
So they banned the Conker out, and I think that they're really threatening, you know, the Brood second phase with the Conker ban as well.
Yep. I would really want to see Secret address the Mirana, like address the Moonlight Shadow, because I think
they're banning completely different stuff.
These heroes
yeah
really scary because they
and with
really
completely different stuff. I mean, 33 heroes.
He's gonna throw his spells and not get punished for it. Same with the Naga in the other game and the 9 heroes. Like I would want this hero to kind of, if they get too close to the action, to die. You know.
What about Zeus?
Yeah,
Zeus
these kind of heroes like
Zeus Slash might be a lot of the same thing, but I wonder, like you play against Mirana Naga.
Yeah. I think like very reliable lockdown. I don't know if it's
oh boy.
Glimpse, if it's
But there's no way you're afraid of Naga Sire when you have a Leshrac. But then they lost first game with it, so now I'm not sure.
To carry Naga with punch Slash, dude.
Yeah.
You're afraid of everything at this point.
But I think that game was more on the Push not getting a good game at all, so it wasn't really like a counter to. It wasn't a counter to the Naga.
9 Pango.
They get their Pango instead.
They go for the Pangolier.
Leaving things open for their last 2 picks, right? Now they have 33 as the pick of the litter, 9 Skeeter does as well.
Same drafting scenario as game 1 when they were second pick. You know, they picked the Saksa.
I can't imagine the pressure of drafting in possibly your last game and you're 2 games down. What do you do, man? Do you adjust? Do you do your own shit?
So this is what they want to
do you counter them?
This is what they want to counter the Lash early game tempo with, and now they're just gonna
play their draft. Fuck it.
Their silence up for success.
Play their draft?
Yeah. Scary. I mean, for Secret to pick, they maybe still want to address the Brood, right? Because I mean, sure.
Nah, you just pick Leshrac 3rd time in a row. And then there's gonna be infinite memes about just pick Lesh, though.
They're going back to what works.
I don't know if he's done it officially, but in pubs he's been playing.
You think you pick Brood against Silencer?
I think that's also an option.
It's pretty nice.
Maybe that's a hero that he feels like will counter Neta.
Here comes Dawnbreaker.
Actually, maybe we don't do it on Radiant, I'm not sure. Because on Dire we always break the lane, and even from bad lane, 33 steel impact with Brood. Remember his last game, he was like 20-minute pipe or something.
I really like the Silencer Dawn.
Yeah, don't need to ban Naga.
They're actually doing it! They're just stealing their drafts!
Yeah. Just play their draft.
But the problem with stealing drafts is that they know the weaknesses of the draft because they play it themselves.
That is a...
I think it's a good approach. Yeah. Don't you?
But you lost to it, which means you can win with it.
Also for the Mirana, we're talking about the Moonlight Shadow.
You're entering your opponent's meta. They know this meta the best.
But the only thing that scares me is you're now in the most important game, like the hardest game to play, and you're picking something you haven't touched yourself against.
I don't think Crystal is really a Naga player. Haven't seen him play it at all.
So you know, it's like you have to execute it. Theory-wise, I like it, but
what they picked before didn't work, right? So isn't it? Sure. In a way, really good to switch it up?
Yes, it is. It is.
Even though, I mean, yeah, back against the wall, it won't get harder for Secret than this. 2-0 in TI finals?
Surely, surely. Now I wonder, is this a Naga +1 or could it be flexible? That is what I don't know, because obviously we have
okay, so it's time for some crazy pick.
Does Sayak play +4 Naga?
I haven't seen any of it.
You know what's good against Naga Sire?
They haven't played it at all.
Meepo.
Yeah.
Fudge?
So it's really hard to guess what they're gonna do with
Meepo.
This Marcy could be core or support, so that's the flex, basically.
You know what's you know what's good against Meepo?
Into Naga, which is interesting.
Bloodstone Lesh.
No, but I've seen it. It makes Naga suffer a lot on the lane. Like you think it's illusions normally versus Beast, but Beastmaster has skill points you can put in different things, and it turns out that
for the free Beastmaster,
you can get a really good lane versus illusions. Like one avalanche plus the Beast, if you catch him summoning it, then you're left
he
with,
likes to dominate the build on it.
Naga,
or it's gonna be bongos.
It's like the typical
BKB bongos, the Naga Siren counter.
Creep wave almost instantly as well too.
But Chrysalis has played this
Bongo man.
He might buy that after the Dominator, but yeah, it's gonna be Helm of the Overlord.
Tundra for sure is gonna
Helm of the Meme Lord.
Helm of the Overbuffed.
They really want to, and also they do have nice wave clear. I mean, Pengo's pretty nice. Beast is also decent, but Maybe Naga still too much.
Naga will overwhelm it eventually.
Yes.
Thunder just picking a classic fucking see a stunner, pick a stunner type draft, you know? It looks so easy to execute.
Okay, apparently I got information in chat that Kyle tweeted that Tundra is the best team, so it looks like Secret gonna
easy. Seems like Secret has a chance.
3-2 for Secret, as expected.
Or it could be a Naga 3 or 4.
He did tweet that earlier, but the Kyle curse,
of course,
it doesn't work if he wants it to work.
Yeah. What kind of fucking hopium do you guys smoke?
Yeah, they've been owning with the offlane
with great success.
I got a full tank. The basement is full. Bring you some.
It's tricky. It's tricky. We'll see what Tundra is gonna decide to respect, because they also have to be taking a guess here, and it's not an easy one. So whatever they're gonna ban is gonna obviously tell us where they're placing the Naga and where they're placing the Marcy, assumingly, or what they care the most about, if anything, because obviously they cannot know for sure what Secret is going to do.
Okay, 33 is like reading a page.
There's a lot of pressure on these bans. There's a lot of pressure.
Paper.
Okay, so
interesting.
So they're looking at Marcy core for Secret. So then in that case, most
Probably
likely a Marcy plus 3
But I
and
also
a Naga
think
plus 1.
I think it's a very interesting read on the game, right? Like, why do they ban Rasta here? What is Rasta? I think it makes sense with the Naga, right? It's like, it's a lot to do with the Naga and what you're saying about like this hard lockdown, not letting heroes like kite around.
I think they already picked all their cores.
And right now they have very
on what?
Lockdown. Like it's only left Stun and Marcy rebound.
Yeah.
Marcy 3, I think.
Yeah, Sync Resolution, Marcy.
It's a hard safe lane to pick for Tundra.
Yeah, I think they really want the Marcy to be core. Obviously, they could still flex it. I'm not sure what Resolution could be looking at.
Could be another Resolution Lash, and they go for a different mid laner.
Has a bunch of heroes, right? Like
they don't have last pick.
Which is a good lockdown. He has Tusk is out.
Stage Shaker, Tusk is out. Shaker. They do ban the Clockwork. Looking, for some reason, I feel like we might be surprised by how Secret's gonna put the heroes, but maybe that's just my mind
pick
going
Nisha's
crazy.
hero here, right? If Nisha, what could Nisha be picking? I mean, we mentioned the Zeus. I don't know if it's that good here.
I'm stuck on this Marcy plus 1. I can't get over it. Really? Yeah, I don't know why, but I mean, we'll see. This is exciting.
5 seconds remaining.
It's Naga plus 1, I think.
Time, right? Is that reserve time? I assume.
Except it's Marcy plus 1, but
15 seconds to go. 15 seconds to decide.
Seems iffy.
Probably your fate. A lot of pressure.
I think Marcy plus 1, put yourself on such a timer.
It's Lash off lane, Lash Marcy again.
I'm the biggest fan if we're doing +1 Naga with the Ember.
They go for the 35% win rate hero.
Some synergy.
Let's go!
I mean, it's a very good Ember game.
But it's good.
Roll it all on Ember Spirit?
Yeah.
Ember versus bottom, Tiny Pango, like, and even Roar, they have...
I mean, Nisha Ember is insane, but it's still...
The hero sucks.
Yeah.
What do you think, Dandy? 3-0?
Wait, let me see last pick.
No, you can't see last pick now.
Okay, yes, 3-0. No, 3-2.
What the fuck?
3-2.
Yeah.
No way it's 3-0. Look at this draft.
It sucks. I'm looking at it.
It sucks, but it's you have to believe.
You have to believe, yeah. You sure do.
That's truly copium.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Ember against
okay, 3-2.
3-0.
4 control heroes and a
I don't know about this pick.
Yes, it's garbage. It's garbage. It's Medusa.
What's that lane then?
It's insanely strong here.
Is it Pot and Medusa?
Tiny.
In Tiny Dusa?
Yeah.
You think it needs someone fat? Yeah.
Dusa just needs a body. It's the same as with Drow, the same logic.
We saw one Naga earlier. I'm trying to remember who it was from.
Please don't zoom in one of the heroes.
Zoom on Naga. Zoom on Naga.
Oh fuck!
I don't know.
She's so shiny.
Oh my eyes!
Oh, he's zooming on a player!
Yeah, fuck.
And the group up is going to be really strong with the beast, and the sieging is going to start happening, and that's Secret kind of demise if it does happen.
Feels like we just traveled back like 10 years of Dota. Back to Naga Siren versus Medusa.
Very punished by a map that gets spread out really like quite a bit, and he doesn't like running around.
Emperor is at 28% win rate. Poggers.
Roles in terms of how they want to play the game, right? Secret wants to be dodging, and Tundra's going to try to hit.
Well, 28 is a lot.
Yeah, that's like release Pango.
So we'll see how it works out. Very interesting.
That's more percent chance than I would give Secret in this.
Against Naga, you know? more interesting than that.
You have any copium left for Secret?
I do.
You do?
Of course I do.
Okay.
I want game 4.
Me too. I really want
Intense zoom.
Yeah, zoom closer. Yeah.
At his face.
Can you keep his
face?
Zoom.
I wanted to see nose hair, but
Do you feel that may be the case here again, or do you believe that Secret they can make sure that neither of these two cores from Tundra get a free game?
Tundra are magical the way they make space, especially for Skeeter, and I see 4 heroes that are pretty damn good at it. So let's see. They're the ones who know how to play versus the Naga Siren, so let's see if they can actually be put up to that test.
I hope for a 5-game finals. I hope these players are in here and really enjoying the moment. You know, I hope we get some good Dota.
Absolutely, sort of final words.
Oh, pulse for Ember is fine. It's just weak because Ember is shit.
The positivity high at the end of game 1. Do you think they're going to be able to do it again at the end of game 2 going into this game 3?
There's a reason why
they always try to aim to have better late game. It makes the whole game so much easier to play. There's a lot of pressure gone.
Thank you so much. I am here with Owie2000.
Yeah, I think it's smart.
Hello, sir. Potentially one more, my friend. Potentially one more. Are you guys feeling it in the booth?
Honestly, like we had a talk and our emotions are pretty level right now. We've worked a lot on not choking on land, so hopefully, you know, game 3 of TI finals.
Definitely a good time not to choke. So you guys, I saw a lot of comfort picks coming out here. You know, the Snake King Morana, the Pangolier. So is that kind of the strategy to just get those feel-good heroes, or do you think they're especially good in this draft?
I mean, we sort of early picked those heroes, so they're just sort of heroes that we think are strong and fit in versus their first couple of heroes. But we also picked Dusa because Skitter opened the Crimson Witness on stage. So I was like, it's time to pick the Dusa. So
I think this might break it or make it for Dusa. She might get a nerf or a buff after this game. So which one are you hoping for?
Nerf. For Dusa?
Yeah.
I feel like the hero's unpicked, unplayed, no? Like, I don't know if I've seen a Dusa this tournament, but I hope it works.
All right, well, we'll see if it works. Let's throw ahead and throw it.
That's what I love to hear from my coach for like a $5 million match. I hope it works.
You know why he opened the fucking Medusa? Gaben, he's like, you will throw. Here you go, bro. Take a Crimson Witness and take the fall.
He just want to see 5 games too, you know, that's why.
They're afraid of your monkey, Remco. Feel the power. He remembers last game. But don't worry. New game.
New game.
New game. What the fuck? We skipped so much.
What the fuck? They skipped the whole rune part.
It's already 30 seconds into the game.
Primal split!
Yeah, bottom has both Immortal.
Oh my god, Nisha misses both last hits and he gets fucking tipped for it. Emotional damage.
We talked about during the draft. Bit of a different approach from both teams. Absolutely trying to completely different.
He got it.
Mentioning that cosmetics were a bit of an influence in terms
Who's
of
favorable? Why not Fungo Ember? I'm not sure.
Regardless, you've got to imagine they still pick it because they feel that
I think. But I'm not sure.
I think it's really even. Both just fine.
Oh.
Slide is very good.
This matchup though, I think Dusa is unhappy. Also, they put the fucking pollen bottom instead of the Tony.
I don't like the pollen bottom.
This is what I thought they would do, but it feels weak.
Wasn't snaking on bottom? Makes sense.
Yep, bottom. AUI too.
Yeah, makes sense.
Right away, we're seeing those immediate tangos. 4 or 5 of them are even passed off.
Fucking AUI putting bottom.
Because the harassment that's coming out.
Feeling good for Secret.
Resolution?
Down bottom, Zayat's getting his hands on the Marcy this game.
Snaking?
A lot of damage.
I mean, that was decent harassment, all things considered.
They don't have the
okay, it's Ember favorable and he can dodge with his second spell.
When Tundra does try to opt for it, they have like 2 or 3 heroes they can throw this side. Not really many on Secret where it's like, wow,
is it? Seems fine.
Sure, the damage bonus on an
I mean, poopy.
decent, but
oh, yeah, but it's fine for the course.
So it's gonna be more of just this ganking Marcy in particular.
Yeah, no boots, just really good headsets.
Yeah, I'm sure there's really good.
Playing what you could
I can't hear anything.
carry, right? It's not this Pudge or Bristol that's going to look to be forced to get involved at an earlier time. He can look to sort of take the game a bit more on his shoulders as a
be unprofessional.
In this game 3.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, like, he should be able to eventually definitely take over the map, and they do have those elements to be able to push and abuse those side lanes.
Ooh, what a dodge.
Like 702 were saying, it's like the script is shifted completely. It almost looks like a Tundra draft on the Secret side, except for the silencer. So could definitely see Crystal as perhaps.
Okay, welcome to Marcy, guys. What is a hero?
But looks like Skeeter, he's having a little bit of a rougher one, as we've seen SingSing actually getting a lot of last hits in this lane 6, because Skeeter's being pushed off a lot from the aggressiveness.
I mean, that's sort of something to be said there, at least SingSing making sure that not too
He didn't use drop on Marcy, right?
No, he didn't use the Q.
Yeah, keeping mana, I guess, for another combo.
I mean, mid lane,
yeah.
This time
Very
around,
smart.
having the Ember Spirit here for Nisha. I mean, what's sort of your thoughts on this hero? I mean,
Blue picks 0 wins. Yeah, good stats, thank you.
Team fights, or is there a few concerns for Nisha?
Definitely some limited disables on the side of Tundra. He could have a spectacular game. However, Ember at this tournament has been having some difficulties, of course, kind of committing into fights. You kind of just run out of steam at some point, it feels like, on this hero lately.
Puppy Silencer. That's perfect hero for Puppy. You're gonna farm Moonshard.
Yes.
Now we see the build, of course, from 33. It's Axe Max, but also just he started with the Sage's Mask straight into the Bats. He's starting some Mangoes. It's typical approach from Tundra and just keeping the spam on. He sees top CS.
I don't like Nisha on Ember.
Sort of a secret, in terms of, obviously we talked about how Tundra...
He gets a lot of random deaths in that hero.
How well are they going to be able to deal with?
They also happen to be top lane usually, whereas Lucian dies a lot too.
Heading to the side lane with the Rolling Thunder. Can they deal with the Pango's aggression?
He could be big problems. I think we have to watch.
Wait, what did he steal? Shield level 3?
Like in between these rolls and stuff like that. How much he's going to be able to do to catch this with the combination of these. They do have burst damage to be able to just kill this Mango.
0-2, 3-2.
Oh, is he going for the hidden attack?
No. Decent bit of a lead here, 29-5 against the 21.
It's like jumping behind?
Yeah. Jumps through him.
Yeah. Slight spam here onto 9, keeping him low.
Both kind of doing the same thing to each other, keeping each other just at gankable levels.
I don't play Pango, but I know.
For the Pango, he actually has to go back to base because there's a Marcy. So
you don't play
whenever
Pango?
You're getting put low, you always have to expect this rotation to come in. So we do see
this hero was too broken. I didn't want to play it. I can start playing it now.
Alright, dude.
9 plays it smart.
Such a fun hero.
As soon as he goes missing bottom, even for a couple seconds, they do have
Pinball
to
machine.
Bing, bing, bing.
His ass.
Got the trade. He's got 2 stars too.
It's true. Science does get too low. Dude, SingSing will look to jump in and burst through him.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more hits, and he would have probably been able to go for it.
Look at that Crimson Medusa.
Look at the state of Podon, dude. You don't even get arrow anymore. The new state of Podon.
Rezo's getting out of this. 26 for 7, 23 for 6, and he's got this full wave coming in against him. I think Skeeter,
why skill shot if you can just guarantee damage?
Dealt very well with those first few waves, those first few lanes that they've had to match up against Secret down here.
They've been so good because of this Mirana, really. Like SingSing's actually being able to bully and make sure that Skeeter's able to have a decent laning phase because these 2 points in stars don't be able to trade with pretty much anybody. And here we see
oh, he didn't. It's awesome.
The 6 and Alamine 9, he's more than fine. In fact, trying to use that to set up
he gets through.
Oh, he went slightly to the side. So that Fisk couldn't steal it. He has no spirit. Should be fine. No, wait, doesn't have spirit.
I don't think he knew that it's gonna hit Pango. He almost fucked up there.
Killed Pango before him, right?
Yeah, he did hit the Pango, but I think if he hit someone else, he will still remnant it. Because he did it so fast.
Immediately they rotate in Zayas, they fill up the bottle, so looking to play around Nisha as much as possible.
So yeah, Secret showing that they can bring their supports mid as well. Sure, Nisha continues to have that edge in this mid matchup. Only about a 600 gold difference, a lead here for the Ember Spirit. Nisha playing it well so far.
Doesn't this want to make you play mid then? Like when you see this?
What do you mean?
Don't you feel the need to play mid like right now? When you see this?
Mid?
I would like to. What can I say?
That's a really fun patch for mid, I think. It's nice.
Keeping the silencer even around the mid lane.
Much better than the small camp, at least.
Yeah, it's better, but still, there is a lot of things I would change to make it even more.
No bottle refill, please.
Remove 500 bottle refill.
Yeah, you have
used on my team.
Yeah.
Oh wow, lucky dog.
Oh.
Suffering.
Starting to get pretty low here.
Oh,
nice arrow. Oh wow. Perfect. Perfect timing too.
Yeah, that was just when he was about to drop the stun.
It's only because Resident hesitated the first one though.
Yeah.
Wait, TP's tier 2 mid? Oh, okay. It's actually big camp.
The earlier ward that's Snaking placed for to watch the rotations of the Marcy. Actually, this time catches
Wanna
the
play
Ember
some
Spirit,
Wish
making the
Doctor mid.
rotation down. So Skeeter,
I
we've seen
already
him. Actually,
missed
last
it.
game did the same thing. Got pushed in the lane
Lost to 9 Witch Doctor mid so hard.
When?
This is where 2 months ago.
It's a 9-minute window where both games Secret. They have been
9. He practices his heroes in unranked. Power of unranked. That's why he's gonna win TI.
Same position he was last game, sapping the XP that he can. Over in,
that's smart.
The map though, Sax
boom.
a bit of a catch onto
Oh.
Crystallis. He looks dead. 9, he's ready to jump in with the rolling thunder. That's Crystallis.
Oh, good kill. Nice and clean. Oh, he gets the rune too.
It's so much pressure as soon as the dominator
Mine's
is finished up on
smart,
the beast
because if you
master,
pick something like this in ranked, people trigger and
Maybe now gonna
we
take away some of his
refuel.
jungle, take away the bounty rune
If
as
he
well.
gets mental damage, you lose like a fucking winter wyvern mid.
He's potentially maybe trying to drag a wave or something.
Yeah.
Trying to grab that, but unable to because he's getting chased. Does mean that they're not going to get the bottom tower on the side of Secret, and top tower is going to drop to the side of Tundra.
Oh.
It's thinking it's just base making.
Oh.
Unless Rezo reads
Oh wow. Wow. Okay.
So good. He believed that the stun landed.
Yeah, that was some confidence.
Oh, beautiful play from Rezo.
I see Nisha. He's diving in sort of pretty deep into Tundra's half of the map.
I think check his ass.
Yeah, it was buzzing.
Actually, he probably hurt the fucking crowd.
Yeah.
He's not really at risk of too much. Like, they have to bring so many heroes to kind of
check the crowd.
It's actually crowd.
really like the play from Nisha.
Check the crowd.
Sure.
Keeping this Medusa low, keeping him scared, because if a +1 hero comes in, it's a free kill every time.
I love those open booth actually.
Potentially able to take this bottom tower.
It's fine, they have really good headsets.
So we'll be able to match
They can't hear
Tundra
anything.
up top.
Yeah, they're fantastic. They can't hear anything.
2-2.
10 minutes in. Similar to sort of close
Oh my god, why does 23 have 5k net worth? Why is it 500 GPM?
Don't think about it.
Why is it 500 GPM?
Just don't think about it.
He's making
It's
the money on
Beastmaster.
this Beastmaster.
Thanks to Saksa Tiny being fucking insane. Harass.
When it was
It's
very
dominated home.
playing it so
Yeah,
much.
standards.
And we'll see now if there's going to be a play from Secret to look to invade the
Yeah, of
ancient
course.
area, because that's kind of like the Medusa specialty is
Overlord.
farming these ancients. In the past, most games with Tundra, they actually don't do this for Skeeter, because he's usually playing with these illusion heroes, so let's see if they are going to look to punish him.
And sort of in comparison to the drafts that we have from Tundra in Game 1 and Game 2, would you sort of consider this Game 3-1 a little bit more vulnerable in these sort of early stages? Like Secret have a bit more of a chance of shutting them down early?
Yeah, absolutely. Medusa just takes
Oh.
it takes some time before she
wow.
wants to show up at all, so it does feel like they can look to be playing pretty aggressive, just have to
Oh,
really
they don't have
avoid-
Searing Chain?
No,
Not a
in
single
particular.
point?
I mean, he's the big playmaker. If they
Oh.
kind of
Nisha.
move away
Real
from the
greedy.
Pangolier.
I hate that build.
See if he seizes the opportunity
Isn't this
to go for
useless?
Saxa. Sentry down, though,
It
for
is.
Saxa now. He knows that
It is, yes.
Nisha's watching
This is
him.
pretty greedy build though.
That was Mirana kill for sure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Searing Chain,
Really
and then
playing the
Jumper.
backline on
Still
this
wants to
smoke.
maybe do something.
He's got quite the flank.
I was curious why Snaking lived there.
That's the fucking jungle build, man.
Yeah. Oh, death.
He won't quite connect, and now Rezo
Oh,
Marcy.
Marcy.
I'm
Balance hero.
Support.
Oh!
Oh, okay. Jesus.
No, he gets chains. He got chains. He leveled up just in time.
And here comes the puppy.
That's
Do puppies
great.
have a sentry? What's the cool?
Oh
He ran
no,
away from
minus
him.
wins.
Puppy. What the
Wait,
fuck?
puppy, what?
He didn't get it. He ran away. He ran away.
He refused the int.
This Searing Chains after
He doesn't want his brain.
Fucking +0.
His brain sucks. -0.
Exactly what Secret need to be
Too
seeing
obvious.
from Nisha.
Puppy.
They have to have him just step up to the next level. Something that
what are they chanting? Navi?
Before in some of the series here.
Navi?
Yes. They need Nisha to be on top 4 and have a chance against Tundra.
I hear Navi.
Fill up his bottle, do everything you can to make sure Nisha has this game so he can make that space for this Naga Siren now. Yeah, Crystallis.
You remember us playing Spot the Navi fan games at ESL?
He's camping it for Nisha.
You could see
so he keep his impact
everywhere.
Yeah.
All about this Hammer Spirit.
Any events, man.
Oh, dude, you played in Starladder too, right? Oh my god, playing against Navi in Starladder.
Impossible.
You win a team fight, you get nothing. They get one creep kill, the whole fucking card goes wild. That's insane.
Yeah, actually unfair. Home crowd advantage, man.
Usually some girl will scream crazy when, you know, some anti-Navi fan. She was like, alone out there, you know.
Stone has the regen running, so he's full HP, full mana for this push. They can still fight
nice,
if anyone does come in. And Tundra
good
doesn't
support.
feel like they do want to fight here. It's dropping too fast. Big moves.
Man, good towers coming down here. 43 gonna have to start playing the game soon. He's sitting at 7.2k network. What's going on? He sacked his whole team.
Oh my god, Medusa network. Fuck.
Yeah, well, it was a hard lane. I don't know what they expected with the Dusa pick against that lane.
Well, he got a Crimson Witness. That's what they expected.
What is that even? Cosmetic?
Yes, that's the red cosmetic, the red tail.
Yeah, it's the Crimson is that you got it because you're at TI. You can only drop it if you're there.
I still have 2 chests from some TI. I never opened them. With Mars, something else.
Secret chests?
Secret this time around, really finding their footing. Now for Tundra, playing around 33 is probably the best option.
DD bot. DD Ember. It's time to fight.
Roar! Arrow!
The stun combinations.
Okay, Skyflash. Sky needs Dazzle, Slardar, and Mars. I have 3 chests. Wow.
One of the biggest things that Tundra's been able to play around.
Nice. I have the next one.
In the bottle.
Oh boy.
You don't want to fight around this Ember unless you're guaranteed to have the lockdown. And of course, this is a point where Raw has been used. Nisha is going to be able to play with that timing in mind. Not too much that he has to threat when he turns up to these team fights.
And there's global available too, so even if the chain stun comes out, like if Soxa finds an avalanche, they can probably counter.
DD Ember.
Oh, run.
You think the pawn is gonna walk away? No, he went back for the slide. Oh, nice fights.
No, Wrestle got him.
Beastmaster is so huge. 15 minutes in.
It's just a Beastmaster though. It's not like a hero with net that's good with net worth, I think.
Being able to step it up a bit more in game 2, but here in this
Tundra lost their offlane a single game at TI.
No, no.
I'm not sure. Every game I watch them, they always fucking dominate offlane. Every fucking game.
Isn't that most offlanes though?
Usually offlane wins.
Not really. Not to the degree of Tundra at all.
As aggressive as possible. The space for Crystallis is amazing right now.
Guess so.
Having the time of his life on this Naga Siren 2K lead. And Secret, they're still clustered together. The lanes are all in a good position for them, so they can just.
They did lose that one game where they played Bull against Monkey.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
True.
Oh, nice arrow. He dies for it, but worth, easily worth.
Oh,
Force loud the last spirit.
What? He died?
He greeted the spirits.
He didn't run away.
He was greedy with the spirit.
He was holding it.
So greedy.
He instead started fucking digging.
He used his shovel. Shovel man.
And he had vision. He was standing in the Pango. He had vision on Tiny.
When does this fight even start?
Yeah.
Oh, he got a fucking 3-man combo start, man. Sucks support getting 3-man combo on Tiny. What is this? No blink.
He's been getting so much fun out on his own. Now
Oh, that's a kill.
Death.
Dude, that top lane for Rezo, I'm telling you. It's a relationship at this point.
You guys not like it?
Like it? No.
No.
We're watching on YouTube, not Twitch.
So much pressure as well. 17 minutes in, this tier 2 starting to fall. Tundra sticking around here on the aggressive against Secret. Puppy does have the global up.
They have to try to take out this 33 Beastmaster somehow. He's doing way too much damage. Crystallis is still getting all the space in the world, but that is a
what's his build on Beastmaster?
Nisha like that.
Oh, now I lagged.
Absolutely, we're going to get into Crystallis have an impact this game that he just
it's usually Helmo Overlord into his Hulk Dress. Maybe some drums.
Link dagger.
Will be a different story this time. So Crystallis,
he can go back for a BKB.
Why is going TKB?
Why does he have 600?
BKB second.
GPM.
Yeah.
Has started to get ignored a little bit
because he's good.
Tundra's been able to counteract their Secret. He's got Manta.
That's why he's getting banned every game.
Without having to show his
What the
face,
fuck? There's like no animation for that.
That's very true.
Didn't see it either.
On the Medusa, you're always going to have a tougher time in this sort of game. And Skeeter, arguably, he's got through that tough spot.
He got through one of the tougher ones, and he's always going to have excellent Mystic Snake targets. You just throw that onto the Lash in most situations, you get so much mana back in the fights.
He denied his Hawk.
Secret have to be careful in these next few moments. Can't make
Doesn't
another
wanna
mistake
feed.
like that. Gotta smoke up. Nisha's still having quite a bit of gold in the bank. 2,600.
She's snaking poke of the wave mid, but they want something
They need him.
They want 33
Kill him.
This is
Oh
the
no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, disaster. The silence is too late, so they only get a tiny.
Oh no, Poppy
They might
whiffed.
even lose a lot of heroes, yep.
That's dead as fuck.
Yeah, Kong is not enough.
Oh no.
Oh, he dodged.
That's a good arrow moment here. If he has arrow, oh, it doesn't have arrow, I guess. Cooldown.
Insta Roche. Good call.
Yeah. They don't have anything to fight this. No song, so can't steal.
That gank failing, man.
They waited.
They're trying to poke at them here.
Beastmaster not dying, there was detrimental.
They waited a little too long. It felt like on the global. Every spell got casted, and then global comes out. The roar and the avalanche was already there to kind of let 33 get the distance. So Secret again, they have to be careful with these mistakes. It's gonna get punished every single time. Tundra is all at the ready to look for these fights, and now with Skeeter at the ready to fight, they're gonna look for their own battle with 4 and 5.
Skeeter's ready to join, and he's got a point in the Stone Gaze as well. So ready to pop that ultimate. Stop Secret from being able to sort of take the fight head into the.
Oh boy.
He gets the toss back. Now get the quick pick onto Puppy. Puppy gets burst through.
That was a blind jump.
He saved him.
Okay, roar into illusion.
Oh.
He's going to end up tanking the roar out the back of one of the illusions. Rezo's going to attempt to run down Tundra with this in mind, but onto the back line's 9. On top of Zach.
This is what you want to do to Marcy?
Yes.
His mistake was playing next to a wall. Oh, but they get a Pango kill. It's nice.
Wait, can we get this beast kill? It's huge.
Oh,
triple kill for Nisha.
Oh, the Bloodstone is kicking
in. Huge. Oh, they get the fucking pollen too. Now you reset, right? You have to reset now. Wait, no, that guy's strong. Oh, no, she's strong.
She's strong?
He's not strong.
Why is she so fucking weak?
Like dragon.
No, he's stuck. He's stuck. He doesn't go.
Not like this. He's gonna burn it up to a network creep. Oh my god! But why is fucking Dusa getting soloed by a support?
No.
He can jump. Oh, he didn't go for the jump.
He can jump, dude.
Oh, not on fucking enemies. Oh my god, I forgot.
Yes. And she's still OP.
Defu would be nice.
I mean, what feels like almost 2 minutes. The Hawk is scouting everything in all these situations. Tundra.
If Ember
really
didn't
At the way that they can reset from these fights. With Secret, they do get some big.
he could have used one more slide and Dusa was dead.
Ember getting stuck.
If he wasn't stuck, he could have just walked away.
Yeah, could literally
Hey, you could just walk away there, it was fine. He burned there for like fucking 10 seconds.
Yeah. It wasn't a blind jump, it was the hawk again.
Yeah. It was the hawk there.
Jesus, is that Dragon MVP or what?
Crazy chases.
Oh my god, what a scuff fight.
Definitely gonna feel frustrating there for Secret.
The way that they're able, just the reset, the constant reset and jump forward, the way they play around these cooldowns. Saksa, how many avalanche toss combos was he able to
Nisha got a lot out of this fight.
Yeah. He did.
Even though he got killed, it was still really good for him.
2,300 gold away from the Skadi. If they couldn't kill him,
I mean, Medusa is getting scary.
Next item done.
Snaga and Ember.
Huge terror in these team fights.
Pretty farm.
Do you like that matchup? Medusa versus Naga?
If he get Mjolnir and roll 25 modifier, I think he'll melt this Naga every time.
Oh, this is lag.
Lag forever?
Lag forever?
Lag forever? Fuck it.
Eternity run.
No!
Lag?
Lag? Then you're lagging?
I'm not lagging, I'm actually watching. Oh, Puppy, triple kill on Silencer, 5 head. He got 6 intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Puppy, ultra kill.
Oh my god, Puppy is fucking... Oh, it's back, it's back, it's back!
What? Rampage!
And it's down again. It's back.
Knowing that the smoke from Tundra's probably come to an end.
23 actually. Oh my god, are we going for troll?
We're already back, you fuck.
We're back.
I'm on 18, 19, 20.
22, 20.
Forward. Smart timing there with the smoke.
They get sneaky Aegis.
Now Rezo probably feels a lot safer. He can charge in almost.
They did not expect that Roche.
He's going to be able to commit into those backlines.
I'm at 35. 36.
Secret find themselves a pretty big
You're 3 seconds behind me.
3 seconds, shit.
Come to the future.
Gas, gas, gas!
The first 2 games, Secret having this first Aegis on resolution.
I'm here.
But for the most part, very much has been the
core.
Tundra have struggled the least with taking down. Now he's got that Aegis. Tundra, they're going to have to think twice about how
There is a replay already on TI. Good. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Pango dead, Mirana dead.
Yeah.
And Tiny
Nisha is doing stuff. Yes, Flame Guard. Oh no!
Did he get away? Lag!
No, dude! Lag again?
What the
I just skipped! Fucking King Crimson! Bro, what is this?
What? Where the fuck?
Wait, what the fuck is this part?
This is 80 minutes!
We're back 5 minutes?
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's lagging again!
Oh no, the timeline's fucked up, dude! It's trying to correct itself!
Hey guys, I'm on Dota client. 25 minutes in. We are good. All nice.
Oh, go fucking watch in-game. What the fuck is this?
What the shit?
Oh, what? Just watch in-game.
In-game working perfectly.
Let's go in.
Jesus.
They're trying to fuck with the timeline, saying they're trying to fix things.
Which one is...
Okay, I'm in.
Which also resetted itself? Interesting.
How come the camera doesn't work?
Let's go broadcaster?
I mean, can they protect him a second time? They do have the song.
No, that's not it. Fuck is this? Oh, I'm player view.
Okay, it's fine. I'm in game, I'm watching.
It's only level 1 song.
He's in with the chase, he's got the slowdown over the diffusion blade
Fuck it. Free camera.
Oh yeah, broadcast doesn't work.
No, it works, you just have to wait.
Oh, yeah, it works.
Okay,
something is... Yeah. Oh! Yeah, it works. No, it turns into a player cam.
Yeah, it becomes a player cam, dude.
Yeah.
He's got one more remnant.
I'm a bit
Fine. Nisha, and they're going more? Can they?
Stun? Any stuns?
No, don't have.
Okay, fuck, I'm using fucking free cam, this is shit. Blät? Blät?
Dude, Crystal is died for Rezo. That sucks.
They still try and force something with the 3 cores. Doesn't look too great of a move when they lose the Aegis as quickly as they could.
Medusa
he has 15 kills on Nisha, dude. 15, 2, and 3.
able to punish Tundra a little bit for that aggressive move
He's
towards
huge.
Secret Zone Tier 2.
I mean, it's the Nisha show, really, right? He's the one who's doing all the damage.
Styling on them, okay? And look at Puppy, 5 head, 12 intelligence stolen.
Wow. Skeeter survives and they get Crystal.
Any questions?
15.
Moonshart is coming.
15, 2, and 3
Okay,
here from
not
Nisha.
Moonshart,
Usa's going Mjolnir now.
He's giving it his everything, and he has to.
Is it time, Resso? Top lane?
Full Kai Assange finish up after
Oh,
his shard
is he
is
going
agging
top?
him.
No,
he's
it's
going
not time
bottom.
yet.
He knows.
However, his
Mjolnir
damage
Duza is
incredibly
the
good versus
biggest
everybody
DPS
except for the Medusa.
outcome.
That is still the issue.
Actually,
So
against
Skeeter
Illusion Heroes is
still
so
finding his footing.
broken.
He's just still
Yeah, very good.
Naga Siren
We'll
in
see.
Yeah,
farm.
25 modifier. Butterfly doesn't work.
It's a long way to 25 though. Still.
It's only the 3 cores. We can chase these
I
heroes
don't
down,
see
get
how
some more out of
Secret
it.
finish
But they
faster.
end up losing heroes
Yeah,
themselves.
maybe.
We can leash results. We got out a Sentry Ward and a Courier from this. Tundra. Looks to move forward.
Oh, that's so
towards the
scary.
Secret. They have the full 5-man in the area.
Is that
Nisha
Blink? Oh,
very
it's Blink
much
on
fit to
Pango, yeah.
fight.
And Puppy now has an Aeon disc, so if they do catch him in some of these
Arceal
situations, he
use,
will
huh?
get the global off for his team to follow up.
Certainly will allow for a chance of a bit of a different outcome as we've seen
Got
from
8
the
second
last 3 times.
BKB.
Tundra, they always find
I mean, Naga looks really big.
even not get the global off the
Orchid
top.
Manta hard.
Sing, you became the mainstream. You have 18,000 viewers now.
It is what it is.
Welcome.
See there on the win probability still.
New official cast here.
There in the power of Tundra. How much farm Skeeter still has and how much farm 33 does.
Let's go, let's go.
33 gets to play
Oh
these
shit.
fights with his sons alive and
Tango's
sets up
ready.
with the roar. His
Good
impact.
vision for
Holy
Secret
fuck,
though.
dude. They're just waiting now. Logan and no smokes.
Secret holding
I mean, they're pushing with the Nagas.
trying to break back into
So
their
Tundra
own jungle
can't
with this
do
smoke.
anything.
They have this ward. They see they see at least 2 or 3 heroes right now in Secret.
It's a difficult area to fight for Tundra,
Yeah,
even
it
if they're
seems good.
making the jump off the back
Yeah,
of
they're giving up bottom.
They see Puppy with the Aeon disc too, so maybe gonna look to
Face
poke
it,
and
Rune
prod and
Ember.
force it.
Might
Rezo
change
forcing
things
bottom
a
tower
little
with
bit.
Edict.
Oh, resolution pushing the bottom tower. It's already at 400 HP.
And Tundra, they opt to just go elsewhere.
Yeah, they have no
Yeah, they're gonna get that tower. They
It's
can
actually
get
pretty
that
slow.
tower.
It's tier 2 tower at what, minute 29?
Yeah, that's the first tier 2 tower.
Well, it's not really slow. They're just not able to push. They've been fighting so much, but
Yeah.
nobody won big enough. It's really even.
It's time, Resso. Top lane. Do it now.
Top spot in net worth.
He went mid. He has no TP, so, you know.
Nah, he just TP'd mid.
Yeah, he's
stuck.
scared.
It really has.
I mean, he should be scared.
They're all gonna go.
Game 1 Tundra, a complete stomp.
Puppy
Game
has
2,
Aeon disc
Secret
now.
very much having much
Naga has
more
4K
lives, but
gold,
still
heart,
not enough.
Manta,
Now
and
in this
Orchid.
Game 3, Secret in the best position they've been in today in terms of being able to take a
Naga
game
is
off
pretty
Tundra
fat.
and holding on to their chances.
Is he
here in the
gonna buy
grand final.
shard like
In terms of
Skeeter do?
scaling overall with their draft, right?
On
They have the
Naga?
Marcy who's gonna be able to scale really
That's
hard.
pretty
Nisha's had this
interesting, right?
fantastic game. Crystal's
The
is at the
idea, I
top of
guess,
the
is
net worth,
that
so
you're not
time
escaping
scaling,
from
they
fight
should be able to
when
deal
you're
with this
low, but you
Medusa.
actually
Yeah, you
As
just
long as you
reset.
get too big, like a
Reset,
Razor
you
or
go
something,
again.
Eventually, you
Yeah.
do
You have
feel
double life.
Tundra's draft can start
I
to
don't
fall
think he'll
apart
buy it.
versus what
He will take it from second rush, if anything.
But that's been said a lot of times for Tundra.
Oh, was it already
Tundra's
2
done some
rushes?
miraculous stuff.
This is a team that
First rush
very
only,
much
I think.
mind
Have shard.
a win.
Alright.
Even the tougher situations later
Or
on.
bot shard.
One of the reasons they've cruised to
Or maybe it
final
was
straight
second.
through the upper bracket.
It could be that in the time skip we missed Roshan being
I think we did. I think we missed the whole fight from like Roshan to bottom or something. Oh shit, into the pops.
Oh, they're running into each other.
Oh,
You just slipped this, right?
Lagging a bit.
Oh, yeah, of course you just slipped
no
this.
BKBs.
Trying to keep them safe here with the Song of the Siren. Nisha.
Oh, they're waiting out the roll.
Chrysalis having to back away from
Crystal is getting
Can they burst this?
But global already used.
Oh my god, he died so fast.
Naga dead. He only got a tiny so far.
Happening.
Nisha is diving. Marcy fighting alone versus 3 years while Nisha is
Easy for
diving.
Tundra. They're just gonna chase.
Yeah. He still has a BKB, TP? No, he dies too
Where
fast.
is Roar? Where is Roar?
They still have Roar as well. Nisha got 2 support kills in this fight.
1v1000.
Should be alright. But the root
Just like his pop games. Oh, they should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine.
Mind
Yeah, he's fine.
breaker! On Pangolier, holy shit, this item can be
Fuck it,
so
formations.
annoying sometimes.
Yeah, formations, fuck it.
There was a bit of a unlucky thing though for them. They used both the Naga Song and Sleep at the same time, or Naga Song and Silence at the same time, and like then they didn't have stuff for the fight.
Yeah. And they didn't want to cancel the Naga song because roll was happening.
Naga can play the game.
He wants to jump to the back lines, try and look for the easier kills.
That happens to Nagas sometimes.
Yeah, he's just stuck in a team fight, can't play.
I think Dendy is gonna be right. This Mjolnir on Medusa, they're gonna reach it, and then it's gonna be impossible to win against Medusa. Because Ember is shit against Medusa too.
Yeah, they have no heroes, so the only guy who could actually carry the game is Silencer.
You wanna see something funny?
And Moonshard.
Look at Naga Siren level.
Yeah, level 15 versus 16 versus 21.
Yeah, Naga usually is under-leveled and high net worth though. That happens. He farms so much with illusions.
I feel like maybe this is a game for either fast Aghanims or fast BKB on Naga.
Without Roar? Oh, Hex Reveal. Hex Reveal.
Hex on Beastmaster, yeah.
He just spent the gold. I mean, you know, Secret.
With fast Aghanims, they maybe could deal with Pango. But actually he have Lotus, right? So no.
Yeah.
It's the mainstream no more
I think this is already looking like a 3-0, man.
It is a 3-0. How do you come back from this?
Alright, Soda Plus also says 76, it's rising. I mean, just gotta believe. I mean, the only hope they have is Nisha, but you can only do so much.
Nisha breaking his back here, 16-3, trying to carry Secret. It's like, please, guys.
Oh my gosh, look at the stats. This looks so depressing. It looks like a pub game.
Yeah, it looks like 1-0.
0-7, 1-3, 3-8, and then you have Nisha 16-3. Guguys, do
1v1000.
something.
Don't look at my carry's level.
Help me.
Oh god.
Oh no. Yeah, this is Aghanim Shard on Roche, so he bought the Shard earlier.
Yeah,
this is second Roche.
Did they all have Shard already? Oh no.
Oh, the one with the
Shard.
It's too late.
Wraparound? Oh, the 4-staff lead.
No, Puppy!
I was fine on this. Now he's dead.
He's fine.
Who's gonna save Puppy?
Don't look, don't look.
Yeah, he's fine. You're next.
Dude, this is so painful.
You're next. Alright, it's all on you, Nisha. Time to break your back.
Crystallis will farm the creep waves, it's fine.
Oh,
There's top creep wave already. Tundra sees it. Are they going top? Just run stop and take racks.
I mean, creep wave is there. It's a big wave.
Why is Naga not TPing, trying to get rid of it?
I don't know.
Just calling waves.
He wants to farm
not the wave that's already at your base.
Oh, you mean top? Oh, Jesus. He cut mid and bottom.
They're moving there now. They realize that there's creeps coming in.
Yeah, this is the more immediate threat here.
I mean, yeah, he does some poke damage to the bottom tier 3, but who cares? Rex are in danger now.
Illusions do not take Rex or tower alone.
Yeah.
Guys, it's only one side.
Yeah, it's only one side.
It's just your base.
Oh, that's some strong stuff, man. That's some really strong stuff.
Yeah, Naga has a scepter as soon as the curry is up. Or he's keeping buyback actually.
He heard my advice. But where's Votosorp? I don't know. Votosorp drops it off, right?
Yeah, and Pango can use roll up during Rolling Thunder so he can move again.
Unfair. What a stupid hero.
Yeah, I don't think that scepter is gonna do much.
Yeah, scepter is pretty useless one.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, scepter impact.
Oh god.
But he can grip a hero to himself, right?
Those 1 billion deaths,
he
man.
can reel them in.
It's really bad for a carry to do. Really.
Yeah, it's awful this game. They have no combo at all for sleep.
They just don't have anything. These illusions are just gold for Medusa.
Okay,
They're doing 0 damage.
Doing stuff. Let's go.
Yeah, but they already it's done. Flash going in with BKB, but counter BKB, roar, he's dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good play, good play.
Yeah, we looked at Zayat's items this game. He doesn't have BKB yet.
7 minutes, no BKB.
This recipe by the way looks like Dota 1 days.
One day, he has just a picture of BKB. Remember.
He sleeps with it, man. Like, he cherishes it by his pillow. He holds his picture of this BKB. One day.
Framed it on the wall.
That's how we played Dota 1. You know, we buy the picture and we are thinking it's working.
And just, you know,
One day I'll be Magic Moon.
It's a BKB NFT.
Something that no one else was doing. Something that was, by the sounds of it,
That's
from how
tough, man. But it's funny and sad at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
It really is.
24/7.
Oh, checking mass! What is that? What is that, Luke?
What the fuck?
What the fuck is that checking mass right now? There's a ward, actually.
That a bird.
And a ward. That was a mid ward.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I think that's it. 70 seconds November.
Ember's like, yep.
No buyback.
3-0.
Guys.
Illusions expired. Oh, actually, Naga's there. But top lane is pushing in.
Rest is calling. He's like, I need to kill the wave. Suicide mission.
My boy 33 winning TI. Dude, he's the best player of this TI. Uncontested MVP. He's easily the best player in all of TI.
Snaking is chasing him. Look at top.
Hunting. He needs. Oh, tiny coming.
Oh, it's the spot.
More coming. Immediately.
Not this time.
Is he up? He's out.
Resolution was dead for sure. He gets himself back to base.
They're actually delaying. Ember will respawn before they're in base, so they can win.
Winnable. Another chance.
Winnable.
It's fine. Naga's top net worth. It's fine. She may be 5 levels behind, but it's fine.
Yeah, in one level, Medusa has the split shot talent. I'm sure it will be okay. Skadi and Mjolnir on everyone, and Daedalus as well, coming up.
He's got a lot of money towards it.
I don't know, what is that? Is she like 20,000 XP behind? It's fine. That's fine.
More even. Yeah,
might even more.
So even if someone does get focus fired either from a net or from that Bloodthorn, they'll have ways to bail them out.
It feels so scary to be secret at this moment.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think?
It's like sleeping away from you, you know?
You're one team away from losing TI.
It's like you're trying to pull the Titanic up when it's sinking into the ocean already.
You have one bucket. Save the Titanic.
Let's believe. They can make it happen.
And Nisha is fucking... He's the bucket, man.
The bucket.
Nisha is the one bucket they have.
Starting to get, you know, these tier 4 neutral items to the
Nisha has to do some big lifting here. More.
Oh, at this point I'm not sure that even Fountain Cool could help. Because Medusa will not die.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Medusa will just run away. Scary hero to deal with.
Puppy was smoked, tried to take the outpost and they kept running. So Tundra know that they're smoked.
Oh shit, oh my god. What is this?
Nisha. That's the wrong...
I mean, his TP's on cooldown.
Okay.
That's a lot of revenue used though.
Okay.
Was there even a ward there?
Ember's queuing up a Midas.
This fucking shit team.
Go late game, guys.
I think they're kind of unsure.
What did we do in late game?
If someone walks into them, they can look for the fight.
He had a rapier queued up and then he shifted to a Midas instead. He's like, fuck it.
25 on this Dusa, especially versus this Naga.
I mean, it's true, and sort of the big thing that's standing out as well, just for the level,
it's scary.
Able to get so much XP from the map on these kills.
Why did nobody perform?
It's the highest damage output build on
yeah, besides Nisha, why did no one perform?
Still a ways to go before he's really going to be feeling.
I think Medusa needs Satanic, actually.
Does she need it? It would be good, but does she need it?
25 talent.
Yeah, of course, it's super OP. I don't know if she needs it.
If she gets Satanic, she can 1v5 him, I think. Level 25.
True. I think he could go end on his own, yeah.
Easy target that.
Yeah, without Satanic, he still can die.
Is her level 10 talent correct?
They've got ways to kite him out.
Dusa.
Mystic Snake turn and movement speed still.
That's good, actually.
Yeah, that's very strong.
Holy shit, I didn't know that she has that even.
45% movement speed.
Better than the shield though?
Turn.
Yeah, 15%
for early game, yes.
Okay.
For early game, it's insane.
It's a 45% slow on the snack for 3 seconds. I didn't know that she has that.
Betrider Medusa.
Yeah, she's literally Batrider with like 5 sticky napalms. That's how strong that is.
That's it, exactly.
That's very good.
Yeah, and she got shard for free as
damage.
well.
Claiming that Aegis of Champions every single time.
Wait, just one with BKB? Oh,
they do not
5 gold!
slip
Mercy?
The dream!
First item?
He bought it so fast. Did you see that? He was so fucking fast.
He's been waiting.
He's eyeing that fucking GPM.
Even speeding up the courier. There we go.
Deliver it. He's calling it now. Guys, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, they smoke immediately, but they were all spotted walking out of base by a ward. Tundra knows, dude. They know.
But there is no Tiny though. Where is it?
Oh! Before his BKB gets out! If they can burst him! No! Oh my god, what the fucking damage, dude! And why does he not take any damage?
Oh my god.
Is there another fight? There's another fight on the right.
Nisha have only 1 remnant left.
No BKB on resolution.
Oh,
dodge the arrow!
Oh, failed combo.
We have no Beastmaster, it's the main hero of draft! Medusa almost out of mana.
But they have no Nisha anymore.
No Nisha.
He's main hero of the team.
Oh no. Oh, Leshrac.
Bloodstone.
GG, dude.
Oh my god. What is the damage stat here?
Honestly, I'm thinking about Naga should have buy shard. He could save Ember here, right?
Maybe.
No, the Ember got busted hard. He was bloodshorn and passed on to the Dusa.
What is an
Dusa just
idea?
killed him in like 1 second. Daedalus crit.
Man, in hindsight, was the Leshrac pick really that necessary? To not even play it.
Three Leshracs in a row.
3 fucking times in a row? And Tunda doesn't play
Leshrac. Who
Leshrac.
never played it. In the last 6 months, they didn't pick it once. You could have waited for a last pick Lesh if you want Lesh. Right?
Yeah. But, you know, Tia already lost, what can you do?
What can you do? They should have done Crystallis Leshrac. They needed to try all the course. Maybe Crystallis.
No. Yeah, okay. Alright.
Medusa. There's gonna be good memes about picking Lesh 3 times in a row and losing it.
No, just imagine the DK thing.
Yeah.
Kept picking the DK.
The DK thing all over again.
The puppy curse, he's very stubborn.
GG, grats.
Check stream.
Back to mainstream.
Oh my god, where is this?
Is the mainstream even elsewhere?
I'm at 80 minutes into the game on mainstream. Oh, they're behind. We're from the future.
Oh, they're ending. They're ending.
Wait, refresh the page. Maybe.
Yeah, refresh. They're ending right now.
Yeah, they're ending. Just need to refresh. 3-0.
TI winners.
What an unbelievable storyline. Undefeated. Tundra, unbelievable. And the way they did it, it truly feels like fuck this team. They've cracked the code. They've solved Dota. They broke it. Approach every single time. They're unstoppable. Even when they get their heroes taken away, they always have some type of substitution. Every single player piggybacking off each other. Unbelievable. Snaking, Skeeter, 26 teams in 10 years, and he finally played. Ladies and gentlemen, the 11 champions.
Clap.
Incredible moments here. As you said, a team that's worked so hard throughout the year. They've had their highs, they've had their lows, but they come in at their best.
The dream.
Oh, the stream's dying so
hard! What the fuck is happening? Oh, Jesus!
What the fuck? They're killing it!
Some of these players, you've seen them time and time again over the years, as you said.
Particle effects.
Teams, I mean, a lot of them individually.
IRL particles.
That these players, they've had it in them. They've had it in them to get this far, and not only get this far, but to completely crush their opponents in this grand final. Secret, they got closer and closer from game 1 to game 3, but it was never close enough. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Tundra.
Feel the ages.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the winners of TI11, Tundra! Oh my goodness, great. Oh, snaking. The lost son of Salamene and his last hero. Any words for everyone out there? You've been waiting so long. It is all yours, buddy.
I want to thank everyone for coming here and supporting us and watching this grand final. We wouldn't be here without you guys.
Woo! Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
And I want to give a special shout out to Pierre and all the people who have supported me along the way. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. An incredible show. Well done. Well done. Oh, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ski God here, my friend. Good to see you. I'm sorry, I'm caught up in the moment. Now, you heard about Dota from TI2. You watched them on this stage. Well, now you've broken the records. Now you're on the stage. How does it feel, my friend?
It's surreal. I don't know. I'm trying to still digest all the emotions. You know, it didn't really come to me yet, but it's fucking crazy.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Skeeter! Hello, my friend. Oh, yeah, soak that in. This is your first TI. Any advice out there to anybody who wants to do what you just did? Because you just became the inspiration to an unknown amount of people that will always be looking at you, the man who made it happen. What do you have to say to the future of the Dota 2 fans?
Get good.
Get good! Okay. I need this, man, if you can. Thank you so much. Sashka, it has been 6 years.
Yep.
You came in second place last time. I know you've been dreaming of this moment. Tell me, how does it feel now that you have accomplished it?
I mean, it doesn't feel like it's still real. Like, I'm still trying to understand what just happened. So it's like, I don't know. In my mind, it's like, I can't even believe it still.
Oh, okay. Audience, is this real? Thank you so much. Congratulations, my friend. Where's the last one? Brea made the 33. Where'd he go? Hey, you get over here, sir. You've earned it. Many consider the VIP of the tournament, the MVP of the tournament, if you will.
If a big patch is coming up,
ladies and gentlemen, give it up!
that's gonna change a lot.
I want the big patch. What do you think about the new hero, Dandy?
Cool. I'm gonna shoot some people in mid lane.
Yeah, it's mid lane hero for sure.
No, it's
to
a
make
pulse
your
4.
Dota ideas be true. You were looking for the right squad to make it happen. It seems you found it, sir. Any words that you'd like to say to your teammates and everybody watching at home?
Just so happy. Everyone did such an amazing job this tournament, and it's the best feeling.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Tundra! Your winners of the International, baby! One of the best years of Dota that we have ever seen. The greatest lift of the ages. One more time. Give it to the fans. Incredible Dota. One more if you can. Here we go. And get together, lift it up. Tundra Esports!
Congratulations, Tundra Esports. Head and shoulders above the rest. I do not believe I've seen such a dominating performance in all the TIs. Snaking, 33, Saxka, Skidder, and 9. And I love the fact panel. Hello, panel.
Hello.
Hello, Team Graph. Hello, Sheep. Hello, Lizard. I love the fact that all the family there with the players came to support, lifting the Aegis. What a moment.
It was just an incredible run from Tundra, right? The fact that they haven't lost a series at all for this entire TI. They basically dictated how people should be playing Dota. They were miles ahead. Everyone was trying to chase and catch up as each series progressed, but no one could get to their level, and yeah, a dominating 3-0.
It's just a dream. It's just a dream of every single Dota player. Anyone that's
Are we
ever played
coach
this
winner,
game,
player winner?
remotely competitively lifting up that Aegis, getting your name on the back, it's... Yeah. 33, like
playing every
back,
position.
he's in my team flaming me for some stupid build. Here he is now, like, just carrying the Aegis around. I don't know. I'm speechless.
I'm so happy for them. Honestly, genuinely, like listening to any of these players talk, they care so deeply for the game. Like these are the guys you should always be rooting for to win and achieve their dreams and go as far as they want. Like they deserve this from their mentality throughout the whole year, how much they cared, boot camping fully through the DPCs. Like they wanted this, and it actually finally paid off.
It has, and you know, they say, is it a dream? They're not sure. You know, they know it's real. I'm sure it will have to sink in, but this is the thing with, you know, you win a TI.
Did you hear the crowd, James?
I know.
I think it's pretty real.
It is real, but even at these moments, you can see.
It's proof that hard work just pays off. Like, think about this team, the amount of work that they've put in, like Sheep mentioned, like Lizard mentioned, they've gone through so much, and they've been boot camping the entire time. They've gone through, like from being favorites in majors to crumbling out. And then being able to self-identify those problems, work on them, and then get to this TI, get to this run. It's just, again, it's one of the most memorable runs in just dominance.
Yeah, you know what's cool is that, like, back when this team was signed by Tundra, like, Skitter got on their YouTube channel, talked about it. He said, I want to leave a legacy. I want to be remembered as one of the best in my role. Like, that was what he wanted, and he has proven it so hard. This entire event, this series, every single game, this guy is just miles ahead, playing his heroes to perfection into 100 million counters. It doesn't matter. He pushes his heroes to the max, and I'm just blown away. I'm so impressed, and I'm so happy.
And here they are, walking off the red carpet with the Aegis, their names soon to be added. And of course, make sure you stick around because we will be
You could just climb over.
You will be able
it doesn't need to reach that far.
It's like you're right next to him.
Well
Actually, true. I remember Skitter was playing with what? I'm gonna be top 1 TI nickname or something.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to hear him. I
remember playing with Skitter when he played on some of his old teams. He played on Penta, going in. He played on Goomba. Played against him a lot back then.
3 games. Welcome back to the panel.
Yeah, Goomba even.
We're just flabbergasted, honestly. There's never, I
mean, he was always a super skilled player in whatever team he was in.
1 map. Total.
In the playoffs, they lost 1 game to Secret, and then in the group stage, they had a couple draws. I think 4 draws, but just the confidence from this team, and like Skitter just played Medusa, right? He got the Crimson. Ali mentioned he gets the Crimson. He wants to play Medusa. He hadn't played Medusa for 5 months competitively. He comes into the grand finals, game 3.
So Tundra didn't lose a single series all of TI.
And bam, look at him.
I think it's
reminds me of Alliance, TI3.
Not a single fucking series. Yeah.
They lost like 1 game and just won everything.
Such a unit, like they are one.
That's actually a crazy dominant performance.
As well,
it's a lot of confidence.
They're just one. They just move across the map so well. Their team
actually
fights
insane.
are the 4 staffs, the playmaking, everything.
So funny too, because like they said in interviews, they were not doing that good at the last 2 events, but they peaked right at the right timing for TI.
It's just such an oversimplification.
Good timing to peak.
The technical aspect of this team is playing. Like, on a micro and macro level,
that's the dream.
Tundra are just 300 steps above every other team at this event. Like their abuse of vision, positioning, and map control is just far beyond. Like the way they've used the Hawks in that game, for example.
Dude, Nisha getting stuck on his Ember, that's gonna haunt him. That fucking cliff.
And these players, they're just throwing one problem after another.
I don't think it would have mattered though.
That
game was doomed.
9 playing. I don't even know, from Grimstroke,
they needed so much more to turn it.
To now Tusk on the mid lane, you just can't control them.
Puppy smiling when he's dying.
It's like 6 senses. We're in the game. When there's an opportunity for the enemy to find a pickoff, they're already ready. It's like 33 in this game. Like
does that mean Puppy wins next TI? He's been increasing every year.
Bam, they're already there. So the speed
he still didn't peak, right?
They find a way to push the lanes in, but also just know exactly where their opponent is. It is a product of pushing the lanes, gives the information. Like, Ali's mentioned this so many times.
It's,
so
yeah,
I'm looking forward
it's important to catch this
they
momentum.
listed this Aegis now.
TI,
They're going to have to go into these replays.
That's what happened to Secret too,
As soon as the DPC starts again, a lot of
they're going back home to study.
But I guess we were a bit less ready.
All the teams in the world right now are looking at Tundra going, how have they
I think
basically
next
changed
year,
the way that we play
just
Dota? Not many
Puppy,
teams play
he
like
was
this.
2018, 5th, 6th place. 2019, 4th place. 21, 3rd place. Now 2nd place.
And I think, like,
next year.
Next year.
Oh my god, look at his team scores. This little pop game.
Talked about the heroes that 9 can play, but you also
Wait, Nisha smurfing.
this tournament, being the only guy doing it, making it work, making it his own. I mean, you have 33 on his offlane too. Like, he was the guy playing Darkseer into Enchantresses because he was innovating with his own build with the Orchid. Like, throughout the year, throughout their careers, these players do not limit themselves. They keep pushing, they keep building things, making stuff their own. This is something that you can't steal from them. You have to really just embody their spirit to make it work.
Yeah. I believe that they reformed and they just fundamentally changed the game. 4 and a 5 after this tournament, it doesn't exist.
I'm so happy to see also SingSing got
No,
to lift the
Waga, you mentioned Goomba Gaming for Skeeter. I played with him there.
And he was the player that mentioned he's been playing Dota for 15 years.
What was it like playing with him?
To lift the Aegis after 15 years. What a moment for SingSing. And totally deserved it.
Was
like,
a good player
as you
already back then.
Everyone on their team was a threat. There wasn't, you can't name an MVP, I think, of Tundra.
They have so many layers to their team. If you shut down
I got
one
kicked
player,
out of
the
the team,
next
so what
player's
can you
gonna
do?
step
But, you
up,
know.
right? Like, you think about the heroes in the previous game. You've got Saxo and the Tiny with the tossbacks. You've got 9 always getting the rolling thunder off during these sleeps, so you can't just disengage from the fight. You can't just TP out. And then you have just Skidder, the confidence of Medusa.
Where's Patch?
Playing it for 5 months.
Yeah.
Game
Like
3.
5
Let me
minutes.
just play it, boys.
What
I've got
the fuck?
confidence. So yeah, just confidence on layer on layer on
New
layer.
map, I don't
New
think
hero.
Patch is coming, guys. Only
Let's
Diretite, right?
be honest.
Yeah, Diretite comes in a few days.
I actually do believe it. I believe that it was like, hey, Skidder can play whatever he wants.
What's
we'll
going
make
on?
it work. They
Tell
was
us, please.
that far ahead, in my opinion.
Find out on the late game show
Mm-hmm.
with Pyrian flags.
Look at that. This guy.
There you go. Gotcha.
Host. It was a good segment. So we should check back into the arena. We want to see more with what's going on after this Tundra Esports win. So let's send it over to Slacks.
Hello, everybody. I am here. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everybody. I am here in the crowd, my friends. Everybody had a fantastic time. We just
Slugs
want to
did
say
an
thank you,
amazing job,
everyone
I
in the
think,
crowd, so
through
much
the
for
tournament.
being
Yeah.
here. Thank you.
Good.
Thank you, Steve.
He brings
Wonderful
very good energy
wonderful people, wonderful
for TI.
Dota. And from all of us here at the arena, thank you for watching the International 11. Pretty good stuff, huh? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, don't go anywhere.
I used to get annoyed by Slacks, but I think nobody else could really host it the way he does on
We
stage.
thank you guys so much for joining us at this monumental event. It was a hell of a good time, and we'll see you next year, right, everybody?
Slugs is cringe master,
Thanks, you guys,
but
at the
he
panel.
mastered it pretty well.
Yeah, he sure mastered.
Oh, I'm gonna
100
miss
in
the
cringe.
Singapore arena. They were awesome.
It was nice.
Hope I don't get kicked. RE 2000. No.
Nice and respectable.
Let's hope he stays.
They were awesome. Yeah, no, I'm so glad
Usually
that
cringe is a
Singapore got a
debuff,
TI.
but for
also,
Slacks it's a buff.
we should break down the game a little bit more, because I'm still confused. And that's why we've got Purge.
That's right, James. I got the key. I know why Tundra won TI, why they were better than every other team. People talking about damage mitigation, I know we're going to have to do a little bit of math here. I know it's not everybody's favorite subject, but it's very important. Wraith Pact reduces all damage dealt by 30%, where that's right off the bat. If you pair a Mage Slayer with that, it means you're only doing 45% of your normal damage. So when you pipe your team immediately after that, the pipe is
Everybody's
blocking
writing
850 damage on everything on your team. Illusions, creeps, heroes, that's a huge amount of damage. And who's the hero of the tournament? It's Leshrac. Tons of AoE damage. He wants to spell lifesteal off that, but now he's doing block damage, less damage. It means he's doing no damage, not surviving. He dies. That's why Tundra's not scared of him. Then on top of that, it gives a pipe order to your team, and then there's more magic resist. You're doing 29% of your normal damage. That's nothing. Normally you're doing like 75. So much less, right? That's the mitigation. And then that's what they understood. They understood that it's a lifesteal patch. It's not just spell lifesteal, it's also regular lifesteal. Vlad's upgrade, Wraith Pact got buffed. It went from 18 to 24% physical lifesteal against heroes. So their carries always benefit from that. And even if they're not doing magic damage, they still get lifesteal from attacking. So all of these things layer in like 4 different ways so that they know that every single time that they take a fight, they're just going to win it because they always pick offlaners that have Wraith Pact, and they adjust their carries depending on the enemy heroes. They pick Naga Siren thinking like, oh, AoE magic damage is a counter. It's not. When you abuse Wraith Pact, Mage Slayer, and the Pipe, they live longer, they basically get everything they want, and they can always beat their opponent's counters. That was the thing that they had up on every single other team in this tournament, was knowledge of how those mechanics can be abused, and they abused it to win this TI, without a doubt. That's why they won.
Right.
Yeah.
You got that, right?
I understand.
Thank you, Purge.
Thank you, Purge. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Purge.
No problem.
I took notes. What did you?
My notes was very simple. Just 100 good.
Tundra good.
Tundra good.
I got 850 damage, less rack a horse, 29%,
40%
AoE damage, and then I got get good, which is the quote from 9.
Yeah, I'll score like 9 out of 10 for those notes. Good job, mate.
Ha, that was funny. That was hilarious.
But yeah, like when we actually look into the amount of work that Purge put into that, the crazy thing is, that's what Owie does. Like, if you were watching, you know, the Purge segment and actually trying to write it down or thinking about it and keeping up, which unfortunately me as a host wasn't able to do, this is what Owie brought to the team. He is really like, you do this, we layer this, and this is what we bring to the table.
And it's just the way he thinks. Like, he's not going to go into the grand finals and say, let's ban Lash in that first stage. No, he's going to find a way to counter it. And even though they don't play it, they're not afraid of Lash because they found the right ingredients. The Mage Slayer, the Pipe, the Wraith Pact. Suddenly, Nisha, the guy who's been owning every single team with Lash Rack, does absolutely nothing in fights.
Yeah, and we should really talk a little bit about Secret. Still,
I think they just countered Lash for pubs too. I think when I see people actually countering it with the same fucking approach in items.
Lost only to Tundra in the main stage.
Wraith Pact is too good against it. Lash can't do anything about it. And Pipe as well.
Puppy, I was kind of saying, like, you know, it's hard to teach old Puppy new tricks.
But it doesn't work.
Naga, but it didn't work out for him.
It's not that easy because people don't play that well together. But
the new trick being taken from Tundra's playbook.
Like, if you have an offlaner that understands it, it's a lot easier.
Last year he was third. This year he's second. Next year he wins. So don't feel too bad. His time will come. And you know, like you said, props to him. He did talk about how hard it is to kind of keep up this level of play throughout all these years, and he just keeps managing to do it. So I hope he never retires. I kind of want to see just how far he can go on for.
Low-key, I was hoping for him to take it because maybe that would force Notil and Seb to come out of retirement. You know, now you have the 2-2. Now you have to get 3. You know, you're no longer special.
Yeah, but it's still, as you say, it's an amazing performance, not only by him, but also the team. But the fact that a lot of people can stay on top of the game for a couple of years, maybe 3, 4, 5, but Puppy has been, you know, he's improving with age. So
fine wine.
Yeah,
no, he peaked early. He won TI early, and
yeah, well,
it's been a roller coaster, but on a good trajectory right now.
No, I'm just messing around. It's very impressive. He's an insanely good player.
Yeah, and then, of course, you know, going back to Tundra, we're going to be wrapping up a little bit here just in a moment, but of course, we are waiting for the late game, so make sure you stay around for that. A couple of first players TIs. Skitter. I believe I saw his mum lift the Aegis.
There was a lot of people on that stage. I was trying to pick out who was in there.
That's also something. There was just so much support around them. It's never the players themselves that make it, right? Obviously, you put in a lot of hours into the game. You love it. You play it. You try hard. But then again, you need to be in the right environment. Like, you need to have the family, the friends that support you, that actually push you towards your goals.
Yeah, and here are the winning moments.
From Bobby. I love the fact that, you know, they win TI and 33 is the one jumping around. Everyone else is like, yep, that was a nice game, guys. And that's why I think the support network, it really comes in, because they're so zoned into the game. The friends, the family, they're going to be able to kind of go, guys, you actually just won TI. They're going to be able to bring them back into kind of reality, because they have been so zoned in. I don't think I've seen a TI winning team win TI and look that calm. That is what's so scary. They've built such a system around them that if they can just continue the system, like, they're going to be able to deal with any patch, any play, any pressure now, because you've won TI with such confidence. Yeah, I am so looking forward to the future of Tundra.
What about Puppy, by the way? He didn't look that sad.
He actually, there was a tiny clip just when the two teams won, and he was smiling. Yeah. Because that man loves his Dota, and he was like, you know, they outplayed us. They took it, and you know, he gives a lot of respect to all his opponents. And of course, I think that team, though, I loved the amount of energy that Team Secret brought here at the International. Rezo in his interviews is just, you know, I think having someone like that in your team really can just bring you up just because of his energy and just how happy he is to be there. And also somewhat amazed. They came from, you know, even though they came second, they still came
guys,
from the
I
last
had
chance
a lot of fun
qualifiers, Team
watching.
Secret. That's
I'm
huge.
gonna take a
Yeah,
small
you've seen their
break
development, how
for food.
much better they've got. Like Crystal,
Dondo.
improvement
Yeah,
in throughout this
I'm
entire
looking
TI
for
has
a
just been a
company, guys.
massive, massive
Take
leap.
care.
If this team chooses to stick together, I think like what they can learn from this TI, like, everyone's praising the map control and macro of Tundra.
Well,
Puppy's very good at learning. He will be able to like look through these replays, figure out
played,
what
Tundra.
is so good about it, and then start to apply it to his own team. The same way that he, when they lost to Entity, he took from that and learned and got better. Right? So I think that as long as his captainship is there, I believe this team can continue to be incredible.
Play some Dota?
I'll play until I pass out.
We say about learning.
Yes.
This is,
I'm gonna go take a break.
Okay.
GG's, thanks for joining.
Well, actually, I can't be rude because we're going to be wrapping up.
GG's, man.
Oh, yeah.
Do we watch this? I don't think I really care that much.
Dota is a beautiful game.
I'm gonna call it, and then next stream I'll check the subs and stuff from today. I'm a bit tired. I'm gonna stream later tonight again. Just gonna take like a couple hour break.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, there's Win interview, right? Oh, let's wait for that.
Congrats on surviving the
There should be Win interview first. Unless, oh, maybe they already did it when Slacks went past everyone.
But please stick around. This may be the end of the panel, but we'll be going to the late game, and it's Tundra Esports that are the champions. They will be sat down with Pyrion, and I'm sure Slacks. This has been the International Dota 2 Championships. We'll see you next time.
Okay, I actually want to see this. I want to see the interview with the players.
But do they have any more? The Ancient is falling, and with that, Secret are going to eliminate Liquid.
Just he picks it up. 3 dead on Secret. Now this was not close. Tundra in full, complete control. It falls. It's
Oh my God.
Tundra have done it. The 3-0 clean sweep today against Team Secret here in the grand final.
Oh my god, I can barely believe it. Fucking 33 actually won TI. Holy shit, suddenly porno music. I'm expecting an empty room with just a black couch, a leather couch on it. It's time for the interview. Yeah, you fucking did it, man. 5 years of grinding. Grinding for tier 3 teams, grinding for tier 2 teams, and then becoming a tier 1 team with a bunch of tier 2 players that became tier 1 together. And none of that all-star team bullshit. That's some shit, dude. I actually fucking did it.
And just like that,
magic.
With a shower of confetti, the games are over and TI is concluded for another year. I always feel sad at this time, honestly. I do, because this is my 9th TI, and I always feel like when I'm here, it's never going to end. And then when it does end, I'm devastated and I have to wait another year for another one. But this year's been really, really special. These last 2 days in the Singapore Indoor Stadium have been phenomenal. And I want to say it's you guys that have actually made this fantastic after so long without a live crowd. You guys have been fantastic, so thank you from all of us. I mean that. In less than 48 hours, this entire arena is going to be torn down, believe it or not. Well, just the inside bit, don't worry, the stadium will still be here. And I'd like to say thanks to the crew who put all this together and make it all happen. And another bunch of people, they don't need applause, they're used to it. Another bunch of people, I'm going to sit amongst them right now, that make this really, really special, are you and me, Jake.
Hey, how's it going? Man, what a motley crew of psychopaths they gave us over there. There's a homeless guy over here. He just came in from the crowd.
Yeah, we don't know who that is.
What are you doing?
You invited me. You know Shannon's right. I should never throw a guest under the bus. Shannon, thank you for rousing yourself from your hotel room, stumbling down here at the last minute after messaging
It's like they sorted them by hair.
On this show or what? And then coming on. I really do appreciate it.
You know, communication is not your strongest suit, Pyrian, but I'm very happy to be your guest. Thank you.
Thank you. It's great to have you. I thought your casting this year was top draw, really.
Thank you, Pyrian Flax.
And I really, really enjoy Ability Arena. I think it's fantastic.
Thank you, friend.
There you
Not
go.
good enough for finals, but it's all right. Okay, that's all right.
Cap, before I come to the duo that cast the final, how did you find this TI? I thought your casting with SVG this year was absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, thank you, Ted. Yeah, this TI was fantastic. I mean, just being able to, there were so many great games that happened. I know this ended up being a 3-0 finals, and I'm sure people really wanted to be able to see 5 games, but throughout this entire tournament, I think there have been so many fantastic games that we managed to watch. A lot of memories came through, and well, a lot of cool storylines came out of it as well.
There were a lot of cool storylines. I think this was one of the Dota sort of events I've been to that had the most storylines, whether it be players retiring or second chances, third chances, don't you think?
Absolutely. I'm sorry. I'm just smiling because I know that Cap has been trying to show off his shoes for this entire event. And he only
Jacob's
agreed.
making a big deal out of my shoes, and I'm
He
not.
only agreed to come on to show off his cool shoes. So fantastic shoes there, Cap.
My shoes.
Looks really good.
Let me get a look at those.
This
entire time.
Sorry,
Jake has just been smiling at me like a psychopath.
Let me get a shot of Cap's shoes,
Show the
please.
shoes.
Get a real close-up. Look at these. Turn one sideways.
Those are nice shoes.
Sideways like this. Like a catalog model. No, not like that. Yeah, there you go. Well, that's really just like a model.
That's
just
great.
like a model does. Really cool. Really
Thank
cool.
you. That's what you brought me on for. Do I have to speak anymore? It's just...
No, shut up.
Okay,
no, you're
sorry.
good. You're good.
Why didn't you ask to see my shoes?
Can we see your shoes, please, Shannon?
Show the shoes.
Show. Oh, wow.
Woo.
Wow,
They wouldn't
sneakers.
let me wear flip-flops, I'll be honest. I tried.
Okay.
Nice
Owen,
leg
show
hair,
us
though.
your feet. No.
No.
Yeah,
No.
here we go.
Do you hear people cheering for that? Yeah, Owen's feet. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Sorry, I just want to clarify something. Do you guys actually want to see Owen's feet?
Hell yeah.
I'm keeping the socks on. There you go. I've got some lovely llamas on my socks. I don't
He's
know if
got
you can see
llamas
them.
on
I've
his
got llamas
socks.
on here.
That's all you're getting. No foot action. This is not an 18-rated stream.
This is really devolved quite
You
quickly.
should shoot up immediately.
This was a great show that you guys wrote to send off TI-11.
What a
Thank you so much.
fantastic-
Sir Action Slacks and Pyrian Flax for putting this show together. Great work, guys.
Oh, stop your kind words, Cap. Yanis, a.k.a. Fogged.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I think I'm off.
Your mic is
I can translate. He's good.
Oh, that's great.
I'm good.
Okay.
Yay!
Yay, he's good.
No, I'm hyped. It was a long road to get here for a lot of people, and honestly, when you get down to these last few teams, like you said, there's so many storylines. I was rooting for a lot of teams, a lot of friends on all sides of the top 3 teams, of course.
Players
Secret,
you'd
Liquid.
played with as well previously.
Yeah, I was getting there, thank you.
Okay.
Tundra, of course, you know, Owie, former teammate, another TI under his belt. Snaking, teammate that I played with like 12 years ago, even before that, even on Heroes of Newerth and stuff like that. So, yeah, just happy to see these guys make it. And after such a long road, even for Skeeter and them too, you know, Penta, Skeeter, Penta, Nye, you know, people who remember those names, this has been outstanding. So, yeah, it's been
Can
a
I
treat.
go next? I didn't play with them, but first of all, Slacks.
Yeah.
Second place TI.
Second place TI, baby!
Along with Resolution.
That's right.
And Soxa.
Yeah. That's right.
They head off today. Old DC members along with AUI. Of course, it wasn't
Were
very
there
successful
player
when he
interviews
was on
or
the
not?
team, but that's unrelated, of course.
Unrelated.
But obviously really sad for Rezo because that's another second place for him, but obviously very good accomplishment. He joins Weeha as having 2 second place TIs.
Oh. Yeah.
But Soxa, I ran into him in the hall and never seen him that excited before. It's like, it took 6 years. I'm like, yeah, great job, bro. That was really
Yeah, he
hype for
doesn't
him.
strike me as the kind of guy that gets emotional very often. But this obviously, I mean, like you said, second time trying to actually get it. And in such a style. I mean, they demolished Secret in that
Yeah, I think for Soxa specifically, he was always very mellow, easy to work with. I always said, like, he's at the time the best position for, because you can just plug him into any lineup, which they did this last year, right? And it really worked out. He's very easy to play with, and like I said, never seen him that excited before, so that's awesome.
Fog, do you regret the days from Navi US? I mean, we saw Snaking just 1 TI, and now you're just kind of here casting him. How did that feel?
I'm glad this mic, oh, it actually works now, damn it. I was like, glad this mic doesn't work anymore. I mean, I'm just happy for them, honestly. They're like family to me always. I always talk to them, Snaking and Owie. I've known them, like I said, for like 10, 12 plus 14 years, something like that, and it just feels good to see them, you know.
Started out with Navi, now we're here.
Started from bottom, now we're here.
Started from bottom, now we're here. There you go.
Damn, that kid's still playing goddamn bottom. He doesn't change anything. What the heck happened there? Good Lord.
He's good at that hero, I think.
Yeah, the bottom of the moon. Very, very good.
Oh, man. When TI is over, and we've all finished and we all go back to our hotel rooms and hide there until the next one, you guys go off and do all kinds of other cool events. There always seems to be a month where I just sort of, I think I'll go home and play tons and tons of Dota, but instead I just kind of sit around for a month and feel kind of dejected. Do you guys get that, or am I alone?
Jesus.
No, I play about 5 games of East solo queue and immediately realize the reality of Dota 2. And, and I just accept the fact that Dota at its peak is so beautiful, and you know, my matchmaking isn't quite so there.
My mates always tell me the worst thing is I come back with all these big ideas.
Yes.
Like here's the strat, lads. Like I've absorbed any skill from watching these players.
I'm going to build Wraith Pact and Pipe in all of my games, and my team's going to flame me for buying aura items. That's what's going to happen.
What's your wind down post TI, or just are you always like this?
I fall into that same trap. I instantly start pubbing because I've seen so much teamwork and communication and good play here at TI. I go straight into a pub and it's just dog shit. I hate it so much. It makes me so angry. I'm like, well, why can't you be like Skeeter? And then a lot of reports. The behavior score, real bad after TI.
A lot of passive-aggressive comments.
That's not true.
Slacks,
That's
yeah.
passive-aggressive. Thank you. OD Pixel, you're always griefing games. Does anything change for you after TI?
No, not really. I think tomorrow I've got a pretty late flight out, so I can get one more day in of SEA pubs.
Yeah.
So looking forward to that. A lot of very exciting adventures so far in the region, and it's been very enjoyable. I love the games over here, so looking forward to one final day before I travel home.
You guys cheering weren't in those pubs with him. We were, and it was a miserable experience. We lost so many games, you wouldn't believe it. How much MMR did we lose that day? Someone dropped from Divine back down to Ancient. That definitely happened.
Oh my.
Lyrical?
Lyrical is I believe he's no longer.
Yeah, Lyrical
no longer Divine anymore.
Lyrical started the day Divine, played about 5 or 6 pubs with Owen, and was Ancient by the end of the session.
Why would he play ranked?
Because he always played ranked.
He
I don't know why.
him.
Owen was like, we're going ranked. Yeah, come on, boys, we'll go ranked.
Not to extend this storyline any further, but when we go down to this room that all the talent's playing in, I came in the middle of the night when you guys were still, in your 9th loss of a row, literally. And it's like somebody died in there.
Well, let me just say,
both from just the attitude-wise and the stench alone.
Shannon, but just to sum up that room in general, I had the highest win rate with Slacks in the party.
Yes, he actually, no word of a lie, this man came in and you saved the day because we were all about to just quit forever.
I know
he left the stack. He came in.
Friendships were being broken, yeah.
And he said, all right, boys, this is what we're going to do. And he led us.
I know how the C guys think. They've never seen a healer in their entire careers. They're like, Warlock can heal? What the hell? And then you're good. You're good. It's so good. Now, can you please explain your Slark build here in front of everyone?
Yes, tell everyone about your build.
I would love to hear the Slark
I want everyone here and everyone watching at home to hear this.
I can't remember it.
Okay, it starts with...
It was an unkillable Slark build.
Unkillable Slark build, which looks totally normal until 30 minutes. Eon Disc. 40-minute Heaven's Halberd. You're nodding like these are normal items, dude.
He did no damage at any point in the game.
You know, you'll see it next TI, don't worry. I'm a bit ahead of the meta, you know.
To back up Owen here, my good friend Owen played with slacks and he bought 5 different kinds of boots. So
yo, that is forbidden. I told you not to tell people about my Venomancer build. It's very good.
Your 5-boot Veno?
5-boot Veno. A man is, he's jelly. He don't have no legs. He needs some shoes. But what can you do? That's the build. But anyway, we won't be seeing any of that, and all of that is completely irrelevant to what we have seen here
That's
today.
true. We're just filling because obviously the players had to go into all of the other late games before they wrapped up here. So that was why we're filling in time with you bozos. But
I'm here. I'm just waiting for this fucking player interview.
Can I just thank everybody who's stuck around in this stadium for all of you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Southeast Asia, Singapore, you guys have been amazing. The hospitality, honestly, we always love coming here. We've talked about it, but join all the Dota talent. We always love coming to Southeast Asia. You guys are the best fans in the world, so thank you so much for all your support.
Well said, Cap. I can see that we have the players ready to come on. I hope you chaps don't mind. I think if you just pop your microphones down. Thank you very much. Can we get a round of applause and a cheer, please? For Odie Pixel, Fog, Sunsfan, and Cap. Thank you, guys.
Sunsfan sauntering away.
Got rid of them.
Oh, my God.
Come on. Yes, come on. It's Team Tundra.
Ladies and gentlemen, your TI winners. Holy moly, where's Howie 2000? Get his ass on here.
He's getting mic'd up.
Oh, that guy's taking off his shirt. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, we're not. All right. Welcome.
How are you?
Hello, I feel amazing.
You feel amazing?
Yes.
So the first thing everyone always asks is, how does it feel to win TI? I am going to ask you, it is an obvious question, but the typical answer is it hasn't sunk in yet. You've had about 15 minutes, that should be enough time. So how does it feel?
Maybe it's sunk in a bit, but it's still insane. I can't believe it. Sorry.
Skeeter, how does it feel to have won TI? You're holding the Aegis. You're going to be inscribed on the back.
No one's going to take that from you.
Yeah,
it's
you're
okay.
holding it very tightly.
I mean, I had more stress using double down in pop than playing this finals, actually.
This fucking guy.
Wow. Saxa, how does it feel to, at the second time of asking, 6 years apart, you were teammates with this fool here, and now you've won TI with this incredible team. How does it feel?
Different than I thought it would. Like, I thought it was going to be much more emotional, but I don't know. It just feels like I feel like there's still more games to play for some reason. I feel like we were playing somebody else still in the tournament, you know? Like we're playing Liquid or something. I don't know. So I don't know. It just it still feels surreal, but yeah, it's an amazing feeling, of course. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just very proud of these guys.
Hello.
Hi.
I admire your play very greatly because I try to play mid, but I'm absolutely bloody awful. How do you do it? You told the other team, get good. That's what you said.
I mean, honestly, I think enjoying the game is the biggest thing. Like, I don't think I've ever enjoyed Dota as much as in this tournament.
You
I feel like I've played this game for maybe 15 years. And there were times where I thought my passion is going away, but before this tournament and coming to this tournament, I truly fell in love with it again. I truly understood how cool it is to play this game and how fun, and especially with people that you enjoy it so much with. And I just feel very grateful.
That's incredible. So what was it that made you fall back in love with the game? I mean, obviously, you started playing it way back. You've been playing it all this time. Is it sort of like a marriage with Dota, and then suddenly you realize, oh, she's the one for me?
I mean, the biggest thing is probably qualifying to TI, because I've been trying to do that for a very, very long time, and every year I did not qualify. It felt really, really bad. More doubts came in. But now that I qualified for once, I realized that I have this chance now. And all these emotions that through the years went away when I lost every time, they came back. And that's what made me so much more, like, I enjoyed the game so much more, and I could just play without having any doubts.
Wow.
I'm thinking, yeah.
I thought he was going to say the Arcanas, but that's cool.
Excuse me?
Nothing. Continue.
Snaking, managing to play your famous Mirana as often as you did, it felt like you guys kind of got, over the course of that series in particular, I felt, wow, they got all these heroes that they wanted, but it also felt like it's very hard to ban against you. Like, you guys seem to have this pool of heroes that you can call on that you are all good at. That is a rare thing, isn't it?
Yeah, we definitely had the stars align. Every hero we enjoyed playing on the patch was pretty strong, and obviously there's a huge amount of luck factor going to TI every year, but I think all individually, our pool of heroes this tournament was very strong, so it's very hard for our opponent to just ban out all of our heroes.
So, Aoi, if I can come to you, the coach, you've been around in Dota a long time. Obviously, you won TI as a player, now you've won it as a coach. How is it different managing the team from afar without being able to be there actually playing in a grand final? What are you saying in between the games to get this team to play as well as they can?
I think for us, the thing about this tournament was we put in so much hard work before the tournament that going in, we knew that most of the work was already done. And all our talk between the games was pretty much about focusing on the stuff that we believe is the best Dota, our fundamentals, how we communicate. And as for being a coach, like, it's so rewarding, and I'm so proud of these players. Like, watching them improve and become TI champions, it's actually just so insane.
It must be very satisfying for you guys to have figured out a way to play, yeah. I'm going to keep stopping every time the audience wants to cheer for you, lads.
Let them soak it in.
They deserve it.
I did have one.
No, go for it.
Aoi, years ago, I told you if you ever won another TI, you had to change your name to Aoi 3000. It has finally happened. What? I told you years ago. Will you do it now? Aoi 3000.
You kicked me from Arkosh, bro.
You left! Was it worth it? Was all of this worth it? I think not. Please come back.
All right, well, we've actually got some highlights from the games that you just played. I'm aware that you just played them, but I figure it might be, you know, in the rush of what's happened, maybe you forgot exactly what happened. Let's have a look at the replays. We're going to talk over them, and you can tell us a little bit about how these were going down. This is from game 1, I believe. Something funny? Oh, that chap standing in front of the screen. Okay.
Ah, yes, yes. The Roshan fight, guys. What was going through your head here?
I felt like there's no way we're gonna lose this fight. I was saying, guys, there's no fucking way I can die. Just chill, just watch me. And yeah, basically, I think most of our teamfight communication has been about, guys, just chill, 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 chill. Just chill, chill, chill. And that's kind of, I think in the two side, you'll see it. We are just constantly telling each other to not dive.
Don't dive.
Don't dive, yes.
Formation.
Yeah, just chill, and you know, we're going to win the fight.
I noticed one of the things that you guys did really well in the games was you'd get a kill, but then you'd have a way to get another kill, and you'd sort of follow the enemy as they're retreating. You're just getting more and more kills and just living all over the map. There was nowhere to run. Is that part of your play style to not just take a big fight and go get an objective, but to continually get extra kills where you can?
A lot of stuff we thought is like, we can go, if we get the kill, it's good. If we don't get the kill, we're still happy. Like nothing happened. And we just kind of wait for the enemy to fuck up. And you know, once a guy goes out of position, we're going to kill him. But we don't have to. Like, we are happy, whatever is happening, like we're not in a rush. And I think a lot of teams kind of fell into that. Like the people got impatient, and we just were able to collect the free kills.
I mean, one thing, you guys, your positioning, you always seem to be in a sort of tight formation, always sort of close to each other. It was incredible. It was so coordinated. And who's calling those shots in game, or is it just a collective thing?
It's kind of a collecting things. I think the main idea is something that Snaking and AOI have been pushing a lot about how to team fight and what's the way to position. And they have been kind of bringing these ideas to us over the past year and kind of pushing it more and more and more until we all got on the same page.
That fucking flashbang.
And then in the game, it can be anyone. It doesn't have to be them. Anyone can just say the calls of like, guys, just remember what we talked about. Let's take the fights that we know are good.
So you guys just have that level of trust in each other. Obviously, you've been playing together all year. You've built up that level of trust. I mean, this coordination doesn't come without an awful lot of practice. You've played so much Dota together at this point as a group. Is it just second nature to just trust each other, follow each other? I'll trust the call. He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, if you notice, if you watch the replay, they actually stay in formation of their team logo. It's crazy. That's how they move across the map, but you'll see that in True Sign.
Is that one of the secrets, is it? The logo is kind of the secret to how to play.
Yeah, if only they knew. Sorry, Secret. You should have paid attention to the replays. That's on you.
Yeah, unbelievable. So, a 3-0 stomp. Did you guys think at the start of this season that you would be finishing the season at TI, winning 3-0 on the main stage and making it look easy?
Oh boy.
I mean,
here we go.
I mean, I knew we can win the whole thing, but I never thought it's gonna be this easy.
Shit.
Now, that's only happened one time in TI history, by the way. TI7, Team Liquid, right? So a record breaker, and you in particular broke a bunch of records at this TI.
Yeah, you did.
So
most GPM, most last hits a minute.
Sleep with one eye open tonight.
Those are the two. Pretty insane.
I hear
Carries
sharpening sounds.
They're crying right now. That is the only things that matter in this world.
The sad thing for me is you made your content piece about support players, and then we got to praise a carry player.
I mean,
you've just got to sometimes.
Good job.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
But I mean, that's got to feel good. I mean, coming in here, record breaking. Do you think your records will be broken anytime soon?
I mean, I didn't even know I broke any records. I was just, you know, focusing on a game and playing it like it's a pup, you know? Like a very, very well coordinated pup.
Dang. That's pretty hype.
All right, so obviously this is the high point of your guys' season, but I'd like each of you to give me what the low point of the season was for you in Dota terms. What was the point where you were really feeling like, oh man, this is not great?
It was definitely at Arlington Major. Like we got like last place there, and we were like very burnt out from that point. Like we just came off of like a very long DPC, like a month and a half. Then we went to another LAN, and then we went to like the Texas LAN. So it's like we were just all very burnt out. You can see it. Like people were just too tired to play, and like that was definitely the lowest point. Like both Dota-wise and like team-wise. Like I feel like we kind of like lost trust in each other maybe a bit in this tournament, and we were kind of like we let ourselves like go too much, and we just didn't understand what was happening. So we understood after that we need to like take a break, reset for a bit, and then be ready for the next tournament to come. And we understand our mistakes and we learned from it from that tournament.
Yeah, your performance at that one, I thought you guys were boned. That was no good. But hey, you bounced back, huh? The tough times are what builds you up. Owie, I saw you laughing when we asked the lowest point coming in so far. Do you care to share what that low point was?
I think it was just the Arlington Major.
It was just Arlington?
I mean, like,
just the whole of the Arlington Major.
And that was a rough tournament. It was like, the problem with that was like, no one really knew what was wrong because you're just burnt out and everyone's feeling like we're talking about the right things, we're sort of doing the right things and nothing's working. So it's just sort of despair. Just, there's nothing. But yeah, we honestly, like it was probably our lowest point, but at that tournament, I feel like the talks that we had like formed a foundation for our TI success. I think in particular, like Saxa brought us outside and he was like, starting a team talk, we had to have like an honest discussion with each other, and it really led to us building up as a team and getting our shit together.
Oh, I know I'm supposed to make jokes, but that was actually beautiful.
We're not gonna make it. That was very, very sweet.
Incredible.
That was beautiful. Just a quick change of pace. Post-TI, you guys basically are going to cause a patch to happen.
Yeah.
This is what IceFrog does.
My patch.
He's a team having fun, winning tournaments, and winning Dota, and he's like, this has to stop. What do you think he's going to change, and what do you hope he doesn't?
I hope he's gonna change a lot. What I love the most is when there's a lot of things that change the game that, you know, are completely new and not just simple hero changes. And I'm happy if they just nerf everything that we played. I don't honestly care because now we get to play different things. I think whatever there will be,
mute this guy now.
Patch, we will find out what is good for us. I will find whatever hero I'm happy playing, like, and honestly, I hope for a big patch.
You hope for a big patch, okay? Snaking.
I also hope for a big patch, but I know for sure Wraith Pack is, you know, it's near its end, guys.
Yeah, well, I mean, come on, though. That's, it's got to go.
It might be unlucky for people who are trying to get some MMR right now, seeing the Wraith Pack, but, you know, it is what it is. And I'm very happy with the state of Dota. I think right now, like, almost every Dota hero is viable. I think, how many heroes were unpicked in this tournament?
I believe it was 8.
Yeah, Wind Ranger.
Techies.
Techies.
Clinks.
Sure.
Bounty Hunter.
Who cares?
Coddle.
Coddle. Hope that guy never comes back.
No, I hope he comes back.
Necro.
Meepo. Oh, really? Hope that guy never comes back.
Uh-oh.
And I think there's one more.
I bet Nine's a filthy Coddle player.
Can anyone tell what they're saying?
A mystery that will go to our graves.
Wait. Stop. Everybody, shh. Hold on. I can see a guy who said it.
Fucking
that
disgusting.
Treant Protector!
Bless you, sir.
Wonderful job.
We got there in the end.
Well, we should really know this.
It was only 8. We've seen that graphic like a dozen times, and I've written it down a couple of times.
Not my job.
I got some of them.
Good job.
But yeah, you're right. It does seem to be in a good place. I mean, that was, actually, according to the stats that I've been given, the first Medusa Grand Final pick, never been contested, never picked or contested, completely uncontested. Medusa Game 3, and you just won the Grand Final with it.
You know how that game started? We all just came back to the PCs, and Oliver was like, oh, guys, I finally got my Crimson Witness treasure. And then he pulled Medusa. That is
okay,
actually what happened.
I know that's the story.
All right,
is that actually what happened?
That is what happened. I came to the PC and I was like, guys, I have a Crimson chest. So I opened it, there was Medusa. I was like, okay, guys, time for Medusa next game. And it ended up randomly being a good Medusa game.
And you actually just, first time in a Grand Final, picked it. Is it normal, do you think, in Game 3 of a Grand Final to pick just a hero based on what Crimson Witness you got?
I mean, I truly, you know, just felt it's a good Medusa game, and if I was in a pub, I would have also picked it. So, you know, what else?
There you go.
What else is there to do?
You don't question fate. A DD appears in front of Roche, you Roche. A Crimson gives you a Dusa, you Dusa. You go in. You game in decree, and you Dusa. Very good advice.
I think it aligns very well with the Skitter main character mindset. He thinks like everyone are NPCs in his world, and like if the storyteller wants him to play Dusa, the signs went his way.
Fate.
Incredible
fate.
So, I think we're going to say to you guys, because you probably want to get off to a party and celebrate, and I really do appreciate you taking the time to come and sit here with us and talk for a little while. I think they have been absolutely phenomenal to watch all TI. You guys have been by far the best team. You showed it throughout the tournament, you showed it in the final. You are absolutely worthy winners, and you've made us all very happy. So thank you guys so much for coming on the show, and all the best. Can we get a massive cheer and a round of applause?
They won!
You're TI champions.
They actually won.
And that's it from us as well.
You guys can go now. Oh, it's all good. What an amazing TI.
That was great.
That's it for me too. I'm done. Sick. I knew I could do it. I didn't think I would just do it like that easily, man. Thank you for watching. I wish all of you have a nice day. I'm gonna stream a little bit more later, but I'm gonna take a break for now. Thank you all for being here. And see you all Dota viewers next year for next TI. Bye-bye.